Let's go, Kathryn Mueller! New Buffbunny Intense Light Collection review.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we have a review of the new Buffbunny launch for the Inner Lights collection. This collection is inspired by the Northern Lights. Heidi, the owner of Buffbunny, is from Alaska, so this is kind of inspired by that. It's also kind of like a Frozen 2.0. I think the first year I was working with Buffbunny, maybe the second year, they had the Frozen collection, which was just one of my favorites. They had so many unique, fun pieces, lots of blue, obviously, because Frozen, and they're bringing back one of the colors of that collection in the Inner Lights collection. So the sports bra I'm wearing is from the Frozen collection from a couple years ago. So it's just kind of fun to see almost a Frozen 2.0. Even though it's like kind of cold inspired, we still do have some bright colors. I know for my bright color lovers, the last Buffbunny launch, the Naked collection, was definitely a more neutrals focus. So we have some color in this launch, which is super exciting. The launch is happening on Saturday, August 12th at 1 p.m. Central Time. We didn't have much time for this collection. It is coming up. So as always, try to get your comments and questions down below at least a day or two before the launch so I can try to get back to you guys. I would say this is more of like a medium to smaller collection. I feel like we just have a handful of pieces, but there are a lot of new items, which is super exciting. I feel like there's not a lot of older pieces being brought back, which I love the classics, but I also love to see new pieces because it's just fun to try new things. You can use my code Kathryn. It gives 10% off your order and also supports me. All right, let's get into the colors of the launch. So there's kind of like three main colors, and then they're kind of accented alongside darker colors like navy and black. So obviously we have black and then a classic Buffbunny midnight navy. There's also Alaska, which is the same Alaska color from the Frozen collection. So if you still have some of those pieces, they will match. We also have the color Pink Lights, and there's also the color Green Lights, but I did not get any of those. So those were kind of the three bright colors I was talking about: Alaska, Pink Lights, and Green Lights. And then there's some whites and off-whites, and you'll see some color blocking of colors as well. Buffbunny is also introducing kind of a new terminology with their pieces, just to be a little more clear about the rise heights. For a lot of Buffbunny leggings, like the Legacy leggings, the Rosa leggings, they're an ultra high rise. So for a lot of people, if they have like a shorter torso, it can be a little overwhelming. For me, I do have a long torso and I'm tall, so it's fine for me. It does go above my belly button. So now for every piece, they will be also saying if it is an ultra high rise, a high rise, or a mid rise. So I'll do a side by side of all of the different rises on the screen here. But an ultra high rise on average will hit a little bit above the natural waist, and the waist is the smallest point in your torso. A high rise will sit right at the natural waist, and a mid rise sits kind of right at the belly button, maybe a little bit under the natural waist. So even though they might mark things as a mid rise, they don't really feel like a true mid-rise. We're not talking like an early 2000s mid-rise. Like, I don't want anyone thinking they're gonna be like low or anything, but they're trying to offer a couple more rise heights just so the rises aren't too overwhelming on everyone. So for all Buffbunny bottoms, I always include the measurement from the gusset to the top of the rise for the size small that I receive. So I'll still be including those, but sometimes they vary based on fabric. Like if we have like the butter fabric, they have a little more stretch. So sometimes when they're on, they appear a little bit higher rise, even if they may not have the same measurement as something else that has a similar rise. So anyways, as always, at the end of each item, it'll say the rise height that I measure and also what Buffbunny Collection has deemed the rise to be. As always, we're going to kind of section this review by type of item. So we're going to start with leggings, starting with the Aurora leggings. So these come in a couple different colors, and they are a solid color with just like a little piping detail. So if you want to add a little pop of color and then match like something like this with a full pink sports bra, that's kind of how I've been planning to wear it. The Aurora leggings are basically the same kind of silhouette as the Rosa leggings. So we have those kind of delicate Rosa seams. We also have that V contour in the back of the waistband, but it's a little more obvious with this new piping detail. Obviously, no front seam. We have that slightly extended crotch gusset, and similar to the Rosa silhouette, there's no side seams or anything. And then we have a 26-inch inseam seam, and these are still labeled as an ultra high rise. Waistband is double thickness, no front seam, no top bands as usual. Let's try these on. All right, here are the Aurora leggings. So overall, they feel very true to size. Since these are in black, they might just feel like a tiny bit more compressive than a lighter color. We also have a double thickness waistband, and these are definitely that ultra high rise. So my natural waist is kind of like right here, and these do go a little bit above that, and my belly button is very well covered. So like I said, this rise height, totally good for me, but if you have a shorter torso and you don't want something quite as overwhelming, you might want to go with something that just has a high rise. So we have that slight V waistband with a little contrast piping. We have no front seam. The gusset sits pretty far back, so I'm not seeing that. We have no side seams at all here, very similar to Rosa. And then we go to the back. We have the Buffbunny logo back here, and we have those V glute seams, and they are sitting above the hip bones here, so we get a nice medium to high on the booty scale. Cellulite will definitely be covered in these darker colors, and Newbury in general will cover a little more cellulite than the butter fabric that will be in the next leggings. Overall compression is about a medium, and here's the full view. These are 26-inch inseam. They tend to hit around the ankle for me, but they do have quite a bit of stretch, so sometimes I stretch them down to give me a little more coverage. But yeah, overall these are feeling really good. I'm kind of like getting a little more waist snatching in this one than the regular Rosa leggings. Sometimes the Rosa leggings feel like they can like slide down a little bit compared to the Legacy leggings. So for some reason, these ones are just giving me a little extra hold, and I just feel like they're staying up a little bit better. And then I have the solid colored pink to pair with this one, so you can kind of see how you can make these outfits. Next, we have the curve leggings. This is a new style, and I'm super excited about these. I haven't gotten to try them on yet, but I just feel like I'm gonna love them. So these are made of the butter fabric, which was introduced with the corset leggings in the corset crop back in the Cake collection. It's basically like the Newbury fabric in feel, like it still has that soft brushed feel, but it's even a little bit less compression, a little bit more naked feel. So it just kind of hugs all of the curves. I wanted to love the corset leggings. They just like weren't really my favorite, but I think these are going to be better. So these have a high rise, so not quite as much as the Aurora leggings. We have a double thickness waistband and a slight V dip in the front, very soft though. We do have those delicate kind of classic Rosa seams. A little bit of a seam detail in the front as well, kind of similar to the contour pocket leggings had almost those little seam details that kind of just bring in the waist a little bit. We have a more dramatic V taper in the back compared to the Aurora leggings. We still have that slightly extended crotch gusset there, and these are designed to have a wedgie fit. So if you've tried the BBL seamless legging, I believe this back rise is supposed to be very similar to that. They kind of shorten the back rise seam so that it stays up the cheeks better for a little glute separation. Not quite like a hidden scrunch, but it still has that effect. So you guys know I love a little two cheek moment. I love some cheek separation, so I'm hoping we get some good cheek separation on these. You don't have to wear it up the cheeks. I'll show it both ways when I try them on, before I adjust it and after I adjust it, but me personally, we're wearing it up the cheeks, okay? These ones have a little seam detail down the leg as well, and are also a 26-inch inseam. Okay, don't be afraid. This is not the true rise height. I'm just showing before I adjust these at all. So before we adjust the wedgie fit, this is kind of where they sit. So if you are not planning to wear these up the cheeks and you want them to just kind of have the seam on the outside of the cheeks, you're not going to get the best look, and they are going to be a much lower rise because they shorten that back rise height with the assumption that you're pulling these up the cheeks. So one thing about pulling leggings up your cheeks to get that glute separation, sometimes people don't know this, but you can't be wearing any full coverage underwear because you have to get the legging seam between your cheeks. So you're either going commando or you're in a thong. I personally really only wear thongs. I just honestly find them more comfortable. So this is before, and then we will do this together, but as always I like to inch a little bit of fabric up the legs, and then you bring it back and around too. Up the legs, back and around, and then you pull the seam up the cheeks, and then suddenly the leggings have like way more rise than they did before. We have a little cheek separation moment. So it's almost like they have a scrunch, but they don't. And then I just like to adjust any like extra fabric in the front. So these are not necessarily a low effort legging. You're definitely putting in a little work to get them on, but they should be the kind of thing where you put them on and they stay put throughout the workout. I will say something I've noticed with these kind of like wedgie fit items that aren't seamless. I don't normally have this problem with seamless. It's only seamed items that have this fit. Like this was the same with, I believe it was the Alpha Luxe Wonder shorts from Alphalete. They kind of like to creep into your front pieces as well. So right now I am fighting some no front seam camel toe, which is upsetting. So this might be a pair of leggings that I wear my Jiv anti-camel toe underwear with, because that just prevents this from happening. But if you are someone who can be susceptible to a no front seam camel toe situation, I'd avoid these. So we can kind of see, usually it happens in the gusset area, but I'm definitely getting a little bit of discomfort. So sometimes I just kind of like pull that to the side a little bit. Anyways, overall for the leggings, I would say they are true to size, but maybe lean a little bit on the small side. They are super stretchy, so I feel like the small works for me. It's not really pinching me anywhere, but if you're in between, I definitely would size up. These are the high rise. They hit right to the smallest point of my waist. They have a soft V front with a delicate rosa seam, and then they also have side seams that go all the way from the bottom of the legs and come up to almost a little like waist defining seam up here. And then in the back, the seams have a tapered V seam in the back. We already discussed that wedgie fit. I think these definitely deserve a high on the booty scale. They're also a super stretchy naked feel legging, so we're not getting any squishing down, but with that we get a little less cellulite coverage. So if that's something you're concerned about, I would lean more towards Nubri fabric instead of butter. Then looking at the full length of these, they are a 26-inch inseam, and we have that seam that goes from kind of the front up here all the way down the leg, and then they kind of wrap around to meet the inner leg seam. So I love how stretchy these are. I love the wedgie seam. Just feels like it's gonna stay a lot better than if you just tried to pull like a legacy legging seam up here, because the butter fabric just kind of contours to every curve more. But the front discomfort is definitely a negative. Again, it doesn't happen for everyone, but this does occasionally happen for me, especially with these wedgie fit items. So that's my only drawback. But I am gonna wear these to the gym. I will wear my anti-camel toe underwear, and we will do any updates on probably on Instagram, because we are running out of time for filming this video. Okay, I just wanted to do a little post-workout check-in with this outfit. So the bra was actually great. I did not feel like I was going to fall out of it at any point. So I actually feel like it's good even for large cup sizes. It definitely does feel a little bit tight though. So again, consider a size up. And then the leggings, I definitely felt like I was getting a little camel like at the beginning of my workout. But after about 5 minutes, when things just kind of like, you know, settled into place, I didn't feel like it was an issue. I wasn't like picking at my crotch the whole time. I didn't get any like visible camel or anything. And I feel like it stayed up pretty well on the back. I did have to like occasionally adjust it a little bit, but they definitely did not completely slide down. Just in terms of having that like wedgie fit, I do feel like a seamless stays in place just a little bit better than a seamed legging, but they were still good overall, and they're super stretchy. And someone even complimented me on my outfit. So. We also have the classic legacy leggings. I did not get any of the new legacy leggings because I already have a bunch, but the legacy leggings are made of the classic Nubri fabric, so soft, brushed, a little bit thicker than butter, just gives you a little bit of hold, but still very stretchy and naked feel. The legacy leggings still have their classic ultra high rise. They go slightly above the natural waist, kind of a thicker waistband, no front seam, slightly extended crotch gusset, and then we have those tri-seam details in the back that just add a little bit of something while still remaining pretty neutral. And with all the leggings today, they are also a 26-inch inseam. Lastly, the Rosa leggings are coming back in just one color. It looks like two, but they're coming in navy ombre. So although I have a bunch of Rosa leggings, I did want to try these in the ombre because sometimes with different colors, like patterns and things like that, the leggings can feel a little bit different. So I'm kind of expecting these to fit kind of more similarly to like a Rosa legging with a bossy print instead of just a plain solid color. So the Rosa legging silhouette, very similar to the Aurora leggings that we already tried on, but they have that ultra high rise. They are also made of the Nubri fabric. They have a slight soft V in the front with that delicate seam detail, kind of a softer V contour in the back as well, and that extended crotch gusset. These start out with midnight navy at the top, and then they go down to match Alaska. It's not the most perfect match to Alaska as we see, but if you wore like an Alaska colored bra or top with this on the bottom, it would be far enough away that it would look like the exact same color. Already with these, they do feel slightly less soft than just a 100% like solid Nubri fabric, which is similar to most of the patterned leggings. They just kind of lose a little bit of the like brushed feel when they do different colors like this. And I also feel like I see little specks of the Alaska color in some of the seams here. So you can see in some of the seams, just see a few specks of that lighter color. So if that is something that's going to bother you, it's not very obvious, but it is kind of like down the leg a little bit too. So I just wanted to point that out, but let's try it on. Okay, so here are the ombre Rosa leggings. We have the ultra high rise, which is classic for Rosa. We have that slightly dipped down front waistband, and then we have the slightly extended crotch gusset. And something I did not mention before is that the inside is lined with that Alaska blue. So when you stretch it, you are going to see some of that Alaska blue through. So it shouldn't look too unusual because the bottom is already in that blue color. So like when my knees go from straight to bent, you are seeing more of the blue, but I actually think it's kind of a cool effect to have. But definitely the navy on top is not as opaque as a true navy piece. I'm gonna go to the back with the seams. They go above the glutes. They're that delicate seam detail, medium to high on the booty scale. I am getting about a medium compression on these, so it's not too much more than usual. Generally these are true to size, but if you're in between, I would size up. And here's the full length view. They do have a 26-inch inseam. I can occasionally appreciate an ombre, but for some reason these just aren't really doing it for me. These are not my favorite. I feel like it's because the upper navy just kind of looks a little bit splotchy, but I do like that you can pair it with an Alaska colored top or the midnight navy top. But yeah, what do you guys think? This is all the Rosa leggings are coming in color wise. All right, the next category is shorts. So we're going to start out with what I wore to the gym today, which are the Aurora 6-inch shorts. We finally got a little 6-inch short that's not just a Legacy short. For so long we just get like one 6-inch short per launch and it would just be Legacy, so I love that the 6-inch is kind of getting prioritized here. So while the Aurora leggings were an ultra high rise, the Aurora shorts are just a high rise. So when that don't affect anybody, like your identity, in terms of what demographic you fall into, like being black doesn't hurt the people around you, but being a Nazi can hurt the people around you. Which is why being bigoted towards Nazis, bigoted quote unquote, was very different from being bigoted. When I wore these, they were totally covering my belly button, but they just kind of hit a little bit lower. These come in the same color combos as the Aurora leggings, but you get a lot more of the contrast color. So I thought the black and white was a nice piece that you can kind of mix and match, like a colorful sports bra here, or with the color block version of the sports bra, you can match a colorful pair of leggings. So we have the Nubri fabric. The waistband still goes to almost a slight V in the front, but it's actually one of the thicker seams, more like a Legacy seam than a Rosa seam. No top band. I love how the color block detail kind of like almost gives you like an hourglass shape. We still have those V contoured seams in the back, and then a slightly extended crotch gusset in the front. Let's try these on. Okay, here are the shorts. So these ones are a high rise and they do hit the smallest point of my waist. I think I actually like this high rise. It's not too overwhelming and it's still covering my belly button and it stayed there the entire workout, but it's not like so high that for my shorter girlies it's gonna roll down. We have that dip down waistband in the front here, and this dip down is in that thicker seam that I mentioned. Then you see with these panel details here, it just kind of gives like a slimming effect and kind of defines your waist a little bit. The fit of these reminds me a lot of the wave shorts, like the original wave shorts from Under the Sea. Getting quite a bit of compression in these. It might be partially due to the black, because sometimes black is a little more compressive, but I'm getting like a medium to high compression, and I am getting a little bit of cutting in into the thighs. It doesn't bother me too much because usually with a 6-inch short, it's kind of over the bulk of my thighs. So if it cuts into me, it kind of just like keeps them there, but just letting my thick thigh girlies know, you might get a little bit of cutting in. So they definitely overall feel a little bit snug. So if you are concerned about sizing, I would definitely size up. We have the white panels at the side here. You still get that little hourglass shape from the side. Keep in mind, I am wearing a nude pair of underwear underneath, and I can't see the color of it at all, but it is a lot harder to hide under a white fabric like this. You're gonna wanna wear a skin tone color. And then we go to the back, and for some reason I feel like these, maybe it's because it's a little more compressive, I feel like we just get a medium on the booty scale today. Like I'm not really feeling like they're enhancing the glutes too much. They're not really squishing them down, so we're just kind of right in the middle there. yeah, so overall I feel like these may run like a tiny bit small, but I do really like the shape of these. I feel like they're super flattering, and I love a little color block look. I feel like it's really fun. The second pair of new shorts are the curve shorts. So these ones are only coming in a 4-inch inseam, and I'm not gonna lie, when I first held these up, they look so small. They're so small. Like, how is this 4 inches? So I can already just tell like these aren't gonna be something I'm going to be comfortable wearing at the gym, because I got some thighs and they'll eat something like this right up. So we will do a quick inseam check here. I measure all of the inseams eventually, but sometimes I just like to check them on the spot. Ooh, they are indeed a 4-inch inseam. So these are the same high rise as the curve leggings, made of the butter fabric, so a little softer, a little lighter weight than Newbury. The same delicate seam details, the same kind of contour seam details in the front, and we have those curved glute seams in the back. But I think the reason why these look like so tiny, first of all, the butter fabric does have a lot of stretch to it. Thigh seam seems pretty stretchy too, but because these have that wedgy fit and they have that kind of shortened rise seam in the back, you're meant to pull them up to the glutes. So I just feel like this 4-inch inseam is just gonna get taken up by my glutes and not really be on my legs. Similar to the BBL seamless shorts that I found, felt like a 2-inch inseam when they were on. So let's just try these on and see. Okay, these are the curve shorts before adjusting them. So I already can feel they are not going to feel like a 4-inch short because of this back rise seam. So if we adjust it where it kind of wants to be with the wedgy fit, we are getting super short shorts. So just keep that in mind. Whenever you have this wedgy fit, you're gonna lose like a good 2 to 3 inches of the inseam, to the point where these are literally the same length. These are hitting me at the same point that the 2-inch shorts that launched earlier in this year are hitting. So we're seeing the double butt area and everything. I generally like to have a longer short so that I don't have to worry about my cheeks popping out. Anyways, I do feel like these run a little bit small. They are a little snug on my thighs and just a little small everywhere, so I would consider a size up. These are feeling like more of a mid-rise actually. They're like barely covering the belly button, which I feel like sometimes it looks normal for shorts to be a little less high-rise than leggings, but still, you still have that seam up here at the waist that goes to the side. These are gonna roll like crazy on me because they're already so short. And then we'll still give the medium to high on the booty scale because they still have that wedgy fit. They still have the seams that curve around. These are too booty short for me personally. If you like a short that has like a super short inseam, like a 2-inch inseam, once these are situated, they definitely feel like the 2-inch inseam. Other than that, we have a light compression and very similar to the curve leggings. The next pair of shorts is the Legacy 4-inch short, which we have tried many a time. So if you guys know the Legacy 4-inch shorts, you know they do have a slightly lower rise than the Legacy leggings. So Legacy leggings, ultra high. Legacy shorts are just a high rise. Generally when I measure them, they are about an inch shorter in the rise. So they are only coming in the 4-inch in this launch. They are also made of that Newbury fabric. They have that tri-seam detail in the back. They're about like a light to medium compression depending on the color. And they're coming in all of those bright fun colors of this launch, so you can mix and match with the different tops. Lastly, for the shorts, we have the Rosa shorts. So it's been a minute since I've tried a Rosa short, but I think I have one in here somewhere. Yes, I do have a pair of Rosa shorts. These were from the Newbury collection like 2 years ago. So made of the Newbury fabric. They are still an ultra high rise like the Rosa leggings. So the Rosa shorts are a little bit higher rise than the Legacy shorts. So keep that in mind if you like a higher rise or don't like a higher rise. These are also only coming in the navy ombre, so they will lean a little bit more towards medium, even medium high compression, just because that ombre fabric just had a little bit more compression. So same classic Rosa detail. There are no side seams. We have a slightly dipped down V in the front, slightly extended crotch gusset, kind of like a gentle V seam in the back. Then the Rosa shorts also have a hidden waistband pocket on the left side of the waistband there. So if you need to like put a key in there or anything, they have it there. So next we are moving on to sports bras. So we are starting up with a sports bra that was actually meant to launch in the Naked collection, and it ended up coming out like a week or two after. So I never reviewed this on my YouTube channel or anything, but if you follow me on Instagram, I did do some story reviews. So the Aurora sports bra, this one is super cute. Definitely a little more for my smaller cup size girls. I did wear this to the gym today, and even Ian came up to me after the gym and was like, you were like falling out of the sports bra the entire time. It's kind of awkward to like tuck yourself back into your bra like in the middle of a workout. So definitely when I was doing some leaning over exercises, I put on my little like warm-up shirt over it just because I didn't know if we would lose a nip or not. But it is super cute. So it's a short line sports bra. It has kind of a rounded square neckline, very wide. It's super flattering. We do have removable cups and there is an elastic at the bottom, but the fabric is laid on top of the elastic, so you don't really see it when it's in there. We have these two straps that come back in or kind of sewn together back there, so they leave your arms very open, and then that band goes all the way to the back here, and this one comes in a couple different color blocks. It should still be on the Buffbunny website in the cocoa color as well. I also have that one if you were looking for a shorter line sports bra to go with the Naked collection. Here's the Aurora bra. I love how the panels line up with the shorts so you can get the full effect. You can also wear this with the Aurora leggings and the colors will match with the little piping detail. So we have that little band along the bottom. Like I said, it gives kind of a seamless look because it's sewn in along the inside. I definitely feel like this bra is snug, not only in the bust space for me, but also in the bottom band. So I definitely would consider a size up. I feel like the cocoa one from the Naked collection that arrived late, if you're wondering why it wasn't in the video, I feel like that one is a little more true to size. So maybe with these color blockings, just running a little smaller. And you can see kind of the rounded square neckline. It's very wide, covers the side boob well, but coverage overall, I want to say it's a medium coverage. I just am falling out of this one left and right. Like I was tucking myself back in at the gym, just feeling kind of uncomfortable. So for my large cup size girlies, just be aware. So still about a medium coverage. Support is more of a light support. I just don't really feel like this one supports quite as well. We have these straps that are a little bit thicker than a spaghetti strap, kind of lined with the nubri. And I really love the back detail on this one. It's just very simple, but cute. This one's kind of the least large cup size friendly. It is super cute. Maybe taking out the cup pads would help me because I would still like to be able to wear this one without feeling like I'm gonna have a nip slip at the gym, but the next new sports bra, we have the Curve sports bra. This one is supposed to go with the Curve leggings and shorts. So it's made of the butter fabric, obviously same as the Curve leggings and shorts. It's got a scooped shoulder, high neckline with kind of a delicate racer back in the back. And this one doesn't actually have an elastic along the bottom. It does have a little seam to kind of like keep you in there a little bit, but it doesn't have the security of an elastic like that Aurora sports bra. This one is definitely a short line, if not a little shorter than short line, because it kind of scoops up a little bit. We'll see how this works because we've tried many a sports bra in this kind of little curved detail on this channel. And if you have a larger cup size, your girls just kind of end up eating this little section right here and it just looks like a normal sports bra. So we'll see how this goes. This one will also likely be more of a light impact sports bra. We have a Pinto appearance. He's about to get his lunch, so he wants to go, but we always have to show him the cats are present. All right, buddy, go get your lunch. All right, so here's the Curve bra. I feel like this one runs like a little bit small. Definitely felt a little bit snug getting on, and it's a little bit tight in the traps. So it might be because it's the butter fabric, which is a little stretchier, so they felt like it should be a little more of a snug fit, or because it doesn't have an elastic at the bottom, you don't have the security there, so you kind of just rely on compression. But either way, I definitely would consider a size up. If you have a smaller cup size, probably totally fine with your normal size. So we have this kind of almost delicate high neck detail here. Definitely getting a little bit of a side boob. I also think that's kind of because of the sizing. It's kind of squishing me a little bit, so I am kind of coming out there. Overall, we're going to give it a medium to full coverage because we don't have quite full coverage just because of these little side boob areas. So we can kind of see the curve detail here, and you can see when you have, you know, a bust to kind of fill out this area, sometimes the little curve details just look a little bit funny. It just kind of depends on your chest shape how this is going to look. The cup pads can go down here, so it maintains it a little bit better. It also comes up even higher than a normal sports bra in the middle here, which I find to be very flattering in general just because it shows a little bit more like the upper abs. The cup pads are sitting in a good place and we can adjust them on the sides, which I love. And then we have the back, and I love how they've been doing this kind of like skinnier tapered racer back, but I definitely feel like it is a little snug along the bottom. There's no elastics or anything in there, and it's also a soft fabric, so I don't necessarily think it'll cut into me, but I could see the traps being a little bit uncomfortable over time. And overall support, it's about a medium support. I do feel pretty like compressed and in there. So overall, definitely a cute bra. I would say it's pretty large cup size friendly just because I am being held in. And I don't feel like I have any chance of, you know, under boob slipping out the bottom. But if you are larger cup size, definitely consider a size up. And our last new sports bra, we have a Legacy sports bra. We've had the Legacy leggings, the Legacy shorts, and now we have a Legacy sports bra. So that's so fun. This is definitely the launch of short line sports bras. Not a lot of large cup size friendly options this launch. Maybe I'll be able to be nice and covered in this one. We will see in the try on. But we have a Nubri fabric. We have an elastic along the bottom. It is sewn from the outside, so you can see the elastic as opposed to the Aurora sports bra that has that seamless look. We have another kind of wide neckline that's a little bit of like a rounded square. And then we go to the back to where the Legacy detail is inspired. You have the right strap being completely solid, and then the left strap splits into these three little strap details. So it's just a small little asymmetrical look. And I feel like this is inspired by the Legacy leggings because we have that tri-seam detail in the back. We got a little three strap detail here, and then we have just the Buffbunny logo down there with some removable cups. Let's try it on. Okay, here is the Legacy sports bra. We have that really wide kind of squarish neckline similar to the Aurora sports bra. The elastic is sewn on the outside here, so we do kind of see that separation from the bust area and the seam. Overall, I would say true to size. I feel like with a lot of these sports bras, just because I am a larger cup size, we just get a little bit of spillage. So if you don't have a larger cup size, I would definitely stay true to size. But even in general, the bottom band, it's secure. It's not too tight, but it is snug, so if you're in between, I definitely would size up. I would say it's somewhat large cup size friendly. I feel a little bit better in this one than the Aurora sports bra. I feel like I shouldn't fall out of it at the gym, but because I'm already having a little bit of spillage, it's kind of questionable. So I probably won't be able to try this before I finish this video. So stay tuned on Instagram stories because I will work out in this before the launch. So overall coverage, I still feel like it's a medium coverage. It goes nice and into the armpit area here. So we get good side boob coverage. It's just a pretty scooped detail here. And support, it's about a medium support. And then we go to the back and you have the elastic down here, the logo, and then you have that asymmetric strap detail. It splits kind of like up at the neck here, so you don't really notice it at the front. It's just at the back. I like that they're doing a couple more short line options. Just some of them I'm just like kind of falling out of a little bit. I feel like it's because the neckline shape is almost kind of like a Revolution bra, and for some reason with the Revolution bra, like I'm always kind of like spilling out the top a little bit. So just keep that in mind. It's partially comes down to cup size, but also just like bust shape and the shape of your body if this is gonna work for you or not. We have the Cloud Knit reversible top. So this one is made of an 82% nylon, 18% spandex. It's more of a lightweight brushed material. So this is not really a workout top, more for lifestyle. And you can wear it with this twist in the front. It's gonna be a lot of cleavage going on. Or you can wear it with a twist in the back and have the full coverage. We have a little sewn on coin logo at the side here. And I'm interested to see how this one will work just because you can't really wear a bra under it. And I feel like this is meant to be the front because the twisted side is double lined, so you're gonna get a little more opacity, a little more support from the front. This back side is all just single lined, so I feel like I would not be able to go braless on this side in the white because we would just be able to see the nips clear as day. So we will see how I'm gonna try this on. Maybe I'll try it on with a sports bra underneath to wear it this way, then we'll try to just try it on like this without a sports bra because that would completely ruin the look. All right, here is the front of the top. So the front is double lined and I feel like we're not seeing like the color of anything going on here, but it's not super thick. So a cold breeze comes around, you know, we'll get some nippage. For me, I'm just not really sure where I would wear this. When I wear like lifestyle tops, I like them to have like a little bit more coverage. Even if we do like a cleavage moment, I might want just like a little bit longer of a crop. But if you do like these super cropped crops, this one is true to size, very stretchy. But yeah, definitely not a gym top or anything. Anyways, this is the back, very plain. We will try on with the back and the front next. All right, here is the top on backwards. So we can see that the bright pink sports bra underneath, you definitely are seeing it through a little bit. It doesn't necessarily look weird, but it definitely feels like I'm wearing it backwards. So I would not really say it's like super reversible. Also, you can really tell here that the front is double lined and the back is single lined. So I just feel like, especially with the white, it would have been nice if the whole thing was double lined, just because you don't really feel like you could wear this easily without a bra in the back and not showing anything in the front. And then here is the back in the reversible way. Again, I can't really wear this like without anything underneath, so you just kind of get whatever sports bra or bra you're wearing under it. We have the recycled crew pullover. This is another new item, and it's made of a new fabric. This is called the Luxe fabric. So it's made of a 58% recycled polyester, 34% modal, and 8% spandex. So it's not like a classic sweatshirt material. It actually feels like almost kind of silky, smooth to the touch, but not shiny. So a little bit more lightweight of a jacket option. There's no fleece lining or anything like that on the inside. It's almost kind of like plush but sleek. It has a little bit of stretch to it as well, and it's kind of a mid-length crop. I did get a size small. They've been trying to make their sweatshirts like a little more oversized now, so let's try this one on. Okay, this is one of those tops that I feel like it's kind of hard to determine which side is the front versus the back, but there is a little seam along the collar that I believe goes in the back. So I'm pretty sure this little coin logo is supposed to kind of go on the left side front for this one. So here it is. I actually really like this fabric. It has a really unique feel to it. Like, it's not necessarily brush, but it almost has like a sleek suede feel. It is a cropped fit. It's not super cropped to the point where like you're seeing the sports bra exposed. But you definitely will show a little bit of skin depending on your height. For me, I'm tall. We're showing a little skin. I would definitely say true to size. It has a slightly relaxed fit, so it's not too snug on me anywhere, so I don't think there's a need to size up unless you want it super oversized. We have little cuffs at the bottom of the sleeves. They are long enough for me. No thumb holes or anything. In the neckline, it is a crew neckline, but it's not like super tight against your neck, and it's also stretchy, so it's pretty easy to get on over your head. And then the back is very similar to the front, just very basic. This is definitely going to be a nice little like spring or fall piece for me to layer on before I go to the gym, just to have a little coverage and a little extra warmth. And lastly, we have accessories. So they have Newbury scrunchies in all of those bright colors, midnight navy, and onyx. We also have the butter headband. It's made of the butter fabric, obviously. You have the Buffbunny logo there. If you don't want to wear the Buffbunny logo like right at the top of your head, you could just, you know, either turn it inside out or kind of twist it around a little bit, but I thought this was fun. I don't often wear headbands, but I could. And that is it for the launch. Again, it is happening on Saturday, August 12th at 1 p.m. Central Time. If this review helped you out, please give this video a thumbs up, and if you are shopping the launch, you can use code Kathryn for 10% off. Or when they were just support codes. I love that they are discount codes now. Just like amazing. I definitely feel like this collection is a little bit on the small side, but I love that we have a bunch of new pieces. Like, it's mostly new pieces, and definitely some fun colors here and there. A personal fave is probably the Alaska blue. I just love a blue like this. As always, leave your questions down below and I will try my best to get back to all of them. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. So this video is going to be a whole office, filming room, legging organization, the whole thing. I just moved from Las Vegas to Arizona, where we will be living for the foreseeable future. Some of you guys thought I would stop doing YouTube since I graduated dental school. Joke's on you, because now I'm even more excited with my little office. I'm gonna make it so cute. So we had a 2-bedroom apartment in Las Vegas, but now we each wanted our own office. So we actually got a 4-bedroom, and we also wanted to get a house. So we were just renting, we did not buy a house, but it is actually a 4-bedroom, just because honestly the 4-bedrooms, they weren't any more expensive than the 3, and this is just the one that happened to work out. So we just have a little extra guest room. This is my office. Ian has his own office, so we no longer have to share. I don't know if you guys knew that we shared, but it was a little bit cramped in there before. So I am going full girly decorating on this room. I'm so excited. It's like being a kid again and getting to decorate your bedroom, you know, like all the pink, or I was really more of a blue girl growing up, but now I'm more of a pink girl. So I'm not doing too much today in terms of legging organization and all of that stuff, but I will show you what we have going on so far. So I just got this cute little couch. This is literally the cutest thing I've ever seen. It's from Wayfair. I love it. I love the vibes. It's actually really soft. It's like a little like kind of velvet situation, and it's definitely on the firm side, but this is like a filming couch. It's not like, you know, a sit down for 2 hours and watch a movie couch, but it's actually still comfortable overall. I have all of these boxes to unpack. I have my desk, and obviously I need to organize some stuff there, but I kept my, you know, IKEA desk and my little desk chair. I've had this desk chair since like my bedroom back at home. More boxes, and then I also finally got a like moving clothing rack, so whatever I'm filming for that video I can put it all up on this rack. And this is all the Buffbunny stuff from the Naked collection, and it was so nice. I just did some extra squat tests for the first time in this room. If you saw the Buffbunny video, you would have seen, but it was just so nice to like pull everything off the hanger and then put it right back on instead of just like keeping it in a pile like I usually do. These are my old legging storage things, so they will be used again. And I chose this room because it has the giant closet. So a lot of the stuff is just like my regular clothes so far. I haven't actually started doing legging organization, so I just have like, I don't actually have like that many like normal clothes. This is honestly like pretty much it, but I have all of this space. We're gonna spend all day tomorrow organizing this. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna use some of my old like legging organization techniques. Like I love these bins just for stacking 2 sections of leggings. These are just really good. These are I think they're the Calyx shelves from IKEA. They're honestly very sturdy. There's like cheap stuff at IKEA, and then there's like the nicer stuff. This is definitely one of like the nicer ones, but then we will have a lot of new organization to do with that closet. Then I had some other things I wanted to get just for like decor wise. So excited. Let's start unpacking a little bit. Okay, it's officially time to actually tackle the office. I really hope I can actually get it done today. It is 11:40, so we're off to a little bit of a late start. I'm ashamed at how many boxes I have that are just like full of leggings, but you know what? It's part of the job. I would not have that many if it weren't for YouTube anyway. Also got a couple little desk organizer things. I got this little mat from Amazon just to add some pink to the desk, you know. Of course, have to have my little Type It Out model guy. The lamp is old from my old place, and then we have some desk organizers. I also got these little like pink ones. Honestly, they were kind of overpriced on Amazon. I could have just gotten the plastic ones, probably would have done that, but these are like felt. And then I got this cute little like golden trash can, just thought that was fun. So the plan is couch on this side. This will be like where I film like my try-ons, just because I feel like it's nice to have just like a plain wall. My little rack can go maybe like on that side over there, or maybe on this side near the couch. And then I'm going to put my little shelves all along this wall. These are where like most of my leggings go, just because I like how they stack up in there. And then this is my new mirror. Finally can have a giant mirror back. I used to have a big mirror, then the cats broke it, so it wasn't really their fault. It shouldn't have been there. And then this is the closet, and I'm gonna line up all of my little sports bra drawers and then hang up what else I need to hang up. So let's actually do some work. Okay, and then I have to decide what goes where, because I had my Elfly Amplifies just in one box, and they have grown out of that box. And then also my Buffbunny. Maybe I need to start doing one entire column, like for Elfly and then Buffbunny, and then other things. Maybe I'll try that. And then I'll save the bottom row if I don't fill it for something else, because I don't really like leaning over. I prefer to grab things off the top, so that's the plan. Okay, and then I just got these like 3 drawer things. I had them at my last place for my sports bras, but I only had 2, and I was kind of running out of them, and I just don't want my stuff to be like overcrowded. So I got some more. They have some at Target, but they're cheaper at Walmart, and Target also didn't have like a ton in stock. So I got 3 of them at Walmart. They're just like a Sterilite. Oh, of course the sticker is not coming off. And then they also come with little wheels. I could get like actual dressers. I don't need actual dressers, and I like that you can like see through these, so I actually know what's inside. So time to set them up. And one down. Okay, drawers are made. Now we have to, maybe I should load them in here and then move them. That seems like a better idea, because it's gonna be too hard to load them in there. Okay, that's what we'll do. I actually did get 1 at Target and then 2 at Walmart. The Target ones, they are a little bit better and a little bit bigger, but that's okay. They're the same brand, but this one's just like a little bit more clear and this is a little bit more fogged. Whatever. Okay, we've located the first Alpha Elite box, but this is not Amplify stuff. This is like other stuff. So I think we're gonna start like right there, and then maybe we'll do Amplifies on the top here. Okay, I have located the Amplifies. I just wanted to give like one of my tips for stacking leggings. So in these IKEA shelves, these are the IKEA Calyx shelves. They're actually really sturdy, really good. I assume not too hard to set up. I didn't set it up myself. So how I organize all of my leggings, especially Amplifies, because the waistband is thicker, I lay one this way and slide it in, and then I lay the other one with the waistband facing the other direction, because when I did them all one way before, it gets to be like really lopsided. Like the waistbands in the back were really tall and then the rest wasn't so bad. So let me show you. They're like this. You lay them one with the waistband that way, one with the waistband this way, then you just kind of alternate, and then it gets to the top. And then there's perfect room for 2 sets of leggings folded in half in this little drawer setup. So these are all just Amplify leggings. Then the bottom section of this is like other Alpha Elite seamless, like Revival, like I said, Halo, Ozone. Then we have Here Comes the Sun, the Ombre Amplifies, which I love, and then we have a couple more on top. And then I'm going to separate the Amplify shorts into 4-inch and longer, like biker 6.5-inch, just because I wear those more and I want to be able to know which ones are which. And then down here I have like Alpha Elite Surface, Pulse, Alpha Lux, and then I have like Surface shorts and everything, which is a smaller stack. And then I have like skirts and lounge shorts, and then joggers. And joggers I definitely need to like search a little bit more for as well, and decide if I even want joggers there, because like maybe they'll go in the sweatpants section, who knows. But now we're doing Amplify shorts. Okay, I organized the Alpha Elite Amplify shorts. These are the 4.5s and these are the 6.5s. Seems like I need more 6.5-inch shorts. That's on Alpha Elite to come out with more, because they did not launch 6.5-inch shorts in the last launch. Rude. Also, I feel like this light is just like really not good right now, but that's okay. Okay, and then we're gonna start doing Petula, because that is the box I just opened. And then we're gonna start up here. If I need a second Petula box, we will do down here. These are like some OG Buffbunny leggings that were like at the bottom of my stack. The Live Capris, the last time Buffbunny came out with a capri, and the last time they'll ever come out with a capri, because I talked to Heidi and she also hates capris. I am against capris, okay? Just as a big calf girly, not a look for me. Anyways, let's start doing Petula. Okay, now the Petula is done, I found some leggings that I keep for what I call like historical purposes, like a first generation like navigation kind of thing. My super old like Talas. We have my classic Gymshark like fit leggings, I think these were. I just keep these just like, I don't know, to reference eventually if I feel the need to, but I don't actually have that many, so they'll just be a little cubby on the bottom. Okay, we found the Buffbunny box. It is here. So we're gonna start organizing here. In the past I've organized Buffbunny leggings by fabric. I kind of had like performance leggings, and then I think we're gonna need a whole section up here of just Nubri leggings, because I was kind of running out. So we'll do Nubri fabrics up here, we'll do performance, and then we'll do shorts. And then I think that should be good with the Buffbunny stuff. By far I have the most Alpha Elite stuff, because they just like send me the most. So let's do Buffbunny. Okay, so I made a little bit of progress, and then I also started putting away sports bras. These are all of my Alphalete seamless sports bras. Then I started on Alphalete non-seamless sports bras, which I know I have a lot more, so I don't know where all of these are. And then I also have Alphalete tops down here. Then I have a couple more like Buffbunny tops there that need to find a home. And then also a lot of jackets, but I'm just like dreading hanging anything up right now. So I'm trying to do everything that's like in the carts first. Okay, so I found some more sports bras while I was doing the closet, so now we're gonna put away some sports bras. It's mostly Petula bras, so all of these little like Buffbunny tops I used to have in a drawer, but I feel like when things are in drawers, like when shirts are in drawers, I don't like see them as much. So if I have extra hangers, the space, I'm gonna hang those up. Okay, we're back. It's the next day. Put on some makeup because I had to go take my driver's license photo today, and you know I will be trying to look my best because I don't know how long I'm gonna have that driver's license. It can be for 25 years in Arizona. So anyways, we are still unpacking. I'm on to Alphalete tops. I don't know, I might have recorded a section on this yesterday, I don't know. But I have all my Alphalete tops like organized now. I found the rest of them, but I'm just thinking that I might want to hang them up, but I don't know if I'm gonna have like the space for it, if it's gonna make sense. So I'm gonna try to hang up everything else first, and then we'll hang them up if that makes sense at the end. But right now I have a lot of like joggers and stuff waiting, like joggers and sweat sets that I didn't used to keep in my office, but I think it's time to keep them up in here. So I think they're all gonna go on these shelves, and I'm just gonna fold them so that they're all visible. But I think I need to get like a little paper towel just to wipe these down, just because I don't really know what's on there. And then I will also be folding all of my graphic tees as well, so I can see those too. So I think we're gonna work on that, because I do have, well, these are some shirts that I guess I need to hang up. Those used to be folded though. And then I have all these sweat sets and they're ready to go. And I have a couple more like outside the room as well. So that's what we're gonna do now. Okay, so I think I'm gonna separate this by like sweatpants only and then actual sweat sets. But I won't really know until the end like how many I have. So I think I'm just gonna start doing like sweat sets in the middle and maybe sweatpants on that side. Then we'll have to do shirts, maybe the top row, or maybe I'll have room. Like honestly, I do not see myself filling up this entire thing. Also, I haven't really been describing my folding. So for the sweatpants, I'm gonna do, I think, thirds. So you fold it in half, then just fold it in thirds. And then that'll be a good length for the little shelf here. We are on the last box. I wasn't gonna bring it in here, but I feel like I should just bring it in and dump it all out. Okay, so this is what we're dealing with. I've already done like all of like the main brands. Like we already have all the Alphalete, we have Camo Fitness, we have some Tier. I haven't heard from Tier in a while, and I really liked their stuff, so that's a little bit of a bummer. We have some Lazuli, a very little bit of Lazuli, Petula, obviously Buffbunny, and then a couple miscellaneous brands down there. So I have a little bit more space left for some miscellaneous brands, and that's what we got going on in here. I do like a lot of these brands, I just don't have as much, so they don't get their own section. And I have been getting rid of so much stuff to save for the bundle sales. I already have 3 giant trash bags, and I still feel like I have so much. Every time I clear out my room, I get better and better just like getting rid of stuff, especially because I'm like, okay, no one has asked for like a comparison of this in a while. Like I truly forgot I even had this, or like I like literally don't even like it. So we've gotten rid of a lot more. So I'm proud of myself. Also today I have been moving a lot faster, so I feel like I've gotten a lot more done because I kind of like already knew my plan. So let's deal with this now. Also, say hello to Peach. I ordered a super cute cat tree for her, but it hasn't arrived yet. But she needs it because she wants to look out the window. She likes to be in the sun. We didn't get any direct sunlight in our last apartment, so super excited to be getting a little bit of sunlight, even though it gets a little bit warm in this room, which is great because that makes it difficult to try on leggings and stuff, which is what I will be doing in here. But anyways, it's fine. Okay, just to demonstrate the folding method, you're gonna lay it flat like this, tuck the straps in, then fold it to the side once, and then I put the folded side out, and then this will go in the like performance column. It just stacks right in there, so it's super easy. Okay, that was the last official box. Honestly, I got rid of so much, but I still have so much stuff, but at least every little cubby isn't filled to the brim. Only the Amplify cubby is filled to the brim. So now I just have to clean up. We have a big pile. This is just like one of the many piles of stuff. So there will definitely be a bundle sale at some point. But now that everything's kind of put away, I just have to like clean up some stuff, organize, and then I'll finally be done. It's only taken like 3 days. All right guys, it's a new day. Peach is in the bin on top of the cabinets because that's where she wants to be. So day 3 officially of unpacking. Today we are going to finish the final thing of clothes. So like I said yesterday, I did the final box, but I had my whole suitcase filled with stuff. And this is mostly like lounge stuff that was in my old bedroom, but I no longer have room for it because my bedroom closet is like so tiny, and I have to share that with Ian, so I can only have like the absolute essentials like underwear. So we're gonna put all this away, and then we're gonna organize everything that is not organized because I do have a couple things that are just like sitting out that need to go away. And then we'll open up the mirror, and then we'll be done. Okay, we're putting the final touches on, and I just got a package of Pop Flex Swim, so I was just gonna hang that up so that it can remind me that I need to try that on at some point. And then I also have a couple other new things that I need to try on that maybe I'll hang up too on my little hanging rack. And then Paragon sent me some of their new sculpt seam stuff. They heard my thoughts in the last video that I didn't think that they stayed up well enough. Okay, so they actually kind of changed them. I'll do an actual review on this, but they look a little bit more scrunchy. And I don't know if I really want that much scrunch, you know? Okay, we're officially done. Time for the final tour. We are still missing Peach's cat tree, which you guys are gonna wanna see because it's super cute. Anyways, okay, so we'll start over here. I have my little hanging rack. It's going to be so nice for just putting everything up. I just got a Camo Fitness package, so I'll have to hang all of that stuff up too. I have my ring light, but we might be retiring this. This is literally like 4 years old. My mirror, it could be a little bit bigger. I didn't want it to like overwhelm the whole room. So this one's just from Wayfair. So these pillows on Amazon, they're supposed to be flowers. They kind of look like sunny side up eggs, but I still think it's cute. It said that one of them got lost in the mail, so they sent another one, and then the lost one arrived. So I got one for free, which is fun. And then this is also a Wayfair couch. You guys saw it get set up. Peach's cat tree will go over here. I have my desk set up, and I'll link everything that I like got, but I got this little like desk mat, which is super cute, so I don't have to have a mouse pad, which is nice. I got a little organizer, and then this is my bin of stuff that I need to be like trying on for like future reviews. I just got some Ox Jock stuff, like this bra. I don't even know what to say, it's been super cute. Okay, and then we've made our way to the legging cabinets. We're gonna ignore everything above there for now because I still need to think about that. So we have the Alpha Elite Amplifies. We have the Amplify 4.5-inch shorts, the 6.5-inch short. We have various other Alpha Elite leggings, various other Alpha Elite shorts. And then this is all camo stuff. This is miscellaneous. Oh, this is tier. Then we have Buffbunny shorts. I still am deciding if I need to like have more organization to this, but most Buffbunny shorts are shorter, so I can't do like what I did with Alpha Elite where it was like 4 and 6 because there's not enough 6-inch shorts. Then we have all of my Buffbunny performance leggings, and then
she's running into the camera.
And then like patterns and seamless, and then all my Buffbunny Newbury leggings, and then we have all my Petula, then Petula shorts, and then flowy shorts over here. I'm leaving room for growth for Petula because I haven't worked with them for as long as Buffbunny athletes, or less stuff. And then this is various brands, Hot Flex, Liaison, Butter, Lazuli, and then truly various brands, like things that I probably will never really wear, but I like to keep them just because they have like a special place in my heart. Then we're moving into the closet. This is not very exciting because I have like dental stuff and then just like some things that aren't very exciting. We have the final organization here. I have my uncropped gym tees. These are like more flowy or softer gym tees. It doesn't necessarily need to be separated, but I did. These are long sleeve gym tees, and then the crops weren't really working very well by themselves, so I put all my crop tops in one of the little totes. These are just little felt totes from Target, but they lasted really well, so I like them. We got some lounge shorts. We have skirts, and then we have like flowy style shorts. Really mostly Alphalete there, but I think there's like a camo in there as well. This is just all this stuff up here is stuff that I'm eventually going to do Poshmark bundle sales for you guys, so it'll be a while, but I got rid of so much stuff and I still have so much. Okay, and then we have lounge sets, sweatpants, sweatshirt sets. This is sweat short sets. Then we have joggers, mostly Buffbunny joggers, mostly Alphalete joggers, and then sweatpants, jackets like windbreakers, raincoats, etc. Then we have like more zip ups, full length zip ups. Then we have full length sweatshirts, cropped hoodies, cropped sweatshirts. Then we have cropped zips. Then we have more zips. So I guess we're getting a little bit lost with over there, but that's okay. So more zips, and then we have long sleeves. Then we have short sleeves and short sleeve crops. And then we have tank tops, like full length tanks. And then we have cropped tanks, and all of these are like cropped built-in bra tanks. And then we've gone through all of these little drawers. This whole one is Buffbunny sports bras. This whole one is Alphalete sports bras. And then the one at the end here is like various brands, Petula, Camo. And then I also have my Alphalete like seamless shirts and everything down there because we were running out of room to hang up shirts. And then the rest of this is like my normal clothes, with the exception of active dresses up here and like bodysuits, because they're too long, they'd be hanging on the ground. That's the final office tour. I'm no Marie Kondo, but I have found some methods to organize things. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Today we are going over my top 5 no front seam flare leggings. In the last video, we did have a little debate. Is it yoga pants? Is it flare leggings? And honestly, I used to be team yoga pants, but calling them flare leggings, it just makes more sense. They're leggings that flare. You call them flare jeans, you don't call them yoga jeans. Anyways, if you still refuse to call them flare leggings, you do you. No one is going to question it. I tried a bunch of the best flare leggings last time I made a video like this, and most of them all had front seams. They were still kind of like just coming back to the market. Flare leggings were definitely a thing in like the 2000s. Then we were strictly skinny legs only. Now that they've been kind of coming back for a little while, we are finally seeing more brands do no front seams. And if you guys know me and this channel, me and front seams, we just don't get along. I really struggle with camel toe, and I just prefer not having a front seam. So if you guys are like me and struggled to find no front seam flare leggings because you wanted to get on the flare legging trend, but you just couldn't do that front seam, I have you covered in this video. We have 5 different options today. Some of them have a bunch of different length options, including up to a 37-inch inseam for my super tall girlies. Very inclusive size ranges, and we have some leggings that are a little bit higher of a price point, as well as 2 affordable options, because you know I like to have everyone covered in these videos. So I'm hoping some of the brands today come out with some more colors so we can kind of expand that. If you haven't already, give this video a thumbs up if you like these kind of best of type reviews, these roundup reviews where I'm trying a lot of different brands. These have been kind of my favorite things to film recently, so I hope you guys like them too. And without further ado, let's get into it. I think we should start the video off with my current favorite flare leggings. If you hadn't seen that these were updated, you might be surprised, but my current favorite flare leggings are the Buffbunny Foxy Flares. The Foxy Flare leggings launched in the That 70s collection last year, and they only came in one length. I believe the inseam was a 31 inch. And if you guys did not know, I am 5'9", so I do need a taller inseam. I don't have the longest legs for someone who's 5'9", so I generally can do a 33 to 34 inch inseam. That's kind of like my prime length. Another thing about flare leggings, we haven't touched on this yet, but length is super important. With a regular legging, if the legging is a little bit above your ankle, a little bit below your ankle, it kind of all looks pretty normal. But with a flare legging, if they're too long, they're dragging on the ground, and if they're too short, they look like floods. So you kind of need that perfect length. So it's really important for brands to be coming out with multiple lengths. So Buffbunny finally came out with a long inseam. So they actually have 3 different inseams now. They have a 29 inch, a 31 inch, and a 33, and I have the 33. These are currently only coming in this Journey Dark Brown color, but they should be coming in more soon. But I feel like brown is a great color to have in a flare legging because you can still mix and match a lot of colors of tops with it. It's still a neutral, but it's not always as harsh as black, although I do love a good pair of black flare leggings just to have. Something else we'll be talking about with each pair of leggings in this video is the style of flare, or the flare shape almost. A lot of flare leggings are a super skinny flare, and not only am I a tall girly who needs a taller inseam, but I'm also a thick calf girly. I got some big calves. I don't fit into regular knee-high boots, you know? We gotta get the extended calf version, and because of that, those skinny flares, they cling to my calves and they just look funny. So for each flare legging today, we will also be talking about how fitted the flare is. Does it kind of flare a little below the knee, around the knee? The first version of the Buffbunny Foxy Flares were super fitted and really clung to my calves. If you've been on the channel before, I call that the Clydesdale horse effect, and that is not an effect that I'm going for in my everyday life. They did update the shape of the flares to be more thick calf friendly, which is amazing. So anyways, the Buffbunny Foxy Flares, I would put these at kind of a higher price point. They are $74, very inclusive size range, and they do come in 3 lengths now. We have an ultra high rise, we have no top band at the top of the waistband, as well as no front seam, which is key to this video. We have a slightly extended crotch gusset. They're still a basic flare legging. They do have the Buffbunny Legacy seam detailing on the back. So they have that little tri-seam effect. So it's got a little something going on in the back without being too crazy. And then you see we have that flare at the end. Let's try these on. So I'm wearing the size small here and generally find them very true to size. They're about a light to medium compression and they have a lot of stretch. So if you're in between, I probably would choose the size down. They go a little bit above my belly button, no top bands or anything. And as we see, no front seam, and the gusset is also not very visible. So I find this one very flattering in the front. And then we go to the back, and we are gonna rate these on the booty scale because they are leggings. So I always give legacies around a medium to high in the booty scale. The seams slightly curve around the glutes and they go above the hip bones as well. So very flattering. They also don't squish down my butt at all. I find these somewhat cellulite friendly. They're only coming in darker colors. The darker ones only come in this brown, which I would say leans a little bit more on the cellulite friendly side. We also have a seam that goes all the way down the leg here. I did pop on some shoes for you guys. I feel like that helps see where the flare leggings fall. If you're not sure what inseam to get for a flare legging, take a tape measure like this right at the top of your thigh. It's easiest to have someone help you with this because I kind of have to bend over, but put it down where you want your flare leggings to end. I like mine to go over my shoes a little bit, and that is the inseam that you'll go for. Some people like theirs a little bit longer, a little bit shorter. I really love where these hit me. They go a little bit over my shoes, but they don't drag on the ground, and they just have a nice flare shape. I also like that these kind of are still tight on my knee and barely skim the top of my calves, and then they flare away into a nice wide flare. So they're not giving Clydesdale horse, but they're also not so baggy that they flare above the knee. So I would say this one is a wide below the knee flare. But yeah, these ones, they're already made of my favorite Buffbunny fabric. The top of them is the Buffbunny Legacy build. So that's also one of my favorites, very flattering, and all of the updates just really improved me. So these are currently my number one. I hope that they come out with more colors and everything soon. Next, we are going to talk about the Pop Flex flare leggings. So if you guys watched my best activewear of 2022 video, the Pop Flex flare leggings were my favorite flare leggings of the year. At the time, there were really no front seam flare leggings that fit my calves well and had multiple lengths. We are more fortunate now that we have a couple other options. So these may not be totally number one for me anymore, but they are definitely a close second for a lot of reasons. I actually got the updated version of the flare leggings for this video. These are the Pop Flex Crisscross Hourglass flared leggings with pockets, in parentheses, soft touch. So these are definitely softer than the flare leggings I had from PopFlex before. The ones before were not the softest brushed material, and they clung to pet fur like nothing else. Like, I know all brushed leggings cling to a little bit of pet fur, but those were impossible to get any fur off. These feel much softer, so I'm already liking these more. I also loved that these had pockets. If you are someone who needs pockets, it's hard to find a flare legging with a pocket, and these have the 2 spacious side phone pockets. These are about a mid to high price point. They are $65, and not only do they have inclusive sizing overall, but they have the most length options that I've seen so far. We have a 27-inch, 29-inch, 31, 34, which is what I have, and 37-inch inseam. So for my 6'+ tall girlies, PopFlex has you covered. And I just love to see different heights being represented as well as different sizes. I feel like so many brands, when they try to be inclusive, they go to the 2 extra small to 3XL and they just kind of call it a day, but different heights are almost never thought of. So PopFlex is always doing a great job of being size inclusive. So I just thought that was amazing that they are doing 5 different inseam lengths for these flare leggings. They also come in different colors, but I just went with the black. So first of all, these leggings do have a crossover waistband. They also have no top band on the top. The crossover waist is very flattering, gives you a little bit more of an hourglass shape. It also dips down slightly in the front to give you a little extra lower tummy control. No front seam, of course, and we do have a smaller triangle gusset on this one instead of a slightly extended one like the Buffbunny. I actually love this little triangle gusset. I feel like you never see it. It always hides really well. We'll see where these hit on the glutes in the back. One critique I had about my last PopFlex flare leggings was that they did kind of cut off the glutes a little bit in the back, and I wanted the seam to be a little bit higher, so we'll see how that hits. But the seams do have a slight V taper, so they should be pretty flattering. We have the PopFlex logo here, and then we have 2 side pockets, one on either side, and then we have our flare. Last time I tried the PopFlex ones, they were definitely a little bit more of a tapered flare, so we'll see how these work. Alright, here are the PopFlex flares. We'll step back in a second to show the whole thing. But first of all, I'm wearing a size small here. They definitely have a little bit more compression than the Buffbunnies. I would say closer to a medium compression. Definitely still consider them overall a high rise because they go up pretty high in the back, high on the sides, but they do dip slightly down on the waistband here. That's kind of part of the whole crossover effect, but you do see a little bit of belly button. With this crossover waistband, I'm actually getting really good lower tummy control. It goes down pretty far and has 2 extra layers of fabric here to really hold the lower tummy in. We do have the 2 side pockets here. They're definitely spacious side pockets, can fit well more than my iPhone Pro, whatever this is. I do wish they did something a little bit more with these seams here. One of the pocket seams just goes straight down the leg, but the other one just kind of stops halfway in the middle of the legging, so you can't really see it here on the black, but I just thought I would point that out. The gusset is hiding well. I'm not getting any discomfort in the crotch. I don't absolutely love their logo placement, but there it is, and I was kind of worried about the seams. They are a V taper. They do have a nice V shape, but they are just a little bit too low. My hip bones are way up here, and they definitely cut off the glutes. So whenever you have seams in the middle of your glutes, it's just going to kind of bring the glutes down a little bit and not make them look quite as round. And we don't need a scrunch like on every legging, of course, but I do like things to be as flattering as possible, so I wish these seams were a little bit higher up. For that reason, we're only giving a medium on the booty scale. It's still not squishing them down, so we're not doing medium to low or anything like that, but they definitely don't deserve a medium to high for me. You will get some cellulite coverage because these are black, they're brushed, they're a little bit more dense than like a super thin performance legging, but I wouldn't expect full coverage. And then we step back here. These are the 34-inch inseam, and I feel like they're kind of just like barely away from the ground. For me, I do prefer a 33-inch inseam. That is just perfect for me. But obviously, inseam is all very much preference, so I like that today we have some options with a 33, some with a 34, but I definitely still could wear this length, no problem. Also, this fabric is so much softer than their old flare leggings. Their old flare leggings almost had like sort of itchy feel after a while. These ones are super soft, so I'm glad to see their fabric's improving. And the flare on these is also more of a fitted flare than the Buffbunny. You can see they are still a little bit snug all the way down to like mid-calf for me, so I wouldn't quite consider these Clydesdale horse because they aren't like so skin tight where I'm getting like super snug on the calf, flare away, but they definitely are a little bit more of a skinny flare. I still do like the shape of these overall. I don't think they're too skinny, but just keep in mind they're a little bit skinnier than the Buffbunny one, not quite as much of a boot cut flare. Yeah, I think overall these are an excellent flare legging. They're not as expensive as some of the leggings today. We have a ton of size options, a ton of length options. The cross waist is very flattering. They also come in a straight across waistband, but I think those were sold out when I was looking, and having the pockets is amazing. So these are definitely up there with some of the best no front seam flare leggings. Next, we're talking about our first affordable option. These are the Camo Fitness Lavanda flare leggings. These ones would be a top pick if it weren't for one thing we will discuss in a moment. But if you guys know this channel, I have talked about Camo Fitness many times. They're by far the highest quality affordable brand. They're always coming out with new cute designs, but keeping things in kind of the $30 price point for leggings. These leggings are just under $33. I got a size small. One thing that keeps these from being a favorite for me is the length. These only come in a 31-inch inseam. I'm really hoping they expand that soon because I can't really wear these at the current length. They just look a little bit funny to me. So this is for anyone who's kind of an average height, 5'4" to like maybe 5'7", pushing it. We have a 31-inch inseam. Other than that, I love these leggings. They're made of a semi-brushed material. They're not quite as buttery soft as the Pop Flex or Buff Bunny, but they still do have a softer matte feel. We have no top band, no front seam, of course. These ones do have that little triangle gusset as well, which I love. We have tapered glute seams in the back. These are super flattering on the glutes without being so in your face. And then I would say these ones have more of a boot cut flare. They definitely don't cling to my calves, which is awesome. Let's try these on. All right, here are the camo flare leggings. We have another high rise, kind of a thicker waistband as well, and then no front seam. And camo has really mastered the no front seam, so I really like these. We go to the back, and they have a nice little V-tapered seam around the glutes. I would definitely give these a medium to high on the booty scale. The seams go above the glutes. The fabric doesn't squish them down. Probably not the most cellulite friendly in these lighter colors. And then, as we mentioned, these are a 31-inch inseam. So while they may not look like super bad, they definitely don't go over my shoes as much as I would like them to. So for me, they're not quite long enough. So really hoping for maybe a 33 and a 29-inch added to the Camo Fitness leggings, just so we have the shorter girlies and the taller girlies covered. Here's the back. These ones also have kind of a bold logo. I do think that they have changed it in previous launches. Definitely true to size for these ones. You could really go either way if you're in between. Again, the fabric is still soft, but it's not quite as soft as the Buff Bunny or Pop Flex. And we can see the flares on these. It actually kind of starts getting loose mid-knee, if not slightly above my knee. So I would definitely consider these almost more of a boot cut style flare. They're not a skinny flare. They're not like super bell bottomy. They just kind of have a looser bottom leg of the pant. So it just depends on the look you're going for. These ones are definitely not going to cling to any larger calves, which is nice. Yeah, these are a very solid flare legging. Just for me, they need to have a couple different lengths, and I would love to see these in their new Featherlight fabric as well. Our next affordable option are from Sunzel on Amazon. Sunzel is definitely one of my favorite Amazon brands. They're one of the few Amazon brands that is consistently trying to come out with no front seam items. You'd be surprised, it is hard to find no front seam stuff on Amazon. They are still all about the front seam over there. So these are the women's crossover waist flare leggings. So we do have that little cross waist like we had with the Pop Flex. The seams and feel of these are very similar to the Airy Real Me leggings. Those were all the rage like 2 years ago. So we have no top band. We have that slightly dipped down waistband in the front. We have no front seam. We do have a slightly extended crotch gusset. I'm a little worried about where this gusset is going to sit on me. And these are $27.99, so our most affordable option today. I also got a size small 34-inch inseam. So the length options are 30, 32, and 34. So pretty comparable to most of the other brands today. They definitely seem like a very flared legging, very bell bottoms. The material is lightweight and kind of more of a sleek performance. Again, pretty similar to the Airy Real Me. The back is straight across. I like to see a little more flattering of glute seams here. Let's try them on. Okay, I am liking these a lot more than I thought. So first of all, they are definitely a nice high rise, a little bit higher than the Pop Flex, at least in the front here. We still have that crossover waistband for a little extra tummy control down here, and no top bands, no front seams or anything. These are definitely very true to size. They're super stretchy, but still if in between, I would say you can go either way. I wouldn't necessarily say size down. This fabric is also very, very lightweight. Not only is it nice just to not be super overheated in hot weather if you want to still wear a flare legging in the summer, but it's also a nice light compression if you aren't looking to be squeezed in that day. The gusset on the front, it bothers me a little bit. Since these are affordable and they're fun colors and come in multiple lengths, I still think I would wear these because it doesn't bother me enough, but you can tell the no front seam area doesn't sit quite as nice as some of the other leggings today. I definitely feel like the gusset could be a little bit further back, and maybe it would have been better going with a triangle shaped gusset instead of this slightly extended one, but overall it's not super noticeable in the front. And then in the back, the seams do go above the glutes. Because they're not curved or anything, I think I'm just gonna go with a medium on the booty scale, although they're really not squishing down the glutes at all and are still overall pretty flattering. Okay, maybe I've convinced myself to go medium to high. I don't know, you guys tell me what you think. Because these ones are on the thinner side and they're more of a sleek material, not brush, these ones are not going to be your most cellulite friendly option. So just keep that in mind, especially with the lighter colors. And then we get to the full length view. These are a 34-inch inseam. So again, a little bit long for me. They're also super flared, like very bell bottom. And because they're super flared, I expected them to be more of a skinnier fit and flare, maybe like kind of like the Pop Flex, but they actually are a little more similar to the Camo Fitness in that they kind of flare around the knee and then go out from there. So again, all just depends the kind of shape you want for your flare leggings. The pros of these is that they're not going to cling to the calves or anything, but they definitely look more like a boot cut than a skinnier fit and flare legging. I still like these because I find them very comfortable. I don't have to worry about them on my calves or anything, but the length definitely is pushing it a little bit for me. It's a little bit on the long side. Still something I could wear though. I wasn't expecting to like these very much. I thought these were going to flop a little bit, but there aren't very many flare leggings on Amazon, but I actually think Sunzel did a great job with these. I really love the material, especially because it's getting a little hot in my little filming room right now with my lights and it being 110 degrees outside, so I'm appreciating a lighter weight material. One more thing to say about flare leggings is I have had people ask me before, they're like, oh, I think my flare leggings are two different lengths because they look like they hit different places on your legs. Because leggings have not only horizontal but also vertical stretch, you really have to make sure you're placing your leggings in the exact same spot on either side. You may think your leggings are different lengths because you have a little more fabric up here than on this one, or maybe a little more around the knee or something. So if you ever feel like your leggings are different lengths, just kind of pull down the longer one and it should stay and be just fine. But yeah, people have come to me thinking their leggings are two different lengths when that's usually not the case. And our last no front seam flare legging we have today, these are the Petula flare leggings. These again are kind of a higher price point. They're $76. I got a size small and they only come in 2 inseams currently. I did hear that they should be coming out with more inseams though. So they come in a 30-inch and a 32. I got the 32. It's just a little bit short for me. So these are made of a slightly more compressive material. They're made of their Cassie fabric. If you know Petula, it's actually not my favorite fabric, but you may like them if you like a little more hold and compression. These have a seamless high-rise waistband. Again, no front seam, very delicate seams here. Not delicate, no, they're going to break, but delicate as in thin. Slightly extended crotch gusset here, slightly tapered glute seams in the back, and these ones, part of it might be due to the length not being quite enough for me, but these are definitely a skinny flare, so maybe not for my thick calf girlies. Let's try them on. Alright, and here are the Petula leggings. These ones are size small. I would generally say they run true to size, but I would definitely size up if you're in between because they run a tiny bit on the small side. They're also a little bit more compressive, maybe more of a medium to high. They also have a high rise above the belly button, no front seam. Because personally the Cassie fabric is just not my favorite. For some reason sometimes I get things to kind of settle into the bits down here. So even though they have no front seam, sometimes these bother me just a little bit. So just keep that in mind. But if you do like a little bit more compression, some people really like these. And then we go to the back and the seams do go above the glutes and everything, and they are maybe a little bit tapered around the glutes, but because this fabric is just not the most contouring to every curve, I feel like I get a little bit of a pancake situation back here. So these ones really only get like a medium on the booty scale to me. Another thing that's nice about these is there's actually no seam at all down the side, which is kind of hard to find with a flare legging. And so these are a 32-inch inseam. They are just a little bit short. They only just cover my shoes a little bit. I prefer a little bit longer, but my main issue with these is the amount of flare. As you can see, they are literally tight on my calves until the bottom of my calves. Then they only flare like a little bit. So personally, I just prefer a little more of a flare. I would definitely consider these Clydesdale horse. You see it now. But if you have slimmer legs and you don't want a huge flare at the bottom, it's nice that these are not too flared, just so we have some different options today. I hope you guys enjoyed. Please give the video a thumbs up if you did. I hope this helps you in your journey to find some no front seam flare leggings because I know it can be hard out there. These are definitely the best ones I've tried. And there honestly really aren't that many more out there. My personal favorites right now are the Buffbunny Foxy flares. I was not a fan of them before they made the adjustments, but after they made that calf adjustment and added that extra length, they're perfect for me. Also loved those Pop Flex ones. I love how many length options they have, and we threw in a couple affordable options in there too. Let me know what other kinds of roundup videos you would like to see next. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Alright. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today we are doing a review of the new Petula collection. This is launching on August 31st at 12 p.m. Eastern times. The other time zones will be on the screen. And this is a whole collection of a bunch of their Sierra pieces. It has been a while since I've done a dedicated Petula review, but thankfully I got all of this stuff with plenty of time to do this review. The last time we talked about a Petula review on this channel, it was their Cassie collection, and I'm just not a huge fan of that fabric, but I have not talked about the Sierra leggings and shorts on this channel yet. But besides the bear, they are one of my favorites from Petula. They're super soft brush, they hug every curve, endless stretch, and they have a little hidden scrunch in there. I do have a discount code with Petula. It is just my name, Kathryn, for 5% off. And without further ado, let's get into everything. So first of all, the colors. We have classic, just black and white. Then we have Carob, which is kind of a cooler tone brown. Sierra, which is a warm tone brown. Sky, which is this dusty blue, which is of course gonna be my favorite. Then we just have some long sleeves and things in similar colors, but those are the most notable colors. We are reaching the end of summer, so I definitely feel the fall tones coming out here, which I'm a little sad because I'm not quite ready to give up my fun bright colors, but at least I have this blue to live in. So first of all, I just want to go over the fabric that almost all of the pieces will be coming in. I don't think it technically has a name. I've just been kind of calling it the Sierra fabric because it's the fabric of the Sierra leggings. But it's an 80% polyester, 20% spandex. It's double brushed, so it's soft on the inside and out. It's about a medium thickness, but it really just like hugs every curve like I was talking about. Not like the Cassie where I feel like we get like a flattening effect sometimes. So this one's almost a little bit thicker than Cassie, but way more stretch. Here's a close-up. It's brushed, but I feel like it's been pretty pill resistant so far. And if you are more familiar with like Buffbunny fabrics, I would compare this to a Newbury. Let's start off with the piece I'm currently wearing and was just holding up. This is the Brammy, or is it Brahmi? I used to be team Brahmi, but that brand on TikTok that always has a bunch of these, they call them Brammies. Basically, it's the combination of a bra and a cami. So we have a cute little high neckline kind of scooped around the shoulders here. The back is almost racer. The straps are still kind of narrow back there, but not quite. It is kind of a shorter to mid-length crop, and it does have a full built-in bra with removable cup pads on the inside. So it is a true Brammy. For me, it's not enough when they just have cup pads or just like compression for support. I need to have that elastic down there to really give some lift. So let's try this on. All right, here is the Brammy top. So like we mentioned, full built-in bra with an elastic at the bottom. The elastic fits me perfectly in a size small, so I would say this is true to size. If you are in between, I would consider a size up though, just because sometimes the shoulder area can be a little bit tight. So keep that in mind, but generally normal sports bra size is fine. I would give this a full coverage. You don't even really get side boob. There's just like a little bit of armpit area. So if you're someone who likes to hide that little armpit area, it has that kind of scooped neckline, but I think this neckline is really cute. Emphasizes the shoulders a little bit. It's about a mid-length crop. It's not the longest of these Brammy tops I've seen, but on me, I'm barely showing any skin, so most people this is going to hit right at the top of your legging waistband. Perfect fit on this one for me. We have a lot of stretch in the fabric, but it's nice and snug here. Like I said, in the shoulder area, if you have larger traps, just be aware this might be an uncomfortable shirt for you. And then the back is very simple, just kind of narrow straps up there, and then support. It's like a solid medium support. So yeah, this one I probably would personally wear this a little bit more for lifestyle, just because I don't always like wearing built-in bra tops to the gym, but this would definitely be perfectly fine for lifestyle and gym wear. Next, we have the only sports bra of the launch. This is the Diamondback sports bra. So again, made of that Sierra fabric. It's actually got pretty good coverage. I feel like Petula has been getting better with their sports bras. They used to not really be very large cup size friendly, not a lot of coverage, and they used to run really small. I'm finding they run more true to size now. I'll do a side-by-side of this one, which is a size small, and the one I got in the previous launch was a size medium, and I just felt like the medium, the band was just a little loose. I had some loose fabric in areas, and I've since then switched to all smalls for my Petula sports bras. So we have an elastic along the bottom. We have the Petula logo in front and center as well. We also have removable cup pads, and I also feel like their cup pads have been getting better. They're nice and big. I hate when cup pads are like too small and they're not too thick. Straight up and down tank straps. Then you have these little woven in and out details in the back as well. All right, here is the Diamondback bra. This is a small. It fits way better than the medium for me. We have a nice elastic at the bottom here that provides some security, but it's not too tight. Again, it's snug in the small, but I like a snug band because that gives me some more support. Coverage is actually great in this one. I feel like this is also a full coverage. Support is a similar medium support. I'm really not bouncing around. We have a scoop neck in the front. I prefer when logos are in the back personally. This comes a little bit closer to the armpit area than the Brahmi top does. And these straps are straight up and down, but they have those little crisscross little strap details to kind of keep them from falling off the shoulders. So I don't have an issue with these straps ever trying to fall down. Another thing that's nice about this one, if the Brahmi top was not your thing because it cuts into the traps, these straps are straight up and down, so they're not going to do that. So yeah, when I first had this bra in the medium, just wasn't really feeling it. I was having like weird gaping areas, but this one fits me basically perfectly. Let's move on to the leggings. We have the Sierra legging. They come in a 23 and 26 inch inseam. I wear the 26. These are just so soft. I love them. They have kind of a shorter waistband compared to the Cassie's. Still, there's no top band, there's no front seam, and we have a slightly extended gusset in the front. And they also have just slightly tapered glute seams in the back, but nothing crazy. Tula word logo in silicone in the back as well. And then you have the back rise seam with a hidden scrunch, guys, a hidden scrunch. So we've talked about hidden scrunches on this channel. Personally, I love them. I think they just give a little bit of extra glute separation without looking too obvious. Pro tip, if you're wearing a hidden scrunch legging, we've talked about this on the channel before, you're going to have to be wearing a thong or commando. If you're wearing full coverage underwear, it's not gonna go up the cheeks in the way that it is supposed to. You don't have to put it up the cheeks though. It is optional. As you can see in the back, it's really not scrunchy at all, so you're never gonna get that kind of gathered fabric effect, which personally I don't like. I think it looks kind of cheap, but there is an elastic that goes up the back rise seam. It has a little bit of stretch to it, and this just allows that seam to kind of sit between the glutes a little bit, give you a high on the booty scale, and be super flattering. It also really works with the Sierra fabric because it is so stretchy and just contours every curve. Then the rest of this legging is very basic. There are no side seams, and again I have the 26 inch inseam. Let's try it on. All right, here are the Sierra leggings. They are definitely a high rise. They go good inch above the belly button here. I really like the height of the waistband here, although it does not provide a lot of lower tummy control, so just keep that in mind. It's pretty straight across in this area, and these have the kind of thicker flat lock seams, but they lay really flat, obviously. No front seam, and the gusset is not visible from the front here. There is a chance whenever you have a hidden scrunch in the back of a little bit of tightness in the crotch. No front seam camel because of that. I don't think that they are too tight in the scrunch, so I think it's a nice balance. Overall compression is about a medium. I'm finding that they are a little bit snug in the calf area down here, but they are very stretchy, so it's not a huge problem. Before we do a full length view, we take a look at the back. The seams go well above the glutes in the back and contour a little bit, and you have that hidden scrunch. I didn't even pull these up the glutes very much. This is just how they are. You can see they just provide a little bit of cheek separation, but you can definitely gather them a little bit more up the back for even more of a separated look. But if you just pull them on straight up, they're just gonna kind of contour a little bit better than a regular legging, but they don't really look like a scrunch. Cellulite, these are like a medium thickness, so you might get a little bit of coverage. And like I mentioned before, these have no side seams or anything. These are 26 inch inseam, which is about a 7/8 length on me. And Petula came out with these leggings for the first time this year, and I just think they're an amazing legging. They almost have a similar feel to the Valerie leggings, except I think the waistband is a lot better. Those ones dipped down a lot, and that fabric I felt like was a little pill prone. This fabric is still really soft, while still not being so fuzzy that any like trauma to the leggings is going to cause pilling. So these are definitely one of my most recent favorites from them. Next we have these Sierra shorts. They are coming in a 4 and a 6 inch. I always get the 6 inch. These are basically going to be the same as the Sierra leggings. We have that double thickness waistband, no top band, no front seam, slightly extended gusset, those slightly curved glute seams with the hidden scrunch, and then we have a 6 inch inseam, and the thigh opening is super stretchy, very thick thigh friendly. I'm going to show a side by side of these Sierra shorts and the Cassie shorts just to kind of show the differences there. The Cassie, I feel like they have a slightly higher rise. The waistband area is just a little bit longer. They do have different seams as well. The Cassie seams are a much more delicate seam. The Sierra seams are that thicker kind of flat lock type seam. I honestly don't really have a seam preference. I think it makes very little difference, but I just feel like the Cassie's squish down the glutes so much more. And the Sierra, not only with that hidden scrunch, but the maximum stretch of the fabric just does wonders for the glutes. And I feel like they're also a little bit more comfortable and thick thigh friendly as well. Let's try them on. Oh, Peach, we were just gonna do a cat appearance. Did you see her run away? She just wants to play. Anyways, these are the Sierra shorts. I just love these so much. We have a high rise like the legging, a good inch above the belly button. Again, not the most lower tummy control, unfortunately, but I do still really like the waistband on this one. We have a nice wide thigh opening and a lot of stretch down there, so I would definitely say these are thick thigh friendly, true to size. These are actually feeling more of a light to medium compression. The leggings felt like more of a medium, and I think that's because on the leggings, most of the tightness I was feeling was in the calves. With these, they don't cover the calves, so very true to size. We have a high on the booty scale with that hidden scrunch. You can pull it up as much as you please, and I do find it stays put really well throughout the workout. I'm not having to constantly readjust, so super flattering. I love that they come in both 4 and 6 inches. You guys know I love a 6-inch short. They stay put throughout my entire workout, and they're really great when you have some thighs and they just tend to eat shorts right up. Next, we have another new item. This is the scoop neck bodysuit. I don't know if they've done bodysuits before. They definitely have been getting into kind of like more lifestyle pieces. Like they've had a couple dresses, things like that. Oh no, we definitely had a bare bodysuit. But I believe this is their first bodysuit with an actual built-in bra. If you have a spaghetti strap bodysuit and there's no built-in bra, it just ruins the vibes because then I have to wear a bra under it and then you can see my straps and I just don't like that look. So when you already have like basically a built-in sports bra inside, solve so many problems. The straps are also adjustable in the back, which is also helpful, and it also scoops down a little bit lower in the back. It is a thong style bodysuit, which I prefer because first of all, I just like thongs more than regular underwear. It also eliminates the possibility of any underwear lines. One thing I did notice about this bodysuit is there are no little clasps. So if you're going to the bathroom, you are going to have to take the whole thing off. As someone with a long torso, I don't really use the little bodysuit clasps very much because they're just kind of difficult. Like you have to pull so much of the fabric down in order to clasp it that sometimes I just end up taking the whole thing off anyway. Or honestly, any of my ex-dancers know if you've worn leotards a lot, sometimes you just pull it to the side too. That is another pro tip. And then we can see on the inside here, it has a full built-in bra with the removable cut pads and an elastic. Let's try this on. All right, this is the scoop neck bodysuit. Just threw it on with these little Batula shorts from a while ago. So we can see though, it does have a little seam at the edge here, which I will say, I feel like it's kind of cutting into me. Size up if you're in between for sure. It is also a thong back. Personally, I like that because you're not gonna have any underwear lines. We have that built-in bra with cut pads and an elastic. Because they did the elastic all the way around, but the back is very scooped, they kind of had to dip down the elastic down here. So it almost feels like the elastic isn't quite sitting all the way under my bust. I don't know, I feel like gravity is pulling me down a little bit. And I like, you know, if I'm wearing a bra, I want it to be counteracting gravity, lifting me up. So I don't necessarily feel like it doesn't have any support. Like it has like a light support, but yeah, it's just kind of weird having like a bra band basically being in the middle of your back. But I still appreciate that they put the elastic in there because like it's good to have it, but just a strange feeling. It's made of that stretchy fabric, so it has lots of vertical stretch, so I feel like it's mostly long torso friendly. I just feel like they are irritating my shoulders a little bit, so just keep that in mind if you are on the taller side. I feel like the straps can get a little bit snug. So yeah, I do like a bodysuit from now and then. I think this one's actually very comfortable, you know, in the bottom area, except for the seam down here. And here's a view of the scoop back. It's actually quite low, but definitely these straps can be a little bit uncomfortable, but that's just probably mostly a height thing. All right, now we're done with all of these Sierra fabric pieces. We just have a couple little tops, outerwear items. So this is the ribbed crop tank. It's a 63% modal, 37% polyester. So whenever you have a modal fabric, it's always very flowy and lightweight. It's got a scoop in the front and a racer back. Looks like pretty scooped armholes as well. It's very lightweight, almost kind of like a denim wash look to it. And it's just a layering piece, so there's no built-in bra or anything. Okay, here's the tank. I'm wearing the brami underneath it, and they're basically the exact same length, so about a mid-length crop. We have that same kind of scooped arm area here. Oh, that was twisted the whole time. That's fun. We have a thickened sewn edge around here. A little bit scooped away from the armpits, but not too much. Definitely true to size, but if you're in between, I think I would size down just because it definitely has a good amount of stretch to it. And then the racer back, you can see compared to the brami in the back, it is a much more classic narrow racer back. So yeah, this is definitely more of a layering piece. I think it's kind of a nice, cute little tonal look with the sky blue bottoms. Then we have the men's long sleeves back. Listen, at first when they were sending me men's long sleeves, I was like, what are you guys doing? I'm not a man, but I wear these so much. So I wear a small. They're definitely very oversized though. I believe I've had a medium in the past and that totally worked for Ian, and Ian is kind of like a classic men's large. So this is an 86% polyester, 14% spandex, and it's basically like an oversized long sleeve made of a lightweight like legging material, like the Sierra fabric, except more lightweight. So it has a little bit more flow to it, but it's still so soft to the touch. And sometimes you just don't feel like wearing like a scratchy cotton long sleeve. So I'm constantly wearing these for lounge. It's also one of my go-to self-tan shirts. Like after I apply my self-tan and I want to wear a long sleeve so that it doesn't get on anything. These are just so soft. It just makes sense. Anyways, let's try this on. All right, here is the men's long sleeve. You can see it is a kind of like more oversized fit. The sleeves have a little cuff at the bottom as well that go kind of over the hands, but when you kind of roll them up, it just gives you this little poofy sleeve look. It is a crew neck, but it's a little bit wider around the neck, so it's not super tight. There's little slits at the side here, Petula logo at the bottom left, and a little seam detail up at the top of the shoulder. Yeah, I just love these for lounge, and they're super soft and cozy. And lastly, we have the light fleece cropped crew neck and just the light fleece crew neck. These ones are pretty heavy on the branding, so you definitely have to be into that, but it's an embroidered Petula logo all across the front. It's made of this kind of classic sweatshirt fleece material. It's a cotton spandex blend. It has this kind of darker ribbing around the neck, the bottom, and the wrists. And the ribbed cuffs, those have a good amount of stretch to them, but the actual fleece sweatshirt part just has a little bit of give. And it is lined with a super soft fleece, but it's more of like a light to mid weight. Here is the fabric up close. And here is the inner fleece. The cropped one is going to be pretty cropped, but I do have a full length. I have a small in both, but the full length one looks like a little bit oversized. Let's try these on. All right, here's the cropped fleece. So it's actually more cropped than the brami top. So if I wear the brami underneath it, it does peep out a little bit. So just keep that in mind. I would definitely say this is a shorter crop. When it comes to my cropped jackets, I like them to be like right at the top of the hip, so like not even super cropped, but this is a good like gym layering piece as we enter fall for me. I think the cuffed detail is super cute. Again, I'm not a big logo person, but I feel like it kind of works with this one because of the like tonal colors going on. We have that soft fleece on the inside, but it's still not super hot. The sleeves are full length on me. It is going to show your sports bra when you raise your arms, so just keep that in mind. We have a crew neck, but it's not like super tight against the neck. And then just kind of a overall relaxed fit, plain in the back. I would definitely stick true to size. It's already a little bit oversized, but it's not too overwhelming for me. So let's try on the full length. All right, here's the full length version. It's definitely giving oversized sweatshirt vibes. This one is still small. It comes oversized, so there's no reason to size up. It's also very long, like it covers the butt. So for my, you know, slouchy sweatshirt girlies, this is gonna be a good one for you. Like I said, for me, I would love like a mid-length, you know, not cropped, not super long. I just find that sweatshirts are really cute. Like right here, like the Petula fleece one, the Sherpa fleece that launched before, that I still wear like every day. I love that one. We have the branding across the front here. The cuff detail is less obvious on this blue. The fleece almost matches the ribbed area, so you get less of that tonal look, whether that's your thing or not. This definitely feels like it is more of a medium or women's large. So if you want a more snug fit, I would definitely size down at least one size. And then here is the back. The sleeves are a little bit long on me too, kind of gives that little slouchy sleeve look. But yeah, this one's cute. Definitely a good fall piece, not super warm, but definitely got that cozy vibe. Okay guys, that is it for the review. Again, this launch is on August 31st at 12 p.m. Eastern time. And code Kathryn gives 5% off. In terms of my top picks, honestly, whichever mood you're into, shorts or leggings, the Sierra leggings and Sierra shorts, I love them both. I'm so excited to have some more colors in them. I also really like the brami top, just a nice little top to wear for both lifestyle and gym. Again, the men's long sleeves, I love just wearing those for lounge. They're super soft and they also have held up really well over time. I wash mine all the time. The fabric is still doing really great. And honestly, those are my top picks, but I really liked everything launching. There's nothing that really stood out to me that I really didn't like, so you really can't go wrong. If you made it this far, make sure to give this video a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
But you know, Biden at least brought in Manchin in order to like pass the infrastructure bill.
God, yeah, I was like, Yeah.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel, or if you're new, welcome. Today we are doing a review of a bunch of basic Amazon bodysuits. A lot of these I have tried before, worn a bunch of times, and loved, but I also wanted to throw a couple new ones in that I had been seeing on Amazon that I wanted to try. If you are new here, my name is Kathryn. I usually review activewear, but we've been stepping into the normal clothes lately just to switch it up. And I wouldn't consider myself the biggest fashion girly. I like to dress up and look cute, but I also like to be comfortable, and that's why I love these bodysuits. You can put them on, throw them on with a pair of jeans, and you look really put together, but they're basically made of like an activewear material, so they're so comfy. If you've been liking these normal clothing style videos, make sure to give the video a thumbs up, and let's get trying these on. So I'm going to start with the bodysuits that I have tried before and that I'm always reaching for. They're from the brand Pumi. They're around $25, so they're definitely on the affordable side. And honestly, I just have not found better bodysuits. They're all made of this material. It's a 75% polyamide, 25% elastane, and they're all double layered. Even though it's a thinner, lightweight material, it has that double thickness, so they're really opaque if you are someone who just wants to go braless. Some of the other styles have different necklines that it would be difficult to hide a bra under, but they honestly kind of hold you in. Personally, I will always wear a bra with these, but if I had to not wear one, I would know that I'm covered with these. So the material is kind of like a brushed, almost like an activewear material. All of their seams are also super stretchy. That's a big pet peeve of mine with bodysuits since I do have a long torso. I hate when bodysuits are really uncomfortable in the crotch area because I just need so much length that these are always super long torso friendly because they have so much stretch, and the seams at the bottom are really non-invasive and super stretchy. Here's an up close of the fabric. You can see it's kind of just lightly brushed. And then the seams at the bottom, they do have a little stitch on the inside. It's almost like a seamless edge. All the bodysuits also have the little clasps at the bottom, but I feel like this is an unnecessary detail because you don't really see it. But it's still nice that they match the color of the little ring detail to the actual bodysuit. And then it's just a classic little clasp detail. So this one is a kind of crew neck cap sleeve. And another thing I like about these is that the bottom of them has really good front coverage. So even though this is a thong style bodysuit to avoid underwear lines, it's thin in the back, but you can see it has a good amount more thickness in the front. So it's not invasive front and back. Let's try this on. Okay, so here's the first one. I will be trying the rest of these on with some little jean shorts because I wouldn't be wearing it like this. All of them are very true to size. All of the Pumi ones at least. I have mostly smalls. I do have one extra small, and they're honestly super stretchy, so true to size or size down if you're in between. And for me, the small is snug everywhere. I don't have any gaping, and you can see we have pretty good front coverage. It's not quite as much as, you know, my personal preference in like a swimsuit coverage, but it's enough that I know I'm not gonna get a front wedgie, which is gonna be the main thing with these bodysuits because we will be wearing things over them for the most part. And then the back is a thong coverage, so no underwear lines. Now I'm gonna try these on with some shorts. All right, and whenever I wear these shorts, I get a million questions. These are the Abercrombie Curve Love shorts. Basically all of the jeans that I have are Abercrombie Curve Love, so when it comes to shorts, these are also my go-to. I believe I have them in a size 25. But anyways, here is the Pumi top. It is a crew neck, it scoops away from the neck a little bit, and I'm able to step into this one instead of having to get it on over my head because the neck hole is so stretchy. We have little cap sleeves here. You definitely get some bra lines and things in them depending on the bra you're wearing underneath. I am wearing a newer bra underneath this one, and I feel like I can see the lines a little bit, but it's not enough to bother me. But this fabric is just so matte looking but stretchy and sleek that I just feel like it's just a little elevated outfit, but it's still super comfy. I don't feel any discomfort in the crotch area. I honestly don't even really feel it because the seams are so stretchy. It definitely shows a little bit of sweat, so I mean, I'm a human, I sweat my armpits, so with the short sleeve ones I obviously get a little bit of pit sweat looking, but it's just a part of life, people. On to the next. Alright, we have another Pumi one, so I'm just going to kind of go over the differences in them. This is definitely one of my favorites. This one has this kind of wider V-neck detail that just is really flattering, and it's also seamless along the V-neck, so you don't have any harsh seams again. All the other details are very similar to the other Pumi bodysuits, but I have worn and washed these a bunch, and they've held up really well. This one's actually an 80% polyamide, 20% elastane, so they're all kind of like a polyelastane blend, but maybe slightly different percentages. And you can see on this one the V-neck detail It's nice and seamless and double thickness. Okay, so here's this one. This is my current fave. I don't know, I just like the V-neck of this. I'm not a big jewelry person, but I feel like a little necklace would look super cute on this one. So I love the seamless neckline of this one. It just looks super polished. I don't know what it is. Like, how can a bodysuit look so polished? I feel like the sleeves are a little bit longer on this one than the last one. They're almost more like a quarter length sleeve. I definitely have to be careful which bra I'm wearing with this one. I can't wear like my fullest coverage bra because it is a more deep V, but I still don't feel like it's super cleavagey. Like, even for me, I feel like it's just like, it's open but still covered. And then here's the back, super plain. I love this brown color. This is just going to be my fall uniform. Like, as soon as it's just a little bit cooler outside, you'll be seeing me in a bodysuit like this and a pair of jeans and nothing else. Alright, next is this mock neck sleeveless one, also from Pumi. We have some other brands, but these have just been my favorite. And another thing about bodysuits. Honestly, I am not a big bodysuit person. These are really the only ones I wear because they don't have the normal things that bother me about bodysuits. Like, one thing I do not want to do with a bodysuit is have to put it over my head and then clasp it at the bottom. And when you look at something like a mock neck, you think you're going to have to do that. But this mock neck is so stretchy that I can fit my entire hips through this. So I can literally step into it and I don't have to use the clasps, which is great because I almost never use the clasps. I have this one in black too, but sometimes I think the black is like a little harsh, so I like this little brown one. Alright, here is the mock neck. So again, also a size small, no gaping, it's not too tight. The neck comes a little bit up my neck. I would say this actually scoops a little bit away, so it's not like super tight against your neck. And this one is sleeveless, so kind of ends just right before the shoulder, and it scoops away a little bit in the armpit as well, but it's not to the point where it's showing any of my bra. And then again, the back is very plain. I also like that so many of these, the back is full coverage, so I can wear a bra underneath it, and I don't have to worry about a super open back where I would be seeing my bra band, my bra straps, things like that. So it's all very seamless and kind of smooths things out. This bra, I was thinking, was not the most seamless, but the double thickness fabric actually kind of helps disguise a lot of that. So yeah, I also like this one a lot. I have not worn this one yet, but gonna be a really nice fall piece. Alright, this one I got recently. It's the same material, same everything, except this one is a long sleeve, so as we head into fall, even though it's still like 110 degrees today, but it has this nice little mesh detail on the top that'll be easier to see when it's on, but this one is super cute. Okay, so this is my first time trying this one. Definitely feels like the body material is the same as the other ones. We have nice long sleeves and they're super stretchy, so should fit most arm lengths. The top seam around this one was actually too snug for me to get on just by stepping into it, so I did have to pull this one over my head, which is not ideal, but that's honestly me just being dramatic. It's not a huge deal, but I just thought I would warn you. The seam up at the top is a little bit more stiff. So we also have this little sweetheart neckline detail with the mesh going all the way over the shoulders. So you can definitely see my bra straps through this. I don't necessarily care about that. I would probably still choose to wear a bra rather than go braless in this, but you could also do a strapless bra, or if support again is not a priority, you could always go braless. It is still double lined, and then you can see the mesh in the back as well. Yeah, I feel like this one is super cute, nice to have for fall when things do get a little cooler. The sleeves just add a little layer, but everything is still very breathable. Alright, and the last Pumi one before we move on to some other brands. Actually, this one, I got this one a while ago. It says it's from the brand C202, but I don't think that exists anymore on Amazon. I think that brand became Pumi. So anyways, I will link it below in whatever it is now. But this one is super cute. It's actually an extra small, but because these are so stretchy, I feel like you can size down and it's not a problem. It's still made of a double thickness, but this one has that kind of scooped arm and tapered high neck, which does make it hard to wear a bra underneath it, but like I said, with these you don't really have to wear a bra. And again, really good front coverage. You can see from the back that it's just got some good coverage down there, which is also really important. Let's try it on. Okay, so first of all, I love the color of this one. I love a dusty blue. And right off the bat, this one is an extra small. It just feels like a little bit more compression overall. None of these feel like super tight like a shapewear bodysuit, but this one is just a little bit more snug. So I do recommend sticking with your normal top size. And also with this one, you can definitely see my bra, just because this one is not meant to be really worn with a bra, with this kind of tapered shoulder detail. Super cute, but let's just try it on without the bra underneath. Okay, here's this one with no bra on underneath. You can see you're just getting that really scooped effect. I feel like I get a little bit more side boob than I should in this one, just because it's an extra small. I feel like normally it would come up a little bit higher and this scoop would be a little bit higher up, but right now it's a little bit further down, if that makes sense. So yeah, you don't see the color of anything because you have that double thickness. It's not a lot of support. Like, I feel like I'm held in place, but if I were to be moving around a lot, not as much. And it's definitely still thin to a point where if it's cold outside, you're gonna get some nippage. So just so everyone knows that. That's why this one is not my go-to. I prefer the ones where I can wear a bra under. Anyways, here's the back, kind of a racer back. This one's a little bit more like sporty looking, almost kind of like activewear vibes. Alright, and we can't talk about Amazon bodysuits without talking about the viral Amazon bodysuit. I reviewed this on, definitely on TikTok. I don't know if I posted it to YouTube Shorts. Maybe I should. But this is the shapewear bodysuit that a lot of people just wear on its own. It's technically meant to be shapewear, but it's like basic enough for you to just wear it on your own. But this is meant to kind of be like the Skims shapewear bodysuit. So the whole waist area is made of this compressive ribbed material. It has certain areas where it's less compressive, like the little bust space. And they have versions that have shorts if you're wearing it under like a longer dress or something. And I believe they have a thong one as well, but this one's just a regular like brief shape, which means you will have underwear lines. So it's not my favorite, but let's try it on. Okay, so this is the shapewear bodysuit. When you hold it up, it looks so small, and I believe this is the medium large, so I definitely recommend a size up because the extra small, way too small. But anyways, I did put a cup pad in over here because the top part of this is just a little bit sheer, especially if you don't get the black. So I'm gonna pop this one in too, but just wanted to share. They do not come with the cup pads. These are just extras that I have. All right, so I just put those little cup pads in just so I can be sure that everything is nice and opaque. So with this bodysuit, you have this little compressive ribbed area basically all around the waist area, and it definitely sucks you in. I just ate some lunch. Let me tell you, I'm feeling held in right now. I have tried the Skims one, and honestly the Skims one, I immediately got like runs in the bottom of the leg because the seam was just like a tight seam. This one actually has a real seam at the bottom, which is surprisingly not really cutting me in any more than the Skims one did. Actually, I feel like it's cutting me in a good amount less, but I don't feel the same risk for getting a run in the nylon material of this, so I actually really like that. Actually decent coverage on the top, and you do have these adjustable bra straps, and the actual bust area is not a compressive area. It's supposed to kind of shape around the bust to still kind of like, you know, maximize contours of the girls up there while still kind of snatching. And then, like I said, there's various bottom options. This is just like classic bikini brief amount of coverage. You are going to get underwear lines with this, but I'm actually impressed that it's really not cutting into the glutes too much because I definitely have experienced that with some bodysuits before. So yeah, definitely size up because this is still shaping me and still compressive even in the size up. And then I figured let's try on the jean shorts. And there we are. It just snatches the waist right in. I would say that this one is definitely not as comfortable as the super stretchy bodysuits. Obviously, this one's meant to be like shaping. Here's the back, it kind of scoops down as well. And this one I don't feel the need to wear a bra with because of that kind of under bust support that kind of lifts you. And we also have those adjustable straps that lift up a little bit as well. But I do like the addition of the cup pads in just to give a little shape and prevent from any nippage going on. Okay, and I feel like I keep buying the Pumi bodysuits, and I always see this other brand on Amazon called Rioria. So I figured I would get some bodysuits from them and compare them. Sometimes I feel like Amazon brands are the exact same. They're just like under different sellers, which I kind of thought these would be the same. But now that I have ordered these and tried these, they are not the same. So this is a similar style to that blue one from Pumi, but this one is the Rioria brand. And the material is definitely different. It feels like a thicker material with a little bit more stiffness to it. It does not list a fabric composition on the item. I found a little inner tag, no fabric composition, which is just kind of weird. And one thing I'm immediately noticing about this one is the bottom coverage. You could tell on the Pumi ones that when you flipped it around to the back, you could see a lot more coverage in the front area while the back was still like a thong coverage. But this one, the coverage is the same in the front and the back. So it's not gonna have as much coverage for the lady bits, which does not appeal to me as much. There's nothing like a bodysuit wedgie while you're just trying to live your life. If I'm wearing a bodysuit, I don't want it to remind me that I'm wearing a bodysuit all the time by going up my pieces. So not a big fan of that, but we'll see how it is when it's on. The material definitely feels thicker and less brushed and stretchy, so I just love the naked feel of the Pumi ones, so I'm just not sure I'm gonna like this one as much. The seams do feel a little bit more stiff, and I love that the Pumi ones are double lined, like across the entire bodysuit, to the point where it's hard to even tell that it's double lined, but I know it is. But with this Rioria one, they made parts of it double lined. I flipped it around to have it inside out, but you're gonna get lines from this because they just kind of put like half of a double lining like just on the top and not the bottom, and this is the front, so it does have more. It goes down lower in the front, but I just worry that this part, since it's not sewn down, it's gonna like bunch up and be uncomfortable. So I just feel like this was a weird way to do the double lining, but anyways, maybe I'll try it on and it'll impress me, so let's see. Okay, so definitely not all Amazon bodysuits are created equal. First of all, I would just like to show that I'm wearing just kind of my normal underwear underneath this, and we can see just how tiny the front coverage is on this bodysuit. I honestly like couldn't even wear this. Like, it's definitely gonna cause wedgie problems, so let me pop on my shorts, but I just wanted to show that that is a lot. All right, it wouldn't be fair to you guys if we didn't do a cat appearance. So we have Pinto. It is his lunchtime, and he's making it known that he wants his lunch. He's gonna have to wait until the video's over. It's almost over. It's almost over. Look at him. He doesn't even mind. This is how Ian likes to stretch him out. He's not doing it. He's kind of doing it. You just want your lunch, don't you? All right, here this one is with some shorts. So first thing I noticed is that all of the seams on this bodysuit are really tight, so I was not able to step into it. I did have to put it over my head and clasp it, whereas a similar style from the other Amazon brand is so stretchy that I can just step right into it. So it's not necessarily an importance thing of just like being able to step into it versus putting it on over your head, but having stretchier seams just makes for a more comfortable bodysuit, especially in the lower regions. So I just prefer to have that stretch. This one is the one that has like that weird extra layer, and I don't know if you can see, but the inner lining stops right there in the back, and it is kind of gathered like right around here in the front, so you can see that little second layer. It is kind of bunching up a little bit, which I don't like. This material is also a little bit more stiff to the point where I feel like it kind of sticks out a little bit along the armpits. This one has a more like tapered shoulder, which would probably be better with like a racerback sports bra, a crisscross strap bra, or just no bra. But yeah, just not really liking this material as much. And I can't honestly say that it's that much more opaque than the Pumi one, because that one is a double thickness as well. And then here is the back, very plain. But yeah, this is definitely getting returned. I'm not really a big fan of this one. And I got one other piece from Rioria. I actually ordered this a while ago. I just like never tried it. I feel like I do that a lot since I'm like constantly getting things to review. They'll just sit in my closet and I won't try them for a while. So this is another Rioria bodysuit. This material feels better. It feels a little bit softer, but the whole thing is just single lined, and the seams I can tell are just a lot more prominent than the Pumi, and we are getting pretty micro coverage there on the bottom. Of course, you know, it is going to be like that in the back if you want thong coverage, but the front coverage I feel like is going to be kind of minimal. But anyways, this one I thought was cute, kind of fall vibes. We have long sleeves and this little asymmetrical neckline. Here's a close-up of the fabric, and you can see the seams are just a lot thicker and more prominent. Even at the bottom, they're just a lot thicker and more prominent than the Pumi ones. Hopefully it's still comfortable to wear for long periods of time, so let's try it on. Okay, here's this one. The fabric is definitely a lot better. Nice and lightweight and stretchy. Again, this one is not double thickness. In this darker color, it's not really needed. I was able to step into this one, even though the seams are a little bit snug. The neckline is so open that I didn't have to put it over my head. The coverage is a similar situation though to the orange one, so just keep that in mind. And while I think this one is super cute and I like the little asymmetric detail, it goes to a point where it just shows my bra strap, and I will just not be wearing a strapless bra with a bodysuit like this. Just not worth it for me, so I'd rather just get a long sleeve that actually hides my bra straps, or at least isn't so obvious about it. Like, I don't always care, but when it's like just enough that it's exactly showing my strap right there, it's just not really what I want to see. And then the back is a full coverage as well. So this one's not bad. I wouldn't say I don't recommend this one, just be aware of the bra strap situation. Okay guys, that is it for the video. I guess we have learned that not all Amazon sellers are selling the same bodysuits, which was kind of news to me because I feel like that happens a lot. Let me know if you'd like to see any other types of videos down below. As always, everything that we discussed today will be linked in the description, so you guys can find that. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
You're welcome, Doc. And you're looking good, Doc. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that, Kathryn. You're a beautiful woman. Respect. This is like a hot doctor. Yeah, that's Robert Downey Jr.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we have the new Alphalete Amplify Contour, or Amplify V2. In other words, we have an updated new collection of Amplify from Alphalete. If you guys didn't know, the Alphalete Amplify leggings are one of my all-time #1 favorite leggings. So they made some updates. I don't think they'll be launching Amplify contours every launch. I still think they'll be having some regular original amplifies. But if you're looking for some extra little details, enhancements, we have the new Amplify contour. So this is part of their Terra collection. So lots of earth tones. We have new Amplify contour leggings, contour 5-inch shorts, contour sports bras, and some sweats and tees and other accessories too. So this will all be launching on Saturday, September 30th at 12 p.m. Central Time. And as always, you can use my code Kathryn for 10% off your whole order. If I do have the prices before the launch, I will put them on the screen. Otherwise, I can update in the comment section when the prices release. Quick little announcement, if you guys didn't already see, I did post a YouTube short, and if you're following me on Instagram, you would have seen, but I did get engaged this past weekend. Ian and I just passed the 10-year mark of dating, and I finally graduated dental school, so we were finally ready to take the next step, and I'm so excited. It's the most beautiful ring, and we will see trying on these leggings if this snags them. All right, let's start out with colors and color comparisons. So as you can see, lots of neutrals this collection, and I feel like this is becoming a thing recently. Like Buffbunny did it with their Naked collection as well. They had this whole neutrals collection that was just all browns and tans, which I love a good neutrals moment. I think it's such a chic look, but sometimes I'm like, can we do like 2 or 3 neutrals and then some fun colors too? I get it doesn't make the collection as like cohesive, but I love me some colors. Anyways, we have our lightest color here. This is porcelain, which is honestly, when I'm not self-tanned, this kind of like cooler tan color is probably like exactly my skin tone. We have mocha, which is actually a new mocha. I don't know why they did this, but it is not the same as the old mocha. It is much lighter than the old mocha, so keep that in mind when mixing and matching. They definitely still go together, but new mocha. And very similar to that, we have sand, which is another light brown. We have pewter, which is a deep, almost brownish gray. When next to the other browns, it looks more gray, but I wore it by itself in the gym today, and it definitely leaned a little bit more brown, so I actually really like this. We have clay, which is definitely the warmest of the colors. And then we have cashmere, which is a super dark brown. And then of course we also have black, but I did not get any black because I feel like I already have black amplifiers. I didn't need more. Next, I'll insert all of the double squat tests. So I'll be squat testing with just a regular nude thong, as well as a patterned bright colored cheeky, so we can really see if they're squat proof. Okay, I think we should start with the Amplify Contour leggings. So I got a size small, which is my normal Alphalete Amplify size, and they fit very similarly to regular amplifies. So whatever size you wear in the original amplifies, you can wear in these. I already did a little waistband height comparison, and this is the new updated, slightly shorter rise. So the actual waistband height here is the same as original amplifies, the same as it's always been, but similar to the last Amplify launch, they shortened from the gusset to the bottom of the waistband a little bit. So it's about like, I'd say 3/4 of an inch shorter, which at first I was not here for, but lately I've been wearing both my older amplifies and my newer ones to the gym, and I think I actually like the shorter waistband just a little bit. It makes it so the waistband hits just right above the glutes instead of an inch-ish above. And looking back at videos in the gym, I actually feel like it's more flattering. We have the classic 3-tiered waistband with the alpha-lete embroidered into the fabric, and of course the classic scrunch that is attached just a little bit above the gusset there. The colors in this launch have a slight marl to them. With my bright lights going on, the marl looks a little bit more obvious. And the fabric composition is the same as original amplifies, but to me, this launch feels a little bit softer, almost a little bit thinner. It actually kind of feels like the Here Comes the Sun collection, which you guys know I loved the Here Comes the Sun. So super stretchy, a little bit softer. And I also feel like with this slightly softer feel, it actually collects pet fur less than regular amplifies. And then we get into the details of why this is the Amplify V2 or Amplify Contour leggings. We have some details down the leg, and these are gonna be a little hard to show before we try them on. So the biggest, most notable details is this kind of like waffle knit that when you put on just looks like a little bit of texture, but it like scrunches up the legs a little bit. Almost kind of like the old Alphalete Halo leggings, Arrow leggings, except I kind of forget with those, but this is actually not an eyelet detail. You cannot see any skin through this. It's just an extra texture. So initial thoughts, it kind of looked like Gymshark Energy Seamless, except those were eyelets, so those have a much higher chance of running, much like you get a run in tights. But I did try these on today. I wore them to the gym. I had to adjust them up the leg, and I was not getting any runs initially. So while I do think these are going to be more delicate than the original Amplify leggings, I don't think they're as delicate as like an eyelet seamless legging. Okay, hopefully we can see this, but when I stretch this out, you're not seeing any light through this. It's just a waffle knit detail. So we have some of that detailing going down the side of the leg. And the part that really contours the glutes is this slight vertical rib detail that comes around the side of the glute and almost curves a little bit underneath, and then it goes down the leg. I'm measuring about a 24-inch inseam, but I already wore these and they do fit my leg perfectly. Amplifies, since they're so stretchy, have a ton of vertical stretch, so getting them to work with the length of your leg just tends to not be much of an issue, even as a tall girly. So let's try these on. Okay, so here are the Amplify Contour leggings. They still have a high rise, even though they decrease the rise a little bit. Basically right at the smallest point of my waist, maybe just the tiniest bit above. We do have a good amount of compression in the waistband. I would say it's pretty similar to previous collections. They do keep the Amplify waistband pretty snug, but I don't feel like it's as snug as it once was. These are our seamless leggings, so obviously we have no front seam. We have that really soft fabric. I love the feel of these. Again, really reminding me of that Here Comes the Sun. And then we start to have the details along the side. So we have that vertical ribbing that comes around. It almost just peaks right below the glutes and then goes back down the leg. Then we have some of that waffle knit here, and it's definitely on the subtle side. And like I said, it's not actually an eyelet, so you can't see like my nails through this, like you can't see anything through. And even tugging on it, I'm not getting runs in them like I used to with like a Gymshark Energy Seamless. Not necessarily that eyelets are bad quality, they just run really easily, so I like that this is not an eyelet. And then we get some more details down the leg until you get that waffle detail kind of behind the knee. And here is the scrunch detail. As always, these get a high on the booty scale, always super flattering. These will probably be minorly cellulite friendly. They do have a little texture going on right below the glute, so that can always help a little bit, but I wouldn't consider them like full cellulite proof just because they are a thinner legging. Waistband has about medium to medium high compression, but the rest of the leg is super stretchy, lightweight, so very light compression. And a view of the rest of the leg. So you can see these are only a 24-inch inseam, but because they have so much vertical stretch, they do go all the way down to the bottom of my ankles. And we have some more detail going down the leg, as well as some of that vertical rib detailing going down the side of the ankle. So the eyelet detail for me, I wouldn't be buying these just for the eyelet detail, but I do like this little back contour, and I also just love how soft these are compared to regular amplifies. So for me, I definitely say these are worth it. They're very comfy. I have not had any issues with the fabric yet. Amplifies are always more delicate, so I'm always careful with any Velcro, nails, things like that. But yeah, I can definitely say these are flattering, and I am a fan. One last thing I'll say about the amplified contours is that because they feel more stretchy and less compressive than the last version of the amplifies that have the same rise height, I feel like these are actually sitting a little bit higher, or at least can sit a little bit higher, because they have a little bit more stretch. Just quickly popping on in the cashmere, just to talk about some color differences. Normally with darker colors of seamless leggings and amplifies specifically, they can be a little bit more snug and less stretchy, and basically every single color I have tried on today has felt just as stretchy, and no colors have really felt really small or too big for me. So I would say sizing across all of the colors of the Amplify Contour is very consistent. Next, we have the Amplify Contour 5-inch shorts. So this is all we're getting for shorts. We're not getting the usual kind of like 4.5 and 6-inch. Have we been getting 6-inch? I think we have. There's been so many Amplify shorts, it's hard to keep track. So we are just getting one 5-inch short. 5-inch, especially for amplifies, when you pull a lot of fabric up and around the glutes, just tends not to be quite enough for me. 5-inch can work for me on like a regular non-seamless, but for seamless, you need a little bit more length. So we will see how these work for me. Anyways, these are similar to the Amplify Contour leggings, but they are a little different. The waistband is the same. I did just do a quick measurement, and it looks like for the shorts, the rise is actually 1/2 inch less than the leggings. So sometimes they do this with shorts. They make the rise a little bit shorter, just so it's not like so high on the torso and then the shorts are so short. But just keep that in mind, these will come up a little bit less than the leggings. And we do have some side details as well, but these ones are a little bit different. It almost reminds me of the details from the Stratus bra and the Stratus long sleeve tops. So we can see we still have that kind of contour detail, the vertical ribbing that goes down and around the glutes a little bit and kind of comes back in. But we also have just that slight little texture detail more towards the front of the shorts. So these do not have that waffle knit. So these ones aren't quite reminding me of Gymshark Energy Seamless quite as much. I did get a small and a medium in the shorts, so we can compare. The shorts are a little bit snug on the model, so I just wanted to try a size up just in case, but they do feel pretty stretchy in the leg opening, so we'll see. Okay, so these are the shorts in a medium, and I have not even tried the small on yet, but these feel like how the leggings were feeling in a small. So we'll see in a second when I try on the actual smalls how they feel, but yeah, similar high waist, even though the rise is technically a little bit shorter. For some reason, shorts always just come up a little bit more. I am getting a little bit of compression along the thigh area. I would still definitely say they have enough space for me in the thighs, but you can definitely see they do want to just compress a little bit more. So I would say thick thigh friendly because they're not truly like sausaging my thighs, but we're definitely getting a little bit of extra compression around here. So we have that nice little vertical rib detail, a little texture detail in the front here, and of course high on the booty scale. This is that porcelain color, and I'm honestly not even seeing my nude underwear underneath. Sometimes I do. So these probably won't perform super well on the squat test with the pattern underwear, but I would still wear them to the gym. Although I might look like I'm not wearing any clothes because this does match my skin color pretty well. And overall, still about a light compression on these. These are a 5-inch, and they're definitely going a little bit above the bulk of my thigh. So I would expect these will be rolling on me at the gym. So I probably won't be reaching for them very much just because I just need a little bit more length. Okay, so here are the small shorts, and they're not as snug as I thought they would be after trying on those mediums, but they definitely have a little bit more compression to them. I would say overall more of a light to medium compression. So definitely if you're in between sizes, I would choose a size up. Even if you're just not super sure about the sizing, you can definitely size up in the shorts. I feel like these just run a little bit smaller than typical Amplify shorts. I've sized up to a medium in the past with other Amplify shorts, and they have definitely had more extra fabric in the crotch than these have had. So anyways, these are the smalls. I think they're a little bit more compressive in the thigh area. They just have that small little band of compression, but they still have a lot of stretch to them. So it's really not like sausage thighs. I just feel like it just kind of shows up a little bit. So you can see the detail on this clay color. It's definitely going to be a little bit more prominent in the medium shades. They just tend to have a little bit more contrast. We have that little contour that goes slightly under the glutes. So it's not like an under booty like compressive sculpt like the Lazuli Sculpt Seamless. It's definitely more subtle, so you're not getting that like BBL compression lift, but that can be a little bit hard to place. And I also like this contour because I don't feel like the placement is so critical that if it's just a little bit too high or low, it's super obvious and weird looking. So I do like the subtlety of this. The amplifiers already have a good scrunch going on, so you don't need that much more enhancement. So yeah, still high on the booty scale on these. I think this color is super cute, very fall. Let me know what you guys think of the small versus the medium. I definitely think I'm going to be able to comfortably wear this small without a problem. All right, let it be known, I tried on probably like 10 pairs of leggings and shorts today, and we did not snag a single one, so a success. Next, we have the Amplify Contour Bras. So I love to have a matching set, but sometimes the Alpha Elite Seamless Sports Bras are just not my thing, so I was a little bit hesitant about this one. But this one has a couple differences from other Alpha Elite Seamless Bras. So the fabric composition is the same. This one is actually a shorter line sports bra. So we just have a small little compressive band around the bottom. I did already wear this to the gym and it did hold me in place, but it was a little bit less coverage and support, so just keep that in mind. It's not a high impact sports bra for my larger cup size girlies. We have this cute little V-neck. I felt like I had really good side boob coverage though. We do have removable cup pads. Sometimes they vary their cup pads, but generally for the seamless sports bras, it's this triangular shape, which I feel like fits well in the cup pad area. And it's a good thickness. It's not crazy thick, but it's enough to hide any nippage. And then a close up for some details. So we have the classic Amplify material here. We do have a sewn on seam at the edge, a little bit of that vertical ribbing underneath to give a little bit of contour. Then we have that little compressive band along the bottom. There's a little bit more of that ribbed detail at the side here. And then we have this racer back to open cutout in the back. And then we have the Alpha Elite logo. This is a vinyl press on at the back of the sports bra. All right, this is a perfect opportunity for a Pinto appearance because he matches so many of these colors. Like right here, that's like a little bit mocha sand. The paws, cashmere. Isn't that right? You always show up in the best times. All right, we have the Amplify Contour Sports Bra. So I will try on the white as well, just so we can see the cup pads, because I did hear the white is definitely more on the sheer side. But in all the other colors, the cup pads should be pretty well hidden. So I think I said this was a V-neck, but really it's more of a scoop neck. And we do have that little lower band down here, which I do feel like creeps up into my bust area just a little bit. But if you are more of a smaller cup size, it shouldn't be an issue. I do really like this bra. I would say the coverage is actually maybe even a medium coverage because we have really good side boob coverage compared to the Amplify bra. That one had better front coverage, but quite a bit of side boob. So here the side boob is very secured. We have that little contour detailing up in the front here. This is a small, and I would actually recommend either going true to size or sizing down. I wish I had ordered an extra small as well. Some of the Alpha Elite seamless bras do just run a little bit bigger because they're so stretchy, and I feel like I would be just fine in an extra small here just because it is so stretchy, but definitely no need to size down if you don't want it more compressive. So even though it has these seams along the edges, they didn't irritate my skin at all. And then we have that racer back to open back here and the logo down there. So everything is very stretchy. And yeah, the support overall, I would definitely give it more of a light support. You might find a little bit more in a size down, but I did wear this one to the gym. And while there were definitely moments where I just adjusted a little bit, I was never fully at risk of losing a girl, which has definitely happened with other Alpha Elite bras. So yeah, I would say this one is large cup size friendly in terms of the amount of coverage and falling out, but in terms of support, you definitely would have better support options in other bras. Okay, so here is the white sports bra, and this side, I put the cup pad actually underneath both layers of the white fabric, and this side, the cup pad is in the actual cup pad space, and I hope you can see the lighting here, but I can definitely see it in the mirror. You can very clearly see the outline of the nude colored cup pad, so just keep that in mind with the white sports bra. You are definitely going to see that cup pad outline. So with white seamless, it's just so thin that tends to be an issue. So if that is going to bother you, I would definitely skip the white. All right, and it wouldn't be fair if we didn't have a peach appearance as well. All right, Peach, where's your eye watering? Where's your eye? Next we have some unisex joggers. So I got smalls for me and I also got a medium to try on. So first we have the Earth Dye graphic joggers. So these are also all in neutral tones, but they're slightly different colors. So in the graphic joggers, I got the color Ash, which is like this brownish gray, almost kind of like the same color family as Pewter, but a little bit lighter. Then I also got these in silver, which is a little bit lighter than all of these. So these are a 31-inch inseam classic kind of fleece jogger. They have little cuffs at the bottom. The outside feels like a classic sweatshirt material, and the inside is kind of like a worn-in fleece. So hopefully we can see the inside here. It is kind of that like already worn-in fleece. It still has that softness though. We have an internal drawstring, because they're always gonna do an internal, never an external, but we can probably flip the waistband out, and a little logo along the back as well. And we have 2 side pockets, and the graphic joggers have this little tonal Learn Dream Be More with the wolf and a little scratchy scratch down there. So let's try these on. Okay, here are these small graphic joggers. Definitely a little bit of a relaxed fit, but not super oversized in the size small. So we have a medium of the non-graphic joggers just as a reference. But yeah, after trying on the Stencil hoodie, these definitely don't feel quite as soft on the inside. So they still are soft, but they're a little bit more of that like the feel of a sweatshirt after a couple washes and not right away. We do have the internal drawstrings, so you can tuck that in and just have that classic look with the logo in the back. We have the writing down the left leg, and it is tonal colors, so it's not super in your face, but it's definitely there. We have 2 spacious pockets, and if you want to roll down the waistband, this is where it is. I'd say naturally it hits high-waisted, and then obviously a little bit more mid-rise if you roll the waistband down. So people also like to wear the joggers over their leggings. It's like a little warm-up, and I definitely feel like these are still oversized enough to do that. So this is still the small, and then you can roll the waistband down and kind of do that little like exposed waistband underneath kind of thing. Still have room in the legs, and this is not too tight or anything. Then we have the Earth Dye natural joggers in ochre and iron. So they have the same feel. They have that little fleece on the inside. They are a more lightweight jogger. They're definitely not the thickest I've ever seen, but it is just starting to cool down here in Arizona. It's only 90 degrees right now, and I do say only 90 because it's been 110 for like months. So if you are not as much of a logo girly, these do not have any details along the leg, but everything else is the same. So I do have that small, and I do have the medium as well. So we will do a side-by-side of the small and medium, just kind of depends how oversized you want it, but I find since these are a unisex jogger and they are labeled as a relaxed fit, I don't feel the need personally to size up. Okay, so these are the Earth Dye natural joggers, and I'm not sure if it's a color difference, but these do feel a little bit bigger and a little bit higher rise than the graphic joggers, and I'm actually liking these just a little bit more. I just have a little bit extra space, but it's still not overly baggy. I do feel more comfortable rolling the waistband down in these. You can see it still feels like a high rise with the waistband rolled down in these, which it was not as much in the other ones. And we have a 31-inch inseam on both of the joggers. So we will now try on the mediums. Here are the mediums. They're definitely not crazy big, but just a little bit more space than the smalls. I feel like I really see it when I don't have them rolled down. So this is them with the waistband tied, a little bit more bagginess in the crotch. Still have that kind of worn in sweatshirt feel. So overall, I like the sweatpants as a layering piece or just, you know, a lounge sweatpant, but I just find myself not reaching for sweatpants as much when I don't have a sweatshirt that matches with them, or at least some sort of top that would go really well with them, and I'm just not sure I have that, so that's just my preference. But these are still nice and lightweight with that little worn-in fleece, and I like that there's a graphic and neutral option. And we're almost done. We have some new pump covers. These are the cryptic tees. So this says Alphalete in a very, you know, cryptic font back here. This is the color beige. I got a medium. I tend to get mediums in these tees. These are not very oversized, so definitely size up 1 to 2 sizes if you want more of a pump cover vibe. And this is the color chocolate. Okay, so here's the cryptic tee in a medium. It's not super oversized. I could definitely also do a large depending on how oversized I want it. For reference, Ian normally wears larges in these shirts, but in any like oversized Alphalete tee, he always goes with medium. So this color, the text pairs perfectly with the clay Amplify Contour leggings and shorts, so that would definitely be a good pairing. And you could definitely crop this one a little bit, but you might lose a little bit of the text in the back. So I either wear these to the gym untucked, sometimes I do a little front tuck, and sometimes we do a little back tuck as well. And finally we have the stencil hoodies. So a little bit torn on these. It's color block, so it's not really my thing. But anyways, these are a thicker fleece than the joggers, and they do have a classic fleece on the inside. It's not that worn look. So here's that inner fleece. It is just a classic sweatshirt fleece. This does have a little bit of stretch to it too. And it has a raised little wolf logo in the front. Oh wow. Okay, this actually spells out Alphalete, but it's also a wolf. So excellent graphic design work to whoever did that. That's actually pretty cool. And we have the same thing in the back. It does actually say Alphalete, but it's very raised as well. It's got this puffiness to it. And we have a front kangaroo pocket and a spacious hood for this as well. Okay, so here's the sweatshirt. This is a size small, and it does have an oversized fit, so I don't think there's any need to size up. This already fits more like a women's medium for me. We have that soft fleece on the inside. We have a kangaroo pocket, the logo in the front and across the back. Just a tiny bit of give to it. I feel like I said it was stretchy before, but it's actually not super stretchy. Sleeves are a good length, if not just like a little bit long, to create a little bit of a slouchy look. And we have a full hood. This is definitely a thicker fleece than the joggers, so it is different. And then we can see the logo detailing in the back. And this color does match the cashmere bottoms almost perfectly. Alright guys, that is it for the review. I hope it was helpful and I hope you enjoyed it. If you are shopping the launch, make sure to use code Kathryn for 10% off. And it always supports me as well, so I do appreciate it. You guys know I'm an Amplify fan, so naturally I am a fan of this collection as well. I definitely am excited to see some fun colors in the future, but it is finally really approaching fall, so we can start our little neutral, warm browns era. Let me know if you guys have any questions in the comments down below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're doing a review of the new Buffbunny collection. This is their 7 launch. This is in collaboration with Kara Corey, which is super exciting. She has been working with Buffbunny forever. I've met her multiple times and I'm just so excited for her. This is such a her launch. So it is now October, which means it is spooky season, and you know Buffbunny loves a good Halloween launch. This launch though is a little bit more me. I like a spooky moment, I like Halloween, but I'm definitely a little bit more on the fall color girly side than like the spooky gory side. So I like that this launch has some nice grungy colors, some neutrals, but they're all very wearable and not costumey. So this is launching on Saturday, October 7th at 1 p.m. Central Time. As always, the other times will be up on the screen here. And if this review helps you out, I appreciate if you use code Kathryn at checkout. It supports me, but it also gives you 10% off. And as always, leave your questions in the comments down below. Send me a DM on Instagram. Just try to do it a couple days before the launch so your girl has time to reply. All right, let's start out with launch colors. So I do not have a lot of the colors. It seemed like most of the pieces were coming in like black, navy, but some of the other more unique colors of the launch are only coming in like a couple pieces. So if I do not hold up a color, it's because I don't have it. Anyways, we have white, of course. We have ivory, which I've actually never tried Buffbunny ivory. Envy green, which I don't have, but these are all very deep, moody colors. We have Vanity, which is this really deep purple color, which I think might be my favorite. We have Lust, which is this really deep red color. We have quite a bit in this Journey Dark Brown, which we've seen for a couple years now from Buffbunny, so this will match your previous Journey Dark Brown pieces. And then the rest of the colors that I don't have, there is Wrath Red, which is a brighter red, Nebula, which is another navy variation, Onyx Black, and then we also have a new print. We have the Black Dahlia print, which is just this subtle rose pattern, which is super cute, very subtle wearable. All right, we're gonna start it out with leggings. So starting with the corset leggings. We've seen the corset leggings before, I believe in the Cake collection. So the corset leggings are made out of their butter fabric, which if you're unfamiliar with Buffbunny fabrics, I'd say their main most popular fabric is Newbury, which still has like a light to medium compression naked feel, but the butter is just a little bit more lightweight and a little bit stretchier and just the lightest compression. So the corset leggings we have seen before, but they have made some changes. They opened up the top band a little bit. I felt like I wasn't a huge fan of the corset leggings last time. I really wanted to love them, but I felt like the waistband overall didn't have a lot of compression, but the top elastic had a good amount of compression, so that was just kind of like squeezing me in, and it just wasn't really staying up very well. So we will do a side-by-side to see if this is feeling any better from the last variation of the corset leggings. I love that they're always implementing kind of small little changes to improve the fit. They also increased the rise height for larger sizes, so it's just a better rise height overall for those bigger sizes. So extra small to medium-ish, don't expect a change in the rise. So these are a high rise. I believe it was my last Buffbunny review when Buffbunny introduced some new terminology for the rises, and the corset leggings are considered a high rise. So we have no front seam, we have a slightly extended gusset, and then you have this cute little corset detailing in the front as well as the back with some curved glute seams and a classic 26-inch inseam. I believe all of the leggings today, with the exception of the flares, have a 26-inch inseam. Alright, here are the corset leggings, and I know it said that they released it a little bit in the top waistband, but these are feeling a lot more snug than my other corset leggings, which is probably a good thing. They're going to stay up a little bit better, just because the last ones were feeling a little bit loose, so maybe they changed the sizing a little bit as well. I did lay them on top of each other, and these do look significantly smaller, but we also have to take into account that I've worn the other corset leggings a couple of times, and these new ones I have not worn, so they are not at all stretched out or anything, but that was a pretty stark sizing difference. So I still like the small here. Again, there is a top band on this. It's not so tight that it's cutting into me at all. I think it's still good for my size, but just keep that in mind. If the last corset leggings were snug for you, I would consider a size up. But yeah, we have the butter fabric. Overall, it's kind of a light to medium compression right now because of that extra snugness for me. These are super flattering on the glutes. We're gonna go medium to high on the booty scale. The seams go above the glutes. You can kind of situate them between the cheeks just a little bit. These are not going to be the most cellulite friendly fabric. Darker colors obviously going to be a little bit more cellulite friendly, but Newbury is a little bit thicker, a little bit more dense, and just has a little more cellulite coverage than the butter. So I'm getting a little bit of tightness in the crotch here just because these are a little bit more snug than before, but I am not getting any camel, so that's good. And then these are a 26-inch inseam, so I feel like the butter 26-inch inseams have been just coming up a little bit shorter on me than the Newbury, so these are about like an ankle length, a little bit above the ankle. So yeah, it's a little bit hard for me to tell exactly the changes that have been made. I could have a tiny bit more space though. Alright, next we have a new legging that I'm super excited about. We have the Material Girl ribbed flare leggings. So you guys know we've had the Material Girl ribbed leggings in several launches, and in terms of a gym legging, I never really reach for ribbed materials. It just feels a little bit more loungy lifestyle for me. So I was never a huge fan of the Material Girl ribbed leggings just because of that. But I think it's a perfect material for a flare legging because I don't work out in flare leggings. These are strictly lounge lifestyle, which means that kind of more loungy or lifestyle fabric of the Material Girl ribbed material just makes so much more sense. So I'm also super excited because these are coming in 3 separate lengths. We have short, which is 29 inches, regular, which is 32, and long, which is 34, and I have the long because I am a tall gal. So they kind of base these off of the Foxy Flare fit, and because the Material Girl material is just a little bit slippery at times, these do look kind of small when holding them up, but they have a ton of stretch. So there's a soft V front to the waistband. We also have little V tapered glute seams in the back with the sewn on coin logo. And looking at the flare here, this definitely looks like kind of like a skinny to super flared, so maybe a little bit more than the Foxy flares. So as you guys may know, the original Foxy flares, they were doing a little bit of the Clydesdale horse effect, which means they were too skinny below the knee for me, which means they're clinging to my calves and it creates like an awkward look. As a big calf gal, I just need it to flare just right below the knee and not be too skinny of a flare. Okay, so this does actually look like it is following the silhouette of the Foxy flare really well. Maybe just like the tiniest bit smaller overall because they are a stretchier material. And I also like the ribbed fabric for flares because I like to wear these as lifestyle, which means I reach more towards neutral colors. And black Newbury leggings collect a lot of pet fur, and it's just hard with peach and pinto to keep all that fur off. So the ribbed material of these is a little bit more sleek, so pet fur doesn't cling to them very much or really at all. The flares are an ultra high rise, which is the same as the Foxy flares. All right, here's a close-up of the Material Girl ribbed. It's this really nice like vertical rib structure, and I just wanted to show the inside. The inside is smooth, so you don't have that rib texture in it, and it's actually really soft on the inside as well. All right, I was holding these up and they seemed kind of small. Maybe it's because I just had my lunch break, like literally just had quite a big lunch. But these are feeling a little bit snug. Like my waist is quite snatched. Oh, Peach, you want to say hi? I think Peach wants to say hi. You know you have to make at least one appearance in every video. But yeah, leaning over these, definitely getting a little bit of waistband rolling. I'm just feeling a little bit too compressed up in here. So I definitely would say that these run a little bit small and to size up if you are either unsure or in between, which is rare for me to say for the Material Girl leggings because I used to size down in these, but maybe they've played with the sizing a little bit too much. Anyways, these are an ultra high rise. They do go over the smallest point of my waist. We do have that soft V dipped out in the front. I love the pattern of the ribbing. I think it's super flattering. We do have a side seam on these. And in the back, I feel like I would get a little bit more contouring around the glutes if I had a little bit more space in these, but I will still give them a medium to high on the booty scale. We do have those flattering V seams there. And this is still a stretchy fabric, so it's not squishing me down. And then on to the flare. I do feel like these are a little bit more of a snug flare than the updated Foxy flares, just because overall these just run a little bit smaller. But I still would say they're not total Clydesdale horse. They do skim my calves a little bit, but the original Foxy flares were like super tight on my calves and then flared away, so it looked really awkward. These ones I think are just a skinnier flare, but it's still wearable for me. And this is the 34-inch inseam. They're a great length for me. I love the amount of flares that these have. They're definitely a flare and not as much of like a boot cut. Overall compression is good, medium, maybe even medium to high. Again, I don't know if this is affected because I just ate my lunch and it's just feeling a little bit more snug up here. If I had a size up in these, just a little bit looser, they'd probably be more of a light to medium compression. I try not to watch other people's reviews before I film mine just because I don't want any of my thoughts like tainted, but maybe people are agreeing with me, I'm not sure. All right, next we have Rebel leggings. So these are the Rebel leggings I have. I believe these were from Mad Scientist, but they're only coming in this Mood Ring holographic color, which is this really cool holographic shade of kind of purpley teal blue. So it's only coming in this, but I'll be holding up my other leggings that I have because I don't have the Mood Ring holographic leggings. So these are a classic Rebel legging, which these are one of my all-time favorite performance leggings. They're the classic Buffbunny Rebel silhouette. So we have no top band. We have a nice double thickness waistband, no front seam, slightly extended gusset, 26-inch inseam, and they have those really nice tapered curved glute seams in the back, so they're super flattering. These are definitely a little bit more on the compressive side because they're made of the Elysium fabric, which is a performance material. I also find that the holographic leggings in general are just a little bit more compressive, give you a little bit more hold. So these are high rise, compressive, but super stretchy, and I feel like this material actually really hides sweat well, just because it really just doesn't show through on this fabric, but it's still breathable. And here is a close-up of that fabric. It's actually a bunch of like tiny little dot details over black that just makes the holographic shade. Next we have a classic, the Rosa leggings. These are made of the Newbury fabric, which is my personal favorite Buffbunny fabric. It just has nice hold to it, really soft to the touch, and holds up really well over time. I don't think I have any Newbury leggings that have pilled, and I've been wearing my Newbury since the beginning, like since I started reviewing Buffbunny 4 years ago. I still have those pieces. So the Rebel leggings are the simplest of the Buffbunny leggings. Personally, I prefer the Legacy leggings more, but this is Kara's collection and she likes the Rosa leggings, so this is our basic legging of the collection. There will be no Legacy leggings, which I'm a little bit sad about, but we also have them in like every single launch, so it's okay, they'll be back. So we have a tapered waistband. There's a little soft V in the front. This is an old pair of Rosa leggings, so ignore the color. We do have some tapered glute seams in the back. back, and the Rosa leggings always have this really delicate seam detail. So the Rosa legging seams are always this kind of skinnier flat lock seam, a slightly extended gusset, and a 26-inch inseam. Any solid colored Rosas I find about a light to medium compression. They have very minimal detail. They have no seam down the outside of the leg. But for me, the Rosas, they are definitely strictly lifestyle leggings. I honestly don't reach for mine very much because I'd much rather have a Legacy. Not only because I like the Legacy legging seam detail, but the Legacy leggings just stay up a little bit better for me. Sometimes I find that the Rosa leggings have a little tendency to slide down. And then in the back, these are about medium to medium high on the booty scale. When I first put them on, I feel like they're medium to high, but then as they kind of slide down a little bit, we get to be more in the medium territory. So that's where that comes from. And of course, no top band. The next new legging are the Sinful leggings. So these ones, I'm hoping I turn out to like them, but they have an elastic along the top, which can be very hard to fit right. So I actually have these in an extra small because with this type of elastic and just the sizing of this legging, Buffbunny doesn't usually make leggings like this, so I think they had some issues with sizing. They said if you're a small or below, to size down one size, but if you're a medium or above, then you can stick with your normal size. So since I'm normally a small, I sized down to an extra small, and I think that's good because this waistband does not seem super small for me. So I love that they're incorporating some performance leggings because we don't see them very often from Buffbunny, but I have very few performance leggings that I actually like in my collection, and Buffbunny is always one that I do like. So these are made of a nylon lycra. They are a performance sleek material, so they're going to be sweat wicking, pet fur resistant, but they're not shiny. Of course, any performance legging has a little bit more shine to it than like a brushed legging, but this isn't like the cheap shiny look. They're 26-inch inseam. They do have seams on the inside and the outside of the leg. We have no front seam, and in the back below the waistband we do have some glute contour details to be nice and flattering on the glutes. These are labeled as a high rise, so just about to the belly button, 26-inch inseam, and we have this tonal waistband, which I feel like I could be here for as long as it's not either super gapey or super tight on my waist. But I just find myself not really reaching for these elastics very much. But I do like what they did here with the tonal vibe, and it's like a little bit of a satin finish with the Buffbunny silicone branding. So here you can see an up close of the waistband. We see that tonal Buffbunny branding, and this is just one elastic sewn around the whole legging. It is sewn together in the back, and it has that kind of softer feel on the inside of it, but it's a very thin edge, so sometimes I find that these can be a little bit uncomfortable with long-term wear. So let's try these on. Okay, listen, I just tried on the Material Girl flares, and those were super snug on me. And whenever that happens, I'm sitting there questioning, like, did my body change or is the sizing just off? And now I'm sitting here in a pair of extra small leggings that have even a tiny bit of room in the waist. So the sizing definitely feels a little bit scattered in this launch, and I just hate when that happens because it gets really confusing. But anyways, we have these Sinful leggings. So I'm actually liking these more than expected. I feel like you really need a specific sports bra to go with these leggings, and I really wanted that to be the Wicked sports bra, but again, mine just didn't come in time. I really love the base fabric of this though. It's a really nice performance material. It has a matte look to it, but it's super stretchy. Like endless stretch, and definitely a little bit on the thinner side. So I'm getting really only like a light to medium compression out of these. In general, I tend to gravitate towards like a nylon spandex than a poly spandex. And since these are the nylon spandex, it's no surprise that I do really like these. Okay, we will go to the back before we talk about the waistband. So we do have that little seam detail underneath the waistband that sometimes I don't like this kind of double layered situation, but in this case I feel like it is flattering and it still sits above the glutes. A lot of times when brands do this little double seam waistband detail, the seam goes across the middle of your glutes and it's very unflattering, but this is above, it's flattering. These are super stretchy, so they're not squishing the glutes down, and I can even pull them up a little bit, so they are a nice medium to high on the booty scale. Cellulite is another story though. These are not going to be very cellulite friendly. They're a little bit thinner. Performance materials tend to not be as cellulite friendly. So if you want more cellulite coverage in a performance legging, I would go for the Wicked pocket leggings. We do have that seam down the side of the leg, and then these are the 26-inch inseam. All right, now we can talk about the waistband. So this is an extra small, so I definitely agree with their recommendation to size down. It actually is fitting me quite well. Definitely when I lean over, you can get a tiny bit of little space there. But overall, this hits me at a point where it's not squishing into me, causing any like muffin topping, but it's also not like all wavy and like super big. So if you're a small or below, definitely follow the recommendation to size down. But in general, this is not a very forgiving waistband. It's the only tight compressive area. So if you are looking for lower tummy control, this is honestly just going to accentuate the lower tummy area, not give you any compression down there. And if you carry weight in your midsection, it's just gonna kind of hit you at one place and cause all sorts of squishing. Anyways, I would not be wearing this on any sort of like bloated day or anything, just because I know that the waistband is not going to be agreeing with me. So I really love the base material of these, would love to see that with a different sort of waist. I feel like I like what they were going for with this, but it's just not going to be the most flattering. Next new legging is another performance legging. We have the Wicked pocket leggings. So the Sinful leggings were a nylon spandex, and whenever we have a nylon spandex, that's a little bit more lightweight, thinner, stretchy. The Wicked pocket leggings are made of, I believe, the same material as the Infinity leggings from the Storm collection, and these are a recycled polyester spandex. So I always find that a poly spandex is a little bit more structured, a little bit thicker than a nylon spandex, so we're gonna get a little bit more compression out of these. So my running girlies, this is your legging of the launch. I loved that they came out with the Infinity leggings in the Storm collection because it just appealed to a whole different audience. The girls who are feeling left out, who don't like to wear like a brushed legging, who aren't just true gym girlies or lounge girlies. If you're running, you just need a little bit more support. So first of all, we have an ultra high rise, so that should help them from sliding down too much. We have no front seam. We have a little bit of an arched seam detail that ties in the side pockets. So we do have full-sized phone pockets on the side. They have that bonded edge seam that keeps it very sleek looking from the outside there. We have a slightly extended gusset, 26-inch inseam. These not only have a top band, which helps performance leggings stay up, but they also have that stretchy loop drawstring to tighten that up and make sure those leggings aren't going anywhere when you're doing high impact exercises. So we have the 2 pockets on the side. We also have 4 pockets along the back. As someone who doesn't run, I will never use these pockets, but if you're a runner and you have like little things that you bring with you on your run, you have 4 little compartments, and these all have a very seamless look with that little bonded edge, so you barely even notice that the pocket is bonded on the top. And then we still have some flattering glute seam. Just because you're wearing a performance legging, it doesn't mean it has to be unflattering on the glutes. Okay, here are the Wicked pocket leggings, and I feel like I like these even better than the Infinity leggings. So first of all, it's labeled as an ultra high rise. I feel like I'm getting just about a high rise. It's just covering the belly button for me. So I'll still label it as ultra high rise because that's what they labeled, but I really feel like it's more of a high compared to other ultra high rise leggings that definitely go higher on me. So this one is definitely a more snug fitting legging, but it is meant to have more compression and be more performance. So I'm getting a medium to high compression, getting lots of waistband compression as well, and the top band is definitely pretty snug on me to the point where I don't even really feel like I need to tie this, at least right now. But I like that. I like a performance legging that I know is going to stay up because they are more sleek material, so they just have a tendency to slide down if it's not really snug in the waist. I also think the Buffbunny detail is super cute here. They have that raised silicone tonal detailing. We do have side pockets, and it does fit my phone, and I just wanted to show that bonded edge detailing a little bit more. It creates like an ultra sleek, seamless look to the pocket. The waistband is pretty thick, so I feel like I'm honestly getting a little bit of lower tummy control here. We also have those extra seams down the side that I feel like just add a nice little detail. And then we go to the full length view, and this little bottom area, because it is that bonded edge, it was a little bit tight to get over my feet. Like, it's definitely possible, but you can definitely feel the tightness, but overall the length is still good. And just to show what I'm talking about, this is that little bonded edge similar to the pocket. It just has like a little bit less stretch than a typical seam. And then we go to the back, and I don't know, I'm kind of between a medium to high or medium on the booty scale for these. The seams could go like the tiniest bit higher, but I still feel like overall it's flattering and they're not squishing the glutes down. These will be somewhat cellulite friendly. They are a little bit thicker, a little bit more hold than the Sinful leggings. And then we have all the pockets in the back. which is a super nice touch. So yeah, these are going to be an awesome performance legging. I think these are great. And I like them just a little bit more than the Infinity leggings because I'm not sure those had side pockets. But yeah, I'm definitely going to stick to my guns on this high rise. It's definitely not ultra high for me. And the last leggings that no one except Kara has yet because I don't know if they're gonna make it into the launch, guys. I really hope they do, and I really hope I get to try them for you before the launch goes live. But these are the aggressive scrunch leggings. So it sounds crazy, but from my understanding from seeing pictures and watching behind the designs is that these are a naked feel butter fabric legging with super flattering curved glute seams and guys, a hidden scrunch. We did it, guys. Is this the first Buffbunny hidden scrunch? I love a hidden scrunch. What did I say at the beginning of this year? January, was it? I said more and more brands are going to be doing a hidden scrunch, or at least I said that they should be. And now look at all the hidden scrunches we've seen this year. We've seen camo, patchouli, and now we have Buffbunny. So I'm super bummed I can't try these right now for you guys, but the other details that I have note of is that no front seam. These are a high rise, so right about just above the belly button. I'm also assuming that these are going to be kind of similar to the curve leggings in that the back rise is a little bit shorter so it can go up the glutes, but I can't be entirely certain. These are meant to give you some glute separation though and go up the cheeks. So with a hidden scrunch legging, you can just put them on normally and not put them up the glutes. And you still do get a little bit extra glute contour because that seam just goes up like the tiniest bit. But if you want the full effect, you can pull that little scrunch into the glutes, get maximum glute separation. The only thing is sometimes there is some risk for some camel action with that. So I honestly can't say if that's going to be an issue or not. I did get a little bit of that problem with the curve leggings, so I assume that might be a problem again. But they're always making improvements, always making changes, so they might have adjusted it in a way that has fixed that issue. I just want to put that out there because I can't try these on yet. Anyways, those are just coming in Onyx Black in this launch. Next, we have shorts, and by shorts, I mean one short. There's only one pair of shorts as we enter the fall season, but it's a new short, and I'm excited about these. These are the Rosa Pocket 6-inch shorts. So there used to be a Rosa Pocket bike short, but those were like 10 inches, and it's just not my thing. I love like a 5 to 7, perfect length for me. So we got a 6-inch short. So these are the classic shape of the Rosa Pocket leggings. So these are an ultra high rise. So keep in mind that is pretty high for shorts. We have that gentle V detail in the front. We have no front seam, obviously a 6-inch inseam. And then we do have that tapered pocket detail down the side. Some curved glute seams as well. All right, moving on to sports bras. All right, 6-inch Rosa Pocket shorts. I love these. There's one thing that I would change about them that we'll get into in a second, but I just brought my phone over so we can see plenty of space in the pockets. This is a short that I would wear like all summer long. We definitely need more colors of this when spring rolls around. I know it's literally like not even fall yet. I know it's literally like barely even fall yet, but you know what I mean. All right, anyways, we have an ultra high rise. And for some reason on shorts, I just feel like a high rise is just a little bit better because this just feels like it almost takes over like my whole torso, and I'm very tall. So it's going to be very overwhelming on a lot of people. So I just wish it was more of like a regular high rise and hit like right there. I feel like that would be a perfect rise for me, especially for shorts. I feel like the rise just tends to go up a little bit higher even. We have that slight V dip down in the front. Overall, I'm feeling about a medium compression on these. These are super true to size. You can really go either way if you're in between sizes, and they're also very thick thigh friendly. I'm getting a lot of stretch in the bottom of the thighs. These are not going to roll on me because they're a good solid 6-inch inseam, and it's just got space for thighs, which I love to see. I love that we still have that tapered pocket detail here. I just feel like it's a flattering line down the leg. And then we have the slightly curved seams that go above the glutes in the back for a solid medium to high on the booty scale. These are just a really solid pair of shorts. Again, the only thing I would change is maybe a teeny bit shorter in the waist, but other than that, these are an incredible short, and I definitely hope we see them again. I'm gonna have to pick up pace because this video is gonna be very long, and I'm gonna be spending like 8 hours editing this tomorrow. So the first new sports bra, we already peeked at this a little bit, but this is the Alpha Sports Bra V2. So we have the classic Alpha Bra silhouette where we have that kind of double layered long line area, flattering V neck detail in the front, and some super cute strappiness in the back. So what makes this the V2, you guys may be familiar, we've had the Rosa V2, I'm wearing the, I think this is the Revolution Bra V2. Whenever it's made of the Elysium fabric, as opposed to Nubri, we get a V2. But we also have a slight bonus in this one, in that these straps are now adjustable, just in the V2 version, not the regular Alpha, but having that adjustable strap is just gonna be really nice, even a little bit extra support. And I'm assuming some extra support in this one in general, just because the Elysium is just a little bit more hold compression than the Nubri. So let's do a side-by-side of the Alpha V2 and the regular Alpha. Should be pretty similar size-wise. All right, Alpha versus Alpha V2. First of all, if we line up these bottom bands, we can see the regular Alpha is significantly longer. On the size small, I have about 3 inches, and the small for the V2 is only about 2 inches. You can also see some differences in the top here. We don't have the straps sewn on the regular Alpha bra until we get more towards the back of the sports bra, but the V2, you change to the strap a little bit sooner, and you also have that adjustability. And it just overall feels like there's a little bit more bust space. It doesn't necessarily come up higher, but the shape is just a little bit different. I'd say a little bit more side boob coverage and just less of a dramatic V on the Alpha V2. All right, it's giving mermaid, and I'm here for it. I actually think the Mood Ring Hollow goes really well with the vanity color of the shorts. So a good little mix and match opportunity here. The camera definitely picks up a lot of that blue undertone, but for me looking down, it's very purple. So I'm actually really liking the fit of the Alpha V2. First of all, I love that the adjustable straps is up in the front area, so it's super easy to just reach and adjust them, because whenever the adjustable area is in the back, I always have to have Ian like adjust the straps, and he doesn't really know how to adjust a bra strap. So it's just better in front where I can do it easily. These straps actually do feel like there is elastic in them as opposed to the regular Alpha sports bra, but they sit like nice and flat, so they're actually rolling less than the regular Alpha straps. We still have that signature, you know, crisscross strap open back detail, super flattering. I actually feel like I have a little bit more bust space in this one, surprisingly. So we will see that for sure in the side by side. But yeah, I would still say low to medium coverage, quite a bit of cleavage here, but I have less side boob than the other Alpha sports bra. And the support is about a medium. I do feel like the neckline is a little bit wider as well, so I might find myself wanting to like tuck myself in just a little bit more than my regular Alpha sports bra, but I still feel like this one is just a little bit more large cup size friendly and still a flattering shape without being a ton of coverage. All right, next we have another returning item. We have the corset crop. So this is made of the butter fabric. We have these cute little corset seam details. This one's a little bit more lifestyle than gym for me. We have a higher scoop neckline, and this definitely has been changed from the original corset top. So the original corset top was just not enough room in the bust area, and we can see side by side here, there's a lot more space in this bust area. I believe they just brought up the entire neckline here. So for the larger cup sizes, like last time, I was not fitting in this little bust space here. I was spilling out the bottom, the top, it just like wasn't working for me. We should be a lot better this time. We have a seam along the bottom, and then we also have that little corset seam that contours under the bust. There's a racer back, a little coin logo in the bottom left. And let's do a side by side to see how the coverage has improved from the last one. And also I should say that there are no cut pads or any sort of elastic lining in this one. So it really is more of like a top and not like a built-in bra situation. So support is going to be super, super light, which is another reason why it just doesn't really work for the gym for me. Even lifestyle, I just prefer a little shelf liner in there to keep me a little bit more supported. So I would love to see them add that at some point. Okay, quick look at the corset crops, both in a size small. So we now have about 5 inches of coverage from the bottom of the low point of the seam to the top, whereas before we maybe had like 3 3/4. This bottom seam was moved down though a little bit. We're getting just about 2 inches on the new version, and we had a solid 3 on the last. Okay, updated corset top. This is so much better. Like this is what the bra was supposed to be like, or the top I should say. But that little bit of extra bust space, a little bit of extra coverage has made such a huge difference. Like I think I will actually wear this one now. So it's made of the same butter fabric, so it's still nice and soft. It is a double thickness, so it gives you a little bit of hold. And we can see I'm actually fully fitting into this little curved bust area now, which allows that little seam to almost give me a little bit of lift. Like I was not feeling any lift because I was below this seam, but now that I'm above this seam, everything's just getting more lift. So this is a lot more large cup size friendly now. Overall coverage, I would say medium to full coverage. I just have a little bit of cleavage at the front here, but I really don't think I would be falling out of it at all. And we also have good side boob coverage. Everything is really soft and comfortable. It's almost more of a long line sports bra feel right now, and I almost feel like it's a little bit thicker than it was. Even though it's technically the same material, it just feels a little bit thicker. That might be a color difference. I feel like I'm going to be getting less nippage, even though there are no cup pads, so nippage is still a concern. If you want to work out in this one as a sports bra, it would still be a light support. And then we have that racer back, that corset seam detailing. There is that little stitch along the bottom, but it's not an elastic, so it's not cutting into me at all. I just love when they make changes that just improve so much, because this has become a totally different top to me. I really like this now. Another new bra, we have the double twist sports bra. This one unfortunately is only coming in black, and it is also made of the buttered fabric. It's very similar to the twist sports bra from the Naked collection, except that one was made of Newbury. This is butter. And this one has 2 twists, as well as this almost like halter neck style detail. So the straps come up and in the back instead of straight up and down, which I like because that's going to keep the straps in place a little bit more. And then we also have a twist on the back of the bra as well. Buffbunny logo on the bottom left. And if there's one sports bra that's just not really going to work for me in this launch, it's probably this one. But we have to give it a try. Who knows? Okay, I don't know why, but when people were saying this had like a little bit more support than the regular twisted sports bra, I don't know why I thought it meant more coverage, but even holding this bra up, I knew it looked like super tiny. So this is gonna be a thumbs down for the large cup size ladies. I am spilling out of this one. So this is not one that I can even attempt to wear to the gym. It's just not gonna work, which is unfortunate because this style is so cute. Like I want to be able to wear and love this sports bra. There's no way she's fitting into this. So I actually really like this sports bra in the butter fabric as opposed to the Newbury. I just feel like it offers a lot more stretch, which is nice. I love the little subtle, like almost wrap front detail. This one feels more of like a wrap than a twist. And it's like ultra short line, which I find very flattering. That's if you like a super short sports bra. Obviously, if you're looking for a little more length coverage, this is not going to be the one. So this is a low coverage and yeah, a low support. And then we get to the back. Okay, I finally figured out what this reminds me of. This reminds me of the Catalina, I forget which one it is. That old sports bra that had the little clasp in the back that was super open and had this like similar neckline. I always loved that one because the back was like so open and so cute for back day. And while this in some fabrics may irritate my neck, because it's in the butter, it's so soft and stretchy that it's actually super comfy. And then we have this little twist detail, and this one's like actually more of a twist in the back here. And just keep in mind on any days where you are lying down at the gym on a mat or on a bench or anything, this little knot does stick up a little bit, so that could get uncomfortable. So just try to avoid this sports bra for that kind of workout day. But yeah, super cute. If you are a smaller cup size, I highly recommend this bra. It's adorable, but until they make a large cup size version, it's gonna be a pass for me. All right, next we have the Revolution Halter Crop. So we first saw the Revolution Halter Sports Bra back in the Naked collection. I believe it launched a little bit late, so I don't even know if I've actually reviewed it on the channel yet. So here we have the Revolution Halter Sports Bra in Stardust, and this is the Rev Halter Crop Top in white. So they both have that squared neckline, which is super flattering, and the halter strap does go behind the neck, as it is a halter, although Buffbunny has called some things halters in the past that I don't believe are true halters. We can see on the halter sports bra that there's a little elastic along the bottom, and it is a short line sports bra. This one was not super large cup size friendly. I did feel like I was spilling out of this at the gym, and you can see there's just kind of minimal coverage in the back as well. With the new Rev Halter crop top, it's still pretty cropped. Like I would almost say this is about the same length as a long line sports bra, but we have a shelf liner on the inside with removable cups and an elastic. So we're gonna get a little bit more coverage, and then you can see in the back it's quite a bit more coverage as well. So we will do a side by side of these. I like that this one is kind of right between like gym and lifestyle, so you can really use it for both, but it's definitely going to be a pretty short crop. It is made of the Newbury fabric as well. So first impressions putting this on, it definitely could have a little bit more bust space. I feel overall more coverage than the Revolution halter bra, but still the bust space is a little bit small for the large cup size girlies. So just keep that in mind. I can still definitely wear this one, and I feel like this will be better for the gym in terms of not falling out than the bra, but it's kind of like that corset crop, like it could be just like a teeny bit more. So square neckline, super cute, definitely a little bit snug around the neck, but because there are no elastics, it's just double thickness fabric, it's still nice and soft. And we can see in terms of the crop length, it's still pretty short, really no longer than like a long line sports bra. And we do have that shelf lining with removable cups, but with the double thickness and the internal bra in there and everything, I'm not seeing those nude cup pads through the white, so it's not an issue with the white color. Like sometimes with white sports bras, you do see that nude cup pad through. I feel like it's good with this. I'd say overall medium coverage, really good side boob coverage, but we do have just like a little cleavage in the front there. Support's actually pretty good. I would give it a medium support. And then here we have the back. Again, it's a halter, so super cute open. I feel like halters are really trendy right now. I feel like depending on your torso length, like for me, this one looks like more of a bra, but maybe for like a smaller cup size or a shorter torso, you're gonna get more of a crop top style look. In terms of sizing, I would definitely say true to size, but if anything, it runs a teeny bit on the snug side, so size up if in between. Another new sports bra, the Seductress Sports Bra. This is a Nubri fabric bra. It is short line, and it also has adjustable straps. There is a little elastic along the bottom, but it is hidden within the fabric, so it's not like a separately sewn elastic. And you have this little stitching detail that goes from the strap kind of wrapping around the bust. So I've seen this little detail on a couple different brands. I think it's super cute, but a lot of the other brands haven't had enough space for the bust. But I did wear this yesterday to Pilates. Is she a Pilates girl now? No, it was my first class. Anyways, I did wear this yesterday and I stayed put the entire time and I had great coverage. I also love that the straps are not only adjustable, but they're still made of the Nubri fabric, so they're like a soft adjustable strap. All right, this is definitely a top sports bra of the launch for me. I just love a sports bra that just looks like it's going to be flattering on all cup sizes. Like this is far from a high coverage, high support bra, but it still has really great coverage even for a larger cup size. Like I'm still completely fitting into this. The little band at the bottom is keeping me nice and secure below the bust. There's really just a little bit of scooping away from the armpit, but really not any side boob. And then you have a scooped neckline, but the cleavage is actually really minimal. So I would actually say overall, solid medium to full coverage on this one, which is really surprising. And then we have that super cute detail that I feel like adds a little extra lift to the bra. The strap seamlessly goes down and around. It just kind of scoops under the bra there, which is just a super cute, very subtle detail. This would also be super cute if this was like a different color. It's like a little contrast piping detail, maybe a future bra. And then we have the adjustable straps. They are a little tight for me right now, so I could definitely loosen them. They have a little bit of space to be loosened. And then here's the back, just little crisscross straps. You can see they're adjustable, and the support is a solid medium support actually. And this is true to size, but if anything, it's running a little bit on the snug side. So if you are in between sizes, I would size up, but otherwise stick to your normal size. And yeah, I was really impressed with this one. I feel like it's gonna be super flattering on everyone. All right, we have the Sphinx ribbed sports bra. This is the one from Secrets in the Sand. I did not get a new one because I already have it. And this one's just way too much cleavage for me personally. But anyways, for my small busted girlies, super flattering. So it is made of that Material Girl ribbed material. So this goes very well with the flare leggings. We have this cutout detail in the front, almost like a reverse halter detail. It's like a narrow neckline. And then it comes into a T strap in the back. This is me the next day, so we don't have makeup on because I just got to editing and realized we never did the try on for this. So we have that kind of scooped in neckline, very geometric. We've had some cutout sportswears before that haven't been this much, but for me, this one, I just don't feel comfortable wearing it to the gym. In terms of coverage, I would say low to medium just because of this cutout. The support is actually not too bad. I would say more of a medium support. It is a little bit snug, so I would say size up if you're in between sizes. It's a long line. Lots of security in this bottom band here. We have that thick T-back detail. All right, next, another new one. I love all these new sports bras. We have the Sultry sports bra. So this one is made of the same material as the Wicked pocket legging. It's that recycled poly spandex. We have the super cute V-neck detail, and we have that kind of shiny bra strap detail here, one that goes around the neck, and then we also have a T-strap in the back that is adjustable, but you can also unhook this to wear it just as a halter if you prefer. Alphalete had a similar sports bra to this. It was the Wonder sports bra, and that one was really tight along my neck, and I didn't like that the strap couldn't be adjusted around the neck. It was only adjustable in the back, in which that wasn't really a problem area for me. So I hope this one's a little bit looser up at the neckline because there's no adjustability around the actual neck strap. Other details in the back, there is a little elastic band along the bottom, but in the front it's almost like that thin elastic detail of the Sinful leggings. I hope we can see here, but yeah, the front is that thin detail. It's almost like an elastic in itself in this little area here. I also like that little curved seam, but it switches to the regular fabric with an elastic at the bottom in the back. Okay, I'm seeing the hype of this one. This is super cute. So first of all, performance material, which is really nice. I feel like so many of my performance material bras just like last so long. So we have this scooped V, honestly similar cleavage level to the Alpha sports bra, but I'm still feeling contained. Like you can see there's this little like under bust detail, and I am still fully in there. So for the large cup sizes, I would say there's still room, but it's definitely still like a cleavage moment. So overall, low to medium coverage again. A little bit more side boob maybe than the Alpha, and I hope I would stay in this. I'm feeling like there's higher chances of me falling out of this one than the Alpha, but I'm still not so uncomfortable that I wouldn't wear it to the gym. Just definitely on a low impact day. Sorry, did we do support? Support is definitely more light medium. I love this little under bust detail. I feel like it's definitely like giving a little like roundness to the bust, just like making it super flattering. I don't know how I feel about this little like flat area here that I was showing in the seated portion. It is sitting very flat, but in the side it switches, and I feel like it's kind of an uncomfortable transition there. So I feel like I would have liked to see this little like flat bonded detail all the way around instead of just the front and not the back. Anyways, the neck area is pretty snug. It's not as snug as that Alphalete sports bra. That one was like unwearable for me. It was super tight. So this one is snug mostly just because it's a halter, not because it's actually too tight, but still would have liked to see an adjustable strap at the front. And then we have the back, so I did have to tighten that little T-back strap detail a little bit. I don't know how much of a difference that little T-strap makes. Again, it's a little hard to tighten straps behind my back, but I like that we have the option to remove that, so let's see how easy that is. Okay, strap has been removed, and yeah, I feel like that little strap will just kind of keep this bottom band from going like too low, but definitely not necessary. So this is like the halter launch. This is the most halters we've ever seen. For me, I feel like I'll keep that strap on just for a little more security, and I still feel like the T-back is super open and everything, but I like that we have the option to do either one. And yeah, definitely still overall like the sports bra, but I could definitely see it being a little more uncomfortable on my neck than the Revolution halter sports bra, because this is one of those like shiny bra strap materials, not like a soft Nubri fabric. A Cara fave, which is the Alpha sports bra. This is coming back. This is the old eggplant purple from the Cake collection. This is not a color launching. So the Alpha sports bra, we've seen her before. Even though I feel like this is a little bit more aimed at smaller cup sizes, I feel like it still works well for me. I do tend to take the cup pads out of this one just for a little more space in the bust. We've got a low to medium coverage in the front of this bra, but the shape of it works, at least for my bust, really well to where I don't really fall out of it. We get a teeny bit of side boob, a little bit of cleavage, but I'm still held in. We have a little dart detail that goes like up the bottom of the bust. We have that double layered long line detail. And then this bra is just super soft because there's no elastics anywhere. It's all just Nubri fabric. So the strap is not an elastic, it's just double Nubri. And same with the strappy detail in the back. So it's super comfy. And support wise, I get about a light to medium support for this one. But yeah, this is a classic Nubri sports bra. It's so comfy, it's so cute. I love the strappy detail. This is one I always get compliments on. All right, tell me why I did that whole seated portion holding up an old Alpha bra when I got a new one. So we have about a low to medium coverage. This one does have the cup pads in the bra, And I would say this one is mostly large cup size friendly. Like, I can still make it work. I still see people with larger busts wearing and loving this sports bra. It's just definitely like a cleavage moment. Like, I don't fall out of it. I'm totally secured, but I definitely get a little cleavage moment, a little push up, occasionally a little spillage into that second layer there, but I still feel secure because we still have that whole layer even below that I'm not spilling into, that's still staying nice and secure. So actually less side boob than I remembered. Maybe they changed it a little bit. And the support is actually not too bad. It's more of a light to medium, maybe even leaning more towards medium. Super flattering. I think this print is super cute, very wearable. I really wanted it to go with these leggings, but I don't know. I feel like this little band here is not really going with this. It's hard to mix performance fabrics with rush fabrics, in my opinion. And then we have the super strappy back. The Alpha Sports Bra is a bra that I feel like is always, like, the straps are just always going to be twisted on me and there's nothing I can do about it. But it's not uncomfortable because they're not even elastic straps, they're just fabric, so super comfy. This is just a classic bra that Buffbunny keeps bringing back and I love it. Next we have the Wicked Sports Bra, and this is a large cup size friendly high support bra. So I'm super bummed that I did not get it. So it seems to be made of the same material as the Wicked pocket leggings. So that kind of thicker performance material. We have a high neckline with a little kind of sweetheart seam detail kind of along the bust there. The bottom is a bonded elastic, and there is a hidden pocket in the back racer back area as well as the sides. The back is an adjustable Velcro, which I would be super excited to try that because I love that it's an alternative to the classic little bra hooks that, like, if I'm being honest, I can't get those on behind my back. It's just not happening. So I feel like that little Velcro would be a lot easier to manage. And it definitely looks like a solid medium to high support and large cup size friendly. All right, next we're moving on to tops and jackets. So first we have the Covet Crop. This one I feel like is the more supportive version of the Corset Crop. So it's a Nubri fabric while the Corset Crop was butter, so a little bit more hold. We have this super cute sweetheart neckline detail, which I think is going to be super flattering. Kind of straight up and down straps. We have that coin logo detail in the back, and there is little seam detailing, almost like corset seam detailing, except a little bit less than the Corset Crop on the front as well as the back. And we do have a built-in shelf liner, elastic, and cup pads. So should be some actual support in this one. This one would definitely be like gym or lifestyle. Okay, so I feel like this top is like a very like romantic neckline. So it's fitting snugly everywhere, like in the bust. I feel like I have space. It's about a medium coverage, like I'm definitely getting a little like push-up kind of cleavage moment, but tons of side boob coverage. I feel like the neckline is very wide. Like this goes very far into my armpit area. Not in an uncomfortable way, but I would be a little bit concerned about the straps staying up because they definitely are on like the outer edge of my shoulder. So we can see that super cute neckline detail. I would love to see them incorporate this into some just regular sports bras as well. I would say it's definitely more on the cropped side, not quite reaching my legging waistband here. Then the back has that little scoop detail. Again, you can see it is very far into the armpits. But yeah, I definitely do feel like the strap is wanting to come off, and support is about a light to medium support. Again, this one is more lifestyle for me, but you definitely could work out in it. Next, we have the Phantom Jacket, which I don't think I've seen this since the Rebel launch like 3 years ago, and I never got to try it then. So I'm very excited to try it now because everyone raves about this and I never got to have it. I did get to try the Sugar Coat from the Sugar Rush collection, which was basically this jacket except it had that cutout detail in the back, but this one is just plain, which I like because I felt like the cutout detail of the Sugar Coat was hard to pair. You really had to think about what you're wearing underneath it, and it looked kind of weird if you were wearing like a full shirt underneath. So I just like this one's just classic. So this is just a classic workout jacket, a great staple. I just felt like white would be a good color to have. It's made of a fabric that has like a Nubri feel to it, but it is just a little bit different. It's almost a little bit stretchier. So we have this high collared neck. We have a full zip. We have zippered side pockets. Love that they're zippered because I don't trust any like horizontal pocket if it doesn't have a zipper. Very minimal detailing in the back. There's no seam detailing. In the front, we do have some little curved detailing to kind of accentuate the curves. Then we have a little layered thumb hole detail for the sides, and you know I love a good thumb hole. Okay, we have the Phantom Jacket. So soft. I live in these type of jackets on hikes for layering to and from the gym in like the fall and winter. Just so comfy. So like I said, it kind of has a nubury feel to it, but maybe a tiny bit less brushed, but it still has a ton of stretch to it. So not a ton of compression, just a lot of stretch. It is a full-length jacket. I do have this in a small here, and in your normal top jacket size, it is going to be pretty snug. So this is one of those like BBL jackets, you know? Gives you the curves, just like super sleek. So I don't like to size up in these because it gets a little loose like in this lower tummy area. But usually Buffbunny jackets are a little bit loose at the bottom for me, but this one is actually fitting like nice and snug, not too snug where it's like uncomfortably tight, but it's just fitting all the right places. So I'm so excited this jacket is back, and Buffbunny, we need this jacket more. This is a favorite, bring it back, because I want to see this in every collection. Like, who doesn't want a cute little jacket like this? So while it's zipped up, we can see some of the details going down the front. We have these really nice hidden zip pockets. I love how sleek these look. The zippers are matching the color of the jacket and they're hidden, but they're very spacious as well. I basically will not wear an active jacket if it doesn't have a zip pocket. So we have the pocket, I can wear it. We have those on both sides. The sleeves are nice and long, and we also have that overlapping thumb hole detail. And I believe this is an update from before. They just kind of had like a cutout hole, but this has that like overlay detail, so the quality is a little bit improved and it's just gonna last a lot longer. We do have that seam down the arm with the coin logo on the bottom left, and then the back is very plain. And I kind of tend to wear these, and I tend to wear these like half a zip like this, and also here it is just unzipped. So my recommendation is true to size, but if you want like a little bit more space in the arms or anything, I definitely would go with the size up because the arms are a little bit snug. It would be hard to wear anything with a sleeve under this. I have tried to wear jackets like this over my scrubs, and I can only wear it with like my thinnest scrubs, or else it just like bunches up in the arm area too much. Next, we are finally getting a graphic tee in time for the launch. I feel like whenever they do graphic tees, they're always late. So I'm super excited that we're getting this on time, but this is the 7T. So it is a 100% cotton, almost kind of like a worn in grungy look. I really liked this black on black. So it's only coming in a long sleeve, and then it's coming in the black and also the white, but just a super cute like grungy rose detail. I feel like this one's gonna be super popular. It says the 7 collection, October 7th, 2023. They're really committing to that launch date. Like, good for them for actually making it happen on time. And just super cute layering piece. This is only coming in size small to I believe extra large, and this is a medium. I tend to wear either a medium or a large in these t-shirts because they don't run very oversized. And this is one item where I do like a little bit more space in it. All right, here is the medium tee. So you can see it's oversized, but it's not huge. So this is kind of where I like my t-shirts to be. So this is a full size tee, if not even a little long. It goes a little bit over my butt here. We have these little ribbed cuffs, some good space in the arms, and we have a crew neck as well. And I just love the little graphic detail of these. I don't have very many Buffbunny graphic tees because they keep launching like after the launch and I just like miss out on them. So I'm super excited for this one. My recommendation is sizing up at least 1 or 2 sizes, depending on the kind of oversized vibe you want. And here's the back. It's kind of a worn in cotton feel, but it definitely feels like an 100% cotton tee. Like, it's not the softest of the soft materials. This isn't like a Nimbus fabric or anything. So it is going to be, I don't want to say itchy, but not just not that like luxurious soft. It's just like cotton tee kind of material. So it's a little bit more structure to it, a little bit more stiffness, and not as much flow as like the Journey tee or whatever that one was, where it was like super ultra flowy. All right, next we're going to speed review the little cloud capsule that's going on. So first we have a new cloud piece. This is the cloud long sleeve crop. This is the color mauve, which is like really more of like a nude pink to me. It's made of their signature cloud fabric. If you guys don't know the Cloud Lounge stuff from Buffbunny, it's like the perfect combination of like an ultra soft loungy material, but it also has good stretch to it. So super comfy, but also not restrictive. You can see it close up, it's just super soft. And while we are close up, I should show the little embroidered logo in the back. So this is a new piece, full long sleeves, crew neck, and a little elastic at the bottom. Okay, so in behind the designs, I said this one wasn't super cropped. It is feeling super cropped for me, especially because I have the corset crop on underneath, which already doesn't really quite reach my leggings here. And this is actually a tiny bit shorter than the longest length of that. So I would actually consider this pretty cropped. It's only going about 1 inch below like my bra band area, so expect a pretty cropped fit. True to size, it has a little bit of a relaxed vibe to it. I personally wouldn't want it to be much more oversized than this. If you're in between sizes though, I would size up just because it does have this elastic on the bottom and you wouldn't want that to be too tight or uncomfortable. Super cozy, super soft. We do have a crew neck, which is like a soft lined crew, as well as some double thickness like soft cuffs as well. It's very basic, but again, you can see a little bit of that sports bra underneath. So again, I would love to see this top come down like to like the hip bones or something. That would be a perfect length. The cloud bolero is also back, made of that soft cloud material, but it's basically just a super cropped neckline with long sleeves to keep you a little bit warm, but it's definitely like a fashion piece. And here is the bolero. Again, super cropped, like you have this little keyhole detail, almost just looks like one piece when you wear the matching bralette underneath it. Something I did the other day was I just wore like a longer line tank with the bolero and I still thought it looked super cute and just gave me a little bit more coverage. It is true to size. It has a little bit of a slouchiness in the arms, so it's not super tight. We have the embroidered logo along the left sleeve here. We have more of a ribbed cuff detail as opposed to the smooth cuff detail of the long sleeve crop. And then here is the back. It comes up just a little bit above the sports bra. We have the cloud bralette. I did feel like this one ran a little bit small for me in the past, and I did remove my cup pads. So this one does come with removable cup pads, but I just didn't really have space for it. And I also felt like the straps were a little bit short and like not quite stretchy enough. So I do feel like this piece needs a little bit of work, but it's made of that cloud like sweatpants style material in bralette form. We have a full elastic along the bottom, and we do have a little embroidered logo detail in the back. Definitely a lounge piece for me. This is not something I would work out in, and I could also just use like a little bit more coverage. Okay, here is the cloud bralette. This is without any cup pads. It is thick enough where I don't really think the cup pads are totally necessary, but we have this thick elastic along the bottom, and I've just worn this for longer periods of time, and I do find that the straps just feel a little bit short, so I really wish they were longer and adjustable. We have about a medium coverage here, good side boob coverage with a little scoop in the front. We have a scoop in the back as well, and the support. It's not meant to be a gym bra, but I'm getting a light to medium support. So we do not have any full-length cloud hoodies or anything in this collection, which is a little bit of a bummer because I know not everyone wants something cropped, but we do have the cloud joggers as well. This is a previous color. These are a 29-inch inseam with a little elastic at the bottom of the leg. The waistband is an elastic that you can roll down, and it does have those stretchy drawstrings on the inside as well. And I also don't love having to roll my waistband down, but if it's a little bit too high for you, you can roll it down and you can have that drawstring flip to be on the outside. And then we have two front pockets and the Buffbunny embroidered logos on the left leg. All right, here are the cloud joggers. This is a size small. So they're definitely not super baggy, oversized, and a small, so size up if you are in between or just want a baggier look. The waist is, compared to leggings, I would say an ultra high. Again, you can roll it down, but for me, I would only roll these down if I had a little baggier of a fit. So if I had the medium, I would roll these down. We didn't show the inside of the fabric, but it's this soft brushed, just kind of like classic fleece. Again, we have the drawstrings. They're 29-inch inseam, so kind of hit at the ankles for me. And even though they're a little bit snug like this, they have a ton of stretch to them. So it's not like an uncomfortable situation where I don't feel like I can bend at the knees like I used to have in the Untamed joggers. Those just had no stretch to them, so I much prefer these. And then here's the back, super plain. One final jacket that, again, I did not get. I don't know if these have come quite yet, but this is the Desire denim jacket. It's coming in this washed black and a medium denim wash. And I think this is the first Buffbunny like true denim piece. We had the overalls, which were like kind of a denim feel, but this looks like a little cropped denim jacket. Looks super cute. I love the little seam detailing in the back that I feel like just kind of like draws your attention to your waist. waist. It's got a button closure, corset front detail. Okay, yeah, I see that. I see that. That's super cute. 2 little front pockets, as well as some adjustable side buttons. So I can't really tell what that looks like, but I think maybe it could like cinch in your waist a little bit on the side. Looks like a raw hem at the front half of the jacket, but the back half looks like it is finished hem. Looks like the sleeves are nice and full length. It's got a little collar detail. This just looks super cute. I would have loved it for some layering, but they have not made it yet. That's the thing about launches, is sometimes things just don't make it in time. All right, we're finally on to accessories. I feel like we have not filmed this big of a Buffbunny review in a while, and I started my day a little bit too late today, so I really hope we can finish it all. But we're gonna put in our guesses here. I'm gonna guess that this video is going to be over an hour, and I'm gonna guess that my footage is gonna be like 2.5 hours. The Witch's Brew just seemed like a good energy drink flavor for this vibe. All right, guys, we cannot forget about the accessories. So first we have Newbury scrunchies coming in Journey Brown, Vanity, Wrath Red, and Nebula. Then we have the Butter headband. I'm not a big headband girly, but it looks super cute. That has been in previous launches. There's also the Buffbunny beanie. It's made of an acrylic material. It's got a ribbed texture and has Buffbunny embroidered along the front. Again, not a big hat girly, so I didn't even feel like I should try this, but this is coming in a little gray and black, super cute. And then, guys, the cutest of the cute, we have the mini Game Changer backpack. Like, are you kidding me right now? Look how cute it is. Like, I just know Kara will be going to Halloween Horror Nights and she will be wearing this backpack. This is what it was made for. She did say that in behind the designs. I don't know if she's posted her review yet, but that was what this was made for. I just know it. You guys know, I love a good Buffbunny Game Changer backpack, tote bag, any of the bags. I have them, I use them all the time. So it has a nylon exterior and a polyester lining. It came in this little, cute little dust bag. Look how cute that is. It's like a little linen situation, so adorable. So even though it's a Game Changer, it does not have a meal prep compartment because you wouldn't be able to fit very much. So it does have a little mesh lining in the back of the backpack here. It zips about halfway down, so it has plenty of storage for like a wallet, phone, you know, little necessities, but obviously it's not gonna fit like a water bottle, anything crazy like that. It does have little side slit pockets here. You can fit like a chapstick, your keys, anything in there. I believe this little key ring detail is so that you can wear it as a crossbody. And then the backpack straps are adjustable, so I will show you how much we can adjust them, and then we will also try it on as a crossbody as well. Just a little close-up moment. The Buffbunny metal detail is like a black chrome situation, as well as the zipper. It looks more silver on camera right now, but it's really like a graphite. We have that little inner pocket, and then the strap detail in the back. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how this can be a crossbody, but I just don't really feel like these, but it's a little bit challenging, if not impossible, question mark, to get the little adjustable strap area through those little D-rings. So I will just be wearing it as a backpack then, because that's like not really working for me. If I figure it out, I'll post an update somewhere. But for now, we are just doing backpack. Alright guys, that is it for the review. I hope you enjoyed. This was so much of a bigger collection than I expected. I feel like because there are just so many new pieces, but I'm loving the vibes. I'm loving the new sports bras, that new leggings, just a very well-rounded collection. I hope you guys enjoyed the review. As always, leave your comments down below if you have any questions. Make sure to give this video a thumbs up, and if you are shopping the launch, you can use my code. It's just my name, Kathryn, and it gives you 10% off. Again, the launch is on Saturday, October 7th at 1 p.m. Central Time. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we have a new Alphalete collection. This is their October launch, their Aura collection. Aura is just a component, but it's the most important part. This is all launching on Saturday, October 28th at 12 p.m. Central Time. As always, other times will be listed on the screen. And also, as always, you can use my code Kathryn for 10% off your whole order. This is active all the time, so whenever you place an athlete order, you can always get 10% off. So this launch features a new fabric, a new style of legging, some different sports bras, basically a whole new collection. But it's honestly a rare day when Alphalete launches a new fabric. So these are the new Aura leggings. I don't know if they're calling it the Aura fabric, that's what I'm calling it, but it's a 75% nylon, 25% spandex, and it is the most lightweight stretchy fabric that Alphalete has launched so far. I would say this is what Surface wanted to be, but could never quite get there. For some reason Surface, I feel like Surface was only brushed on the outside, maybe not the inside, and at times I felt like the surface wouldn't like hug every curve quite right. Like it was a good fabric, but we just have better things now, and this new Aura fabric has like endless stretch, super thin and stretchy, brush inside and out, but it's very minimally brushed. And since I know you guys always ask me what other fabrics I would compare it to, I would say this is most similar to the Buffbunny new butter fabric, except I actually feel like this one might be a tiny bit more durable and maybe a little bit more stretchy. So I actually prefer this fabric. We got a little bit sidetracked talking about the new fabric, but like I said, it's a similar collection to the Amplify Contour launch that happened about a month ago. We have most of the same colors. They all do look a little bit different because it's a different fabric, but I will post the color comparisons. But it's very neutrals focused. So we have some lighter nudes, we have a gray, some darker browns, and black, and white. And this collection is definitely a little bit more like lifestyle athleisure focused. I think in terms of the leggings, the shorts, and some of the bras, definitely still functional in the gym for me, but some of them, let's just say this is not the launch for the large cup size girlies, as well as the super shorties or super tallies. That's just for the flare leggings though. Anyways, there are also some tees, some crops, some pump covers, so we will get into all of the pieces. I also wanted to just mention super quick, I know it has been a while since I've posted my last video. If you guys are close followers of the channel, and I did talk about this in an Instagram live, I've just been struggling a lot more with the balance between my new job and filming. And every time I try to film a new activewear brand review, I just feel like nothing is really good and it doesn't really get me very excited. And I was just feeling very exhausted and kind of unmotivated to film anything, and that's never how it should be. This is for fun for me. I should feel excited to do it, and the only things I've been excited to film recently are the brands that I love coming out with new collections. So for now, I will still keep you guys updated on the brands that I work with and that I love with their launches, but until I get out of this slump, I don't know how many different style brand reviews I will be doing. So I hope you guys can understand. It's just been a lot adjusting to being a dentist, and I'm actually really loving it, but it's just exhausting to come home after a really long day of seeing patients and just like mental and physical load, basically working on this stuff all weekend and having no free time to myself. So I've just been taking a little more free time, and it's actually been really nice to not feel the pressure to film every single weekend, which is what I did for the past 4 years. And I appreciate you guys' support. I'm not going anywhere, just maybe cutting back a little bit. All right, without further ado, let's get into the pieces. So let's start out with the bras. So this collection has 3 sports bras, and all of them in my information from Alphalete said they were made for A to B cup size. So anyways, according to them, I should not be wearing any of these bras, but we'll try it out for the video. I have tried on and worn 2 of the bras. One of them is an absolute no. One of them, we could make it work, but it's not ideal. So if you're looking for a high support bra, this is just not the launch. Let's start out with the absolute no. We have the Aura Bandeau. So I'm not kidding myself. I am never going to be in a place where I'm going to wear a strapless bra to the gym, because I know as soon as we reach our arms up for some lat pull downs, it's fallen right down, and that's not a position I want to be in. So anyways, this is made of the Aura fabric. All of the bras today have no cup pads. They also do not have a space for cup pads. Theoretically, is it possible to cut the inner lining fabric and put a cup pad in? Yes, but these are not meant to have cup pads in them. I don't really understand why. I feel like you could have put them in, but anyways, this is the bandeau. I got a size small. We have a stretchy bottom band, not a true elastic, and the sports bra is flat along the bottom and then arches in kind of a semicircle up at the top. The inside also has a silicone grip on the upper seam to prevent it from sliding down. It still kind of rolls down for me, so this doesn't completely work. I feel like if you have a really small bust, this would help, but there's just no outrunning the bandeau issues if you have a larger cup size. We also have this thinner band across the back, a tonal silicone athlete logo in the front that's really subtle. Okay, I hope this is focusing, but that is how subtle the logo is. I actually really like that. I wish it was in the back, but it's in the front. And this is that silicone lining up here. Also, can we appreciate the little ghost nails that I did this weekend? Super cute. So I just got this one in a size small. Let's try it on. All right, so here we have the bandeau. Honestly, I feel like I don't even see that kind of like semicircle shape when it's on. Just because I feel like my bust kind of like takes up that space. For me, I need straps to give me some lift because my girls, they just don't lift themselves, okay? They need a little bit of help. This just isn't a super comfortable feeling for me. I do like to feel a little bit more lifted. I do feel like that silicone band kind of rolls a little bit on me here. You can also see that little athlete logo right at the front there. And in the back, you can see it kind of transitions into a more narrow tapered back band. I feel like maybe it would have stayed on a little bit better if the back band was a little thicker, but it's honestly hard to say. Either way, I just don't really see any bandeau working for me. It's not just this one specifically. This is a small and it doesn't feel like overly snug, so I would definitely say true to size. But if you're in between, I honestly would size down just so it's snug enough that it stays put, because you're relying only on the band tightness to keep it up, no straps. I also just feel like if I move around too much and lift my arms, this is just gonna fall right down, which is just another reason why it's just not for me. The coverage is actually not horrible. Light to medium coverage. The underboob is contained, but just a little bit of bust space up here, obviously. And I don't even need to do a jog test. This is gonna be a super, super light support. So is it a cute look? Yes. Is it a functional gym top if you have like a C or D cup or above? Probably not. Next we have the Aura Strappy Bra. I got this one in a size small and I also got it in a size medium. So I did wear this one to the gym today and we did not have any nip slips. So I would definitely not really consider this one large cup size friendly, but at least I could wear it to the gym without falling out. So this one is probably my favorite. Again, no cup sizes. We do have the Alphalete logo across the front here. Very subtle, you barely even see it. We have that slight wavy under bust kind of contoured detail, and there is a little seam across the bottom, but no elastic band, so you're not really secured in the lower bust area. So under boob is definitely possible. We have a scooped neckline, and then we have a super minimal strappy back detail, but the straps are also adjustable in the back, which was really nice, except while I was doing bench press today, I definitely felt these on my shoulder blades. Keep that in mind for any bench work you may be doing. But let's try this one on, and we'll also do a side-by-side comparison of the small and the medium. Okay, here's the medium and the strappy bra, and now that I've tried the medium compared to the small, I actually think the medium is better. So I'm gonna say if you have a large cup size, I would definitely consider sizing up in this one. You'll see in the side-by-side, I just have a little bit less spillage and just a little bit more coverage. So this one has just a little sewn edge. It does not have any elastic. So you can see we do get a tiny little chance of side boob there. It's not to the point where I fall out of the bottom personally. Am I saying side boob? It's under boob. Just know some under boob is possible there. The side boob situation is actually pretty covered up, and then we do get some cleavage. So overall, the coverage on this one is a low, and the support is pretty low as well. I can't believe I wore the small to the gym when the medium just feels so much better. Okay, well, so this is the only bra that I would definitely say size up in. Also with the small, I was feeling a little tightness in the straps, like it was getting a little bit uncomfortable over the traps here. So another reason to size up. If you have a smaller cup size, you definitely don't need to size up. But if you're worried about strap tightness, if you have a little bit of a wider rib cage, then I would consider a size up. So the straps are pretty thin. They are made of the soft Aura material though. And then we can see in the back, we have this little crisscross strappy detail, and then we also have adjustable straps as well. So I definitely love the vibes of this one. Super cute for back day, little crisscross straps. So yeah, after trying all these on, I mean, with the exception of the bandeau, really not too bad. So let's pop on the small really quick. And here is the small. I immediately just feel a lot more tightness in these neck straps and just quite a bit more spillage coming out of the top. There's just more space in the medium for me. The small is definitely still doable, like I did wear it to the gym. And honestly, I did not fall out of it at any point because it is pretty secure. This shape is good for me. I do have some spillage, but it didn't get any worse throughout my workout, if that makes sense. But I'm definitely glad I got two sizes to compare because the medium is just a little bit better. Anyways, we see this kind of scooped detail here. It comes up a little bit in the center of the bust and then down for a little bit more bust space. Scooping neckline, again, pretty good side boob coverage. And then that strappy back with adjustable straps back there. So definitely very open, very breathable, very cute for back day, really shows off all the back muscles. Also, if you do carry a little bit of weight in the back area, I would also consider a size up just so the straps don't like squeeze into you all that much. So this one can be done with a large cup size, just not the most ideal. And lastly, we have the Aura Sculpt bra. This is the only one I have not tried on yet. So again, a minimalist bra. We have no cup pads. The branding on this one is actually across the mid-back, which I like a little bit better. We do have a little seam at the bottom, but not a true elastic. There is a slight V-neck, and the straps are straight up and down tank straps. The bottom is almost kind of like curved upwards, but it's not that same wavy contour detail that the strappy bra has. And I did get this one in a small and medium, and we will compare the sizes. All right, here's the medium Sculpt bra. The medium honestly doesn't feel huge in this case, but sometimes black feels just a little bit more snug. I'm not getting any gaping areas, feeling pretty secure. Overall, the coverage on this one, I would say low to medium. Honestly, I do feel slightly more covered than the strappy bra, but since we still don't have any like secure bottom elastics, there still is some risk of under boob in this one as well. So it's just like the ultimate short line bra, like super, super short line. I am getting a little bit of spillage out of the top as well, but I really could see myself staying in this at the gym still. You kind of have to think about what bras have fit you in the past in terms of your actual like bust shape. For me, this is a style that I do feel secure in and that I'm not going to fall out of. We have some good side boob coverage as well. This one scoops pretty far to the sides. We have that slight V-neck, that kind of arched shape there, and just overall like a pretty minimalist back as well. So let's pop on the small. Okay, we have the Aura Sculpt bra. This is the small, and honestly not a huge difference from the medium. I'm just getting a little bit more security around the band in the small, so personally I would say true to size, but if you're in between, I would choose the size up. So again, coverage, I would say low to medium. My main area is definitely a little bit of spillage in this cleavage space, but as we see, sizing up doesn't really help me there. It's just the shape of this bra, and then we do get a little bit of under boob kind of peeking out there. I don't see myself having any wardrobe malfunctions at the gym, so I do think I can comfortably wear this one, and I will be trying this one at the gym. So while these bras weren't necessarily aimed towards larger cup sizes, and I'm definitely not getting like a great support, like this is definitely a light support. For me, my weightlifting at the gym is pretty low impact in terms of jumping around, so I would be okay to wear this. We also, again, get that good side boob coverage. It's a cute little shape. I could definitely benefit from some cup pads because we don't have any in there, and nippage could definitely be a problem. And then again, here is the back. So I actually would say this one definitely works for me. Honestly, the strappy bra had less coverage than this one, and I was able to wear that. So it's not ideal in terms of support, and I still think this one is really cute, and I love to have a matching set. So I personally would wear this one. Next, we're moving on to bottoms, and we're going to start with the Aura leggings. So these are definitely my #1 pick of the launch. I'm super excited about these. I will say I preferred the colors of the seamless version of this launch with the amplified contour, because everything is looking a little bit more washed out in the Aura fabric. I really only feel like my skin tone would look good in the pewter and the cashmere. The sand and the porcelain are just too close to my skin tone. Anyways, we have the Aura leggings. The fabric is so soft on these and literally just endless stretch. So we have no top band, no front seam. I measured a 9-inch rise on the size small. I measured a 27-inch inseam. These also have a lot of vertical stretch, kind of similar to the Amplify leggings, a little bit less than the seamless, but I still feel like we get pretty good length out of these. We have the Alphalete branding in the back, super subtle. And we also have these curved glute contour seams. I think this might be the most dramatic glute contour that we've seen from Alphalete, at least in their non-seamless leggings. There's also a raised seam kind of contour detail, which just kind of like gives some shape. And we also have a super extended gusset that goes basically below the knee. So I just got smalls in these and I wore a small to the gym today. It fit me perfectly, so let's try this on. All right, here's a close-up of the new Aura. We have the tonal logo, definitely the most subtle, and the fabric just has a very, very slightly brushed feeling to it, but it's not a very fuzzy appearance. A peach. I just have the Surface Cross Waist, the Auras, and the Alpha Luxe Wonder. These are actually the shorts because I can't find the leggings. But just to show that the new Auras do have a longer back rise, so you don't have to pull them up the glutes if that is uncomfortable for you. I would say the Wonders definitely have the shortest of the back rise. Also, excuse that my washing machine just like puts dirt on my clothes sometimes. That's really fun. The Wonders were meant to be pulled up the glutes because they had a shorter back rise. These ones are not, so they sit naturally higher on the waist without having to pull them up. And I'm getting about an inch to inch and a half higher in the back and longer than the Surface. So if the Surface or the Wonders were kind of sliding down a little bit on you, the Auras should stay up better. They did for me. Okay, here are the Aura leggings. So these are so comfortable. They stayed up really well at the gym for me. Honestly, was not pulling them up at all. I didn't get any rolling in the waist. Honestly, I only get that when leggings are either super, super tight on my waist or way too high. These hit a really good point for me. Overall compression is about a light compression, but like I was saying with the shorts, I just feel like a little bit more performance than a Lululemon Align. I know we're kind of past the days of comparing everything to Aligns because I just think that's kind of silly, but sometimes it helps. These are a little bit less brushed than that. I feel like just a little bit more grip to like hold on to you almost. So we have no front seam. I'm not really getting any tension in the front to give me any like no front seam camel, anything like that. We have those flattering seams. They go back around the glutes and then forward a little bit to just kind of give you a little bit of a curvy type shape. And then we have the back, we have the curved glute seams. You definitely can pull these up the glutes for some glute separation, that appearance, but compared to something like the Alpha Luxe Wonder legging and even the Surface leggings that have a short rise in the back, those sometimes could get a little bit uncomfortable in the crotch area for me because you really have to pull them up the glutes in order for them to not have that dip down in the back. These do not have a shortened back rise. So honestly, I like that better, even if it means a little bit less glute separation. You can still achieve that with these, but you don't have to. And the back does not dip down at all. So these might be my favorite non-seamless Alphalete leggings. I just feel like I really don't have anything bad to say about them. Only thing is they definitely are a little bit thinner, so not going to have a ton of cellulite coverage. So if that's a concern for you, I definitely would choose one of the darker colors. This cashmere is my favorite. And I believe I measured a 27-inch inseam on these. So they're basically a full length for me, and they have a good amount of vertical stretch. We have that extended gusset, which helps relieve some of the stress on the crotch area as well. So honestly, I just find these super comfortable. I worked out with a little glute band at the gym today. I don't see any stress on the leggings with them. And they do collect a little bit of pet fur, but not as much as the Alpha Luxe, which really held on to it. And the compression is definitely light to medium. And they just have so much stretch where I feel like some of the other Alphalete, like brush materials, you do feel an endpoint to the stretch, like at some point. These are just ultra stretchy. Another benefit to not having that shortened back rise where you really have to pull them up is I felt like these stayed up better throughout my workout because this is just where they sit naturally without tugging them up a whole lot. So for me, I felt like they stayed put better than the Surface in my workouts. Next, we have the Aura 5-inch shorts. So these are very similar to the leggings, same fabric, no top band, no front seam. We have the logo detail, curved glute seams in the back. We do have that little contour stitch detail down the side, as well as a small little extended gusset that goes all the way down the legs. I did order a small and a medium in these. When I held up the smalls, I was like, these look tiny, but wearing them to the gym, they have so much stretch that honestly the smalls fit me just fine. But we will do that comparison between the small and the medium just to see if it's maybe a little bit more comfortable. But with the amount of stretch on these, I feel like sizing is pretty flexible. All right, here are the small shorts. So like I said, they looked really small on, but these are so stretchy, and compared to the small amplified contour shorts, where those had quite a bit of waistband compression, these are just so much stretchier all around that I'm not getting that same kind of like waistband tightness. So I would definitely say true to size on these. If you're in between, I would still probably go with the size up, but if you're not in between, you are safe to just stick with your normal legging size. So these are definitely a high rise. They go a little bit above the belly button. All of the bottoms today have kind of a narrower top band, so you're not getting a ton of lower tummy control, so just keep that in mind. Anyway, these are just not a very compressive fabric, so the hold is pretty minimal. I feel a little bit more held in than something like a Lululemon Align, but still overall light compression, naked feel. So these are a 5-inch inseam, and for me, these did still roll at the gym. If I'm gonna have something definitely not roll, they need to be like a 6-inch inseam. I would still consider these thick thigh friendly because the thigh seams are just super, super stretchy, and I'm not getting any like cutting in of the thighs here. So we have that little side contour detail, super cute, and then the flattering seams in the back, medium to high in the booty scale, and even in these small shorts here, it's a light compression, maybe a light to medium at the very max. But I am a big fan of these shorts. Another thing to note, someone asked me if these had that shorter back rise seam like the Alpha Luxe Wonder shorts, and these do not. These have a typical back rise seam, so they don't do that dipping down in the back if you don't like pull them up the glutes. You definitely can pull these up the glutes if you want to because the fabric is stretchy, but they have a regular back rise seam, so they don't have to. So these are overall really comfortable, not getting any tightness in the front. All right, here are the medium shorts. Honestly, they feel pretty similar to the smalls, maybe just a little bit less snug, just a little bit more fabric there, but yeah, still the same high rise, still thick thigh friendly. I'm not really getting a lot of extra fabric, maybe just a tiny bit, so you definitely can size up. I don't feel like I would have any extreme fit issues from doing the medium, but I think I'm also getting a tiny bit more length in the medium. So also just keep that in mind. These might roll up on me a little bit less at the gym, so totally depends on your preference. And then here's the back of the porcelain. You can just see this color just kind of blends in with my skin tone. It's just not really the best color for me. I feel like this color would look best on deeper skin tones to really give that contrast. All right, then we have my main frustration of the launch. We have the Aura flared pant. And listen, I love a good flare legging lately. I just feel like flare leggings have the perfect amount of breathability. Like there's still leggings on the top, but then you kind of have a little space at the bottom. So I've been loving the return of the flare leggings. And when I saw Alphalete was coming out with flare leggings, I was so excited. And then they sent out the PDF and they only came in one length. And my heart just broke. There are so many acceptable lengths to regular leggings. Like if they're a little bit over your ankles, no one's gonna think twice. If they're a little bit more 7/8, like above the ankle area, that's still totally fine. Like it doesn't look weird on regular leggings, but with flare leggings, you have to have multiple lengths because the shorties are gonna be drowning and the tallies like me are gonna be wading through a flood. They just look so awkward to me, and it's just a look that I really hate. So it was very devastating to see that they only came out in one length. And I have seen people saying like, oh, size up for more length, like, oh, these can work for tall girls. No. I'm speaking mostly to my tall queens right now. But if you were like 5'7" and above, honestly, skip the flares. Don't try to make them work. They're not gonna work. You're not gonna be happy with them. I did see someone post on Instagram that they had spoken with Alphalete and they do plan to have more lengths in the future. So just wait it out. Don't buy a pair of leggings that you know are gonna be too short for you. So I did get a size small and a size medium. They did not post the inseam on my PDF that they sent me, which I think is because the inseam changes with size, which I also don't like because just because you are a larger size does not mean you're taller. Height and size are two independent variables. We can't be mixing them. I don't get it. As someone who is a small, tall, I don't want to have to size up to have more length, you know? And if you need less length, you shouldn't have to size down. Because what that is saying is you could have it fit your length, but just not fit you anywhere else. Like, I just don't see why that works. Anyways, rant semi over. My smalls, I measured a 30-inch inseam, and my mediums, I measured a kind of 30.5 to 31-inch inseam. Either way, I typically wear a 33 to 34-inch inseam. and that's just what I'm most comfortable with. When I put shoes on, it just looks the best. It falls over the shoes well. We're not wearing high waters, so a 30 to 31 inch is just not going to be enough for your girl here. So if that helps anyone, I don't know the lengths of any of the other sizes. I can't imagine they'd be going up 1 inch per size, because the extra larges would end up with like a 35 inch inseam, and that just doesn't make sense. So I would expect a 30 to 31 inch inseam for the flare leggings. Okay, now we're officially done talking about the length. So if you do happen to be like 5'2", 5'3" to 5'7", these should be a good length for you. Anyways, very similar structure to the leggings, so we won't spend much time on this, but we have no top band, no front seam, we have that contour side detail, and then they are a flare legging. So you can see holding these up, these are not like a dramatic fit and flare kind of shape. They flare around the knee, maybe even slightly above the knee, so they're really more of a boot cut shape. Personally, I like when my flares flare like right at the top of the calves. So these are thick calf friendly because they do not cling to the calves. They're not a skinny flare, but I prefer more of like a true flare to a boot cut kind of shape. We still have the same flatter glute seams in the back as well. So I did get a small and a medium, so we can try those on side by side. Okay, so these are the medium flare leggings in the color sand. For some reason, the flares, especially in the mediums, they're not coming up quite as high for me as the leggings. I feel like because they are just a little bit bigger, they are sliding down just a little bit more. So that's another reason why I wouldn't really recommend switching up your sizing. On the Elf Elite PDF they sent me, they said to size up like regardless for the flare leggings. I don't agree with that. I think the small fits me better in the bottoms personally, because they have so much stretch that you just don't need to size up. So anyways, this is the medium, the 31 inch inseam. From a glance, the length looks okay, but I just know myself, and whenever I put shoes on with a length like this, they just look way too short. So again, I'm kind of sticking to like 5'7", 5'8", and above. You're probably not going to be happy with the length on these. And this is also the slightly longer inseam because these are the mediums. We do have a high rise, again, because these aren't quite as snug. They were sliding down just a teeny bit on me, so I was almost seeing like a little bit of belly button, but I would still overall say they're high rise. We have that raised little stitch detail down the side. Just gives a little contour, almost kind of enhances the hips and glutes, but just adds a nice little shape. That goes all the way down the leg and wraps around to the back of the flares there. We have no front seam, and overall a light compression and a medium to high on the booty scale. We have those flattering curved seams that sit above the glutes, and these are definitely on the thinner side. So if you're looking for cellulite coverage, I definitely would go with a darker color. The sand and the porcelain are just not going to be very cellulite friendly. Alright, so these are the small flares. They just feel a lot better. I'm still getting light, maybe light to medium compression in these. And we have another collection that matches Mr. Pids. All these neutrals are just really inspired by him. Yes. Anyways, more of a light to medium compression in these, probably because they are the black, but they still have a ton of stretch to them. So I really would not recommend sizing up in the bottoms. You just don't need to. They're super stretchy. I definitely feel like these are more likely to stay at a true high-rise point as well. Still all the same details, very comfortable, flattering on the glutes. We have those contoured side seams, and then we can see with the 30-inch inseam, it's just not a super cute look. So also with the flare, they're just really more of a boot cut. Like, they're really not super flared, and it was a little bit more exaggerated in the medium just because they are a little bit bigger. But these do come down and flare slightly above the knee, which can sometimes look a little bit baggier instead of like a sleek like fit and flare. Again, it's hard to find the exact point of flare because if they flare too low, then it's a Clydesdale horse, you know, clinging to the calves. But if it flares too high, kind of like these, I feel like it doesn't look as polished, but it is, are you getting fed? But it is definitely more friendly to the thick calf girlies. So these are definitely thick calf friendly. I'm not getting any calf clinging, but these are definitely short. So these are the 30-inch inseam on the smalls. But yeah, let me know in the comments down below, what do you guys think of the flare shape? Do you kind of like a more like Buffbunny foxy flare shape where it kind of flares right around the calves? Or do you like this kind of more boot cut look? Alright, now moving on to tops. We cannot forget the star piece, I think, of this collection is the Aura Shrug long sleeve, aka Bolero. So this is basically just an ultra cropped crop, or simply just sleeves. So some may ask, what is the point of it? The point is fashion, okay? The point is looking cute, and you do get a little extra warmth with the sleeves. I did not used to be a bolero girly, but the more I see people wear them, I just think that they're so cute and so fun. Listen, I'm easily influenced by trends, and I was influenced by this trend, but I am a fan of the boleros. I got a size small, super stretchy. It is that Aura fabric. We have the Alphalete logo across the top back here, very subtle. Comes in basically all of the colors, I think, and it has a sewn edge here. Super cropped, so you will see the sports bra detail underneath. And we also have thumb holes, which is super fun. So let's try this on. All right, here's the bolero. They mostly advertise this wearing the bandeau, so you can really see the separation. But honestly, I think it's cute with most sports bras. It's made of that Aura fabric, single thickness, so nice and lightweight, and just have a little seam at the bottom here. Something that I noticed about the bolero when I was working out that I liked is that your pits are free. So that makes it so, one, it's not as hot, and two, you don't get like extensive sweat marks in the pit because it's all cut away from there. So I just thought that was like a little fun added bonus. The sleeves are nice and long. They're snug, but they're not too snug, so definitely true to size. If you're in between, you can really go either way. Again, this fabric is very stretchy. And here's a close-up of the thumb holes. They are stitched around. I just love to have the option of a thumb hole. Really keeps these sleeves nice and secure. There's a little seam that goes kind of from the back armpit area all the way around to that thumb hole. And then here is the back, and the tonal logo is in the back as well. So again, it's not going to be like the warmest layering piece, obviously, because it's just sleeves, but it's mostly for the cuteness, and I think it makes for a cute little look here. And I really think it works well with all of the sports bras. Next, another top that I'm really loving from this collection. This is the Republic short sleeve crop tee in the color Turkish Coffee. So I wore this one to the gym today with the cashmere bottoms, and I just thought it was such a cute look. So this is a 100% cotton top, but it has a softer feel and a little bit more flowy than the typical Alphalete pump covers that are also 100% cotton, that have that kind of like almost like stiffer cotton feel. This one, as you can see, is a little bit more flowy. So it is pretty cropped, like you lift your arms and you will see the sports bra underneath. We also have a little short sleeve moment. It is a crew neck, and this Alphalete logo detail is a little bit raised. They also have a men's full-length version of this that I did not get, but that one was also super cute. All right, here's the tee. I think it works really well with the cashmere color. It's almost exactly the same. A little bit off, but when you wear them together, they look the same. So we have that kind of raised logo detail. You can kind of see on the inside, it's like a little bit thickened there. Like I said, it is super cropped. When you lift your arms, you do see a little bit of sports bra at the side, and a lot of the torso is open there. But I really like that the sleeves end right where the crop ends. I think that's like a really seamless look. Again, this is cotton, but it feels a little bit softer, a little bit more flowy than the usual cotton pump cover material. This is a size small. It has kind of an oversized boxy fit, so no need to size up. And then here is the back. The back doesn't really have any details. Nice and plain. And yeah, I just think this one's super cute. I'm not always for a big logo, but I do like the logo style going on here. Another new fabric for the launch is the AirTech. So this is the Wolfhead AirTech short sleeve crop tee. They also have one that I think just says Alphalete on it as well, that's also cropped. But basically this fabric is a flowy, super lightweight, almost mesh-like. So this one is a little bit longer of a crop than the last one, but we still have a lot of flow to it. And we have a raised silicone wolf detail here. So I thought this color would go well with some of the bottoms I got. Okay, here's this one. So it doesn't really feel like a mesh in a traditional sense. It is a lot softer, but definitely has like an athletic kind of breathable mesh feel. Here's a little close-up of the fabric and the silicone detail. But yeah, it's got a stretch to it, and you can kind of see those little mesh holes when you stretch it. So this one is definitely longer than the other crop. It almost goes to the top of the leggings, so you barely really see the sports bra when I lift my arms up. And this one has less of that kind of like boxy flowy shape. It's still a little bit oversized. It's not like a tight crop, but the last one had like kind of an oversized sleeve detail, and this one's just a kind of a classic tee. And then here's the back of this one, very plain. I think I like the other one better just because it's a little bit more fun. All right, we also have the men's AirTech short sleeve tee. I got this one in a size large. I don't think this one is labeled as oversized, so it should just be like a regular men's fit. I got this in a large because I can wear it as like a pump cover vibe, or if Ian wanted to wear it, he can wear it too, because his typical men's shirt size, as long as it's not an athlete like oversized fit, is large. So this is that lightweight kind of mesh-like material, and we have a raised silicone Alphalete Athletics in the front there. It is a little bit difficult to see with the black on black, but let's try it on. Okay, you guys always request that Ian comes in and tries on the shirts as well, so I got the large so that he could wear this. And would you say this fits like a normal men's large?
Yeah, a little long, but otherwise normal.
Yeah, so it definitely hits him a little bit long, like longer than the normal like Alphalete pump covers that he wears a large in as well. But this one doesn't have like as high of a neckline, it's like a more normal neckline. And you said that you like this material? Would you?
Yeah, for the most part. Like, I generally wear like cotton or a tri-blend, but I do have.
Do you know what a tri-blend is?
Yeah, like rayon or
rayon.
No, like no, not rayon. No, those are raycast, right? Elastane.
Yeah.
And polyester, and cotton, like a 60-40 or 60-30-10 or 60-20-20. I don't know.
He normally goes for more of like a cotton tee, so this one's a little bit more like mesh-like, but
That's
a little
fine.
bit more breathable for the gym.
Yeah, it's just like they're always a little itchy, but I don't think it's just.
I didn't feel like it was itchy. So yeah, very plain in the back. But compared to some Alphalete tees that are definitely super oversized, where he would need more of a medium, this is definitely more true to men's size.
But it's not bad.
Thank you, Ian, for being our male model today.
My pleasure.
You're excused. And lastly, at least with the pieces I got, we have accessories. So we have the AirTech headbands. So these are made of the same material as those AirTech tees we just went over, except they are headbands. So this is a thicker athletic style headband, but still very lightweight. Like, I like the idea of this material for a headband. This one does have the wolf head logo in the middle of it, and it is like a brown raised silicone. In the top of it is thicker. It does have a thinner band in the underhead area. Okay, and the last accessory is the lifting belt. So listen, I've never had a lifting belt. I don't know if I will ever lift enough to truly need a lifting belt. So I got the color Sea Salt, which is kind of like an off-white, but they also have porcelain, mocha, and black. And I believe it came in like extra small to extra large, something like that. But I did get a size small, and I will show you when it's on. It is unisex. I probably could have done an extra small because I can tighten this to like the second to last hook. Anyways, it is a nubuck leather, so it has that slight suede feel to it. Very sturdy. It has this little like cushioned area on the inside. I don't know if this is something that a lifting belt normally has. It also has a tonal metal buckle detail, and this just feels so luxurious, and I love the color of it. But honestly, you know, maybe I'll use it someday. We'll see. All right, guys, that is it for the review. In terms of my top picks, definitely the Aura leggings, the Aura shorts if you're okay with a 5-inch inseam, the Aura shrug bolero situation. I just feel like I'm gonna be wearing those quite a bit now. And then the bras are all kind of pushing it for me, but if you're a smaller cup size or you just really like a complete look, I think the strappy bra is my favorite. I just really love that minimal strappy detail in the back. And the Republic crop tee with that Alphalete logo, I also just feel like that one is super cute. All right, let me know if you guys have any questions in the comments down below. I'll be posting any updates I have on Instagram. Also, Black Friday is coming up. It is hard for me to say when pieces are going to sell out or not. I would say if there's something that you really don't want to miss out on, probably snag it at this launch, but if you're kind of here or there, Black Friday is around the corner, and I would expect these pieces to be around 20% off since they're going to be the most recent of the launches. But yeah, let that be a reminder, people. Black Friday is always a huge time for activewear, so start making your lists. Alphalete had a crazy Black Friday sale last year, and if they're doing the same thing as last year, I have a little bit of a better understanding of it, so when I do my Alphalete Black Friday review video, we will chat all about that. All right, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Network decides that you have sort of looks like you, Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're reviewing the new Buffbunny Collection Space launch. This is launching on Friday, November 10th at 1 p.m. Central Time. This is unusual that Buffbunny is launching on a Friday. They're almost always on Saturdays, so plan accordingly. Kind of sucks for us working girlies because the middle of the workday. So I hope they're not changing it to Fridays forever because I just like to have it on a Saturday. Anyways, I would say this is kind of a smaller launch. It's bringing back a bunch of old Buffbunny classic colors that I'm super excited that we're seeing again. Oftentimes with Buffbunny, we see a color once and we may never see it again, but this launch, all of the colors are repeats. We have a bunch of favorites that are coming back, but also some new pieces, and notably some outerwear pieces as well. We got puffer jackets, puffer vests, and some other cute little pieces like boleros finally. So I'll be reviewing every piece that's launching. If this review is helpful to you guys, make sure to use code Kathryn. It supports me, but it also gives you a 10% off your order. But also keep in mind, Black Friday just around the corner. So if there's anything you could hold out on, the Buffbunny sale tends to be like 10 to like 70% off, and then you can stack my code on top of that. So just keep that in mind. All right, let's start it out with launch colors. So this launch is kind of a mixture of different colors. We have some neutral earthy tones as like, you know, the earth vibes, but then we also have some brighter colors, some greens, some purples, just to kind of bring in that like galactic space vibes. So I'm actually here for the variety of colors in this launch because we have things for our neutral girlies and then we have things for our bright color lovers. So in terms of neutrals, we have Dusk, which is the Twilight leggings that we'll get into, black, white, ivory, which is like an off-white, and then beige. This is beige, just like a light tan. Then we have Lotus, which is one of my favorite colors. This launched in, I believe, Secrets in the Sand last year. Just such a cute little lilac purple. We also have Terracotta. I did not get any new pieces in Terracotta, but this was in the last Buffbunny swim collection, and just like a nice like reddish neutral. We have Mocha, which is just a classic brown. Dark brown, which is the jacket. And then we have some cute greens. We have Tea Leaf. This is my first time trying this one, but this is also a repeat color. And then we have Avo Green, which is a really nice deep forest green. Before we get into it, I just wanted to bring in a couple updates from last launch. There were a couple pieces that I got that were a little bit delayed, so I just wanted to go over them now. Starting out with the Material Girl ribbed flares, I did end up getting a medium tall in these, and the sizing fits perfectly. They're not too tight on the calves, so it really seemed like a sizing thing. I felt like the Material Girl flares ran like a full size too small, and I did hear from other athletes that they felt the same. So if these ever restock or if there are any left and you were unsure about sizing, I definitely recommend sizing up one size from your normal Buffbunny legging size. And then I finally got the aggressive Scrunch leggings. So these, we did not really hear much about these from the 7 collection, and I just got them a little bit after the launch, so they didn't make it into my review. But they're honestly very similar to the curve leggings. So when we get to the curve legging section of the video, I will do a side-by-side of these versus the curves. They only came in black, and they are made of the butter fabric. They're a high rise, so hits right to the belly button. They're not an ultra high. They have these delicate rosa seams, and based on the description for these, I kind of thought they were just going to be like a hidden scrunch type legging with just an elastic up the back rise, not any actual scrunching, but these do have a little bit of scrunching to them. So here's an up close. You can see in the back, not only do they have that shorter back rise seam, which allows you to pull them up the glutes more, but they are actually a little bit scrunched as well. And that scrunch is made with this stretchy elastic up the back rise seam. Comparing that to the Petula Sierra leggings, which are also a hidden scrunch with elastic up the back rise seam, you can see from the outside the Petula ones do not have that scrunching. In the Buffbunny aggressive scrunch, they do have a little gathering, but both of them have an elastic up the back rise seam. So this is going to be an aggressive hidden scrunch going on in these leggings. So let's just try them on. Okay, these are the aggressive scrunch leggings. Keep in mind, they're not in this launch. These were a past launch. I just got them late. So I wanted them to have a place on my page still. So these are made of the butter fabric. So they're very lightweight, very stretchy. I almost feel like they could have a teeny bit more stretch though, just because when we do have that shortened back rise and the scrunch, I'm definitely feeling some crotch tightness in this one. So if you are prone to front seam camel, I would probably avoid these. Anyways, I believe these are listed as just a regular high rise. They go just about to my belly button, no top band. They have a thin rosa type seam that dips down a little bit in the front. Thin rosa seams down the side of the leg as well. No front seam. They are also a 26-inch inseam, normal Buff Bunny inseam. And then we go to the back. Definitely high on the booty scale, super flattering. We have the curved glute seams, and then we also have that scrunch. It is a little bit more than just a hidden scrunch, because a hidden scrunch or back rise elastic doesn't normally have that kind of scrunched effect, which this one does, but you can see when it's on, the scrunch effect that you're seeing is very minimal. The butter fabric is not the best in terms of cellulite coverage, so definitely stick to darker colors if that's a concern for you. And just because these are black, they're feeling more like a medium compression. I also feel like these definitely run a tiny bit on the small side, so I still would recommend true to size, but if you're in between, definitely choose the size up. And then I finally got the Wicked sports bra. I did review this on my Instagram stories, but in case you missed it, this was the sports bra that launched in the 7 collection that is the most high impact. So it's made of a recycled performance material, has a little seam detailing in the front, full coverage, solid elastic band along the bottom. It also has this Velcro area in the back, so you can adjust it to fit your band size. So let's try this one on. Okay, this is the Wicked sports bra. This might be the best support sports bra that Buff Bunny has launched in a while. It's not every day that we see a performance fabric sports bra, and this one's really holding the girls in. So first, I just wanted to show that it did come with this little mesh laundry bag, which I think is super fun. I like to put anything with Velcro, which this does have, into these little mesh laundry bags so that it doesn't snag the rest of your clothes when it's going through a wash. So I thought that was a nice little touch. So first things first, sizing. This does run a little bit snug. So it kind of gives you a little bit of extra compression, but definitely if you are unsure of sizing, I would go a size up. You still have that adjustable band in the back to kind of fit it to your size, but it's definitely a little bit compressive for me in a small. So I have not even tied the back band yet. So Buff Bunny has come out with sports bras with the classic 3-hook bra style closure in the back. Let's be real, it's really hard to do that behind your back. I personally cannot do it behind my back. I end up missing, and then I just have Ian do it for me. And boys don't really understand how those work. So it's always just a fun experience. So Buff Bunny made this sports bra with a little Velcro adjuster. So it's never gonna slide. Oh, just kidding. So the little catch part of the Velcro is here. Then you can tighten it to your preference, and then you just lay it on the band and it stays put very well. So that allows you to kind of adjust the band size. Looking in the front, it's a high neck, a little bit scooped around the armpits, so tiny bit of side boob, but nothing you're gonna fall out of. Then you have that very secure bottom elastic band, and I am not jiggling at all. This is definitely a high support for me. We also have this cute little seam detail on the front, gives you a little shape. You also have 2 little mesh pockets on either side. So if you're a runner, you need to put a little like something in there. And then in the back, in the racer back section, there's also a pocket there as well for more space. But yeah, this one is super functional, and if I ever end up picking up running, I will definitely be going for this bra, or really just any high impact exercises. I think this one's really good. All right, now that we have those items covered, we are moving on to leggings that are launching in the Space collection. So we are starting out with the curve leggings. So we did see these in the Inner Lights launch. So I still have mine from the Inner Lights launch. I got them in the color Alaska, and I heard people were having some pilling issues. I did wear and wash the Alaska ones, but I am not seeing any pilling so far. So I will keep an eye out for any quality issues for you guys. It's been a while since we've done a love it or leave it. So I'll try to wear these a couple times and update you, but so far it hasn't been an issue for me. So these are made of the butter fabric, so they're very lightweight, stretchy, soft, kind of like an upgraded version of the old Energy fabric. So these are a high rise, not an ultra high, so if you have a shorter torso, these are going to be a little less overwhelming in terms of the rise height. We have these little seams that kind of come in the front that are very flattering, a little dip down V waistband, slightly extended crotch gusset, and then we have these ultra curved glute seams, as well as this shortened back rise seam. So when this back rise seam is shortened, it's kind of designed for you to pull that material up the glutes, pull the seam up the glutes, kind of give you that wedgie effect, and gives you some glute separation without actually having a scrunch. So now we will do the side by side of the curve leggings versus the aggressive scrunch leggings. So they're very similar. They have the same rise height, the same material. They both have that shortened back rise seam for you to pull them up the glutes, but the aggressive scrunch legging also has that internal elastic in the back rise that makes them stay up the glutes even more and give an extra scrunch effect. I definitely felt like the aggressive scrunch leggings, I was feeling a little more tension in the front. So the aggressive scrunch leggings definitely were trying to give me a little more camel than the curve leggings. They also have slightly different seams. The aggressive scrunch leggings have those delicate rosa seams, and the curve leggings have a mix of the delicate rosa seams along the waistband, but also those classic flat lock seams down the side. They both have that dip down waist, very similar shape. Really, at the end of the day, it's the difference of that elastic in the scrunch versus no elastic in the curve leggings. So let's try on the curve leggings. Okay, here are the curve leggings before pulling them up. So if you're going to wear them kind of like a classic legging without putting them up the glutes, I feel like I get more of a mid-rise. So if you are on the shorter side, these could be good if you don't want to overwhelm your torso. These also have that dip down in the waist. We have these little side seams that come up and almost give a little waist definition as well. That seam detail down the side that wraps to the inside of the leg, and also a 26-inch inseam. With the butter fabric, sometimes I feel like the 26-inch inseam doesn't feel quite so long, like compared to something like Nupri. So just keep that in mind. And now I will adjust these to use that back rise scrunch to give some glute separation, or I guess we can do that together because sometimes it helps to see. So I pull extra fabric up the leg, pull it around and back, and then pull that seam up the glutes, and then you get a little two cheek glute separation effect. Now these are definitely a high on the booty scale. The seams flatter and go above the glutes. Again, with this butter fabric, not the most cellulite coverage, so if cellulite is a concern for you, I would stick to the darker colors just because this fabric can be a little bit thin. And I definitely get a little bit of tension up in the front of the leggings when I pull these up, but it's not as much as the aggressive scrunch legging. Like, I don't feel like I'm actually getting any no front seam camel at the gym. And now that I've adjusted these up a little bit, they fit more like a high rise than a mid rise, which I prefer. We still have that little dip down in the waist, a little bit of gathering in the front just because you bring up the fabric in the back, it's going to come up in the front a little bit as well. These I get a low compression, a little bit less hold than a Buffbunny Nupri. I kind of go back and forth on these. Honestly, the classic Nupri leggings still win over these for me, but these are good if you're a little bit shorter and don't want that ultra high rise, and if you want a legging that's going to stay up in the back a little bit more with that glute separation. Okay, next we have a classic. We have Rosa Pocket leggings, one of my all-time favorite Buffbunny leggings and probably my most worn pocket leggings. So these are true to size. They have an ultra high rise, so they go slightly above the natural waist. No top band, no front seam. These do have those delicate seams and it slightly dips down into a V in the front. Then we have two spacious side pockets. They can fit your phone, your keys. I love wearing these for walks. They're a 26-inch inseam and they're made of the Nupri fabric. So a little bit thicker than the butter fabric. This is Buffbunny's classic super soft brushed fabric. It has so much stretch. Just honestly, no Buffbunny fabric can beat this for me. The glute seams in the back slightly dip down for a nice medium to high on the booty scale. Nothing crazy, but it does enhance the glutes a little bit. About a medium to high compression, and these are cellulite friendly, especially in the darker colors. The Nupri fabric just has that extra brushness to kind of help with the cellulite if that is a concern for you. Always a classic. I always recommend these. Then we have the Twilight leggings. These were launched in the Sugar Rush collection, but these are so perfect for this launch because they are definitely giving space. So these are a nylon spandex performance legging. They kind of remind me of the Buffbunny Rebel leggings. They're listed as a high rise, but I really find them to be more of an ultra high rise. No top band, no front seam, straight across waist in the front, and then we do have these V glute seams in the back. They're not quite as emphasized as the Rebel legging seams. And the fabric on these is a sleek performance, but it has this little glitter effect to it, and it's very subtle. Like, you almost don't see it. It does hold up really well, but I wish they had more colors of these. But if you guys missed the Twilight leggings last time, they are back. Alright, here are the Twilight leggings. These are from the Sugar Rush collection, but they said that they are unchanged from that launch, so these are still the same old ones. I forgot just how stretchy these are. Like, these are truly so stretchy. It's a really nice performance fabric too, and it just has that very subtle little shimmer detail. It's almost hard to pick up, and I feel like a very wearable little shimmer. I have worn these to the gym, I have washed these, and the little sparkle detail still remains. It doesn't come off on anything, and it holds up really well. Anyways, these are true to size. If you're in between, you really could go either way, but just keep in mind the fabric is super stretchy. Buffbunny labeled them as a high rise, but I think these are clearly hitting me above the waist, which would be an ultra high rise. rise. We have just a straight across waistband, no front seam, and I remember from last time, the gusset sits a little bit far forward on this one. It's not super noticeable because it is black, but just keep that in mind. You can see the gusset a little bit. These are definitely a nice performance legging if you're looking for something sweat wicking, for, you know, running, any high impact workout that you like to have a sleek performance material. These are them. But compared to the performance leggings of last launch, these ones are more of a light to medium compression because they have all that stretch. So it's not like a super compressive performance. Then we do have some tapered glute seams in the back. I kind of wish these had like the Rosa style seams because I just find those a little bit more flattering. So these ones will just give medium to high on the booty scale. They're not squishing the glutes down. They are stretchy enough that you could kind of pull them up the glutes if you wanted to. Cellulite coverage should be pretty good. I'd say cellulite friendly, not cellulite proof. The sparkle gives a little bit of texture, but they aren't very thick and compressive, so just keep that in mind. And they did label these on the PDF as a 27-inch inseam, which is a little longer than their normal inseam, but these are also stretchy and have a lot of vertical stretch, so I am definitely able to get a solid full length out of them. I actually think these are a great performance legging from Buffbunny. They do kind of remind me of the Rebel leggings, and that I feel like they could be a classic, but I would love to see some more colors because the black is fun, but like what about like a little navy blue? That'd be like a little starry sky situation. I feel like that could be really fun. The last leggings are the Energy fold over leggings. So I did not get these yet. Believe they're on the way. This is kind of a first for Buffbunny because these can be worn as a maternity legging. So first of all, these are made of the Energy fabric, which I honestly never thought we would see the Energy fabric again. It's very similar to the butter fabric, except almost a little bit more durable than butter. It's not quite as brushed of a feel, and it's generally just brushed on the outside and not the inside. These have a 26-inch inseam, and you can fold down the waist of the legging. So they can be worn super ultra high like a maternity legging, or you can fold over the waist. And guys, the fold over leggings, they're apparently back. Camo just had fold over flare leggings, and now we have Buffbunny doing fold over leggings. It honestly just makes sense. The 90s, 2000s trends are coming back, and those were super in. I had a lot of fold over leggings from like Victoria's Secret Pink, Target even had them. So fold over leggings, they are back. If I end up getting these before the launch, I will do some updates on my Instagram stories. Then we have the 4-inch Rosa shorts. So these are the only shorts launching. Generally, I am upset when there are no 6-inch shorts. When it starts to enter like the more winter launches, like we're wearing mostly leggings anyway. So the Rosa shorts, we just saw these in the Inner Lights collection. This collection reminds me a lot of Inner Lights. I feel like they could have been combined almost. So these are an ultra high rise, which is pretty high for shorts, but they have a little hidden waistband pocket, which is nice. That's something that we don't see on many of Buffbunny's leggings. They are a 4-inch inseam. They are Nubri fabric, so ultra soft, brushed, stretchy. Compression is about light to medium in the solids. They tend to lean more towards medium in prints, and they are coming in this new print for the collection, which is a very wearable neutral print. It's called the Dimensions print. I got this in the scrunchie just to show you guys, but I decided I'd rather have the Lotus color instead of this. I was choosing between the two. So the Rosa shorts will come in this little print here. So the Rosa shorts are just like the simpler version of the Legacy shorts. They don't have that triple seam back detail, just classic tapered glute seams. I do find them to be thick thigh friendly, especially in the solids. They are very stretchy, but you guys know at the end of the day, I always like a 5 to 6 to 7-inch short rather than a 4. Moving right along to sports bras. So we have some returning sports bras. The double twist sports bra from the 7 collection is back. So this is the butter fabric. Goes very well with the curve leggings. We have not only that twist in the front, but a little twist in the back, as well as this really nice open back detail. The straps stay up really well on this one. This one you can see when you hold it up, it's just a very tiny little bra. So minimal coverage, minimal support. Also could run a teeny bit small, so if you're in between, I recommend sizing up on this one. I have to interrupt because Peach has decided to make her appearance. How you doing? What do you need? You just gonna fall asleep here? You just gonna fall asleep? Okay, you can sit with me. I know, she hasn't gotten enough sitting time today. Anyways, this is definitely for my smaller cup size ladies. This one just doesn't work for me. The coverage is just not there, so just keep that in mind. Very low coverage, light support. I could not wear this to the gym without risking a wardrobe malfunction. It does have removable cup pads, and it's super cute, so if you can wear this one, please go out and wear it for me because it is really cute. I would just love to have a more coverage version of this in the future. The Harmony Halter sports bra is back. This is a Newbury fabric bra. It has a little keyhole cutout in the front, this little overlapped detail with a little high neck. We have adjustable straps in the back, and the hardware on, at least on this green, is gold. And we also have a 3-hook closure detail, as well as the back extender for even more customization of your size. So I love this sports bra. I think it's super cute. Let's try it on. Don't feel like this bra gets enough hype. I feel like it's one of Buffbunny's most unique but still functional bras. There just aren't always that many bras with this much like front detail, and for some reason this one reminds me of Candy Wrap a little bit, but super excited that they've brought it back. So it is Newbury. It's also a long line. There are no elastics in this bottom band. We have this kind of crisscross wrap front detail that, like, it's not like a true halter because it doesn't tie behind your neck, but it gives that kind of halter effect. The support is actually really good on this one. It's about a medium to high for me. And the coverage, honestly, everything at the top, like side boob fully covered. You just have a little peep of cleavage in the front here, or like mid to under boob kind of cleavage. So I believe in the past I rated this about a medium coverage. I would honestly lean a little bit towards medium to high. Anyways, this one is super comfy because it is that Newbury. Got a little bit of compression, very true to size. If you're in between, you could honestly go either way. But keep in mind, we do have that bra extender, so if you need a little bit more space in the band, you have a little bit of flexibility with this little extender. And then we go to the back, and we have these thicker elastic straps. Again, nice and supportive because they have a good amount of thickness, and they're also adjustable. I feel like that's why this one reminds me of Candy Wrap, because we have those thick adjustable straps, we have a little like front crossover detail, Newbury. So I feel like if you like Candy Wrap, this one is also really good. We have the 3-hook closure in the back. Again, a little bit hard for me to reach around and do this, but sometimes we sacrifice for functionality. It's a lot easier to get on since we do have that little bottom band. But yeah, I think this is one of my favorite Buffbunny sports bras, and I just don't really feel like I talk about it enough. The Twilight sports bra to go with the Twilight leggings is back, and there are no changes from the previous launch. Very similar to the Rosa sports bra, it is a long line, has a little V-neck in the front. One of my pet peeves with this one and the Rosa sports bra is that the cup pads insert from the top of the bra here in this tiny little hole, so it's really hard to get the cup pads in and out, and I always remove my cup pads when I'm washing my sports bras because they just get crinkled inside otherwise. We have the intertwining straps in the back, same nylon spandex performance material with that little sparkle detail as well. Okay, here's the Twilight sports bra. They said there are no changes to this bra. I feel like they could have adjusted the sizing a little bit because this one is so snug in the underbust area that it's a little challenging to get on, so definitely consider a size up if you're in between. Like, I can do the small here and it's compressive and everything, but it definitely feels a little bit tight in the back. So this one has a very similar shape to the Rosa sports bra. We do have a long line. We have those little seams that kind of come up the sides. But this one has more of a V-neck detail, and the coverage is also more than Rosa. So I get a full coverage, full side boob, full cleavage covered. I also get like a good medium to high, maybe even high support. I feel very secure. Even though this fabric is very stretchy, the sports bra is double thickness, and with the compression and coverage, I'm just getting really held in. And then we have the back. These straps kind of cross over each other, very similar to the Rosa V2 sports bra, so they kind of like intertwine instead of like one on top of the other. And then just a simple back band. So if you like the Rosa V2 and potentially want even a little bit more coverage, I really like this sports bra for that. The Alpha sports bra is coming back again. I feel like this is just the year of the Alpha sports bra. Like, for so long we were asking for the Alpha sports bra to come back, and it's been in like 3 launches this year. So snaps to Buffbunny for bringing back what the people want. This is one of the few bras that I feel like looks really good on both small and large cup sizes. Like, I can wear this confidently at the gym, but it also really flatters smaller busts. So it's a Newbury fabric bra. It is a long line. It has these 2 little long line sections at the bottom. It's got this nice triangle shape to the bust. It's more of a low to medium support, low to medium coverage. Like, we definitely get some cleavage, a little bit of side boob, but I wear this to the gym all the time and I never actually fall out of it. I stay very well contained. It's just a little bit more of a cleavagey option. So it depends on your comfort. It does have removable cup pads. And then this one is very comfortable because the crisscross strap detail in the back is fully just made of double lined Newbury. So the whole bra is Newbury, so very soft and stretchy. But I love when the straps are made of it as well because it's just so comfortable. Even when it goes over your traps, it's never going to cut in anywhere. And then we have some super cute strappy detail in the back. And this one is true to size. I wear a small. We have a new sports bra. This is the Revolve sports bra. So this feels like the third sister of the Aurora sports bra, the Revolution halter, and then this would be the third because they all have this very short elastic detail at the bottom. So they're very short line sports bras. Definitely flattering for the smaller cup sizes, but this one actually really worked for me as well. It is a Nubri fabric. We have removable cups and the little skinny spaghetti straps do this cute little crisscross detail in the back, and this one is just very fun. Let's try it on. Alright, here is the Revolve sports bra. So this one actually impressed me because the shape of it is very similar to Revolution halter and Aurora in terms of this like ultra cropped little short line band at the bottom, but the coverage is so much better. I wore this for a gym workout and a spin workout. I did recently get a Peloton. That was on Ian and it's a rental, but we've been doing some spinning and it survived both workouts and I didn't fall out of it either time. So this one surprisingly, it keeps me contained. It is ultra short line and right under the bust there with just a thin little elastic band. The support is kind of light to medium. It's not crazy support, but it's enough for low to medium impact workouts for me. And the coverage, actually get pretty good side boob coverage. It's mostly just a little bit of scooping at the top and I definitely just get a little bit of cleavage, but overall I would give it a medium coverage. And I just love the little strap detail on this. So they are thin straps, but they're made of the Nubri fabric. So they're very just forgiving on the skin and very gentle. Compared to that little crop that we're trying later that just has super thin spaghetti straps, those are uncomfortable. This one I can wear for long periods of time and it's not irritating. And then we have a cute little crisscross up and down strap detail in the back. So this one does fit me in a size small. I would say it's true to size, but if you're in between, I definitely would go with the size up because it's just a teeny bit on the snug side compared to some of the other bras today. And then what's this? What am I wearing? What is this? This is the Ambrosia sports bra. And this is a bra I never thought we'd see coming back, but this one is from like 4 years ago, maybe even 5 years ago, actually. So this is a classic Buffbunny sports bra and they have brought it back with a couple changes. So it's coming in black and white. It's made of Nubri in the body and then also a mesh detail. So we have this keyhole cutout and then extra little mesh details in the back with a racer back. It has an elastic band along the bottom, removable cups, and the little v-neck as well. I will do a side-by-side of the new versus the old Ambrosia bra. Some changes that I noticed is definitely a larger cutout detail. They also did adjust the sizing. The older one I feel like ran a teeny bit big. Now it's definitely fitting a little bit more snugly. And I also feel like I have a little bit more side boob coverage in the new version. So let's try it on. Alright, I honestly never expected to see this bra come back, but I remembered really liking it when it first came out, so I'm here for the return of the Ambrosia bra. So, it's a Nubri fabric, which every time I look at it, I feel like it's going to be performance, but it's not. It's Nubri. Definitely a little bit snug. That also could be because it's black. It's really hard to say, but I do think they have slightly adjusted the sizing. So if you are in between, definitely choose your size up. I am feeling a little bit compressed, but that also gives me a little bit of extra support. So the cutout is definitely significantly larger than before. I still do feel contained in it. Like I can tell I wouldn't fall out of this, but we're definitely getting a little bit more of a cleavage moment. So if the coverage was more of a medium to high before, I would say it's just medium now. We can see the girls are peeping out just a little bit. So it does slightly scoop away from the armpits, so just a teeny bit of side boob, but nothing crazy. This is a short line sports bra with a 1-inch elastic at the bottom for a nice amount of support. And honestly, I'm really not jigging along around too much. I was gonna give it a medium support. It might be even a teeny bit more. We'll just leave it as a medium. We have the mesh detailing at the top here, and then we have some super cute mesh line detail in the back, just for a little added cuteness. It is a racer back, but my lats are totally free. This is something that Heidi always focuses on. She never likes her lats to be like cut off, so whenever you see a racer back, you know the lats are going to be free to move. And the seam detail is lined with Nubri, so it's nice and soft under the armpits. So yeah, this one's super cute, functional. This is definitely going to be a good sports bra to just pair with any color leggings because it's coming in black and white, but I just like that it has a little bit of extra detail. All right, moving into tops, we're going to start out with the Essential Cami. This is made of their Air Knit, which is a super lightweight, stretchy fabric. This is that same as that little Air Knit crop we had in a recent launch that had that little twist back that you could also wear reversed. Same fabric as that. So this is coming in black and white. It is just double layered, no padding, a slight little V-neck in the front, and then these very skinny spaghetti straps. I hope we can see just how thin they are, and they are not made of the Air Knit material. It's hard to describe what they're made out of, but they are pretty stretchy. They're almost just like a little stretchy thin elastic, and then we have the coin detail in the back. Okay, so getting this one on was kind of interesting. It's very small, and I feel like they're having it run on the smaller side so that you get some compression to kind of hold the girls in, but I don't know how I feel. The straps are super, super tight, and they're also like literally so skinny, like thinnest spaghetti straps I've ever seen, so I just don't see this being comfortable long term. So for sizing, you can go true to size, but just know it's going to be pretty snug. I could probably do a medium, but then I am compromising some of the support that I would get. So I would say size up if support is not one of your concerns. So this is a double thickness Air Knit fabric. So it's a very thin fabric, but with the double thickness, I feel like the nips are completely covered. You can't see through it, but this still has no cup pads. So if it's cold, nippage is still going to be a problem. The length, it is pretty cropped. I would say this is about the length of a longline sports bra. This also will go down a little longer on you if you have less of a bust, because right now my girls are kind of taking up some of the space. So just keep that in mind. And I just feel like these spaghetti straps, they're like a thin knit material. And I feel like because this is so snug, they're just kind of like rolling a lot. And I don't know, this personally would be pretty uncomfortable for me. So kind of bummed because I thought this one would be cute, but I definitely knew the support just wasn't gonna be there. For me, if I want like an active athleisure little crop tank like this, I would go for something like the Buffbunny Crystal crop that has a built-in bra, just a little more length and thicker straps, just overall more supportive, but still kind of like fun and cute. Anyways, here is the back. We have the coin logo in the middle here. And yeah, this one definitely is like more of a lifestyle piece. If you do have a smaller bust, I could definitely see this being a gym piece for you. But yeah, I just feel like I already have marks on my shoulder, so that probably would be better with a size up. But for me, this one's just gonna be a pass. And then we have the Essential Bolero. Bolero girlies, we finally have something. So these are launching in just black and white. I would love to see more colors in the future, but this is also made of that Air Knit material, except this one is single lined. The Essential Cami is double lined. So very lightweight, stretchy. A Bolero is essentially like a super ultra cropped long sleeve. So it goes kind of above your sports bra for a little peekaboo look. You can still kind of show off your sports bra while adding a little layer to the sleeves, but it's mostly just for the fashion vibes. I am growing more and more obsessed with these. I think they're so cute. I love their choice of fabric for this as well. So we have a crew neck, ultra crop. We have the coin logo in the back, and then we also have a little circle thumb hole. And because I know you guys would ask, I also am doing a side-by-side comparison of the Buffbunny Essential Bolero and the Alphalete Aura long sleeve shrug. So these are both very similar. Honestly, the fabrics are very close. The Buffbunny one might be just a tiny bit more lightweight because the Alphalete one is also used for leggings, but for Buffbunny, the Air Knit is only used for tops. The Alphalete one, I would say, is more of a minimalist vibe. It's even more cropped up at the top. It's more cropped in the back, and your armpits are out in the Alphalete one, but the armpits are covered in the Buffbunny. So if you want slightly more coverage, go for the Buffbunny one. The Alphalete one does come in a couple more colors, but it does come in classic black and white as well. The Alphalete also has kind of a more subtle logo in the back. Honestly, not very noticeable. And the thumb holes are a little bit different as well. I think the Buffbunny thumb holes feel just a little bit nicer, but overall they're both really great options. So honestly, just depends if you like a little bit more coverage with the Buffbunny and a little bit less coverage, more minimalist would be Alphalete. Okay, we have the Bolero. It is just Bolero season, guys. So the Air Knit fabric is super lightweight, super soft. Honestly, it's like a stretchier, more lightweight version of the butter fabric. So I'm wearing a size small in the Bolero here, and definitely compared to the Alphalete one, I feel like this one is a little bit more snug. So very true to size, but if you're in between, I would probably size up. So we have an ultra cropped crop with the Revolve sports bra here. We just have like a little almost peekaboo detail here. So it's a little bit more coverage than Alphalete as well. And something I definitely noticed is the armpits are covered in this one. And something I liked about the Alphalete one was that the armpits were not covered so that they could really breathe. So here you will see some little armpit sweat marks. So just keep that in mind. You don't really see a lot of sweat in white, so it's not really a problem. I almost wish they had more colors to kind of match the outfits, but we just have black and white. Then here is the back, a little bit more coverage back there, and long sleeves. And I do actually prefer the thumb holes on this one. It's a little double thickened seam detail, very stretchy, very comfortable, and there's no seam down the arm that connects the thumb hole. It actually goes around the back down to the end, and lots of length for the sleeves as well, so if you have long arms there should be plenty of space. So yeah, I just find these very fun layering pieces. They add a little bit of warmth, but they're really just for cuteness. Like, you're allowed to just wear something just because you think it's cute, and I just feel like this is just a cute look. The last top is the Ivy crop. This is a fan favorite, except for me. It's just not my favorite top, and we'll get into that. It is made of the Energy fabric, so very lightweight and very stretchy. Has a very cute square high neck detail and this very intricate ladder back detail as well. So super open back. It's just a little bit more coverage than a long line sports bra, so definitely leans more towards a top. But the reason why this one's just not my favorite and never has been is because we do have removable cup pads, but there's no elastic below it for any support. So you get a little bit of support just from the compression of the top, but you don't actually get like that lift from actually having an internal bra. So if you're expecting support and lift, I would not go for this one. Another thing I noticed is that little like internal shelf lining and elastic really just absorbs the boob sweat. And when you don't have that, the boob sweat just is very apparent from the outside. So I played pickleball in this one time and the boob sweat was just a lot more obvious than I want it to be. Anyways, I give this one about a medium to full coverage, light to medium support, and just better aimed for these smaller cup sizes in terms of support, but the coverage is still good for lifestyle. And then we have outerwear. So we've seen a couple Buffbunny jackets in the day, but these are their first puffer jackets and vests. So we're starting out with the cinch waist puffer vest. The external shell is nylon and it's filled with a polyester fluff, if you will. This one is a longer crop length, hits you right at the hip bones. Both the jacket and the vest have this vertical kind of herringbone stitch detail. We do have fully zippable pockets, which I love to see. We have a high collar on this one and little elastics at the side to really snatch it in. And here's an up close of the jacket. Just a classic nylon puffer material. And I think they mentioned that these are waterproof as well. Okay, yes, I have water on my floor now, but no water on the jacket. It just balls right off. So for my Seattle girlies, the rainy girlies, we got you. Okay, here is the vest. I thought the little tan color was so cute. So similar vibes to the jacket. We have that little kind of chevron detailing. Same material, it's got that water repellent exterior. We do have the zippered pockets. We also have that same little two-way zipper. Again, if you wanted to do kind of a little half zip situation, that's totally possible. And it is a cropped jacket. So if I lift my arms up, honestly, it's not as cropped as I thought. I do have a puffy vest from Amazon, and I feel like that one is a little bit more cropped. So I like that this one goes right to the top of the hip bones where the jacket went a couple inches below the hip bones. So definitely are getting a length difference, but I think this is a super flattering length. You guys know I love when it hits just like the top of the legging waistband or just the top of the pants waistband. I wear like high-waisted jeans too, so this is perfect. The collar on this one also falls open a lot better. I feel like the jacket definitely wanted to stay up higher, so it definitely gets up in your makeup a lot more. I don't know if I'm the only one who like thinks about this, but when I used to wear these types of vests, jackets to class and things, if I had makeup on, I was always like conscious of it getting on my jacket because like if there were ever light colors. So I like that this one just falls open like this and it's staying like that. But if you want it to be higher, you definitely can. We got a little turtleneck action going on. And lastly, we do have little drawstrings at the side. Okay, wait, these are actually super cute and really nice. Hope we can see the quality of that. It's like a kind of like a gunmetal color, and you can just tighten them up. If you want the vest to be like a little bit more cinched, a little more snatched, you can do that. And then here's the back. Just kind of plain in the back, and it's also pretty scooped around the arms as well. You can see I'm wearing the bolero underneath, and the bolero ends like a little bit under the pits, but this one is kind of scooping to the bottom of my sports bra. So yeah, honestly, I am a vest girly. I could definitely see myself wearing this with like a little long sleeve bodysuit, something like that. I already have the outfit planned, so this would definitely be a top pick for me. and then the waist taper puffer jacket. So this one you can see is a lot more puffed up than the vest. We have full sleeves. It is closer to a full length. It's not super long, but definitely still goes over the hips for me. We still have 2 zippers, but we also have snaps to remove the hood if you want to. So you don't have to have the hood on this one. It can completely be taken off if you plan on being out in the rain or snow. These are water resistant, so the hood could be kind of nice for that. But you can undo the snaps and get rid of the hood if you want as well. And this one also has that 2-way zipper. All right, here we go, guys. The puffer jacket. This is my first time trying it on, and I did get a size small. Occasionally I'll size up to medium in jackets, but it just kind of depends. Okay, immediate thoughts. It is keeping me warm. It did finally get a little bit cooler here, guys. It's been like 55 in the morning, and I am quite cold at 55 degrees. It's even like 70 to 75 at night with a little breeze. I'm cold. So first impressions before I zip this up, the inner lining does have this little like Buffbunny kind of like ribbon detail, and it's a full length jacket, but it's not so long that it's like over the butt, which I like because I just feel like it overwhelms my whole torso when I'm doing that. So this one goes a little bit below my hip bones, covers my butt maybe like a quarter to a third of the way, but that's like a good length for me. So take a good look with it on, unzipped, and now we're going to zip it. Okay, the collar is also quite high, which sometimes bothers me because then I feel like it gets in my makeup, but it also keeps your neck warm, so pros and cons. Anyways, this is it zipped up. We have this kind of chevron detail. It is a water repellent material, just kind of your classic puffer jacket material, a little bit shiny. And the zipper is actually a 2-way zipper, so if you wanted to do like a little like kind of like half zip moment, if that's your thing, then you can. So I like that they have the functionality of that. And instead of just having like a super fluffy jacket that gives you no shape at all, they have this large elastic band in the back that just kind of cinches in the waist a little bit. It's not like super snug, but just gives you a little bit more shape than just very boxy. Sleeves are a great length on me. They go all the way down to my wrists, and I can tell that this is actually keeping me quite warm because I'm feeling it after just like a minute in this. We also have 2 zippered front pockets. For me, if you have a pocket on a jacket like this, it's gotta be zippered or else I will never use it because I won't trust it, but it's also a good way to keep your hands nice and warm. And lastly, we do have the hood that is removable. I actually don't think I have a puffy down jacket that has a hood, so this is kind of a nice addition for me. It's difficult to wear these things with a lot of hair, but we also have clasps here, so if you're super cold, that's what you'll do. And then there are also drawstrings for the hood if you want to really hide your head in there. So that's the waist taper jacket. I'm definitely going to get my use out of it. I feel like I don't have any like brown jackets like this, and brown has just been my thing for the past like year at least, so I honestly don't have any problems with this. And in terms of accessories, we do have the Newbury scrunchies. I somehow have misplaced mine in the 5 minutes since I last talked about it. All right, guys, that is everything launching. Again, this is launching on Friday, November 10th at 1 p.m. Central Time, and you can use code Kathryn for an extra 10% off. Start making your Black Friday list, though. It is just around the corner. But if I had to guess if anything would sell out, I feel like the boleros and maybe the jackets. I could see those selling out quickly. So waiting could be risky, but it is always really hard to say. For me, my top pick legging is the Rosa Pocket legging, just a favorite of mine. For sports bras, I would definitely say the Harmony Halter or the new Revolve sports bra. I was very impressed with that new sports bra, and then the Harmony Halter is just a classic, and the Ambrosia bra as well. This one just makes me happy that it's back. And lastly, for tops, outerwear, definitely the bolero. And then honestly, I loved both the vest and the jacket. They're not very active weary, so it feels weird for me to put them in top picks, but they're nice pieces for fall and winter. All right, guys, I hope the review was helpful. Give the video a thumbs up if it was, and leave a comment down below if you have any questions. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today, the long-awaited Alphalete Black Friday review. So, Alphalete has gone back to their old style of Black Friday, none of the craziness of last year. This Black Friday sale with new items that I'll...
Oops. I can't believe I did this. Oh, man. Good thing I caught that one. I guess I should say much the more titties.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we will be talking all things Black Friday for Buffbunny Collection. So we just did a Buffbunny review. I just got this package last night. It is Wednesday, and the sale is starting for the pre-sale tonight. So this is a very fast turnaround time for everyone, but I wanted to do my best to get something up for you guys so that we could have some info for the sale, especially for the new items. So the general access Black Friday Buffbunny sale is happening on Friday, November 17th at 1 p.m. Central Time, and that is when all of the new items will be launching. But if you are signed up for Buffbunny Rewards, you can get early access to the sale starting at midnight Central Time tonight. And if you are an insider or a VIP, you also get an additional 25% off code that should be emailed to you tonight. So I have a whole FAQ and information section on all of this on my Black Friday list that I make every year. If you guys are unfamiliar with my Black Friday list, every year I make a big list of Black Friday sales of basically any activewear brand that I like to shop from. Honestly, Black Friday always has the best activewear sales of the year, and it's one of the few times that I actually shop myself on these sales to pick up any favorites that I've loved throughout the year. A few Black Friday sales are already live. Patula has already started and the information is on my Black Friday list. Camo Fitness is also starting Friday. Alphalete is starting on actual Black Friday. So all of that information is in there, and I will be adding some other brands, some Amazon brands, PopFlex, etc., things as they come about. So definitely keep updated on that Black Friday list. Anyways, tonight you can get early access if you are a Buffbunny Rewards member. If you get the 25% off code, you can't use my code on top of it. But if you don't get the 25% off code, you can use code Kathryn for an extra 10% off everything on the sale. The same is true for the general Black Friday launch. You can use my code Kathryn for an additional 10% off of the existing sale prices. I do also have a Buffbunny support link if you would like to support me while shopping. I will link that down below. Again, these items that are launching on Friday will not be available for early access. So if any of these items we talk about today are interesting to you, they will not be available until the general launch on Friday. This is also a good time to announce that just because I am sharing these Black Friday sales does not mean there's any pressure ever to shop these sales. It is a good opportunity to get these items discounted if you have been eyeing them for a while, but you should never feel any pressure to buy things just because I review them. Even if things are favorites or must-haves of the launch, you never really need anything. Nothing is ever really a must-have, okay? It's not food, water, shelter. They're just clothes. They're just for fun. If they make you feel comfortable, confident, they make you get into the gym. That's why I like to try new things, but there's never any pressure if it is going to put you in an uncomfortable place financially. So now on to the main sale info. What are the percentages off? How does it work? Everything on the website, including what is launching, will be 10 to 80% off. So the new items launching on Friday will be 10% off, and then you can add my 10% off code on top of that. I will put these up on the screen, but Space, which was the most recent launch last week, will also be 10% off. 7 will be 15% off. Inner Lights 20, Naked 25. It keeps going up with that 70s collection, which is up to 80% off. So I would expect the majority of the items in each respective launch to be the percentage off they say, but there may be a couple items that are discounted slightly less. I don't know why. I don't have a list breakdown of every single item and every single price. This is the most information I have. I will link my whole Buffbunny review playlist down below, so if you have any questions about any of the launches, if you have your eye on any of the pieces, my full reviews of every piece will be down below. Alright, now on to items that are launching. I am actually still waiting on half of my package. It was supposed to arrive today at 10. It is currently 2:45. The new time, it says 3 to 7 p.m. So please, UPS, make it arrive closer to 3 because I would love to be able to film those while there's still light outside. It's already a little ambitious that I'm trying to film, edit, and upload this today, so onto the new pieces launching. A lot of them are restocks of anything this year that launched in the color black. So we have like black Storm leggings, we have black Bossy Legacy leggings, some black and white tops that they're bringing back, like the 7 Seas top I'm wearing right now. We have the exposed mesh jacket. You get the picture. So any items that will be restocking will be listed. For the rest of the sale, nothing else is restocking, so whatever is on the website is what you're getting. In addition to these very black focused items, We also have the launch of the Luxe Lounge collection, and I'm still waiting on my joggers and I think my hoodie. But that's one of the only new collections that is launching. So everything that I did not get in this review that I have reviewed before, we're going to be doing a rapid fire little summary. And then I will also link down below in the description where I reviewed that item and the timestamp, so you can just find that right away. All right, without further ado, let's start talking about the pieces. First thing that's coming back are these Storm leggings. These are a performance legging that launched in the Storm collection. They are true to size. They have a performance material shimmer finish with some mesh panels. And I did really like these ones, especially if you like just like a little bit of a shimmer finish. I think it looks really chic in the black. The Legacy leggings are returning in the classic black and white bossy print. These are true to size. These are my favorite classic Buffbunny legging. I love the tri-seam detail in the back. They stay up better than the Rosa leggings for me. That's a question I get a lot. I find that the Rosa leggings slide down, but Legacy, they stay up for me. They have a different seam pattern, different waistband. It just kind of holds you in a little bit more. And I love the black bossy. I think it's such a wearable print and it goes really well with different color tops. The aggressive scrunch leggings. We did do a little review of these in the last launch. They launched in black before, and now they're coming out in Stardust. Stardust is not the most squat-proof color, so just be aware of that. These are definitely going to be a nude underwear only kind of legging. And if you liked the curve leggings, you will really like the aggressive scrunch leggings. They are very similar. The only thing that holds me back from the aggressive scrunch leggings is just a little bit of tightness in the crotch, but that kind of varies for everyone's personal anatomy. So I do recommend the aggressive scrunch leggings, and I would stick true to size. All right, we have our first new legging. These are the ribbed mix leggings. So they have the ribbed material of the Material Girl ribbed leggings, as well as a performance material kind of recycled polyester. So you can see there's these little panels of the ribbed material. We have a similar side pocket shape to the Rosa pockets. It's a little tapered triangle, which I really like. 26-inch inseam. We do have curved glute seams in the back. They are kind of raised, thicker seams, which I don't like as much. And the waistband does have a top band. So some people like this in a performance legging, which this is definitely going to be a high impact performance legging. Good for my runners or anyone who just likes a little bit more of a performance material, a little bit more compression. And top band can help the leggings stay up. For me personally, it's just not really my favorite, but let's try these on. All right, so here are the rib mix leggings. They're made of a recycled polyester spandex. They also have the ribbed detailing. So the ribbed material, I assume, is the same as the Material Girl rib, feels the same, looks the same, except compared to those Material Girl leggings where I feel like the ribbed material isn't the most performance, these combined a performance sleek fabric with that ribbed material, so they're a lot more high impact. They also have that top band to kind of keep them up. So for me, a top band, I just don't really find myself reaching for top band leggings that much. Something about where they end up hitting me, it's just not my favorite, and I just don't find them the most flattering. I do feel like these actually have a good amount of lower tummy control though, so if you like something to kind of hold you up at the waist with the top band and some lower tummy control, you can see this waistband dips down a little bit there. You also have that little diamond of rib that comes up and forms the pocket, but also comes along the front. And then we do have curved seams in the back. They aren't sitting super high on me though, so we're just gonna go medium on the booty scale, especially since a performance fabric like this, a little bit more compressive, tends to not be quite as flattering on the glutes. Cellulite coverage should be decent though, so we're gonna go with cellulite friendly, and I'm getting about a medium to high compression on these. They're also a 26-inch inseam. So if you like the look of the ribbed material, but you want something a little bit more performance, these could be good for you. The Impact leggings are back. They're a very similar shape to the Rebel leggings, so they have no front seam and they have those curved glute seams in the back, so they're very flattering on the glutes. They are made of the classic Elysium performance material, and I do like these, but they also have that top band, so again, just depends if you are a top band hater or lover. But yes, true to size, and they're also pretty cellulite friendly with the pattern going on as well. Rosa Pocket leggings are launching in black. You guys know these are already a recommendation. I love Rosa Pocket leggings. True to size, probably only second to the Legacy leggings for me. Legacy are more of like a gym lifestyle legging, and Rosa Pockets are just full lifestyle for me. I love wearing them on walks, errands. The pocket is very useful. My energy fabric lovers, your prayers have been answered. I made a little hint to this in the comment on my last video. Someone was like, oh, I wish that we could bring back the energy fabric, the siren leggings, the live free leggings. And I said, just wait and see. And alas, here we are. I don't always know when things are coming, but I did know when that was coming. So these Siren leggings are back. These are an energy fabric legging. If you are an OG, a Buffbunny girl, you know the energy fabric. It's pretty similar to the butter fabric, except a little bit more performance in my opinion. The Siren leggings have a super flattering cross waist, dip down waist in the front, and then they have the tri-seam detail in the back. So they're kind of like a legacy legging with a little cross waist. They are true to size, and listen, some people love them. For me, the energy fabric, I've kind of strayed away from because I do feel like sometimes it gathers a little bit unevenly in the crotch. That's just me. There were clearly people in my comments on the last video though who were very excited to hear that the energy fabric was back. Speaking of energy fabrics, we have the Live Energy leggings. So I don't know if these are different than the Live Free leggings or if they just messed up the name on the PDF. I'm not really sure. Maybe they forgot they were called the Live Free leggings, not the Live Energy leggings. But these are looking pretty similar to the original Live Frees. Since it's been a while, we will chat about these. The Live leggings are made of the energy fabric, so the same as the Siren leggings. So they're a very basic legging, and they're kind of like a cross between the Rosa and the Legacy leggings. So they have that thicker stitch of the Legacy, no side seams. And then we have the curved glute seams in the back that are very flattering, but again, they are that thicker seam, not that skinnier Rosa seam. So I find that these stay up pretty similar to the Legacy leggings personally, but let's just throw these on since it's been a while. Okay, I kind of forgot how much I loved these leggings, and they're not giving me that same crotch situation that the Siren leggings gave me. So maybe it's not an energy fabric problem. Maybe it's just a Siren legging issue for me, but these are really solid, and I'm very glad that we are seeing them return. I don't know how much we'll see them return, but it's a good sign if we see some energy fabric back. So we have an ultra high rise, we have a straight across waistband, no front seam, the crotch gusset is not very visible from the front. No side seams, these are a very basic legging. We have lots of stretch, a little bit of tightness in the knees, but really more of a compression. Overall compression though is pretty light, like light to medium. And then we do have flattering glute seams in the back. These are very plain, but still a nice medium to high on the booty scale. I find that the energy fabric is a little bit more pet fur friendly than Newbury, but still I would say it's like a pet fur free fabric. I'd say cellulite friendly just because they're in the black, and this fabric is going to be more cellulite friendly than butter. It's just a little bit thicker. And we also have a 26-inch inseam on these. So yes, the Live leggings are back. Hopefully we see more colors. And the last new legging, we have the Cheetah Jacquard leggings. I wanted to get these because they are notably not the same as the Hellraiser leggings. Okay, I just looked up the Hellraiser leggings because I kind of forgot about them. I don't think I got them because I really was not a big fan, but they were part of the Undead collection last year. It was the same Jacquard cheetah fabric, but they had the bikini seam detailing in the front, as well as this like thickened patch over the butt in the back. Everything about those leggings was a big no for me. I didn't even want to try them. And you guys know I normally even try the bad stuff. So they have changed those. These are no longer the Hellraiser leggings, these are the Cheetah Jacquard. So here is that Cheetah Jacquard material. It is like an embossed fabric. So this is not a print, it is actually woven into the fabric. And let me just tell you guys, this fabric is heavy. I feel like I could pick up 5 pairs of Legacy leggings and it would be the same weight of 1 pair of these. So warm for the winter. Honestly, the idea of a fabric this heavy just doesn't sit well with me. So there is like an outer layer of fabric and then there's an inner, more sleek layer. So you can see I can separate the fabric layers. So it is double lined. These are only coming in black. They're not coming in white. So squat proofness really shouldn't be an issue. Anyways, we again have a top band. Lots of top bands going on in this launch, which is to my dismay, but my opinion is not the same as everyone's. We have a slight dip down waist in the front. We have no front seam, slightly extended crotch gusset. We have the sewn on coin logo in the back. And then we have pretty accentuated glute seams as well. So let's try this on. All right, the Cheetah Jacquard leggings. These are definitely thick and compressive. They are double lined, so there's pros and cons. It gives you a little bit more compression. I'm getting about medium to high compression, which is nice. We also get a lot of good cellulite coverage in this print. First of all, you have the double thickness, but you also have that texture that is really gonna hide any cellulite. They are very heavy though, so if you are doing a lot of work at the gym, they might get a little bit hot. The waistband does kind of dip down in the front for a little lower tummy control. No front seam. We do have our classic 26-inch inseam. And I really do feel like the top band is necessary on this one because these leggings are so heavy that without that, they would probably slide down. They might slide down a little bit anyway, so just be aware of that. With any super heavy legging, you're gonna get more sliding. So for that reason, this is probably not going to be a top pick for me. We also have side seams and inner seams. And then the back, these are just not going to do too great on the booty scale. The fabric is so thick and it gives you a little bit of unibutt back here. So we do have the curved seams, but the curved seams can only do so much when the fabric itself is just going to flatten the glutes. So these are going to get a medium, but right now there's just really no enhancement going on. They are. So I think these are fun for a little bit of like a pattern detail, but the fabric is just not it for me. The BBL seamless will also be back. I loved these. They launched this year. And it's a good alternative to a scrunch legging while still being seamless and flattering on the glutes. So you have a nice compressive waistband, you have curved glute seams, you have a shortened back rise seam to kind of pull it up the glutes and make it more flattering. There is an under glute contour, but these are only launching in eggplant purple and black, both of which the under glute contour is kind of minimally noticeable, but honestly just a great seamless legging. Buffbunny does not do seamless a lot, but I was a big fan of these. Then we have the Heartbreaker sports bra. This one is also true to size. It's not my favorite bra because the cutout is quite large, but it's actually decently large cup size friendly. I didn't spill out of it, but it was definitely a little bit more cleavage than something like the Harmony halter top. The Impact sports bra goes with those Impact leggings, so it has that kind of quartz print, a little mesh detail down the front, also true to size, and a good high impact option. The reversible sports bra, I love how this one can be paired with so many things, and I think the little piping detail is super cute. True to size, but this one does not have cup pads, so that's the one thing that kind of stops me from wearing it as much as I'd want to. The Henley ribbed crop. So this is a ribbed tank with a built-in bra with cup pads, so it can definitely be worn for gym or lifestyle. I do remember this one running a little bit small, so if you're in between, especially in the bust area, I would size up. The Hellraiser crop, this launched with those Hellraiser leggings that are now going to be replaced with the cheetah jacquard. I did like this top. I thought the little zip detail was cute, true to size. The Scarab jacquard crop, this is not new. It was from, I believe, Secrets in the Sand, but I did not try it during that launch, so it will be coming later today in my package, so we will insert the review. All right, Scarab jacquard top. I like this one more than I thought. I think the knit little jacquard is super cute, subtle, but very cozy and super stretchy. That's what I love about the jacquard fabrics, is they always have a ton of stretch. I do have a little built-in bra. It's a little bit snug. You can see I'm poking out the top a little bit, so if you're in between, size up. And looking at these little straps, I thought they were going to be really tight because Buffbunny has had a bra a long time ago, like the Let's Get Toned collection, that had similar little shiny straps like this, but they weren't stretchy. But these have a lot of stretch to them, so they're a lot more comfortable than I was expecting. Coverage is medium, and then the straps, the straps are adjustable in the back, and the metal detail is gold. So it's a cute little lifestyle top, lifestyle to gym. But yeah, maybe runs a teeny bit. We also have the 7Cs top. It is just a long sleeve crop. It has this little keyhole detail at the neck as well as a little zipper. We do have thumb holes, cropped fit, and it's true to size for a snug fit. A new bra to go with the ribbed mix leggings. We have the ribbed triangle bralette. It is made of the Material Girl ribbed fabric. It is a long line, almost kind of like a triangle bikini shape. Not large cup size friendly, as we were already predicting. We also have these stretchy elastic straps with gold hardware detailing in the back. So all of these little metal pieces are gold, as well as the coin logo on the bottom as well. And it does say that there are no bust pads on the PDF, but there are indeed cup pads on this one. So let's try this on. Okay, here is the ribbed triangle bralette. This feels very similar in coverage to the double twist sports bra, so definitely for my smaller cup size girlies. It is made of that ribbed material, so if you like the Material Girl rib of the Material Girl flares, leggings, the Sphinx top, this is that same material. It's a long line sports bra, basically like triangle bikini shape almost. We can see I am popping out in every possible way, so the coverage is definitely low, support is low, and the straps are actually quite adjustable. I definitely need to tighten it a little bit more, but this is just realistically not something I'm going to be able to wear to the gym. We also have little gold coin detailing in the back. Next we have the courtside zip crop. We can kind of think of this as the tank version of the 7Cs crop. So we have a very similar detail in the front here. We have that little lined zipper in the front with the hook and eye detail at the top. So you can leave it open for a little like peekaboo detail, or you can fully zip it. It has a narrow shoulder line in the front and a racer back in the back. And there are removable bust pads in this one, but no elastic. So it's kind of in between a top and a bra. We don't have that elastic for support, but we do have cup pads, which we did not have in the 7Cs top. So let's try it on. So it's really labeled as more of a crop, but it has the cup pads, and the bottom area almost is kind of acting like a long line band. So I'm actually getting slightly more bra support than I would expect. So I would definitely say this is gym friendly. A good, like, at least like light to medium, maybe even medium support. So you could definitely get away with wearing this one as a bra. If you zip it up fully, I'd say the maximum amount of coverage you get is a little bit less than the Hellraiser. The straps come in a little bit more, so a little bit more side boob. So about medium to full coverage. You can adjust the coverage. You have the hook and eye at the top. You can have it open like this. You can have a little keyhole. You could do about halfway, which is how I like to wear it. And you can undo the keyhole for a more open look. You have that little contrast, almost like tape-like detail around the zipper. I don't really know what it is, but I kind of like the contrast that it gives. So no elastics in the under bust, but again, I still do feel a little bit of support. We do have those cup pads. And then the back is a racer back and lots of stretch around here. I'm not feeling any constriction in my lats. So true to size, and I think this one is a cute kind of in-between crop and sports bra. There's also the Scarab Jacquard pullover, and I'm also waiting on this one, so review will be inserted when we receive it. But it's coming in black and white, made of a jacquard material. So again, the print is knit into the fabric. It's a mock neck half zip with a cropped fit and thumb holes. Okay, so this is the Scarab Jacquard pullover, and I like this one too. If you want to compare this to like the 7Cs top, which this one does not have that little top hook closure, so they're not exactly the same, I would say this material is a little bit thicker, more of like a warm knit, compared to that one was like a very performance. The Scarab Jacquard fabric itself is just a little bit on the thicker side. This is a tiny bit shorter than the Scarab Jacquard crop that I'm wearing underneath it, so just keep that in mind. It is pretty cropped. True to size, very stretchy. If you don't want it quite as body skimming, size up. But honestly, really liking this fabric. We do have thumb holes. It's a half zip. It goes to a mock neck. So I could definitely see myself using this a lot, just as like layering to and from the gym. This one is not as much lifestyle. This one is definitely more gym. We also have the exposed mesh jacket. This is only coming in white, which is good because the black stained some of the clothes that I wore underneath it, as well as my arms. So I believe I talked about that in a Love It or Leave It video this summer. But the white, you shouldn't have that problem because there's no fabric dye in it because it's white. But this is a super cute layering piece. It's a cropped mesh jacket. And it also has front pockets, and I would go true to size. The Storm Crop is a UV protective fabric, and it is reversible. Basically a long sleeve crop layering piece. And I have not tried this one, but I would assume true to size. Double twist sports bra, super cute, made of the butter fabric. It was super popular in the last Space launch, but not large cup size friendly. So if you have a large cup size, honestly, don't even try. Legacy shorts will be coming back in the black bossy print. We will have the 4-inch, and in plain black we will have the 6-inch. I prefer the 6-inch shorts. These 6-inch Legacy shorts are one of my all-time favorite shorts. So wearable and true to size. For the bossy print can run a little bit small, so if you're in between, I would size up. The Over It Alls are back. I reviewed these in the Off the Grid collection, so I will link that full review below along with all of these other pieces. But the original length was the 31-inch inseam. Now Buffbunny has listened to the people of different heights And we now have 3 lengths of the overalls. So the short will be 29 inches, the regular will be 31. So if the old length worked for you, go for the regular because they are just about the same length. And the tall girlies, we now have a 34-inch inseam. I still wear my overalls occasionally in the regular length, but they're more of an ankle fit, so it just depends what you want. The overalls are also coming in a short version that are coming for me later today. But they are very similar to the overalls in the pants versions, some slight modifications that we'll go over in the review. And they are a 2.5 inch, which sounds really short, but for looser style shorts, that tends to be pretty good. So I figured I would show the process of getting the overall shorts on. So you do have to undo the little buttons at the side that allow it to make the waist a little more snatched. So you undo the buttons, I loosen up the belt a bit. I actually do find the overalls long torso friendly because you can really adjust these straps, and it doesn't really matter if the overalls come up super high because you're going to be wearing something under them anyway. So I just have the Luxe bralette on right now. So now that we got them on, I go in and I do up the buttons, and then we tighten the little belt. So honestly, this is feeling less baggy, a little more snatched in the waist than my overall pants. They did mention that the sizing was a little bit adjusted for the shorts. So still true to size, just something to note that I'm getting a lot less gaping in this than the overall pants. We have a pocket in here, a zippered pocket, front pockets, back pockets, lots of pockets. The 2 inches, it covers my butt, but it's definitely a little bit short. We'll see when I wear this next, probably the summer, but I have to be in like a real specific mood to be wearing overalls. And the material, it has kind of like a denim type appearance, but it does have some stretch to it. So it makes it a little easier to get on, especially for these overall shorts. If you're in between sizes, I would size up. Here is the back, just little shorts. We've got the cinched waist. You can kind of tuck back into the belt loops back here. And then there's one of those little side doodads as well. So these are cute, but you definitely have to be like an overall girl, which I feel like this is becoming a thing, but yeah, cute. The courtside zip dress will also be back. These are true to size, but maybe around a teeny bit small. So if you're in between or whichever top or bottom size is bigger, go with the larger size. And I wanted to love this dress, but I needed like a little bit more flow for me. I feel like it was like a little bit too body skimming. It is pretty tight along the body, so just keep that in mind. All right, now we are on to Luxe. So this is the last thing we're reviewing. We have seen the Luxe fabric before. This was the recycled crew pullover that launched in the Inner Lights collection. So now we officially have a whole little Luxe capsule, which I'm super excited about. You guys know I'm always here for some cute yet comfy lounge because I like to be comfortable. And I don't wear regular clothes that much, so I'm either wearing gym clothes, scrubs, or comfy lounge clothes. So all of the Luxe pieces are coming in cocoa, which is the color I have, eggshell, which is an off-white, kind of grayish toned, and onyx black. So the fabric composition for Luxe is 58% recycled polyester, 34% modal, 8% spandex. So it has a lot of flow to it, and it has like this almost like suede-like hand feel. So it's very soft, but it's not super heavy weight, and it is not lined with any sort of fleece. So for me, this fabric, it wouldn't really make sense for it to be lined with fleece. Normally, I'm like a fleece fabric kind of girly, but because this is so soft, like on its own, I like it the way it is. This is the Luxe long sleeve crop. We have a crew neck, little bungee crop waist, cuff sleeves, and then the embroidered Buffbunny logo in the back. I was getting questions on Luxe versus Alphalete Elements, and if you have both, you will definitely feel a difference. So Elements feels a little bit heavier. It's also stiffer. I don't know if we can see just kind of how, especially looking at the sleeves, the Elements has more structure to the fabric and the Luxe is a little bit more flowy. Elements has never been my favorite Alphalete collection. I do like the jackets, but I don't think it makes for good joggers or tops or anything like that. They just get very thick and stiff. And when feeling the two fabrics, the Elements has more of like a kind of between a sleek and a cottony feel, where the Luxe has that like suede-like feel to it. So the Luxe is definitely softer. With the flow and feel of the Luxe, I definitely prefer this. So we have a side by side of the fabrics here. You You can see with the elements, it just doesn't have that same like flow to it. And I think you can kind of see the way that the luxe fabric is looking on the camera, but it almost has like a suede look to it even. And the elements just doesn't compare with that softness. So this is probably the closest thing to luxe, but it's still not exactly the same. Let's try on the crop. Okay, then we have the crop long sleeve. So the sleeves on this, I love that they made them kind of extra long. So you can see they go over my hands when they are fully pulled down. But if you kind of bring them to your wrists, it just gives you this kind of slouchy, flowy look to them. And I think that is really cute. The crew neck is nice. It's not too close to your neck, so you have a little bit of space. This fabric is honestly so soft. Like, I don't know how I'm not gonna like walk around and just like pet it all day long. And I'm liking the sizing of this as well. This is a small, and the elastic, I don't like when these elastics are like really tight against my skin. So I have a little bit of space, and then it also is stretchy. So I would say true to size. We have a little bit of flowiness in the top as well. And in terms of the crop length, it's like a short to medium crop. It's not quite reaching my legging waistband. Anyways, we will see when I get the joggers how close they get to the jogger waistband, because the joggers look pretty high rise, but I do think this is cute. Unfortunately, there's no full length, which would have been nice. And then we have the back with the Buffbunny logo. It would also be a little bit longer if I sized up, just because my bust wouldn't really hold it up as much. So that's another consideration to be made. All right, and here is the crop with the joggers. The joggers do come up pretty high, but there's still a little sliver of skin showing for me. So with my long torso, I have a little skin. For most people, it would probably get pretty close to kind of meeting and greeting almost. We also have the luxe bralette. So made of that same luxe material. I like that it has this little like elasticized under bust band here. Gives you a little support, but it also has that little like almost scrunchy vibe that goes with the joggers. It is a short line bra, a scoop neck with little skinny straps that go to a racer back in the back with the Buffbunny embroidered detail. I love a good embroidered logo. I think it looks so elevated. Skinny racer back, so it's going to be really free and open and comfortable on the lats. And the straps do split into two in the front up here as well. The straps do twist, so that is intentional. Don't be looking at this trying to untwist your straps when they are just meant to be twisted. But this looks like it's going to be very comfortable. The cloud bralette, these straps were really tight for me. These ones are looking longer, so I'm definitely more hopeful. I feel like people are gonna ask me luxe versus cloud, and I just feel like it depends what look you're going for. I feel like luxe looks a little bit more elevated, and cloud looks a little bit more loungy. And cloud definitely has that stretchy, soft, fleece-lined feel. So if I'm going for like full cozy, I would go for cloud. But if I want to go for like comfy but still kind of like elevated cute, I would go for luxe. Okay, the bralette. Immediately this one is fitting me better than the crowd bralette. It's more true to size. My straps are definitely snug, but they're not so tight like on the cloud bralette that I felt like it would be uncomfortable over time. So we have that little stretchy bungee band at the bottom. You can kind of see in the texture with the fabric how it has that almost like suede-like appearance, super soft. We do have removable cup pads, a scooped neckline. It's similar to the cloud bralette in that the coverage is on the lower side, like I would say low to medium coverage. And it's not a sports bra. Like, you wouldn't work out in this because it wouldn't be very sweat wicking, but we still have a light support. Like, it's enough for lounge. The straps, like I said, they twist, which I don't really like that they twist, because it just kind of feels like they shouldn't. This is just one of those things where I feel like I'm gonna reach for and try to untwist, but they're meant to be twisted. Anyways, pretty good side boob coverage. It's mostly just that scoop in the front, but for lounge, this is plenty of coverage for me. So I would say it's large bust friendly, just not super supportive, but it really wasn't meant to be. And then I love the little skinny racer back in the back. So this one is super comfy. I love how stretchy and soft this bottom band is. It has that soft fabric lining the inside as well. So just overall, super comfy and cute. We also have the Luxe Bolero hoodie. Again, this one is coming. Please tell me that was the UPS driver. It was not the UPS driver. So it's a relaxed fit. It is a bolero, so wearing it with the luxe bralette would be a good combo. Get a little peekaboo detail at the top there. It's different than the cloud bolero because it does have a hoodie as well. All right, here's the bolero, true to size. We do get a little armpit coverage with this, which I like for a sweatshirt because it is supposed to kind of keep you a little bit warm, even though it's really just sleeves. We still have those extra flowy sleeves. The sleeves are definitely not as long as the long sleeve though, so you get less of that like slouchiness down the arm. A good fit on this one, it lays nice and flat across the top. And then we have the hood in the back. Generally not a huge fan of hoods, but I do like that this material is nice and flowy, which I feel like works well. So yeah, I probably would get more use out of the long sleeve, but this whole look together is really cute. And lastly, we have the Luxe joggers. Again, these are coming. These have a high rise with that little scrunched waistband to go with the little scrunch detail of the sports bra. It also has an external drawstring, which kind of wins some points for me because the Cloud joggers have an internal drawstring and I'm more of an external drawstring kind of girl. I just like to see the drawstring. I think it's cute. We have two zippered side pockets. I just found out about this. I love a good zip pocket, so I'm getting myself excited for these. And then they do have those longer cuffs at the bottom as well. It's not the little elastic scrunched up cuff. So these look super cute. No inseam listed, but we will measure it when I get them. Okay, here are the joggers. They're so comfy, the perfect amount of flow. I definitely agree this is a better material for joggers. Agree with myself. That this is a better material for joggers than the Elements from Alphalete just because it has that flow to it. So the scrunchy waistband I think is super cute. It goes the equivalent of ultra high for leggings. We have a drawstring, but it's not the elastic drawstring, which is nice because sometimes the elastic drawstrings can be difficult to really fully tighten. So this one stays nice and tight, but it's still nice and plush as well. Logoed tonal aglets. We do have these zippered side pockets, so they stay nice and sleek when they are zipped. But when they're unzipped, you have a good amount of space, and they're lined with kind of like a cotton type lining. So we do not have any pockets in the back. Just very plain. And then I will put the inseam on the screen for you guys, but they're actually really good length for me as a tall girly. So I feel like I'm getting a lot of use out of these, maybe even more than the Cloud, because the Cloud I feel like I struggled to have a top to go with it, and I like the long sleeve crop that goes with this one. So definitely recommend the Luxe. It's super soft, and the side pockets with the zippers, just sending it over the top for me. And lastly, there will be Luxe scrunchies and regular Newbury scrunchies. And I will post the whole list of everything launching down below, but the Game Changer zips are not going to be making it into the launch. Okay, I hope this was helpful, even though it was quick. Again, lots of information will be down below, the full list of everything launching, as well as my Black Friday list with a bunch of FAQs, but feel free to ask any other questions in the description below, and if they seem relevant enough, I will also put them in the Black Friday list for everyone to see. Again, I will have my support link as well as my discount code down below, but if you are Insider or VIP starting tonight, you will not be able to use my discount code with the extra 25% off you're getting. So either way, if you'd like to support me, there are ways in the description down below. I always appreciate it so much. You guys really keep me going with all of the support that you give me. I really do love doing these reviews for you guys, and I just love sharing my life, little things with you guys, sharing a love for cute clothes, and just having little chats, you know? In terms of top picks, it's honestly hard for me to do top picks of all of Black Friday when I don't have specific prices. So honestly, if the price is good and you've been eyeing it, I would say go for it. Top picks of new launch pieces, I would definitely say Luxe. I think a cute little lounge set is always nice. I'm definitely gonna be wearing this on the flight home for Thanksgiving. I love the exposed mesh jacket in the white, the 7Cs top that I'm wearing right now, just a nice layering piece. The BBL seamless leggings, probably the top legging pick for me, as well as Rosa Pocket, Legacy, and Live Energy for my ladies who are excited about the Energy fabric being back. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. Leave your comments down below, and I will see you next time. Bye! Fabletics partnered with Khloe Kardashian. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today, the long-awaited Alphalete Black Friday review. So, Alphalete has gone back to their old style of Black Friday, none of the craziness of last year. This Black Friday sale with new items that I'll be reviewing in this video is starting November 24th at midnight Central Time. So if you are Pacific Time, that is on Thanksgiving night at 10 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, 11 p.m. Thanksgiving night, and so on. So I apologize in advance if you're on Central Time or the East Coast, because it'll be in the middle of the night for you. And personally, I value my sleep. So everything on their website will be 10 to 70% off, and then you can use my code Kathryn for an extra 10% off at checkout. So that doesn't exactly add up to like 10% more off. It doesn't make a 10% off 20% because that's just how percentages work, but it's close. This will be ending on Cyber Monday, the 28th at midnight. So that'll be the end of Cyber Monday. Every single item, including the new items launching, will be on sale. The newest items will only be 10% off, and the items that have been on the website the longest will be anywhere from 20 to 70% off. Anything that's 30% or more will be final sale, and before anyone asks, no one restocks for Black Friday launches. No one restocks. So there will be no restocks. What you see is what you get on the website. Occasionally there are some inventory adjustments where there will be a couple things that come back into stock, but there will be no like site-wide restocks. So I'll be posting some sale breakdowns on the screen for you guys, and I will also be updating my Black Friday list that I have every year. It's on my website and will be linked down below with any sale top picks and favorites. Now onto new items launching. So we have a lot of jewel tones, which I'm always a big fan of. We have new Amplify colors. You guys know Amplifies are my favorite Alpha Elite leggings, so obviously excited about that. With Amplify bras and halters. The Aura collection is back with flare leggings with a tall inseam this time. So finally I can wear the flare leggings without looking like a fool. So there will be regular and tall flare leggings. Aura is also now my second favorite collection from Alpha Elite after Amplify, so this is just a good launch. All this stuff is also not going to be on sale again until their birthday sale, probably until February. So I always love the Black Friday launches because not only are they usually good items, but you're also getting them on sale. Anyways, we also have the new Origin collection, and this is a collection of sweats, so lounging stuff, including a pair of straight leg sweatpants that I have been looking for straight leg sweatpants, so very excited about those. Anyways, if my review helps you and you would like an additional 10% off your order, make sure to use code Kathryn at checkout. It helps me out and you get a little extra money off, so who doesn't love that? I also apologize that this video is more delayed than usual. I had tried to film this on 2 separate occasions, but your girl has just been under a lot of stress lately, and I literally had gotten fully ready, sat in front of the camera, and just couldn't do it. So we're doing better today, and here we are filming the video, and now I'm gonna pull a number that I did last week, which is film, edit, upload, or at least attempt to, in the same day. Good thing tomorrow is Thanksgiving so that I can crash and do nothing. Without further ado, let's start talking about the pieces that are launching. So let's start off with Amplify. First, let's talk colors. So we have 4 new colors. We have Dove, which is this really nice purple. This is a top pick for me. This one is one of the more marled of the colors. We also have Stillwater, which I am wearing right now as well. And this one is a little bit more solid. There's a little subtle marl to it, but not very much. Then we have Sage. Honestly, I love all these colors. So I don't know what I'm doing, but Dove is still my top favorite. Anyways, this one is also a little heavier on the marl. And lastly, Dusty Rose. This one also has a good amount of marl to the fabric. So we have the Amplify bra first. This is one of my favorite of the seamless bras. This one just really works for me. I think it's more large cup size friendly. We have that little scrunch detail on the front to draw some attention. We do have removable cup pads. Good amount of coverage on this one and a nice V-neck, and then the straps twist in the back, and just a good amount of coverage on this one. Okay, we have the Amplify bra. This is a classic for me. I think this was the first bra that launched with the Amplifies, and it is one of my favorites. This is one of the more large bust friendly options and just really keeps me contained, but still keeps the outfit pulled together. So we basically have the Amplify scrunch in the front of the bra to just add a little bit of detail. Scoop neck. It is kind of more of a triangle shape, so I do get a little bit of side boob, but that's kind of the extent of it. Overall, I would say the coverage is actually pretty good. I'd go with a medium coverage. Little compressive band along the bottom. Nothing squeezes me in too much, so I would say true to size. If you're in between, this is very stretchy, so I would size down. I have actually worn an extra small before, but I just get a little bit less coverage. You can see the sides here. This one is also very comfortable. I don't find myself having any chafing areas after wearing it for a long time. And then the back, this one definitely has a good amount of coverage in the back as well. We have the embroidered logo on the bottom, a thick band, and then the straps are very thick as well. So if you're looking for a more open back for back day, definitely go for the halter, but this one is a lot more functional for me, and the support is a good medium support as well. Then a new bra, we have the Amplify Halter Bra. So this one is definitely a little more on the minimal coverage side of things. It's made of that same seamless fabric. This one also has that same little scrunch detail that the Amplify bra has in the middle of it. More of a scooped V-neck, very slim strap in the back, removable cups, and then it is just a haltered neck strap. Fortunately, there is an adjustable area of the strap. It kind of starts halfway, so the right side of the strap is not adjustable and the left side is. Let's try it on. Okay, here is the halter bra. Definitely not going to be the most supportive of the seamless bras, but it could be worse. First thing, I feel like it could just be a teeny bit big, especially in the strap length. So if you're in between sizes, I would size down. I'm not sure I would go for an extra small right now, but you could. So we have a little seamless band at the bottom, a little scrunch gather detail, kind of a curved V-neck, and then we have the halter strap. So in the middle of the strap, it turns into an adjustable area, so it's only adjustable on about half of the strap. I wish it was adjustable all the way around because I feel like it looks a little bit weird if you do tighten it fully, which I feel like I need to tighten it fully, and even then I could use a teeny bit more lift. So just a little bit long on the strap, which is another reason to consider a size down. Very stretchy fabric. Even though the strap is not too tight on my neck right now, like I was saying, I could use a little bit more tightness. I'm definitely feeling it on my neck, which is a common thing with halters. Honestly, one of the only halters that really doesn't bother my neck is the Buffbunny Revolution halter, just because it's a thicker strap. This is going to bother your neck over time, so just keep that in mind. Some people will tolerate it for the cuteness of a halter. So coverage is not too bad. I would say low to medium. Good side boob coverage, no under boob, but it is quite scooped in the front. I don't actually see myself falling out of it, but I wouldn't wear this on a day where I'm like really leaned over a lot, just because it could get to be a little too cleavagey for me. So is it large cup size friendly? You can make it work. I'm not falling out of it, so it's not too bad, but it's definitely not the best option in terms of the seamless bras for larger busts. Then we get to the back, and the seamless strap here really tapers into a narrow band. The logo is embroidered into the fabric, and you have a very open back for back day. So it is really cute. I am still going to wear this. I think it's functional enough, but it's not like super functional, and the support is definitely light. Next we have a full-length tank, which we have not seen a full-length tank, I believe, since the Ozone collection. So it's the same fabric makeup as the Amplify leggings and bras, but the composition is just slightly different in the percentages, and it is a thinner material. So this is just a layering piece. There's no built-in bra or anything. It has thick tank straps, a racer back, as well as some little panel detailing in the back. Similar to the side of Amplify's, it has almost like a mesh texture at the side, but it is opaque. Then some more line detailing down the front, kind of contours the curves a little bit. And then we have the vinyl logo in the bottom left. So I love when Athlete comes out with a full-length tank. I just think it's so underdone. And I love that you can kind of mix and match these. So in comparison to the fabric of the Amplify leggings and sports bra, this is a thinner, almost softer seamless. So since it's a top and there's no built-in bra or anything inside, it's just meant as a layering piece. It is on the thinner side. We do have the Athlete logo on the bottom left here. It is a vinyl logo. It's a little bit bold. I feel like it stands out a little too much in the front. I would have preferred it in the back center, something like that, just because I feel like it kind of takes away from the look. We have kind of a rounded square neckline. You are going to see the Amplify bra underneath this. So I would recommend, honestly, the rest of the bras today, maybe besides the Aura Sculpt. The halter and Aura Strappy are going to be a better pairing underneath this, or even one of my favorites, the Pulse bras. I really want the Pulse bras back. I'm sad that they haven't been back in a while. Anyways, this is a small. I'm not getting a lot of compression in the small, but it is definitely snug fitting. So true to size if you're in between. Just depends on preference. If you want it really snug and body skimming, size down. If you want a little bit more space, size up. The length, they go right over my hips, a little bit down onto the butt. There's a little bit of contour seam detailing, but very minimal. And then it is a racer back with, again, a couple little contour detailings in the back as well. But I really love these tops for layering. I think they're also very flattering, and I just am glad that they're finally bringing some back. Of course, we have the Amplify leggings. So these are coming in all of the new colors, and I will do a comparison of all of the different waistbands of recent Amplify collections. I would say it is definitely most consistent with the summer Amplify launch. So in the summer, that's when the waistband was changed. So the waistband height stayed the same, but the area below the waistband, so the rise, changed to make it a little less high rise, but also make it so that it went up the glutes a little bit more. The scrunch is still the same as it's been recently. We still have the embroidered Alpha League logo, that little side panel detailing, super stretchy. And I've heard different things about how people have felt this collection compares, because if you are unfamiliar, every launch and every color is just a little bit variable for the Amplifies. The seamless fabric is just not always consistent, which could be good or bad. It leaves it so that there are some colors that are a little on the stretchier side, or some colors that are a little more compressive just for personal preferences. For this launch, I am finding Dove to be the stretchiest, and I love a stretchy legging. I would say Sage is the least stretchy, and then Stillwater and Dusty Rose fall somewhere in the middle of that. So if you like a little bit more compression, go a little bit more towards Sage. If you want something a little stretchier, almost kind of like the Whale Blue, Dove is going to be your choice there. So this is an old pair of Amplifies. These are 3 new pairs, and this was the newest launch of the shortened back rise, and this is the contour. So I wanted to compare the scrunch or the back rises, because in around June of this year they did shorten the back rise and updated the fit of the Amplifies. So on the old ones, I'm getting about a 4-inch rise. The newer ones, and these have been worn, so that also is taken into account, about 3.5 inches. I feel like the new ones are even shorter. You can even see side by side, like this little area looks shorter. So this is an unworn pair. I got a 3-inch rise. Worn purple, I got 3.5, so that would be similar to this. But the worn green, I got just a little bit over 3. So I actually feel like the back rise is even a little bit shorter, which could affect the overall rise height of these. So I would say definitely most similar to the June launch in terms of the fit and the rise, but it also varies between colors just because the Dove color is much stretchier than this Sage, and the Sage feels more like the June launch with the cotton candy, the electric purple, and this green, but Sage feels more like Whale Blue. Okay, here are the Amplify leggings. I guess I've tried on every color, and I would say all of them, they have the same rise as the new Amplify, so they are the updated Amplify leggings with the slightly shorter back rise, but they still, with all their stretch, are able to sit above the glutes and still be a high rise for me. So the shortened rise has definitely grown on me. Watching videos back in the gym, I do think it's flattering. I would say with the exception of the Dove, which Dove is very stretchy, all of these have a good amount of compression. So especially in the waist here, I would say for me, how I'm feeling is they feel pretty similar compression to the electric purple, cotton candy, emerald green, I think it was called. So definitely a little bit more on the compressive side. So if you're running in between on this launch, I would personally choose a size up, except for Dove. I think you could probably do a size down in Dove. So compressive, 3-tiered waistband. We've reviewed Amplifies so many times. Seamless, no front seam, super stretchy, embroidered logo in the back, high on the booty scale, super stretchy. You pull the fabric up and into the glutes, and the scrunch stays in place really well and actually just gets better and better throughout my workout. it just really settles into place. How much you see the scrunch also depends on your body shape. Like for me, I feel like you see it a little bit more than someone with like slightly larger glutes. So just keep that in mind. This color specifically does not have a lot of marl to it. It is more of a solid. And the inseam, usually I measure about like 24 to 26 inches, but they have a lot of vertical stretch. So I'm always able to pull them down my legs to be a full length for me. So you guys know amplifiers are always an all-time favorite for me. Probably my most worn leggings of all time, I would say. So I love this blue. It reminds me of a more true blue to the French blue. That was one of my favorites. And I'm also a huge fan of Dove. I feel like those are my two top colors. Lastly, for seamless, we have the Amplify 4.5 inch shorts. Very similar to the leggings. And you guys know 4.5 inch shorts generally aren't my fave. We haven't had 6-inch shorts for a while. Hopefully next year they bring back the 6-inch shorts because these ones are just not something I reach for very much. All right, Amplify shorts. We already know the drill. I prefer the 6-inch shorts. The 4.5 just roll up on me quite a bit. First cat appearance of the video. I was just wondering when these guys were gonna come visit. Pinto, say hi. Say hi. Okay, so I just leaned over to pick up Pinto and we can see how much rolling we have going on. So let's fix that. This is why I don't wear these on any days where I'm doing any sort of like squatting movements, because that's when they really like to roll. This color specifically has a lot of stretch in the body, so kind of reminds me of like Rose Autumn in that respect, but the waistband is feeling a little bit more snug. So as always with Amplify shorts, I always recommend going a size up if you are kind of in between, and I definitely think I could do a medium in these. Whenever I size up to a medium, I get a little bit more fabric in the crotch area, so it just kind of depends on your priorities. And then, as always, embroidered logo in the back. We do have that scrunch and high on the booty scale. I would consider these thick thigh friendly for the most part, just because they have so much stretch in the thighs, but if you do have thick thighs, they also roll on you. So next, moving on to the Aura collection, starting out with the Aura bandeau. I did not get a new round of the Aura bandeaus. They just didn't fit me well last time, and I'm just not gonna be a bandeau girly for the gym. So that one is made of the Aura fabric, which is ultra soft, brushed, and super, super stretchy. The Aura bandeau does have a silicone logo in the front. It kind of tapers around the back, and it has a silicone lining at the top of the bandeau to help it from sliding down. Personally, it was still just gonna slide down on me just because that's how bandeau just is on a larger bust. So large cup sizes, don't go for the bandeau. We have a new addition to the Aura bras. This is the Aura Strappy Longline Bra. So instead of the Aura Strappy Bra, which launched last time, which was very minimal coverage, this one is the Strappy Longline. So we have more coverage in the bust area overall. We have the silicone logo across the front, a scoop neckline, and this is the only one of the Aura bras that actually has a space for cup pads. So this is the inside of the bra. You can see there is a little hole and space for cup pads. You can also see there's a little section that kind of prevents the cup pad from going any lower. So they didn't include cup pads. They just included a space for them, which I'm at least glad that there's that space, but why not just include a cup pad if you're gonna put the space? That doesn't really make sense to me, but anyways, this is definitely the most large cup size friendly of the Aura bras. This is my favorite one. I think it's super cute and still functional. We have crisscross straps in the back. It would be better if these were adjustable, but they aren't, sadly. Then we have this ladder strap detail in the back, and you can see the top straps are actually a little bit looser than the bottom ones, and that's so that it doesn't squeeze you too much as your back widens towards your lats. They really thought of our bodies in designing this one, making a little space for the lats, so I really liked that. But of course I got questions because one of my favorite bras that launched last year was the Camo Fitness Iris strappy bra, and it is very similar. So this is the back of the Camo Iris bra. I will be doing a side-by-side comparison. So we have that ladder detail, we have the crisscross straps, and we have kind of a more long line area in the front. They're basically the same bra. The Major differences is the camo one has a v-neck, it's not a scoop. No logoing on the camo. And the camo just fits a little bit more snugly, and the fabric is just a little bit thicker. The Aura is very thin, stretchy. The camo bra does have cup pads and comes with them. And it also has an elastic band along the bottom, while the Athlete bra just has a seam at the bottom. So seam versus elastic, I would say that the Camo Fitness is a little bit more supportive. This one is also on sale right now too. Their Black Friday sale is going on, so I'll link them both down below, but obviously if you want the colors that are going to go with the Aura collection, stick with the Athlete one. Okay, Aura strappy bra. This is my favorite of the Aura bras. So it is supposed to be a long line bra. If you have a larger bust, you're just gonna take up all that space for your bust, and it's not really going to be long line. That's kind of where I'm at right now. I don't really consider this a long line bra. There are no real elastics going on in this bra, as opposed to the Camo Fitness one that does have an elastic along the bottom. This one just has a little thickened seam. So much like a top band, it's got this little thickened area. It's really not too snug. I definitely would say this is true to size. If you're in between, I'd probably lean towards sizing down because I feel like the straps can be just like a tiny bit long. Anyways, we have the tonal branding along the front. I prefer placement in the back, but it is tonal, so it's not super noticeable. We have a scoop neck. I am wearing it with cup pads in right now. These are just my own cup pads. I just had some lying around. And I'm glad they at least put a space in for the cup pads. But if you're going to put a space in for the cup pads, just include some cup pads. You know, not everyone has extras. So that's a little bit strange for me. Support is more of a light to medium, a little bit more than some of the other strappy ones. Coverage is actually decent. I would say maybe medium to full coverage. I do get a little bit of scoop of cleavage, but the side boob is covered, under boob totally covered. And then we have the back, this super cute strappy detail. It's all made of the Aura fabric, so it's really soft and does not cut into your skin at all. I wore this all morning at the gym, and it is not uncomfortable at all on the traps. So that's always the thing with strappy bras. I feel like this is much more comfortable than the regular Aura strappy bra. That was the more minimalist one that launched in the last collection. That one, the straps could get a little bit tight. These straps feel much more forgiving. So yeah, we finally have an Aura bra that is better for larger cup sizes. There's not crazy support or anything, but at least we have the coverage and we're contained. This is the Aura Longline Strappy with no cup pads in. I prefer to have the cup pads. They just provide a little shape. I just thought I would point out this little line that you can maybe see right here. So that is the part that is supposed to be long line. So this is supposed to go under your bust. It's not super visible if you choose to ignore that like I am, because if I do ignore that, I just get more coverage. But that is the lowest point where if you do insert cup pads, they can't go below that. So just keep that in mind. The cup pad area is a little bit restricted. Next, the Aura Sculpt Bra. So this one also has some changes. I got a medium in this one because that's the size that I preferred last time. And the biggest change with this one is that the new version has this little dart detail kind of mid-bust underneath the fullest part that's supposed to kind of cinch it in and keep it in place a little bit more. I do just get major underboob with this bra, so it's just not my choice for large cup sizes, but this does help a little bit. Doesn't really fix the whole problem for me, but you can see the old one did not have that little underbust area. So it does look like it has just a little bit more coverage overall, and the back band is thicker on the new version as well. So overall, just a little bit more coverage, some modifications that should help this one stay in place more. Other than that, this bra does not have any cup pads, no place for cup pads either. There is a seam along the bottom, but there is no elastic. This one, there is a high risk of underboob and just straight up and down straps. Here is the updated Sculpt bra. So this is a medium, which is the size I went with last time I got the Sculpt bra. I just feel like I had a little bit more room. Still no cup pads on this one. The only change is this little dart, which I feel like makes it almost like cinch a little bit more under the bust to kind of keep the girls in, while the last Sculpt bra, I definitely felt like I was slipping out the bottom. So this is definitely still more of a low to medium coverage, a little bit of spillage at the front for me. I'd say more secure in the under bust, still not really any side boob, and still a low support, mostly a small cup size friendly bra. But if you are a larger cup size, sizing up does help a little bit, and it doesn't feel too big or anything. We have these straight up and down straps, scooped in the back as well. So still not my favorite of the bras, but I do feel like this little change is helpful. Okay, as I film more try-ons, the girls are trying to escape this bra. So this is just really not a bra that I can wear. Like, it doesn't want to contain me very well. So even with this dart, which helps, it just doesn't eliminate that. Next we have the Aura 5-inch shorts. I prefer a 5-inch to a 4-inch, but I still like a 6-inch best. So these ones do roll on me occasionally. The Aura fabric is super soft and super stretchy, so these are definitely true to size, thick thigh friendly. No front seam. We have some contouring seams down the side, as well as some curved glute seams. And the most notable change for this one is that the logo has been changed to be down the left leg instead of in the back. So the back no longer has the logo. Okay, these are the Aura 5-inch shorts. I did have these in a medium as well as a small in the last collection. I just got a small this time. They fit very true to size and they're very stretchy, so I think you can definitely stick with your normal size. Super thick thigh friendly. Like, I don't even feel an end point to this stretch down here. High rise, we still have that curved seam. The logo has been changed, so it is now at the bottom of the left leg. And then flattering in the back. And then medium to high booty scale in the back. Super stretchy. I do wish they were a 6-inch just for a little extra coverage, a little less prone to rolling up, but I have worn these to the gym and the rolling is definitely not as bad as like the Amplify 4-inch shorts. So I still get rolling, but not the worst I've seen. Next, guys, we have the Aura flared pants in multiple lengths, finally. So I'm very excited about this. I measured the size small to be a 33-inch inseam. These are also going to vary a little bit by size, which I find a little bit confusing, but for reference, the small regular length I found to be around 30 to 30.5 inches inseam, and the tall is a 33-inch. So definitely if you're above like 5'6", 5'7", I would go for the long. It's the perfect length for me now. It basically skims the floor when I'm not wearing shoes. Has that flattering curved detail down the side. More of a boot cut flare, but it does fit me better than the last time. And all I have to say is I'm sorry for my super shorties because they do not yet have a short length. I feel like you need 3 lengths when you have a pant like this, so hopefully we see that soon. Okay guys, the Aura flares in the tall length. I don't understand why we just launched these for the first time like a month ago, maybe less. And the tall ones were ready like weeks after. Why didn't we just launch the tall ones at the same time? Like, it's not like that was enough time to see if there was demand for it and then make tall ones. So I don't really get it, but happy to say that we now have a tall inseam, which in the size small is 33 inches, which is my preferred inseam. I go for about a 33 to 34, and these are fitting perfectly. So we have a nice high rise, goes just about to the belly button, not crazy high, but a little bit of something. The super stretchy Aura fabric. We have those contour seams down the side that just give a nice leg line, kind of accentuates the curves. The biggest difference between these and the older version is the logo is now down the side of the leg. I don't mind it because it is a tonal silicone logo, so it's very subtle and you don't really see it. But in general, I do prefer when the logo is in the back here. Anyways, I do find these flattering on the glutes, medium to high on the booty scale. We have the curved seams. They can be pulled up and around the glutes a little bit to accentuate, and they're very soft and stretchy, so they don't squish the glutes down. In terms of the leg line, I feel like these fit better than the short ones fit on me. That just makes sense because these are the right height for me. They do flare at a better place. So I still notice the flare kind of starts around the knee, but with the short ones in the last launch, or the regular length, they were flaring a little bit above the knee. So this makes sense now that they are the proper length. They're flaring just right about the knee. They're still a little bit more boot cut than I'd like, but these are a big improvement from the last ones. I just find flare leggings a little bit more polished, sleek looking when they flare right at the top of the calf, and these just flare a little bit above that, but still totally wearable for me. They're not clinging to the calves. They are large calf friendly because they don't cling to the calves. So I think these are super cute and we'll definitely be getting a lot of wear out of them. And I love that they're coming in so many colors and like all these neutral fall colors, which are still like very wearable, but just gives you some options besides black. So these are going to be a top pick for me just because I'm really excited about the new length. The Aura leggings, these are back as well. I have really grown to love these. They're just super stretchy, not compressive, soft, easy to move in, good for lounge, lifting. So we have a high rise, no front seam. We have that curved detail down the side, curved glute seams. Again, the logo placement has changed, so it's down the left leg. And I found these to be around a 27-inch inseam, but lots of vertical stretch. So I feel like these are still tall girl friendly. All right, here are the Aura leggings. The only detail that I think has changed is the logo that is now down the side of the leg instead of at the back. So again, I prefer it back here, but it is still a subtle change. High rise, ultra stretchy. If you were looking for a super stretchy, really soft, minimal compression legging, these are gonna be the ones. Very light compression, endless stretch. These are great for lifestyle. I lift in them as well. So yeah, I actually think they're a great gym legging. The contoured seams at the back, very flattering. And then also a nice medium to high on the booty scale. They do have a longer back rise seam as opposed to something like a Buffbunny curve legging where the back rise seam is shortened. Some people like the shorter rise seam because it allows you to really pull them up the glutes more, and they're meant to be pulled up the glutes. These, you still can pull them up the glutes, but they already have that back rise, so they do get a little bit high in the back. But sometimes with that short back rise seam, they slide down a little bit and then they are more of like a mid-rise. So I feel like this style is just a little bit better for me because they stay up really well and they're a true high rise. And 27-inch inseam, but they have a lot of vertical stretch, so the length is pretty flexible. Lastly, we have the Aura long sleeve shrugs. These are made of the same super stretchy Aura fabric. It's super cropped above the armpits, so lots of freedom to move. A great layering piece. Logo placement has stayed the same on these. It is across the back. And we still have those same thumb holes at the bottom. Very stretchy, and I will be doing a side-by-side comparison of this new one versus the old one. If there are any changes, they are very minor. This one might have just like the tiniest bit more coverage, but still not as much as the Buffbunny one. I feel like it's true to size. If anything, I get a little bit of looseness in certain movements in the front, but I wouldn't size down unless you're truly in between. All right, lastly, we have the Origins collection. This is a unisex loungewear collection. So it's a soft fleece, kind of medium weight, and everything is kind of semi-oversized, relaxed. So I did not get the Origin mock neck, but it is made of the same fabric. So we're gonna start off with the Origin crew neck. This is the color Overcast. It's this kind of neutral light gray. I got a size small in this one, so it feels like a classic sweatshirt material on the outside. It's got some weight to it, but it's not the thickest fleece I've tried. It's kind of more of a medium weight, which is good for the weather I'm experiencing right now. And the inside is fleece lined. So this is a polyester cotton blend. There's no elastane in it, so there's no stretch to it, just a teeny bit of give. This is all made to be oversized, so you don't really need the stretch, but if you're looking for a stretchy sweat set, this is not gonna be it. So this is the crew neck. It is unisex, it is full length. We have the logo in the front. We have cuff detail at the end of the sleeves as well as on the crew neck, and then a little Athlete Athletics detail in the back. Okay, here's the crew. Kind of an oversized fit. Again, this is a small, so I probably could do a size down, but to go with kind of the bagginess of the joggers, I think the small works. So true to size for a relaxed fit, size down if you want it a little less baggy. So the sleeves are also nice and long, so if you wear them at your wrists, you get a little baggy look, a little bit of room in the arms, but they do truly go like over the hands, so they are very long. We have the wolf logo in the center here. We have a crew neck. It is a full length, goes about halfway over my butt, and then some more subtle tonal branding in the back at the bottom. So not super obvious or anything, but it is a little something. I feel like I like this one better than the zip. And I like that we're not just having like cropped jackets for women. We always could wear the men's stuff, but I feel like labeling these as unisex and seeing more of the models wearing it just makes more sense. And there's really no reason why most sweats can't be unisex. So yeah, this would be my combo. Small top, small bottom, a little bit baggy, oversized, but super cozy. I got the Origin zip up. This is the color Iceberg. I got this one in an extra small just because I do run a little bit big. So this one is the same material. You have the fleece lining, full zip, 2 front pockets. We have a full hood in the back with drawstrings, and the cuffs are just a folded over fabric here. They are not like a knit cuff like the crew neck. Since these sweatshirts are a unisex relaxed fit, I decided to try the zip up in an extra small. So first impressions, definitely just a casual slouchy sweatshirt kind of vibe. We have that lightweight fleece on the inside, so it still is that soft fleece. I will say this does shed onto what you're wearing underneath, especially if it's a brushed fabric. So if you're going to be layering this over the aura, at least until you give these a wash, you probably will get some shedding. So this is the extra small. I would say the extra small fits like a woman's small. It's a full length, goes a little bit over the hips. The only area that is, I would say, snug is the bottom band here, but it's by no means tight. So stick true to size if you want a more oversized, like sized up type look, but I feel like the extra small for me fits like a true women's small. We also have the little hoodie drawstrings with the dipped wax ends, the tonal colored zipper, the logo on the left breast area. We do have 2 front pockets and a little bit of bagginess in the sleeves, bagginess in the torso, and then we also have that hood in the back. So I really could go either way, extra small or small. But yeah, then we have the Origin pants. I got these in an extra small, which is the blue, and a small, just because they are a little bit oversized. I thought I would like the extra small better, but I measured the lengths on them. The lengths are actually different. So sizing is going to impact the length of these sweatpants. So in the extra small, I got a 29-inch inseam, and on the small, I got a 30.5 inch. So these are made of that same cotton polyester. They're a high-rise internal drawstring, 2 side pockets, and I have not seen a lot of straight leg sweatpants, but I love a straight leg sweatpant. I think they're so comfy. They're just nice to have things like away from your legs for once, like even a jogger, sometimes they're just like a little bit snug. So these are a true wide straight leg. They give my legs some space. They have a little flow to them, and they're just super comfy. So I'll do a side by side of the extra small and the small. I prefer the small just for a little bit of extra length. Okay, so here are the pants. So this is the extra small, fits more like a women's small to me. Definitely still a little bit of space in the waist, but it's not super overly baggy. So I would say size down for a more true fit. When these are worn kind of how they are meant to be, they are a high rise. They do go to my belly button. We also have an internal drawstring. So here's them with that drawstring tightened. 2 very spacious side pockets down here. Wolf silicone logo on the right side. Alphalete Athletics written out on the left. And the extra smalls, just because of where they hit me and they sit up a little bit higher, they are like just about perfect length for me. Like I honestly could do a tiny bit longer in the length with these, but you'll see the smalls just hit a little bit longer. So if you're looking for a little more length, I would size up, knowing that most of the length is coming from them being like a baggier fit. And I just feel like we don't see a lot of straight leg sweatpants, and sometimes I just don't want my ankles confined to a jogger. So I like that these are straight leg, basic in the back, but still cute. This fabric does not have any stretch to it, but the way that they are fitted, they're not tight anywhere where I would really need stretch. So here are the smalls. I thought I would like the extra smalls better just because they weren't quite so baggy, but I feel like the kind of baggier look goes well with the straight leg style of the sweatpants. So this is a small, and as you can see, I definitely have a good amount of room in the waist. So if that is something that's going to really bother you, definitely size down. But we have a couple options here. You can always roll the waist over once, which makes it a little more snug, and you can see it's still plenty long on me with that. Or, which is what I will probably do, just tie the drawstring, tuck it in, and there we go. So nice high rise, got a little bit of bagginess going on, and you can see the smalls are fitting quite a bit longer on me. They're actually going all the way down to the floor, so I just feel like that looks better with a sweatpant, like kind of like a slouchier, long look. I love the straight leg. I only have like one other pair of straight leg sweatpants, my Petula ones, and I just wear them so much that I'm so glad to have some in some different colors. I think this color is such a nice neutral, and nothing going on in the back. So I would recommend true to size for a slouchy fit. This is my preferred fit, but you can definitely size down. For men, I would stick true to size. And lastly, we have some tees. We have the Brushed Origins short sleeve crop. So these are both made of a cotton spandex and are brushed. So a close-up of the fabric, you can see the fabric has a little bit of fuzziness to it. It is brushed. Hello, what do you need? I think she just wanted to be held. Classic Peach, classic. I don't see a lot of tees in this style of material, but not only is it soft and brushed, but it's also super stretchy and still has that good amount of flow to it. So I'm a big fan of these. And then we have just some tonal branding in the back. I knew I was going to love these little layering tops. First of all, I love any of the Alphalete brushed tees. Think of it as a t-shirt that is like super soft and stretchy. I mean, look at the stretch. But it also has the brushed feeling of like a legging, so it has that fuzzy texture, and it's just so cozy. So this is one of the crop tees. We have a little vinyl wolf logo in the middle that's tonal, short sleeve, and very cropped. You will see a little sports bra when you raise your arms. It's a boxy shape, so it has a little bit of flow to it. Definitely would say true to size for a slightly boxy fit. And then we have some tonal branding in the back. So we have the cropped option, and then next we'll review the full length. And then the full length, then this is the brushed Align tee. Technically this one is men's. Oh, I said I got a large, but I actually got a medium in this, because it's meant to be oversized. So the medium fits me well as like an oversized pump cover, super long, same material as the crop, brushed, soft, stretchy, and logo down the back. And I love that you can mix and match this with like the Sage Amplify, the Cypress Aura, and just like some good tonal, cute vibes. So this one reminds me a lot of the brushed Crest tees that launched, I think, earlier this year. It's basically a classic t-shirt shape. This is a size large, by the way, so it's a men's tee, goes over the butt, definitely pump cover vibes. But normal Alphalete pump covers are made of 100% cotton, so they're a little bit more rigid in shape and no stretch. But these have elastane in them, they have a ton of stretch, and they're also made of a brushed material, so they have a little fuzziness to them. So they're just like the ultimate cozy soft tee. I love these. I feel like they're super comfortable. For men, I think they run a little bit oversized. Similar to the crop, we have the tonal logo in the front here, and then some more logoing in the back. For a pump cover vibe for the ladies, if you're going for these, I would go for like 1 or 2 sizes up. This is 2 sizes up for me. You can see I have a good amount of space and just a lot of flowiness. And I wore it to the gym the other day. You can tuck it into the back of your sports bra, tuck it into the front, kind of tie it up, and there's just a lot of ways to layer it if you just want like a little bit more coverage, or those days where you're just feeling like you don't want to just wear a sports bra, you want to cover up a little bit more. Okay, there are a couple more items launching. We have the Republic crop tee, which I reviewed in the last launch. Just another cropped layering piece. I liked the branding on this one, but the fabric I don't like as much as the Origins. We do have pump covers that are back, signature mesh shorts. I actually wear my signature mesh shorts quite a bit. They're kind of my go-to home lounge short now. We also have crew socks and vintage caps. I'm not a hat girly, so I never get those. Okay guys, I hope that was all helpful. Leave your comments down below. I know this is a little last minute. And remember to check out my Black Friday list where I will be posting some top picks. But honestly, if you've been eyeing anything and it's majorly on sale, might be time. Again, you can use code Kathryn for an extra 10% off at checkout. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
boss me. Ain't boss me. You might as well be.
Hart, Vanessa Hudgens, Maddie Ziegler, Demi Lovato, and so many more celebrities, which I never tried the previous celebrity collabs, mostly because I do try to avoid Fabletics. They're just really not my favorite for a couple reasons. But anyways, I'm surprised to see a Kardashian partnering with something kind of outside of their own Kardashian brands. Like, you would assume that Khloe Kardashian would partner with Skims or something, which is Kim's brand, because they've made activewear before, which I do have a video on. And Khloe actually has her own brand, which is Good American. You'd think they would just make activewear. So it caught me a little off guard to see them taking a whole different route and just partnering with Fabletics instead of making their own. But honestly, it was probably just easier because Fabletics knows how to churn out a lot of activewear. So like I said, I've never been a huge fan of Fabletics, but they are affordable for what they are. So if you've never purchased from Fabletics, you basically have to sign up for their VIP membership in order to make an order. And how that VIP membership works is basically you are tied into a membership where they charge you $30 at the beginning of the month for you to use on any of their activewear. You can skip it. You have to skip it within the first 5 days of the month, but you can skip it whenever you want, which the people who defend Fabletics say like, oh, you can skip it so you don't really have to pay a membership fee. But I just think it's sketchy to make people sign up for a membership, hoping they're gonna forget to skip the membership fee in the beginning of the month. Just sell activewear without requiring a membership. I'm just against making people sign up for a membership just to get essentially fake discounts. Their prices are so inflated when you don't have a membership. Everything that I bought today, if I did not have a Fabletics membership, it would have been $729, but I paid less than $200 for all of this. So I saved over $500 by having the Fabletics membership. And I'm just gonna say this now, I feel like someday this is going to turn into a lawsuit, because if you guys didn't know, there are some companies like JCPenney that there's a class action lawsuit right now against having fake discounts with false reference pricing, which I feel like is kind of what Fabletics is doing. They're saying a pair of leggings is $80, but as soon as you get on their website and actually have their membership, it's immediately like $15. So it's just like a discount you can get all the time. Anyway, Fabletics rant over. This is like my 5th time signing up for a Fabletics membership that I will cancel after I return what I don't like. So this is the Fabletics Khloe edit, and this is the first round. I had meant to film this video a while before, but life got kind of busy, so we've been sitting on this for a little while. And they did already drop a Khloe edit drop 2 that is still kind of similar vibes. It's honestly very like deserty colors. We have a variety of leggings, from like traditional like performance leggings to some seamless. We have some bodysuits. We have this interesting like windbreaker jackets, kind of color block, kind of fun. I think a lot of this stuff is probably sold out at this point because it's been a couple weeks since I bought it. I did pay for express shipping, which was meant to be 2 days, but it took like a whole week. So I also blame that for my delay on filming this. Anyways, Khloe aside, it's been a while since I've tried Fabletics activewear, so let's see if they've made any improvements since I've tried them years ago. All right, let's start out with this first little orange set. So this is the Principal Low Impact Bra, and when I put prices on the screen, I'm going to pay the price that I paid, which is not like any fancy discount. Again, it's just what the Fabletics membership ended up charging me at the end. So I got everything in a size small, which is what I've worn in Fabletics in the past. It is a polyester spandex, but I was expecting it to be more performance like the leggings that have a sleek performance feel, but this one is almost like a Lululemon Luon feel. So like an unbrushed active fabric that's not sleek, slippery. This one is a low impact option. They do have a high impact that we'll try as well, but we have just a classic sports brush shape. We have a little scoop neckline. We have an elastic that's sewn into the inside, so it is there, but it's not visible from the outside, so a nice seamless look. We have a double strap detail that goes into this little kind of layered detail in the back, and we do have removable cut pads with the seams that keep them where they're supposed to be, so let's try it on. All right, here's the sports bra. So I like the seamlessness of this one, that it just flows right into the elastic at the bottom, but it's not sewn on the outside, so just a very seamless, minimal look. Scoop neckline. I would say the coverage overall is about a medium coverage. I feel like I have a tiny bit of side boob, nothing crazy, but definitely a little bit of cleavage with this scoop neck. So in terms of large cup size friendly, it's kind of large cup size friendly, but there's definitely some potential for spillage at the top. That's not something I would completely stay away from, but definitely not going to be as good of coverage and support as our next option. I just really am not a big fan of this material. Honestly, the only time I see materials like this is in cheaper leggings when they either don't want to get a performance material, which is that like sleek material like the leggings, and they also don't want to go the extra step and brush the fabric and make it nice and smooth. It's just not very soft. It's also usually not very sweat friendly and just like not my top choice in fabric. For me, it's gonna be either performance or brush. You gotta pick one. Support. about a light to medium support. Definitely wouldn't be a high impact day for me. And then we have that strappy detail in the back. Definitely not a bad bra. I would have chosen a different fabric option, but I'm still feeling pretty supported for a lower coverage option, and I do like the back detail. All right, to go with that bra, we have the Motion 365 high-waisted bungee leggings. I got these in a size small, and the final price for these came out to $14. So these are a performance material. Here is an up close of the fabric. It is a sleek performance. It's not brushed, sweat wicking, high impact, workout friendly. I guess Fabletics has not yet let go of the front seam. And honestly, I just expect so many brands to not have a front seam at this point that I forget that we still do this. So this is gonna be interesting. I'm someone who definitely suffers from camel when there's a front seam involved, but some leggings are worse than others. So these leggings do have a small stitch at the top. It doesn't feel like an elastic, so it should cut in minimally. There is this little bungee drawstring that goes all the way around the waistband, and these can be really helpful in keeping leggings up if you're a runner or someone who just suffers from leggings sliding down. And I think it's actually a cute detail to be able to see it on the outside of the leggings. I don't think I've seen a lot of that. Again, we do have a front seam, which I'm not super excited about. We have a long extended gusset that goes almost all the way down the leg. They did have different inseam options, so I did get the tall inseam, which I will post on the screen at the end what it measures to be. Then we also have side pockets, and then at the back we just have one seam kind of straight across. Again, I just feel like Fabletics is kind of living in the past with activewear, and usually I see just a little more flattering detail in the back. I'm not talking a scrunch or anything crazy, but a seam that maybe just like contours the glutes a little bit better, but we'll see how this goes. All right, so here are the leggings, and I think out of both of the leggings today, this is going to be my favorite. That being said, there are a lot of things I have mixed feelings about. So first of all, I believe this is my first time trying their performance fabric, and I do like it. I think it's a nice fabric. It definitely feels to me like it's going to hold up well. It has a solid medium to medium high compression, and it's a little bit shiny, but it still feels like a nice performance material, so I'm definitely happy with the fabric. It does have a front seam, but I feel like the invasiveness is not too bad because it has such a long front rise. It's not like super short, and I'm trying to pull it up where it needs to be, and it's causing a lot of strain. So I'd say minimal camel, at least for me. It's hitting me right at about a high rise. It is a little bit above the belly button. It does have that little stitching along the top, but it's actually not cutting into me like a top elastic would do. I feel like these would stay up pretty well, but we also have that little bungee cord to keep it up a little bit better. So I do think this is a nice addition. Some things I think I would change. The waistband area is like an inch tall, so this isn't going to give any sort of tummy control, compression, and it also just makes it look a little bit off in the back. On this channel, I talk a lot about glute seam placement, and I do like it when the seams are above the glutes, but this is almost so high that it looks a little bit strange. I generally prefer a slightly thicker waistband that goes right above the hips there, and then can give a little tummy control as well. Some people also find that a front seam helps with the tummy area compared to a no front seam item. So there's also that, but I generally just prefer a little bit of a longer waistband. Also, when you do tighten the little bungee drawstring, it just kind of sits there, which is a little bit out of place. I guess we could tuck it in, but I do think that little bungee detail is kind of fun. It's a little bit outdoorsy in a way. We have some spacious side pockets here. I hate when we have these horizontal seams down the leg, because whenever you get them on, because I just feel like they tug in awkward places, and why have a seam in the back of the thigh there that's just gonna cut into your legs? Like, I generally don't think about leggings being thick thigh friendly because that's really more of something for shorts that have that seam in the middle of your legs, but these are definitely cutting into me a little bit. So I was wondering what kind of felt uncomfortable in the back, and the seam is definitely gonna dig into my thighs. So be careful of that if you tend to carry a little more weight in your thighs. And taking a look at the full length view, this is the tall inseam, and they go just about to my ankles, so I'd say that they are a full length legging for me. And yeah, I don't try a lot of performance leggings. They're not my go-to since I'm not a runner and I just don't reach for them all that much, but I'd say with the exception of the waistband and the seam in the back, I'm liking everything else. All right, and the high impact option to go with those leggings, we have the Bungee High Impact Bra. I got this in a size small and paid $16.99. So I love that they have multiple coverage and support options. This one does feel like it's made more out of that same material as the leggings. So this one is made of a nylon elastane, so it's the same color as the leggings, but it's not quite the same material. The material doesn't feel as soft, and it just does feel a little bit cheaper than the leggings. Usually I'm all for nylon spandex, but this one just feels a little bit thin and kind of wrinkly. Right, here's the up close detail of this one. It's hard to tell, but in person I definitely feel a difference in the fabric. And then we also have these little mesh panel details. And then they also incorporate that little bungee detail in the back that the leggings had, which I think is a super cute little add-on. So that's just in the back. We do have a racer back. We do have removable cups as well, and a pretty thick elastic that goes all the way down the sports bra. So this is all one piece of elastic. So let's try this on. All right, here is the high impact bra. So this one fits me really well. I would say it's true to size, but with this thick elastic at the bottom, it's fitting me perfectly. But if you are in between sizes, I definitely would go with the size up because this is not going to be the most forgiving. This is super full coverage. We have a high neckline. It does go into the armpits a little bit as well. Not in a way that's uncomfortable or anything, but just a full coverage. I don't really understand why this would be a different material than the leggings. I do prefer the legging material than the top, but the color match is really good. Support is about like a medium high to high support. I'm not personally having any jiggling going on, so it's keeping the girls nice and in place. And then we have the back. I love how the bungee detail kind of ties into the leggings, even though it's not functional on the bra, just adds a little bit of detail. Again, with the material they chose for the bra, it's not quite as smooth as the leggings, so there is a chance that it might chafe a little bit in the armpits. That's really the only thing I would look out for. Otherwise, I think it's a nice bra, good coverage. And I like that they're having like a smaller cup size and larger cup size option with the sports bras to pair with the leggings. Okay, I think we should try the onesie next because these are definitely a big thing right now. So this is the Motion 365 open back 7-inch onesie. So I got a size small and this is only $24. Buffbunny's pricing is so crazy because you literally go on the website and I think this is listed at like $80 to $90. Something about that just seems fake. All right, so this is the Motion 365. So it's made of that same sleek performance material as the leggings, which I definitely prefer this instead of the sports bra material. I'm a little bummed to see that there is no built-in bra underneath this, because if I'm throwing on a one piece, I would like it to just be a one and done and not have to wear anything underneath it. So having to find a sports bra that is not going to interfere with this back design just feels like a forgotten part of the design of the onesie, because not the entire population of people who wear this are going to be able to go braless or feel comfortable going braless, especially in a workout item. So if you're going to have a fitness onesie, fitness dress, things like that, there better be some sort of built-in bra. We do have that mesh detail. I like the little bit of color blocking here. I also think this is going to be a very slimming effect as well, having those two different colors. We have some seam detail in the front here, and this one actually is no front seam, which is amazing because as a long torso girl with a workout onesie, I have to have no front seam or else the camo is literally painful. So they say this is a 7-inch inseam, which is a great inseam for me. I love that. And then we have that open back detail and the side mesh. So it's a larger mesh lined with a fine mesh. So it's still going to be breathable, but I think you'll have some coverage if you'll be wearing underwear under this, which most people I feel like would, to not just see the underwear straight through. So here's the outside of the mesh, and it is a finer mesh on the inside. So definitely a little more light shows through the side panels than the front and the back, but not so much that I feel like it's something to be concerned about. And I don't know, something about this onesie, it's not quite as flattering as I wanted it to be. So first of all, we have some little seam detail. We have the mesh side panels. They definitely feel a little bit more breathable, and I am wearing nude underwear underneath it, and it's nowhere to be seen. So you can definitely still wear underwear under these and not have it be visible. I do like the inseam of the shorts. It's a 7-inch inseam, but it is definitely a little bit tight on the thighs. It is a compressive performance material, so sometimes that is expected, but just keep that in mind. And I just feel like I am not looking too good from the back. So first of all, I've tried many a fitness onesie in my day, and I rarely have this gaping going on in the back, so not loving that. Also, this fabric is just giving me a major pancake butt. That in combination with it not contouring to my lower back is just flattening the glutes, and I didn't ask my activewear to make my butt look worse. It should just make it look better. Again, I don't want to scrunch on all of my activewear, but we're definitely getting low booty scale. I don't always rate onesies on the booty scale, but if I did, these would be a low. Anyways, we have that open back, which I think is really nice. The breathable mesh up here, but we don't have a bra on the top, which just kind of ruins it for me. If you're okay going braless, this does like hold me in just with compression alone in this area, but there's no thickness to prevent any nippage going on if it's cold outside, and I'm just not getting that lift and support. I also always notice more underboob sweat when there's not an inner bra in there to kind of soak it up. So underboob is like my #1 sweat area, so this area would just really be highlighted if I were to do any sort of activity that involves sweating in this. So yeah, this onesie, just not really doing it for me. In terms of sizing, I do wear the same size on the top and bottom, so that makes it easier for me. But if I had to pick a size, I'd go with whichever size is larger, just to accommodate the bottom area, just because I'm getting a little bit of thigh squishing. In terms of coverage on the top, I would say this is a solid medium coverage, really good side boob coverage. We have a little bit of scooping, maybe even medium to full coverage, because I don't see myself falling out of this in any way. All right, another pair of leggings. We're going to try the seamless high-waisted compressive leggings. It's been a while since I have tried a classic seamless legging. Honestly, this whole launch feels like a blast from the past. I've been reviewing activewear a long time on this channel, probably like 6 years at this point, maybe. And this does not feel like activewear that was designed in 2023. Is this not something Gymshark launched in like 2018? I'll have to go back to my Gymshark reviews. But the thick waistband, the unibutts going on in the back, the Power Ranger dystopian detail that's going on down the side, it just does not scream 2023 to me. Also, to label this as a compressive legging, when I think of a compressive legging, I think, okay, this is going to be performance, high impact, and this feels like a stretchy knit material that I would expect out of a lounge legging. All right, here's the up close. We have this thick knit detail. These are heavy leggings, like these have some weight to them. So it's gonna be fun trying these on today because it's a little hot still where I am. All right, so again, I got a size small tall and these were $9.59. That's just crazy. So these are a nylon polyester elastane, which is kind of typical for a seamless to have like a 3 fabric blend. The inside is yellow to kind of have that little outer seam details in the yellow. So when you stretch the blue, you will be seeing some yellow through, so just keep that in mind. We do have what I call a pseudo seam going up the front as well as the back, which is another very typical Gymshark thing to put in. All right, these leggings are just gonna be a big fat no for me. And I just have to say it, Fabletics is cheap. I have never picked up a Fabletics item and been like, wow, this is a luxurious fabric. It all feels very cheap to me. The construction is just not there. It's gaping in weird places that I just don't have an issue with, even with other affordable brands. You go and you find some colorful koala, some CRZ yoga, some camo fitness, other affordable brands you can get easily through Amazon or their website. They still have nice fabrics and can remain affordable, and these Fabletics pieces are just not it. So safe to say, I will not be giving Fabletics another chance for a while because they have really not improved since I've tried them before. Actually, that's a lie. I feel like they were definitely worse before, but they're not where they should be for being around as long as they have been. Anyways, let's get into the leggings. So first of all, what do we have here? An itchy seamless. I will not wear an itchy seamless. You sit down with these for more than 5 minutes and you will be trying to rip them off your body because it just feels so itchy in your thighs and your butt. It's just not a seamless that I like to go for. We do have a high rise. They call these a compressive seamless legging. These are super stretchy and I'm not really feeling any compression at all. Really not getting any hold anywhere. These are like a medium compression at the very, very most. And I just truly can't get over this style going on. It's just not for me. And again, it just feels very Gymshark. Everything in the legging is nice and snug, and we get to the waistband and I just have some extra fabric and a little bit of gaping going on. It's hard to see with the tags, sorry, but I'm returning these because I don't like them. So we're not taking the tags off. But again, just like ill-fitting. The one thing I will say is these will be cellulite friendly because they have all that ribbing and detailing going on. Will hide any sort of leg texture down there. And then in terms of the booty scale, honestly, it could be worse. These are definitely stretchy, so you can pull them up the glutes, but that honestly makes the little like weird fabric situation going on here almost worse. So we're just gonna like do a medium on the booty scale, call it a day. I don't think these are especially flattering. And I can't wait to get these off me because they're already starting to itch. Quick little full length view. These are super stretchy and I ordered a long length, so these should be very tall girl friendly as well. And to go with the seamless leggings, we have the seamless low impact open back bra. So made of that same seamless fabric, that kind of stretchy knit material that feels a little bit thick. We have some more of that contrast piping colored detailing. This one has a round cutout in the back, and this one does not have any cup pads, which is a little bit upsetting because I do like my sports bras to have that cup pad in there. It just provides a little more structure, a little more shape, and some nippage coverage for when it gets cold. This one just has this little like gathered stitch detailing going on the inside of the bra, which is then not visible on the outside, so that just seems a little bit out of place. So first of all, there are no cup pads or anything, and what are we doing making bras without any sort of padding, or at least an option? Like, if you don't like the removable padding, why don't we throw in some like molded cup padding? or something like that. It just gives me a very like flattened appearance and just not a lot of structure without any sort of padding. I also feel like very squished down at the bottom, but also a lot of side boob going on that just feels unflattering. Then I feel some excess fabric kind of wrinkling up in the neck area. So this one just is not very well fitting. I don't think the shape is quite right. There's a way to do like a narrow neckline without looking kind of frumpy, and that's just how I'm feeling with this one. So we have a little bit more compression around the bottom band here. In terms of coverage, I'm gonna go with medium to full coverage. It would be full if we didn't have the side boob going on. The support is really only like a light to medium support. I'm just not feeling super held in. Then we have the open back detail, which is really nice, breathable. This style is just very outdated to me, and not in like a we're bringing back 90s kind of way, but like 2017 Gymshark kind of way. For me, if I'm going to do seamless, I want it to be stretchy, soft, comfortable, and very like body contouring, and this just is kind of like stiff in all the wrong places. Then we have another jumpsuit, so I guess the Kardashians are into their jumpsuits. This is the Motion 365 jumpsuit. So this one is fully made of that Motion 365 material, which is that sleek performance. We have a little V-neck in the front, some seam details, this little shiny elastic that goes right along the waist, which, you know, at least it gives some waist definition, but seems a little bit aggressive. No front seam, and I don't think this one came in any tall inseams or anything. Yeah, this one does not come in short, medium, tall, which I feel like the leggings are going to come in short, medium, tall. It would be nice for the jumpsuit to come in that as well. And then we have the back, which is super open and cut out. So we have a little strap connecting the two shoulder straps, and then it dips quite low. We do have a backlace seam. It tends to be a little more flattering on the glutes when we do. And this one does have removable cut pads, so that is a step up from the other jumpsuit. But I wouldn't consider this a full internal bra because it's just the cut pads, no elastic underneath the bust to kind of keep you contained. The only elastic is the one that goes around the waist, which is going to be a little bit low compared to where the bust is. So let's try this on. All right, I thought this one was going to be a little bit better than the last one, but I'm actually feeling worse about this. So first of all, we're in the Motion 365 fabric, and I've tried many fitness onesies. I've tried Buffbunny, Camo Fitness, Pop Flex, and I don't get the same issues that I'm having in this. So the small sports bra and the small leggings were definitely fitting me, but then we get to the onesies and I get all this extra fabric. And like, if you got close enough to me with this gaping going on in the back, do we see that shadow? If we got close enough, you'd be seeing my underwear down there. So just not fitting how I'd want it to fit. Anyways, it is feeling pretty long torso friendly. The length is also pretty good, even though it only comes in one length. We do have cup pads in this one, but we're actually getting less compression in the top area than the short onesie. So honestly, I feel even less supported. So in terms of coverage, I would go medium to full on the top, and the bra support is honestly light. Keep in mind, no elastic underneath the bust, so you're not really getting that hold and lift. This single shiny elastic across the waist just looks cheap to me, and the whole thing is just a little bit shinier than I would like. I don't know if it's the color or what, but it's just not working for me. Anyways, we have the back, which is super open. Honestly, kind of a look back here. It would be really great if it just wasn't gaping, but I do love like an open back moment, especially on a onesie like this, where you just have the opportunity to be so open in the back. Honestly, this material is not feeling nearly as compressive as the Motion 365 leggings. I'm getting like a light compression at the very most, and this is not going to be very flattering in the lower tummy area. If you carry any sort of weight here, I'm getting zero compression in there, especially because of the gaping going on. So yeah, I don't know what Fabletics lists the original price for this as, but this just does not feel like great quality to me. The fit is off, the fabric is meh, and I'm all for a defined waist moment, but this just wasn't the right choice. And lastly, we're moving on to outerwear. So this is the Cozy Fleece cropped hoodie. So this one is a raw edge crop at the bottom. I'd say it feels overall like a medium weight classic sweatshirt material with really no stretch to it. It is super soft on the inside, so it does have like a classic fleece lining, really soft. We have some contrasting colors with the drawstrings here, which is super cute. It looks like some room in the sleeves, which is also nice, and a hoodie in the back. And I got a size small in this, thinking it'd probably be just a little bit flowy even in my regular size. All right, we have the hoodie. So I'm liking the crop length of this. I have had some hoodies in the past that are so cropped they like barely cover your bra, and this is nice because it kind of goes right to the top of the legging waistband. The fabric inside is super soft on this one. I'm loving the fabric choice. It doesn't really have any stretch to it, but with a kind of boxy, oversized shape, it really doesn't need it. So it does have a slightly relaxed shape. You can see holding my arms out, it's a little bit boxy here, which I think is cute with a cropped sweatshirt, and there's also some room in the sleeves. The sleeves hit just right at my wrist for me, so it's a good length, and I like the little dipping detail they did with the drawstrings. And then we have the hood in the back. So yeah, I honestly don't have anything bad to say about this one. Sometimes raw hems, you do have to be careful of a little bit of fraying, but I don't think it's really going to be a problem with this fleece type fabric. And lastly, we have the Heights cargo jacket. So this one is giving like vintage Nike vibes. So the original price of this one was supposed to be $140, and I paid $41.99, which is kind of wild, but even with Fabletics discounts, $41 is more than I've paid for most Fabletics things, but for a jacket like this, I feel like that's really not bad. So I got a small. It's definitely a long, oversized jacket. So some cool features. We do have a zipper on the back of the collar that unzips to reveal a hood, which I feel like this is my preferred way to have a hidden hood. Like, I don't like hoods that like fully unzip and remove, because realistically I'm never zipping that thing back on if I zip it off. So that's fun. We do have a full zip with button up details and a little bungee cord at the waist to kind of cinch in the waist a little bit. Two little front cargo pockets here. We have a hidden pocket up at the top as well, and just definitely a lot going on in this jacket. This seems very outdoorsy to me and not super Kardashian, but I appreciate them testing out a little utility jacket here. So let's try this on. All right, we have the cargo jacket. So I have it zipped up with the little waist ties in right now. So you can just kind of slide the little, I don't really know what these are called, but you can just kind of slide the little things down on each side and it just cinches the jacket in. You don't actually have to like physically tie these together, but you could if you wanted to. This is definitely a very long jacket. If I undo the waist cinching, it is going all the way over my butt, and definitely an oversized fit. So this is a small, which is the same size I'm getting in everything else, and this is definitely fitting like a true medium to large. So we have that full front zip as well as a little button closure. It's a very lightweight material. It definitely feels like it would be waterproof, windbreaker type material, but it doesn't have really any warmth to it. And then we have that hood in the back that can be zipped up into the collar. So I think this is a really fun piece. I think this one actually feels like the highest quality item out of them all, which makes sense. It is the most expensive. It's not really something I would reach for or really wear in my daily life. And it's also like very like outdoorsy, like sporty. And I do see Chloe as like a sporty person who like works out a lot, but I don't really get the outdoorsy vibes that I'm seeing in this collection. Like, I just didn't really see her as like an outdoorsy kind of girl, but maybe I'm wrong. I've never seen Keeping Up with the Kardashians or really any of those shows, so maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, this one's definitely fun, just not something I would really regularly wear. Alright guys, that's it for the review. And like I was saying before, it has been a minute since I've tried Fabletics, and I would say they've made improvements. The first time I tried them, none of the regular leggings even fit me remotely. I am getting a better fit now, but everything to me feels very cheap and just like not really thought through with the design and fit. And I do have high standards for activewear, and this is affordable, but there's so many other affordable brands out there that just put a little more thought into what they're doing. It just feels like they're just pumping out collection after collection, and just none of this was really impressive to me, design, functionality, or quality wise. Let me know in the comments if you've tried any of this, if you're someone who regularly shops Fabletics. Is this kind of on par with their normal stuff? But I think it's safe to say that it will take another couple year break from trying Fabletics. It's now time for me to cancel my membership again. I had to do this when I tried their scrubs, when I tried Yitty, when I didn't realize that that was like a branch of Fabletics. Savage X Fenty, another branch of Fabletics. I just need the celebrities to do their own thing and not just like hop on the Fabletics train and just put in minimal effort to create a lot of product. And because we haven't had a cat appearance yet, there's Pinto right here sleeping on his little couch. He loves his couch. I hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure to give this video a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we have a new Alphalete collection yet again. Usually I think December is kind of like the slow time for activewear, but hasn't really been the case so far. Anyways, we have new Alphalete Amplify contour leggings. We saw those for the first time a couple months ago. And all of the new colors of this launch are just giving like OG Amplify, like those deeper tones. These colors tend to be very popular I am super excited about them. So we have the Amplify Contour Leggings, the 5-inch shorts, and if it was just a restock of the contour leggings, I probably wouldn't have done a whole video for it, but we actually have 2 new Amplify bras. I love that they've been switching up the seamless bras because some of the old seamless bras just really weren't great. I feel like these ones are getting better. So this should be a quick little review for you guys. This is all launching on Saturday, December 16th at 12 p.m. Central Time. And as always, you can use code Kathryn for 10% off. I did also just want to say thank you to everyone who did choose to use my codes, links, etc. for Black Friday. I do appreciate you guys so much. I love doing these reviews for you guys. I took a little slowdown this year with other videos, but I feel like in the new year, one of my goals is to have a little bit better balance between work and YouTube stuff. So I'm hoping to be coming back a little bit more. Not that I've really been gone, but I know you guys like my videos that are not just like brand specific reviews. So we're gonna be working on it. Also, best activewear of 2023, you know it's coming, so stay tuned for that. All right, let's start it off with launch colors. Okay, we have to kick it off with what I think is going to be the most popular color, which is Central Park, this beautiful dark forest neutral green. In honor of this color, I am wearing Darkest Pine right now. These dark green colors, first of all, just beautiful, honestly, on like every skin tone. And these colors tend to be on high demand. So if you're interested in Central Park, maybe you missed Darkest Pine in the past, I would be on at launch time for this one. All of the colors this launch are New York City theme. Next we have New Burgundy, another like classic deep red. It reminds me of the very first Amplify color I ever had, which is Bordeaux. Manhattan, which is kind of a coppery, warm brown. Next we have Times Square, which is this really bright, rusty orange. Grand Central, which is a little tan color. And I should say all of the colors in this launch are leaning more solid rather than marl. Last launch, I feel like the fabrics had a lot of marl, but this launch, all of the fabrics are looking pretty solid. Here's an up close of Grand Central. You can see the color is pretty solid. It has a little bit of marl to it, but not very much. And lastly, Skyscraper. Okay, starting it out with the Amplify Contour Leggings. We have reviewed these in the past, and they are very similar. I will just say in this launch, I haven't tried on all of the colors yet, so once every color has been tried on, I will pop in and just say my rankings in terms of the most to least compression. But this launch of the Amplify Contour is definitely feeling a little bit more compressive than the last launch of Amplify Contour. The last Amplify Contour launch I felt like was more similar to the Here Comes the Sun, like a very like thin, soft, stretchy. This Amplify Contour, I feel like the fabric feels just a little bit more like the regular Amplify. So a little bit more compression. That also could be due to these leaning a little bit more solid rather than marled. So we have the classic 3-tiered waistband with the Athlete logo embroidered. We have the back rise scrunch that sits right between the glutes. And the Amplify Contour has multiple little contour sections. We have a little waffle knit detail in the upper outer thigh that kind of wraps around the back of the leg. And then there's a very subtle, almost vertical rib detail that kind of wraps around under the glutes a little bit. Again, very subtle, and I feel like because of the colors of this collection, like Manhattan, New Bordeaux, and Central Park, you barely even see the contour detail, so it's very subtle, which I actually like. You see it in certain lights, but it's not like super obvious. So comparing all of these scrunches, this was the most recent launch, which does have that shorter back rise. These are your regular Amplifies. I got 3.5 inches, and then on both of my Amplify Contours, these were the first launch, and this is this launch. I got 4 inches for this little back rise section. So these are definitely on par with the previous Amplify Contours, which I found to be just a little bit more high rise than the regular Amplifies, but also a teeny bit less stretch, at least in the darker colors, than the other Amplifies. You can also see the previous launch, most of the colors had just a little bit more marl, and the new ones are a little bit more solid leaning, just tends to be a little bit more compressive. So keep that in mind. I think I got a little bit more of a high rise out of the old Amplify Contour. All right, here are the contour leggings. The new burgundy is definitely on the stretchier side, so if you're looking for something a little bit stretchier, I would consider these. We have that compressive waistband. It does reach a nice high rise. Then we have some of the contour details. So we have that waffle knit down the side here. We have a little rib detail, and then we have the detail that kind of wraps around the glutes there. Super subtle. Just provides a little extra contour, but honestly, most of the high on the booty scale is just coming from the classic Amplify Scrunch, so still super flattering. Most of the colors in this collection are darker, so I would say most of them are cellulite friendly. Taking a look down the leg a little bit more, we have more of that waffle knit detail. Some of that vertical rib detail goes down the leg there as well. Waffle knit detail going all the way down the calf. And I never have an issue with Amplify length because they have so much stretch and vertical stretch that I just continue to pull them down my legs and they end up being a full length on me. I'm a big fan of the contour, super stretchy, they're flattering on the glutes. I really don't think they're any more delicate than regular Amplifies. It looks like they cleaned up some of the waffle knit detail. I feel like on the inside before it was a little bit messy, but this is looking a lot cleaner this launch. So it looks like they are making improvements, which is good to see. Last time I rated these a light compression. In the new burgundy, I'm getting light to medium, but in the Central Park, I was definitely getting a solid medium compression. So this collection is just a little bit more compressive than the last one. All right, just wanted to throw on Grand Central. This one is a nice, true neutral. Definitely blended in with my skin tone a little bit. So this is probably not one that I would be wearing a lot. Gotta kind of be in the mood for a nude, if you know what I'm saying. But this one is by far the stretchiest, and you can see all the details the best on this one. So you can really see all the little waffle knit, the little contour, the contour down the leg, all of that. And now that I have tried on all of them, my rankings from most to least compressive. Kind of the top two most that are kind of tied are Manhattan and Central Park. Those were definitely the most compressive. Times Square and New Burgundy, pretty similar. Definitely on the stretchier side though. I would say those are closer to the bottom two than the top two. And then the stretchiest are Skyscraper and Grand Central, with Grand Central definitely being the stretchiest of them all. So those are just my rankings. Generally darker colors tend to be the most compressive, but every once in a while there's a little bit of variation. All right, then we have the Amplify contour shorts. These are a 5-inch inseam short. I got these in a medium in the Times Square color, and then the other two colors I got the size small. So I'll do a little side by side. But I feel like this launch, it may be color specific, but just ran like a little bit smaller. So I actually really liked the fit of the medium shorts on me for this launch. I also feel like with the medium shorts, I just get a little bit more length out of them, so they roll a little bit less. But anyways, the Amplify contour shorts, we have the 3-tiered waistband with the logo detail, the scrunch in the back, and then the contour detail on the shorts is different than the leggings. You have this little pattern detail down the side of the leg. Then you do have a little bit of that rib detail that wraps around just under like the outer edge of the glute there. So very subtle again. I still prefer the 6.5-inch Amplify shorts to these, but I like these a lot more than the classic Amplify 4-inch short. All right, here are the Amplify contour shorts in the small. They're definitely snatching, maybe a little bit too much. So we'll try on the mediums in a minute, but I think just in general for this collection, the shorts, I'm preferring the medium, which there are definitely Alphalete collections where the mediums are way too big on me. This is just not one of them. Anyways, we have the 3 compressions on the waist. You can see they're definitely hitting me at a high rise still. The contours just hit me a little bit higher than the regular Amplifies. We have this super cute little detail on the side, and then the rib detail that just kind of wraps around the glutes just a little bit. It's a very subtle contour. In the size small, I'm definitely getting a little bit more compression on the thighs than I'd like. You can see it's kind of squishing out. So I get less of this on the medium, so that's just what I prefer. We'll also see that the mediums just come down a little bit longer on me. These ones definitely will roll up at the gym. High on the booty scale, as always, and I'm really liking this color as well. They always do a nice like rusty brown really well, so let's try on the medium. And here are the shorts in the medium, just a much more comfortable fit. I still have compression in the waist, just not quite as much, and I don't feel like I have as much fabric gathering as I did in the medium shorts in the last launch. Overall compression on the mediums, it's about light medium, maybe pushing medium. And we can see the thighs on the medium, just a lot less compressed, not all sausaged up. So I just find the medium to be much more flattering. We have that side detail, little contour, still a high on the booty scale. And I'm just really liking this color. Sometimes I'm hesitant to wear this color because I don't think it's my personal best color, but I just think it's really fun. So overall for the shorts, I definitely think considering a size up in this collection, especially if you carry a little bit more weight in your thighs, it's just gonna be a bit more comfortable. Next, we're moving on to the bras, and both of these bras are new. They're seamless and they're kind of similar to the OG Revival bra, so we will do a comparison of that, but we're going to start off with the Deep V bra. This is the color Skyscraper. This one is an extra small, so I will do a comparison of the extra smalls and the smalls. Sometimes the seamless bras run a little bit big. I feel like this collection, they run pretty true to size, but I have the extra small anyway. So the Deep V bra, as you can see, there is a plunging neckline. It actually still has decent coverage in the outside over here. We have a shorter ribbed band underneath the bust. The straps split up around the traps into two straps that crisscross in the back. And we have a little band in the back with the embroidered Alphalete logo. And we have the normal Alphalete seamless cup pads. Their seamless bras tend to have these triangular cup pads. I actually think they work really well in the seamless. And the edges have a good amount of thickness to the point where I don't feel like they roll up a lot. So, and then bringing in the Revival bra. I feel like both of the new bras today are like updated, enhanced versions of the Revival bra. So the Revival bra has a lot more coverage in the front. The band is thicker along the bottom. The band is also sewn in along the bottom, at least in the front for the Revival bra. It has this little stitch where the new bras do not have that. It has that same little split strap detail up at the top. And then the Deep V and the Revival are very similar in the back. They both have those crisscross straps, except the Deep V, the back band tapers a little bit more, where the Revival bra, the back band is a lot thicker. And we also have the embroidered logo on the Revival bra, but the font is a little bit wider than the Deep V. Here it is in the extra small. Again, really not that bad. Just getting a little bit more compression, a little bit more hold in this bottom band. So I would definitely say if you like a little bit more compression or you're in between sizes, I would definitely choose the size down. I definitely feel like I could still wear this comfortably. I maybe have a little bit more spillage in the extra small than the small. We still have this deep plunging V detail. Still good side boob coverage. Really, this one has pretty good coverage on the sides. This nice triangle shape and crisscross straps in the back. And I like that this one has less coverage in the back than the Revival bra. I felt like the Revival bra just had so much thickness in the back that just wasn't necessary. This one's a lot more sleek looking and gives the lats a little bit more movement as well. Okay, here's the Deep V bra in a small. And I think the small is just overall a little bit more comfortable. I do have maybe the tiniest little bit of extra fabric you can see up here in the strap area, but it doesn't feel loose to me. It still feels true to size. And I think I would rather have this than potentially some discomfort over time. The bottom band still feels snug. It's just not super, super tight. The Deep V, it goes pretty low. It's going far down into the sternum there, so definitely a very big plunge, but I still have good side boob coverage, and I think just for my personal shape, it's still covering me well enough. I did work out in this at the gym. I did not have any falling out incidents. Even though I was doing a back day leaning over, I still was fine, but I can occasionally have the tiniest bit of spillage, so I would just say that this one is mostly large cup size friendly. You gotta know your own bust shape though. For me, this kind of triangle shape works. I did find that the straps got a little bit uncomfortable on the traps over time. For both of the bras, I wore them to the gym, then I kind of hung out at home in them for the next couple hours, and I definitely feel like the Deep V bra just puts a little more strain on my shoulders than the Excel bra. So if you're looking for something super comfortable on the traps, this one might bother you. The coverage, I would say low to medium. We have a deep plunge, but we have coverage on the sides. The support though is definitely a light. I got a teeny bit more support in the extra small. And then we go to the back, we have those crisscross straps. We have the bottom band. Nothing is squishing me in any uncomfortable areas, and lots of room in the lats there. Then we have the XL bra. This is my favorite of the two launching. So we still have a nice little V shape, but it's not quite as plunging as the Deep V bra. We have those split straps. We have the same cup pads, but one of the straps stays up and down and one of them crisscrosses. Just a little bit more coverage on this one for me. I just felt a little bit more supported. If we compare the XL to the Revival bra, bra. There's definitely quite a bit more coverage on the Revival bra, but I always felt like I had a little bit of side boob on this one, where I feel like the side boob coverage is a little bit better on the XL. The bottom band is a lot thinner on the XL. The straps are different. They both crisscross in the Revival bra. Then the XL bra has the vinyl logo and the Revival bra has the embroidered logo. All right, here is the XL bra in the extra small, and I honestly expected this one to be more uncomfortable. It's definitely snug in the bottom band, but the seamless fabrics are so stretchy that it's really not an issue. So I would definitely say if you're in between, absolutely size down. If you just want a little bit more compression, size down. But I do see how this extra small could maybe be a little bit more uncomfortable in the straps over time. So for me, I'm gonna stick true to size. I think that's my overall recommendation. If you're normally happy with a small bra from Alphalete, you'll be happy with the small in this one. I have a teeny bit of spillage in this one, just like the tiniest bit, just because it is a hair on the small side. Still pretty good coverage though. I would still give this overall a medium coverage. And then we have those little straps in the back. It's really not squishing in anywhere because this material is so stretchy, but let's try on the small. Okay, here's the small XL bra. This is my preferred size. Just a little bit more comfortable, but still good snug support in the band at the bottom. I still feel lifted with the strap, just a little bit less compressive overall. Coverage is a good low to medium. The support is about a low to medium as well, a little bit more than the deep V bra. We still have a V neckline. It looks pretty scooped, but it does come to a little point on the inside. The fabric is just kind of tucked to create that little V. And compared to the deep V bra, this one is much more comfortable on the traps. I've worn this one for several hours after working out and really didn't feel any discomfort in the trap area. So if you do have larger traps, I think this one is better. I think it's just because you have one strap that goes up and down and one that goes crisscross, so not all of that pressure is in one area. You have that thinner band along the bottom. I feel like some of the older Amplify bras, even though they're all very stretchy, definitely sat over the lats. These ones are a little bit more minimal. Again, this color is really nice, super dark, but in certain lighting, just so pretty. So first comparing the deep V bra to the new XL bra. The styles are actually pretty similar. They both have that smaller ribbed band along the bottom. The XL bra, the band is a little bit shorter than the deep V. You can see the deep V has much more of a triangular bust shape than the XL bra. The XL bra has a little bit more coverage horizontally, but not as much coming up. They both have that little strap split into two different straps that cross behind the back, but for the deep V bra, both of the straps cross, and for the XL bra, one of them goes up and down, one of them crosses. The band is just a little bit shorter in the back on the XL bra, and then the XL bra, the logo is a vinyl logo, and the deep V, the logo is embroidered into the fabric. So overall, I do prefer the XL bra, but I always prefer the embroidered logo. I think that the band was just a little bit too short on the XL bra to do that. Then there are 4 new graphic tee pump covers. First, we have the crest tee. I got a size medium. This is the color Cement. We have this little triangle logo with the wolf, Alphalete, and then the same big thing in the back. This one also comes in navy. All right, here's the medium. This is one of the 100% cotton tees. All of the ones launching today are very true to size. So I size up generally 1 to 2 sizes for a more relaxed fit. You can see the medium is not super large on me. It does go over the glutes a little bit. For Ian, who's a classic large, he wears a large in these shirts. He sizes down in a couple other Alphalete shirts, but these ones are true to size. And these ones have that high ribbed collar as well. And the back has that big logo. There's also the Ghost tee that I did not get, the HTX tee, the Smoke tee, and then I did get the Heritage tee. I thought this one was fun because on the back it has every single Alphalete logo that they've ever had. So just kind of a collection of all the different little graphics that they've had throughout the years, which I think is fun. And then the front just says Alphalete. I got the color Vintage Black in a size large. And this is the large, which is 2 sizes up from my normal size. This one goes even longer on me. Nice relaxed fit. I know you can tuck them into your sports bras, but I often just do like a little front tuck into the leggings just to give myself a little bit of shape, or you can tuck the back in. But this one has all those nice little graphics on the back, which I feel like is just really fun to have. This one is that same style with that crew neck rib detail. Alright guys, that is it for the video. Make sure to leave your comments down below and give the video a thumbs up if you haven't already. In terms of top picks of the launch, I definitely think the XL bra is my top choice of the bras, and then I'm always just a fan of the leggings. I've been wearing the shorts a little bit more because I've been using my Peloton and I don't like to use leggings, but I still just prefer a legging overall. I really like the Amplify Contour leggings. I love how they're just got a little bit more stretch to them. Super flattering, but still really subtle. If I had to rank my top colors, I would definitely say Central Park, and then I think either Times Square or New Burgundy. Those are both super cute. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are reviewing the collaboration of Desby with Paragon Fitwear for her Wavelength collection. This is launching on December 12th at 2 p.m. Eastern time. If you guys don't know Des, she is a fellow Buffbunny girly with me. I've met her multiple times. She's super nice. She does fitness coaching on Instagram. She has a podcast. She's just very entertaining and I love the vibes. So if you guys don't already follow her, I highly recommend it. And it's a little small capsule collection with some sculpt seam leggings, some cute tops, all made of the Rec Stretch fabric, which is a lightweight stretchy performance material. So if we do an up close of the fabric, it is a sleek performance. It is on the softer side as well, and it's very thin and very stretchy. So we will touch on my feelings on the fabric later. And there are solids, but it mostly features this kind of groovy little wavy pattern that is just really nicely done, super wearable. And Des wanted to send me all of the pieces to try them out before the launch, which I am super thankful for. Super excited to try them and share my thoughts with you guys. And I've tried a couple Paragon things here and there. If you guys know the history of Paragon, we've already touched on this when I reviewed their sculpt seam leggings, but they do now have all original designs. But in terms of solid colors, we have black. This little neutral blue is Aries. This little lilac purple is Ultraviolet. The gray print is called Groove. The light purple that I'm wearing is called Fantasy. This is my favorite. And I will say notably that the two purples don't go together. I thought it would have been nice to have like a solid purple top and printed bottoms or vice versa, but the purples are definitely slightly different. Fantasy is more cool toned and Ultraviolet is a little bit more pinky lilac. And the last two, we have Disco and Creamsicle. Definitely love the colors and the vibe. I love a wearable print, and I think this print is so cute. And I also love bright colors. I think she's a nice variety of neutrals, pastel, and then brights. Okay, getting into the individual pieces launching. So first is the Desby Original Sculpt Seam Plus legging. And the Rec Stretch is an 84% nylon, 16% spandex. So if you guys know, we reviewed the Paragon Sculpt Seam back in my Hidden Scrunch video at the beginning of the year. And while I liked those, I did feel like when I wore them throughout the day, they definitely didn't stay up the glutes as much as I wanted to and felt like they kind of slid down a little bit. The Sculpt Seam Plus looks a lot more scrunched when it's off, but it just has so much more staying power. I have worn these to the gym. These are definitely my preferred leggings in the collection, and I definitely think that they have made improvements with the Sculpt Seam Plus. So it definitely looks like a scrunch, but I'm still considering it a hidden scrunch because when you're wearing it, you don't have all that fabric gathering. So these are definitely the simpler of the leggings. We have no front seam, a small little gusset here, a double thickness waistband, subtle Paragon branding in the back, and then we do have curved glute seams, and then we have the hidden scrunch. So this is what the scrunch looks like from the outside. It is just a seam up the glutes, and it looks like it has a lot of gathering, but when it's worn, it's a lot more hidden. And here's the inside. So there's an elastic inside of this back rise seam to make it sit within the cheeks and give you ultimate glute separation. But with this fabric specifically, I feel like because it's so lightweight, you don't get all that crotch tightness, which can be really common in a scrunch legging. The back rise is also slightly shortened to sit up the glutes a little bit better. To my knowledge, these are only coming in one inseam. And then something that I'm not sure I like is the ankle opening is a raw cut edge. So if you look at the ankle opening here, there's no folded over seam or anything. It's literally just the raw cut of the fabric. So while that's nice that the rec stretch apparently doesn't fray, you can only do this with like a non-fraying fabric, I just don't always really love the look of an unfinished edge like this. I feel like you can definitely see a little fuzziness of the fabric, a little unevenness around where the stitch is, and just never really feels finished to me. And there's very rare cases where I'm actually bothered by an ankle seam. Like usually they are plenty stretchy, like it's not a problem. So I would have just liked to see a little seam down there, but let's try these on. Okay, so we have the original Sculpt Seam Plus. So I just really like the waistband on these ones. It's a little bit thicker than I expected it to be, but I feel like it actually comes down, gives a little lower tummy control, and I think it still has that mesh in it that the high flow ones have. So you actually get a really good amount of hold in the waistband, and it really holds the leggings up and snatches the waist. Nice high rise. These stayed put throughout my workout as well, which I really liked. I feel like you can occasionally see the gusset a little bit, but it wasn't enough to bother me. And because this fabric is so stretchy and so thin, I'm not getting a lot of tension from that back scrunch in the front regions. So if you're prone to front camel, I think that these should be safe. We do have seams up the side of the waistband here. And let's just talk about the fabric for a minute, because it is very thin and I almost feel like it's just a little bit too thin. I wear a pretty seamless pair of underwear under all of my leggings, and I definitely feel like with these, I have to go in and completely smooth it out, and even still, I feel like I can see the underwear lines a little bit. So this is definitely a very thin pair of leggings. You're going to want to wear a nude pair of underwear under them, or go commando, because it's just going to show any little detail underneath. For cellulite, the prints are definitely going to be better than the solids, and they are mostly prints, but you still will likely see some just because the fabric is thin. I do have some little strings hanging out in various places, and while this is a performance fabric, I wouldn't say it's the most durable. It's not like a performance fabric that's going to hold you in, give you a lot of compression, and be super pill resistant. I did sit around in these for a little while after my workout, and wherever Peach walked on me, there is a little pull of the fabric. So I do think these should be a little more pill resistant than like a brushed legging, but they're not the most durable. So I know sometimes when something's called a performance fabric, you think it's going to be super durable. Given how thin this one is, I wouldn't expect the most durability. So I would still wear it for walks, all of my gym workouts, things like that, but maybe not like, you know, a hike or something like that. All right, and then we move on to the back. So we have the curved glute seams that go perfectly above the glutes, and then we have that scrunch that just sits right between the cheeks. Gives these a high on the booty scale. They are super, super flattering on the glutes. I actually really liked the Sculpt Seam Plus compared to the regular Sculpt Seam, and depending on how I am, you can occasionally see a little tiny bit of scrunching. I think overall it does really well as a hidden scrunch. You're not seeing all that fabric gathering. So I guess really my only thing with these is the fabric is a little thin, but it is a really nice naked feel. It's not squishing down the glutes at all. So if you really like that lightweight fabric, lots of stretch to it, I would say that these are really nice, and I really love the prints and the colors. Last thing is the length. I did measure about a 27.5-inch inseam, but since these are so stretchy, they actually have a good amount of vertical stretch as well. And actually 27.5 is pretty long for a regular legging. I feel like most brands are doing like 26. So I was actually happy to see a longer length. Yeah, Sculpt Seam Plus, definitely a fan of these. The second pair of leggings that are launching are the High Flow Sculpt Seam Plus. So very similar to the Sculpt Seam in the back. We have the curved seams. We have that little elasticized back rise. It's a little bit more enhanced than the original Sculpt Seam. We also have that raw cut edge on the bottom. And you can just see what I mean here. There's like a little fuzzies kind of poking out. Just like doesn't feel super finished, which I would have liked to see. Just a little ankle seam. And the key feature with the High Flow leggings, there's no horizontal seam across the waistband in the front. It's supposed to have a very elongating effect. So you can see the waistband seams kind of come up the sides, but not in the front there. But that doesn't mean that there is not a waistband that goes in this area. If you look at the inside, there is a waistband. It's just not sewn down to have that effect from the outside. This also gives us a good view into this mesh that they put into the waistbands. Kind of gives a little bit of extra hold, a little extra waistband support, which is definitely nice to see, but I feel like with this fabric, that little inner mesh kind of scrunches around a little bit, and I was getting a lot of like waistband rolling and things. So we have seen this kind of waistband before. If you guys remember the Buffbunny Bonsai bike shorts, as well as the original Buffbunny Loch Ness leggings, not the newer ones, the original ones that were made of the energy fabric, they did have this style of waistband, and I wasn't a big fan of those either, just because I felt like the waistband kind of rolled up on the inside. So you'll see in the try on, I do still kind of have that issue with these. So personally, I just prefer the regular sculpt seam, but let's try these on. Here are these ones, and I think I figured out the issue. So I was having so much rolling of this waistband at the gym, and I almost never get waistband rolling. So I was showing how there's like this little mesh insert in the front part of the waistband, but I think that the mesh has kind of detached itself from the rest of the waistband to the point where this part is really thin, and I hope you can see, but you can feel the mesh has kind of shrunken down in there. So the mesh is kind of bunched up in the waistband, and you can't really like bring it back up to where the waistband is. So if they were going to have this mesh in there, I feel like it just needed to be attached to this outer fabric more, which it's not. So it's just creating this like really strange bunching inside the waistband that just shouldn't be there. So it's definitely a bummer because I do like these, but you can see this waistband, like I have been trying to untangle it and there's just nothing I can do. So for that reason, I definitely prefer the regular Sculpt Seam Plus as opposed to these ones. But moving along, with these you can see you have that outer seam that kind of creates a little bit of an hourglass to the waist, and it's seamless in the front. But even though it's seamless, you can still see that kind of bunching of the waistband underneath this area, and you're also getting less lower tummy control. So another reason I like the original Sculpt Seam is you also have that waistband that just stays put a little bit better and has more lower tummy control. This one though, I do feel like I see the front gusset a little bit less, which I like, and just a little bit less force from the scrunch in the back. So I still really like the scrunch on this one. I don't feel it in the crotch quite as much, which isn't saying a lot because I didn't feel it much in the original Sculpt Seam either, but it's even less in these. So it's the same fabric, so still very thin, but the glute seams on this one are super flattering. We have that curve that just really goes right above the glutes, kind of contours them, and then you have that scrunch in the back. So another high on the booty scale. It's ultra light compression, so you really aren't getting any hold, so really more of a naked feel legging. And these ones also measured around a 27.5-inch inseam. So actually decently tall girl friendly. I think Des is on the taller side, she's like 5'7", 5'8", so that would make sense, but it's nice to see a longer inseam. These do have those raw cut edges as well, which just are not my favorite. But yeah, I feel like these ones were a little bit of a bummer. Definitely preferred the other Sculpt Seam. Okay, then we have the Everywhere bralette. So this is the only real bra in the collection. So it is also made of the Rec Stretch fabric. We have a deep V neckline, and there is a little seam at the bottom band, but there's no elastic. So it's a very short line. There are removable cups, and the back has this super cute little ladder detail with adjustable straps. I love that they're adjustable. I will say after wearing this bra as well as the long sleeve bra, the cup pads are not my favorite. It's been a while since I've tried a Paragon bra. You can definitely see with the edge kind of like rolling in a little bit. They're just a little thinner than I'd like. Every bra and top I put on with these cup pads, the cup pads have gotten really crumpled up and have taken quite a bit of adjustment to get them on. So I just prefer a slightly more structured cup pad. You could always add in your own cup pads, so that's really not the end of the world. I just thought that I would mention it. And I have worn this one to the gym, and it's just not super large cup size friendly. We will get into that in the try on. Okay, here's the bra. At first glance, it looks like maybe it could work for the larger cup sizes, but I have worn this one to the gym twice now, and I just am constantly tucking myself back in, and I wore this throughout the house for the rest of the day, and the girls were like entirely falling out, like nips, everything. So definitely not for my large cup sizes. So this one doesn't really have any under supporting band or anything. It's really just this little seam. So it just kind of scoops you in the bottom and prevents any under boob, but it's not real under bust support. So very short line. Low coverage overall. I am spilling out of it a decent amount. So it's super stretchy. So I would say true to size. Really just for larger busts, there's just not enough space. The support is super light. It is labeled as a bralette, so it's not really meant to be like a high impact bra. It's just not the purpose. The side boob coverage actually is pretty good. It's really just this front scooping cleavage. And I don't know if you can see, but I've already adjusted these cup pads like quite a bit and they're still just kind of folding. I feel like the issue I'm having with this launch is just all these little like folding areas that are just kind of bothering me. Like I'm constantly trying to fix them and they just like can't be fixed. I don't mind occasionally adjusting a cup pad, but every time I've put this bra on, it requires significant adjustments. Anyways, low coverage, but I really love the addition of the adjustable straps in the back. The straps are also a nice thickness to the point where they are a spaghetti strap, but they're made of that Rec Stretch fabric, so they are soft and super stretchy, so they don't put a lot of strain on your shoulders. So the straps are very comfortable, and you have this cute little ladder detail in the back, which is super fun, very open back as well. So for my smaller cup size girlies, this is a super cute bra, and I really like how it looks, how it feels, super comfortable, just not the most coverage or support. Next, the Infinite long sleeve bra. That is what I am wearing right now. So same fabric, we have this cute little overlapping wrap detail, nice supportive band along the bottom. This is an elastic, so it really gives you that under bust support. I love that they threw in cup pads in this so that you don't have to wear a bra under it. It is a bra in and of itself, but it can also be worn as a layering piece. And I don't know why I didn't think of this morning. I was going to wear this to the gym, but this one plus the bralette was just too much cleavage action for me, and I knew I was gonna fall out. But you can definitely wear this backwards as well, and then have a little bit more coverage in the front. So we'll try it on both ways. Oh my gosh. Okay, she really thought about this. She really thought about this. I thought that if you wore it backwards, you would just have to wear a bra under it. But not only is there space for cup pads in the front wrap area, but this is the first time I have seen a reversible top that has actually included a cup pad space on both sides. So you can just flip the cup pads over to the other side and still wear it and have that bra support. So that is really creative. I really love that because I've had plenty of tops that say that they're reversible, but there's only cup pads on one side. So I'm like, is it really reversible or did you just say it was? Anyways, we have the long sleeves with little thumb holes as well. Let's try it on. Okay, here's the top. I'm wearing a size small and everything feels very true to size. If you're in between on this one, I may go with a size up just because of this elastic band. It's a perfect fit on me in a size small. So I am wearing this with the cup pads in the front, and we have a pretty wide scooped V with a little wrap detail as well. And I actually think I have a little bit more coverage in this than the sports bra, but it's still definitely a cleavagey option, so just keep that in mind. I would say this one is a little bit more large cup size friendly than the bra, but it's still going to be a cleavage moment. I don't think I would fall out of this one as much, but I would probably be readjusting a couple times in the gym. So the neckline on this one is a very wide, it definitely scoops out there. This fabric as a top is really nice. I think it actually works better as a top than leggings. I love the subtle branding on the sleeve here. I feel like that's a nice little place for it. And then we also have a little sewn thumb hole as well. The coverage is like low to medium because everything else is pretty covered, just a little cleavage in the front. And then it is full coverage in the back. I guess I put the logo on the sleeve instead of in the back because this can be reversible. So let's also try this on the other way with the cup pads in. Okay, and here is the top with the cup pads on this side. The cup pad space goes about to right where my armpit ends, so it's actually a really good spot. Sometimes I feel with these high neck bras, the cup pad space can be kind of weird, but the cup pad space goes all the way there. So you still have plenty of room to adjust the pads, but I think this is a good place for it. We still have that support from the bottom band, and then the wrap detail is now in the back, but I still think it looks totally normal. Thumb holes are still completely wearable, and the support on the other side was definitely light, but the support with the full coverage in the front is more of a medium. So yeah, I'm bummed now that I didn't get more of the long sleeves because I didn't realize they were also bras. This is nice. Oh, Pinto. Little Pinto's come to say hi. He comes in and he scratches his nails on the carpet because you love to scratch. You love to scratch. This is honestly a piece that I didn't really see myself liking that much, but it actually is one of my top picks. And lastly, the High Flow Sculpt Seam Plus shorts. So everything is coming in all of the colors, by the way, which I love. These are basically the High Flow Sculpt Seam leggings in short form. And I will put all inseams on the screen as usual, but these do seem to be about a 4-inch inseam. Des does like shorter shorts. I'm more of like a mid to longer short girly, but if you like shorter shorts, we have these, and the thigh seam is super stretchy, so these should definitely be thick thigh friendly. We have the shorts. So I measured more like a 4.5 to 5-inch inseam on these, so slightly longer than a 4, which is good for me. Quite a bit of stretch in the thighs, although I expected there to be a teeny bit more. I would still say thick thigh friendly. I'm not really getting any cutting in the thighs, not feeling like I got sausage thighs going on. So we still have that high rise. This is the same design as the leggings, just in short form. But compared to the pink, I'm feeling a lot more compression in this one. I don't know if that's a difference in the color or if that's a difference in the shorts. But for the leggings, I definitely felt like they were true to size. But the shorts, I definitely say size up if in between, or just consider a size up, because these are just feeling quite a bit more snug in the waist. This design, we know that there's that mesh on the inside, and I am seeing some of that mesh kind of poking through in the stitching here. So I just feel like some quality things could be improved. And while I feel like most of the bottoms are pretty good squat test wise, in terms of my recommendations, the light purple and the pink, definitely wear nude underwear. You can definitely see an opacity difference between the waistband and the base of the short. So with this dreamsicle, this one's definitely going to be the least squat proof option. So I would absolutely wear nude underwear or consider going commando. This is going to be the most questionable color squat test wise. And honestly, I don't really care. I wear nude underwear anyway, but these 3 colors just definitely stick to the nude underwear. The other ones are a little bit more opaque. Anyways, you can just see I'm a little bit more squeezed in the waist here. Still have that scrunch going on in the back, super flattering on the glutes. Okay guys, that is it for the review. I hope you guys enjoyed, and make sure to leave your questions down below. I definitely feel like the long sleeve and the original sculpt seam leggings are my favorite. I think both of those are really great. Really the only thing I didn't love about the sculpt seam leggings, the lack of an ankle seam, but otherwise I loved how comfortable they were, flattering, the waistband was nice. I feel like Paragon has a ways to go with their fabrics. I just never really feel like they're the same quality as some other brands I love, like Petula, Buffbunny. I just really love their fabrics, but I feel like Des did a great job picking the colors, the designs. This is all super fun and really cute, and I will definitely be wearing these. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Give it a thumbs up if you did, and make sure to subscribe if you're not already. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel, and Happy New Year. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel, and Happy New Year to all of you guys. We are starting the new year off with a new Buffbunny launch. This is the Genesis collection. I loved the promo for this launch, talking about just welcoming new people into the gym. Definitely a smaller launch. You can see I only have a couple pieces to review for you guys, but definitely focusing on kind of a cooler, neutrals focused color palette. The launch will be happening on Saturday, January 6th at the usual 1 p.m. Central Time. And as usual, my code Kathryn does give 10% off. So we have a couple favorites coming back in this launch, but mostly new pieces, some new fabrics, a new bodysuit. So without further ado, let's get into it. All right, let's start off with launch colors. Again, very neutrals, kind of muted, cool tones. We have white, which these are just the socks, but white is just white. We have Bone, which is this nice kind of off-white. I will post the color comparisons, but pretty similar to Stardust, which is another one of my favorites from Buffbunny. We have Moody Blue and Barista Blue. I did not get either of these. I did request some items in these colors, but a couple items are delayed. They will be ready for the launch, but they just didn't make it into my PR package. We also have Pistachio, which is this nice kind of muted, almost minty green. Mocha Berry, which is a brown with these kind of berry warmish undertones. Berry Ice, which is a similar kind of light taupey brown, just a little bit lighter than Mocha Berry. Cold Brew, which is this dark brown, almost black, just a little bit softer than Wearing a Black if you're a pale girly like me. Then we have Onyx Black, Earl Grey, as well as Heather Gray. We're going to start off with leggings. So first we have the Collagen leggings. So these are made of Buff Bunny's new collagen fabric, and there's a lot of information about this fabric for you guys, so just bear with me for a second. So the fabric composition of the collagen fabric is a 75% Ummerfill nylon and 25% spandex. So Ummerfill, I might be pronouncing that wrong, but I did read up a little bit about it beyond just what the information that Buff Bunny gave us. It's a fiber that's made of upcycled aquaculture food waste. So I'll put this little diagram of what I found on Ummerfill's website, but it integrates collagen peptides from that aquaculture food waste into the fabric. So there is actually collagen into the fabric. Collagen is just a protein. So they say there can be some skincare benefit to it. Do I really think this is going to act like skincare on your body? No, but it is a soft, nice fabric. Because it's made of this upcycled food waste, it is considered a sustainable fabric. It also has things like anti-UV properties. But for all my vegans out there, since this is considered a food product, although animals were not directly harmed to make this fiber, it's used from food waste, it still is considered an animal product. So for that reason, it is not considered vegan. So if you are a vegan, you're going to want to stay away from the collagen fabric. The fabric is slightly brushed, but it has a little bit more of a performance feel, a little bit more compression than a Nubri fabric. So I feel like it's kind of in between a Nubri kind of naked feel and a more compressive performance. I actually really liked this fabric. There are some things about the leggings that I don't love, but the fabric is a win for me. So with Buff Bunny's updated rise chart, this is considered a high rise, which hits just about right at the belly button. So we have a double thickness waistband, kind of a slight scoop detail in the front. We have a slightly extended crotch gusset, and the back of the leggings, not the front, only the back, does have a top band, which seems to be kind of a theme this launch. Not really a big fan of it for me at the gym. I have worn all of these pieces now to the gym, so all of these pieces have been workout tested. And these leggings did stay up well, but this little seam in the back just makes them kind of bunch up in a way that's just not very flattering. So not a big fan of this little back rise seam. I really don't think it does anything to hold the leggings up anymore, and it just kind of makes it roll. So not really a big fan of that. Anyways, we do have a silicone Buff Bunny logo. So I love the branding of this launch. It all feels very luxurious, elevated. We have these extra curved glute seams that are very flattering, and a lot of just thicker seams in general on this legging, but I actually kind of like them. So we have that thicker back seam, and then we also have this little seam detail down the side of the legging. And lastly, another new thing that maybe they're kind of testing out in this launch is that these are labeled as a full-length legging, but they are only a 24.5 inch inseam. So you guys know me, I am 5'9". The 26 inch from Buff Bunny was always like kind of an ankle length for me anyway. And I just do not feel like this is a long enough length for me. So if you're one of my shorter girlies, this is probably good news for you. But for me, I just feel like, why not have two lengths? There aren't very many new leggings in this launch. Just would have been nice to see a taller length and a shorter length. I like the idea of playing with the lengths, but I just feel like these kind of looked like an awkward length on me. So let's try them on. Honestly, putting these on again reminds me that I really do love this fabric. I love how these fit. So the front, we do have a slightly curved dip down waist. Again, I feel like I'm getting a little bit of lower tummy control here. The front area sits very flat, even though it is not that bonded edge situation that we have in the Airbrush. Gusset is not visible, very smooth in the crotch area. I don't have any extra fabric in the small. I would give these a true to size overall. The only reason I may size up is if you carry a little bit more weight in the waist, just because of the band in the back. Little moment for this side seam detailing. I really like this kind of thicker seam detail they did at the side. I think it really stands out. And then they also did that for those seams in the back. You can kind of see where the band here pinches me a little bit. I just don't like a top band like that. I felt like these stayed up pretty well overall in my workout, although not quite as well as the Airbrush leggings. In terms of the booty scale, I would still give these a medium to high. I really like the way the seams sit here. This fabric is very stretchy, so if you wanted to pull it a little bit up your glutes, you can. And this fabric definitely does not squish you down. I would say these are probably pretty cellulite friendly. It's only coming in 2 darker colors, and this fabric does have a good amount of thickness. Overall, the compression is about a medium, just a little bit of a step up from Newbury in my opinion. Love the logo detail in the back, and then the full length view, you can just see the 24-inch is just not quite enough for me. I just feel like it's a little bit awkward. And even when I try to pull it down, it just doesn't look quite long enough. So that's my main thing for these leggings. If I had to fix 2 things about these leggings, it would be the length and the seam in the back. If I fixed those 2, I would absolutely be in love with these, but those 2 little things are just kind of holding me back a little bit. Otherwise, I do really like these, so if you can look past those things or you like those features, then I would definitely think about snagging them. Next, we have another new legging and another new fabric. These are the Airbrush leggings made of the Airbrush fabric. So it is called Airbrush, but it is not a brush fabric. This is a 75% nylon, 25% spandex, sleek performance material. And I love to see Buffbunny kind of playing around with more performance leggings because I just don't like a lot of the performance leggings on the market. I feel like a lot of my favorite brands don't always make performance. So for my runners, anyone who's just looking for a really durable fabric, I don't always have a lot to recommend because so many of them have front seams and top bands and drawstrings and just things I don't always look for in a legging. So I love when Buffbunny kind of plays around with a new performance fabric because I am a big fan of this fabric and this legging. So this is only coming in bone and black. I got the bone because I just don't wear a lot of black. And this is a more high compression fabric. It's a sleek performance, but it is not shiny at all. So it just looks very high quality. I feel like nothing makes a legging look cheap, like a lot of shine. Here is the fabric up close. It is not brushed, but it still has a nice matte look to it. So this legging is also labeled as a high rise, and it did fit like a true high rise to me, going right up to my belly button. We have a slight V in the front. No front seam. We have a little triangle gusset detail in the front as well. And these are a 26-inch inseam, so they were a good length for me. Some other fun details of this legging. So first of all, the front part of the waistband is that bonded material. So it's a double thickness of the Airbrush fabric. It's just bonded together. And we've seen this before in the Rosa Scallop leggings. I liked the Rosa Scallop leggings, but for a lot of people, because the waistband was bonded front and back, 360, it was kind of difficult to get on and just was not the most flattering on all waists. And this one is only bonded in the front. So if we have a look at that bonded edge, you can see the fabric is kind of thicker, a little more stiff. It really just kind of smoothed out the waist area. So it does have that little dip down for a little extra lower tummy control and just kind of holds the whole tummy area in. And I just feel like having it just in the front is a more flattering way to do it than having it all 360 around. So I am a big fan of this waistband. I feel like it's sat really flat in the front. We also have these bonded corset style details. So we have those little bonded seams kind of going up. We do have a few in the back as well. The back also has that silicone logo, again, very high quality feeling. We also have curved glute seams, which were very flattering. The bottom of the legging is also a bonded seam. I don't always love that around the ankles. It can get a little bit snug. Fortunately, this one wasn't too snug on me. And then again, we do have that top seam just in the back of the leggings. It kind of goes around to the side as well, and I still got that kind of rolling, which I didn't really love. So that's the only thing I didn't love about these leggings. But overall, I was a big fan of these, so let's try them on. All right, here are the Airbrush leggings in a size small. I did measure the rise, and it's about 10 inches, so these are almost bordering on ultra high rise, definitely not hitting me quite as high as a legacy legging. So you can see this front portion of the waistband just sits so flat against the skin because it is bonded, and it just has so much more hold to it than the base of the leggings. So you can see if I kind of press out here versus down here, just a lot more hold. And while it is slightly snug to get on at first, it's not nearly as snug as the Rosa Scallops because the Rosa Scallop had the bonded waistband all the way around, not just in the front. So I'm really liking this like just front bonded thing. I hope they do this in more leggings. You can see these little corset details kind of leads up to the corset details of the sports bra. And I'll insert some videos of my workout, but I'm just not a fan of the little band at the top of the waist. It's just in the back, but it does kind of go to the sides as well. And it just makes it so it's like not quite as seamless of a transition here. And I just don't like the way it bunches up. I just don't really think it's doing anything. These leggings did not budge at all at the gym. They stayed up really well. So if you are a runner, someone just doing high impact things, I can see this legging working really well for you. I just don't think this little seam is the reason for that. I think it's the whole legging. But I will say, this is a size small, and when I measure my waist, it's a 26 inch. And if you look at Buffbunny's size chart, 25 to 27 inches is actually considered extra small. So I fall into an extra small for my waist, yet the waistband on this one is snug. So if you are true to size for your waist size for Buffbunny, I would definitely consider sizing up, just because I do feel like this waist is a little bit tapered and it's not quite as forgiving with this bonded area. So you could benefit from a size up. I just feel like the sizing is just a little off in this launch in various places. So just something to note. Then in the back, I was worried it wouldn't be super flattering on the glutes because this fabric is more performance and usually it's just okay. But I actually felt like this is still a medium to high on the booty scale. The seams sat above the glutes the whole time. They didn't slide down at all. You're not really getting any glute separation, but still flattering on the glutes for me. You don't see that crotch gusset in the front. You have another bonded edge all the way down the side of the legging, which I just feel like is very elongating. And then we have the full length view. We do have that little bonded edge at the bottom, kind of creates a seamless look down the leg. It is a little more snug than a normal seam at the bottom, but not enough to bother me. And the 26 inch inseam for me is just about at the ankle length. So this is definitely still an ideal legging length for me. I prefer 26 to 28. Any shorter is just a little bit too short for me. This material is a sleek performance, so great for high impact. It's very sweat wicking. No pet fur is going to be attaching to this. It's all very sleek. I will say this color is very light, so definitely wear nude underwear under this. I still feel like I'm okay with nude underwear. Sometimes I have to go commando with leggings this light, but this one I think is okay with nude. And I don't imagine the cellulite coverage would be that good in this color. I'd probably stick to the darker colors if that's a concern for you. And overall compression, I would say it's like medium to high. Pretty good, but still a lot of stretch. And the last new leggings launching, we have the Dream Heather leggings. So I got these in a small initially, wore them to the gym, and I felt like a sausage the whole entire workout. So I still have the smalls that I'm going to send back, but I ended up exchanging them for a medium because they were just not fitting me. Anyways, this is another new fabric. It's the Dream Heather fabric. It's a recycled polyester spandex. And here's the up close. You can see it is a marled brushed fabric, very similar to a Petula Bear Aloe Yoga Space Dye, except a little bit more compressive. So if I had to compare it to something like the Petula Bear Warmth, because it just has a little bit more thickness and compression than the naked feel of the Petula Bear. Anyways, these are labeled as a high rise. I think that they're really more of a mid rise. I definitely showed belly button in this, so if you have a shorter torso, this is not going to overwhelm it. We have a double thickness waistband, a little tapering of the waist as well. Semi-extended crotch gusset. I have to say, holding all of these leggings up, I thought I was going to see more gusset than I did, but honestly, none of the leggings, I felt like the gusset was very visible at all. Kind of a thinner Rosa style seam here. And then the back, we do have some curved glute seams, again, almost like Rosa style with that silicone. And unfortunately, at least for me, these are also a 24.5 inch inseam. So being that shorter inseam and that shorter rise, this is definitely more for my shorter girlies. So if you are a tall girly like me, just kind of keep that in mind. These might not be the leggings for you this launch. All right, so here are the leggings in a small. As you can see, this is like the lowest rise we've seen on me on this channel in quite some time. The waistband itself is not very tall, but it also does not have a very long rise. So overall, I would consider this mid-rise. We'll see the difference in the medium. I expect it to be a little bit of a higher rise in the medium. Sure, I could pull this up like a little bit more, pull them up the glutes a little bit too, but I did notice in my workout that they did slide down to where they wanted to be, and also if I do that, then we get a camel problem. So these are just not meant to be over the belly button for me. We have that little V dip down waist in the front. I definitely am getting some good compression out of these. Again, it's not that naked feel of like a Petula Bear, definitely more of like a medium medium high compression in the smalls here. We have the curved seams, they go up and around the glutes. I would still say medium to high on the booty scale, but the way these are in the small, they just kind of squish my thighs at the bottom here in a not so flattering way. I also like the logo in the back, and then when we see the full length, we can just see it's just kind of an awkward length for me, just not quite long enough. It's not an ankle length, it's not a capri. Just kind of leaves you in that awkward in-between space. So for me, the smalls did not work. I would recommend sizing up. Let's try on the medium. Okay, perhaps these Dream Heather leggings were just not meant to be for me, because I am getting a better fit in most places, but then problems in other areas with the medium. So honestly, really the only way I see these working is if you are shorter, you have a shorter torso, you like that lower rise, that shorter length, and you're okay with a little bit of extra compression. So I would say in most areas, the mediums are better. The rise is really about the same. I tried pulling them up and then I got major camel issues. And these just feel better all throughout the legs. I'm getting more of a medium compression, which I think is kind of what was intended for these leggings. They are not gaping at all in the waist. So I definitely think overall these do run a little small, and I would definitely consider a size up, but sizing up did not do much for the torso length for me. And because these are a medium, just a little bit of extra room in the crotch. I don't know, I feel like I'm getting some weird like crotch stuff going on with the mediums, so these are just really not going to be a top pick for me. Unfortunately, I feel like these had a lot of potential. I love this style of fabric, but this design is just not working out for my body shape. So in the medium compression, we still have those seams above the glutes. Again, you can pull them up a little bit in the back there. Definitely still potential to be flattering on the glutes. The fabric has compression, but it still has a lot of stretch. It's not squishing me down, and the seams are very flattering. So still medium to high on the booty scale. I would say a little cellulite coverage, especially with this marl. But again, I just feel like the crotch situation, something weird is happening here, and I just don't like it. And then again, the length, sizing up does not really help much with the length because the length is the same across the sizes. So not my top pick. Maybe if you have a really short torso and you've just been looking for something that doesn't quite overwhelm your torso so much, I could see these being good. Otherwise, I do like the fabric. It is brushed, it's soft, but it doesn't feel easily snagged because it is a little bit thicker, a little bit more densely woven than like a super naked feel style legging. So I feel like this fabric has potential, and I would love to see it in other styles. Okay, something that I did not notice until I actually washed these was that the Dream Heather leggings actually have an elastic up the back rise. So this is usually what I like to call like a hidden scrunch in leggings. Usually gives a little bit more separation to the glutes. Although I didn't feel like this one really worked as well as it should because the fabric was just like a little bit too thick and compressive. Like if the fabric was a little stretchier, I think we would have gotten more use out of this. Like it would have done a little bit more glute separation, but just thought I would mention that because I didn't notice and it wasn't in the PDF. So that's all for new leggings. We do have some leggings that are coming back. We have the BBL seamless leggings. So these are true to size, a good amount of waistband compression though. So if you want a little less compression in the waist, I would choose the size up. These are the only BBL seamless that I have. I think that they have slightly changed them, but we have this thick compressive waistband. You can fold down the waist to show that little Buffbunny embroidered detail on the inside. The waistband is sewn on to the body of the leggings, and the body of the legging is a marled, super stretchy fabric. So these are labeled as a 24-inch inseam, but because they have so much stretch and vertical stretch, the length shouldn't be an issue for my taller girlies. It's not an issue for me. So these are a seamless legging, meaning the fabric is a seamless fabric, very stretchy, no front seam, slightly extended gusset. These do have a shorter back rise seam instead of a scrunch. So with the shorter back rise seam, you can kind of work the fabric around the glutes, pull that seam kind of up in the back as like a sort of wedgie effect, and you get some glute separation without having the scrunch. So you don't have to pull it up the glutes like that. It is optional, but if you don't, the little under glute contour can be a little bit misplaced. At least in the colors I've seen of this launch, the under glute contour looks a little bit more subtle than these ones that I have. It just looks a little bit lighter, so a little less obvious, a little less in your face. That was one of my big critiques of the BBL seamless. I just didn't love the under glute contour. They have also added an antibacterial lining in the gusset of the fabric, which is a new addition. And when they first launched these, Buffbunny was not labeling the rises. So I don't know what they consider this before. I would probably assume at least a high, maybe ultra high, and looking at the models now, I think they may have slightly decreased the rise. They didn't say there was an update on the PDF, so I assumed that there wasn't, but I do know for sure that the BBL shorts, at least since the Black Friday launch, they have been updated with a shorter rise. So otherwise, I really love these leggings as a seamless legging, especially if you like having that glute separation without having a scrunch. So these are definitely high on the booty scale. Overall, light compression, but the waistband is medium-high compression. These are a little bit more cellulite friendly with that marl in the fabric, and no front seam, no top band, all that good stuff. Okay, popping in with an update. Excuse my skin. We're having like a super bad breakout right now. The worst I've had in years. Anyways, I did get an update that the rise was changed on the BBL seamless leggings. It will be more similar to the shorts. So if you found these to be too high rise before, the rise has changed. I also heard that the sizing changed a little bit as well. The waistband isn't quite so snatching, so tight. I feel like no one really knew that it had changed, so I wish I got a new pair for you guys, but I did find the BBL seamless shorts to still be true to size for me, and I liked the new rise. And then a classic Buffbunny fave, legacy leggings are back. These are the classic Newbury fabric leggings. These are an ultra high rise, so if you like super high rise leggings that go up a little bit above your belly button, all of the other leggings today are a high rise, and these are the only ultra high rise. So this is the kind of classic super high rise Buffbunny legging. They are a Newbury fabric. They are super soft inside and out. Very good for lounge, but I wear them to the gym. I find the Newbury fabric holds up very well. They are overall about a light to medium compression and medium to high on the booty scale. The waistband is kind of straight across all the way around, a little curve around the glutes, and then they have that classic tri-seam detail in the back, and these are a 26-inch inseam. Next, onto shorts, we have Legacy 4-inch shorts and Legacy 6-inch. So these are both true to size, but if you're in between on shorts, I almost always recommend sizing up. They're both a 9-inch rise and a size small, which Buffbunny labels as a high rise. So the Legacy leggings are ultra high. The 4-inch and 6-inch shorts are both just a high rise. The shorts I always find a little bit more compressive than the leggings, so about a medium compression. I do find both of them to be thick thigh friendly. The 4-inch shorts for me always roll. The 6-inch are my go-to. I love the Buffbunny 6-inch legacy shorts. They're one of my favorite shorts from them. 6-inch is just the length that works best for me with shorts. It doesn't really look super long like a classic biker short, but it's enough fabric that even if your thighs eat them up a little bit, they still don't roll. We still have that classic legacy tri-seam detail, and for the 6-inch legacy shorts, the thigh area is a little bit more flared to accommodate the thicker thighs. So I'm personally a 6-inch short girly, but we also have the 4-inch. The last shorts, we have the BBL seamless 5-inch short. I'm just gonna confirm that because before we had a 4-inch. Because of this style that you're supposed to kind of gather the fabric around the glutes, they ended up being like a 2-inch inseam. Because you have to take so much of that fabric up, pull it around the glutes, you're just not left with very much inseam at the end. So 1 extra inch should be helpful. I feel like 6-inch would be better, personally. Okay, I'm honestly measuring about a 5.5-inch inseam, so, and I know for sure that they have adjusted the rise height on these. These are now a mid-rise. I know, scary. A Buffbunny mid-rise just means it hits below the belly button. Again, I like everything to hit right at the belly button. So these are gonna be a little bit low, but if you have a shorter torso, could be a good option. Again, they have added that antibacterial lining in the gusset. It's not something you can really see. It does kind of feel like more of a cottony lining in the gusset now. Anyways, we have the compressive waistband, and you can see it's kind of two levels of ribbing for the waistband. A little more spacious on the top, a little tighter ribbing on the bottom. We still have that little band of color around the top, but it's very subtle, which kind of goes with this like more muted toned launch. So if you can see here, the Buffbunny logo is embroidered into the fabric, also very subtle. We have the curved glute seams in the back, the ultra short rise in the back. So this is going to be quite the wedgie. I feel like I probably needed a medium in these. Again, 5-inch inseam, but they even say on the PDF that it fits like a 4-inch, so I'm glad they lengthened that, and pretty stretchy around the thighs too. All right, here are the shorts before any adjustments. So immediately just putting them on. This is without me touching anything in the back, so clearly we have some work to do. So even just putting them on, they're already kind of at a mid-rise, so I feel like the rise isn't going to be as bad as I thought. Like the heather leggings, Those, there was no way to get them any higher than this, but these I feel like will be a little bit higher once we're done adjusting. First thing I will say is that these are light pastel colors, so definitely stick to nude underwear. You guys always ask me what underwear I wear under my leggings. I will link them down below. They're these lightweight seamless thongs. I wear them in every review because I just don't trust any other leggings to be so well hidden. They also stay in place really well, even give a little bit of camel toe protection. So I'll link these down below. They're on Amazon. I don't know if they're still on sale, but they were $5 for $11 the other day. So I stocked up and bought more pairs. I have like 25 pairs of these because I don't wear anything else under my leggings. Anyways, let's adjust. So we bring some fabric, and we can always bring the fabric back down. So don't worry if we feel like it's a little bit too much. But we bring the fabric up the glutes and kind of sit that seam right between the cheeks, wedge it up. Look at that. Immediately, two cheek moment. And then you can kind of adjust that fabric back down where you want it to be. I don't even see the underglute. Oh yeah. Okay, see on these new colors, the underglute contour is not as dark as it was before. So I like it a lot better. Again, probably could do without, but at least it's light peach. And at the end of that, I feel like we're right between a mid and a high rise. This is definitely a doable rise height for me. With any seamless that you're pulling up the glutes in the back, there's always going to be a little bit of a Barbie crotch moment in the front. I don't think this is any worse than most seamless leggings I've had. So for me, this is still acceptable. I'm not getting any, true double camel. So it's much more comfortable for me this way than, with the seam going straight up the front. So I actually do feel okay in the size small here. I don't think there's a need to size up unless you're in between. I still have room in the thighs, so this bottom seam, it's not giving me any sausage thighs, which I definitely appreciate. Still a high on the booty scale here, especially when you adjust it where it needs to be. The peach. I do feel like these are a high on the booty scale. We have that glute separation, we have the seams above the glutes. They're not squishing them down. This length will still very likely roll on me. So again, I would just prefer a little bit longer, maybe a 6-inch, even a 7-inch, just because whenever you pull these up, you just get a little bit less length. Overall compression is about a light to medium in the base. Then I also feel like they may have released the top waistband a little bit because it was a little bit compressive before. So this is now really more like a medium compression on the waistband. And we still have that very subtle Buffbunny embroidered detail on the inside of the waist here. So we'll do a side by side of these and the old 4-inch just to note any differences, but I think I am happy with the improvements of these. Okay, trying on the old BBL seamless shorts. Way too high rise, like way above my belly button, and way too short. Like I feel like everything, they just like shifted down and it just works so much better now. Even having a long torso, I prefer the new version much better. And the length seems like 3 inches longer, not just like 1 inch. So I'd say it's improved. All right, before we move on to the sports bras, let's talk about the bodysuit. This is probably one of the most anticipated pieces of the launch. It is the Corset bodysuit. Heidi has been posting this up on her page and it looks just honestly so iconic. But we got the most devastating news a few days ago. They said that this item is delayed, again, just delayed for PR, which means it'll still be available when the launch is live, but they're not sending them out for PR. I just feel like this was like the most important piece to review. It would have been nice to just like, I don't know, delay the launch so that we could review this for you guys, because I know I'm going to get so many questions about this, and as a long torso girly, a larger busted girly, like I have all of the questions about this piece, and only a handful of people have tried it because they were part of like the photo shoot, the campaign. So I am very sorry guys, but I do not have this to review. I have a feeling they'll probably send it out close to launch time. Maybe I'll get it like right before the launch. Maybe I'll get it a little bit after the launch. As soon as I have the piece, I will do Instagram story reviews, everything for you guys, maybe even post a YouTube short, just so you guys can get that information. But I'm just gonna do my best to tell you what I know without actually trying it on. I am honestly not one to always wear like a gym onesie, and I feel like this is something that I would be a little bit intimidated to wear to the gym, but when I get it, I am going to wear it to the gym, because I also used to be too scared to wear Alphalete Amplifies to the gym, and now I wear them like every day. Sometimes you gotta push your own limits to get out of your comfort zone and wear things that you think are cute. So I think this is super cute. I also love the colors that it comes in. I think I am getting the Mocha Berry. The corset bodysuit is made of the Perform fabric. So the Perform fabric is the same composition as the Airbrush fabric. It's a 75% nylon, 25% spandex, except this one is labeled as a less compressive version. So it should have a little bit more stretch, but it's still a sleek performance. You have a scooped neckline and a little under bust kind of like wave detail. The bust space looks to be okay. I have seen some people with larger busts wearing it and they don't look like they're falling out, but again, it just kind of depends on your body. I know there are removable cup pads, but there is no true bra on the inside. There's no shelf lining, there's no like detachable area. So usually that's where I get most of my support from, is having that separate elastic at the bottom that this doesn't have. So honestly, just looking at this piece, not going to be the most support. Then we have that corset waist detail, and that corset waist detail is a bonded fabric. So I showed you guys the bonded fabric of the Airbrush leggings, how it's that double thickness that is basically like glued together. That just creates a little bit more hold and structure. That is the structure of that little corset detail. I think this is so smart. It's gonna give you hold all along that tummy area. Honestly, everyone I've seen in this bodysuit so far, which they've posted a bunch of different body styles and everything, everyone has looked really good. So I'm really excited for that area. I have asked a few of the other girls who did try this bodysuit, and they did not say that the waist area was overly restrictive. Of course, we have no front seam. In the back has all sorts of adjustable straps. First, I love how thick the adjustable straps look. They're not like little spaghetti straps that are gonna cut in to your traps. They are thicker, so we do have some adjustability for different torso lengths, and there's also an adjustable strap across the back as well, which you can kind of tighten to maybe create a little bit more bust support. Looks like a silicone logo right above the glutes with some curved glute seams, and this does scoop quite low in the back. So you get this kind of open back look, which you aren't really able to always get with a lot of activewear. And then I was happy to see that this is a 26-inch inseam. So I'm excited to try this piece. I really hope I get it soon to review for you guys. And other notes on the sizing. People said it was pretty true to size, but if you're in between, especially for more bust space, more length, just in general, if you're in between, definitely choose a size up. Like if you are a small top, medium bottoms, I would go for the medium. All right, we have sports bras. I feel like I've been talking way too much in this video. What else is new? I tell myself a review is gonna be short, and then I start talking, and then it's no longer short. We're starting off with the Airbrush sports bra, so it's made of that same performance material as the Airbrush leggings. We have this almost slight V scooped neckline. The straps are mostly straight up and down. They come up and then they split into almost those little bonded style seams that come in tapered in the back, so it keeps the straps on. They did not fall off on me in my workout. You can kind of see how it's sitting in the back right now, but I did feel like when I was wearing this back band comes up a little bit. I guess that is kind of how it was intentioned, but it just felt a little bit high. You have those corset details in the back. The Buffbunny logo is on the left side. It is that kind of silicone logo detail. We do have removable cups, and there is a little elastic seam at the bottom. It's not a true elastic, just a little seam that kind of creates this seamless look. I felt like this sports bra looked very sleek. It is very short line, just ends right below the bust, but because of that little elasticy seam, it just kind of snatched right under the bust and there was no risk for any under boob. Here's another close-up of those little corset seams. It kind of goes where the legging seams would go. And then we do have removable cups, and I just noticed this, but I like the way that the cup pad insert is, like the little fabric just kind of overlays. And then it's a pretty big hole for the cup pads, but you still have good coverage of that. So, all right, here is the bra. And even though I have like the tiniest bit of spillage, I think this is my favorite one. So we just have that little band along the bottom that just kind of makes the bra sit right under the bust. So very short line, which I find very flattering on me. I tend to like short lines versus long line, but it just snatches right under there and there's just no chance of under boob. It feels very secure, so I like this little band. The coverage is about a medium coverage. Side boob coverage is really good. We do have a little scoop in the front and just a little tiny bit of spillage. So if you are a large cup size and you think that this might be just a little bit too small for you, I definitely recommend sizing up. Otherwise, I do consider this one true to size. We have that little bonded corset seam detail here. Very seamless look. I really like the kind of scooped V going on, and support is about a light to medium. It's not great, but definitely didn't bother me during my workout. I also didn't have any issues feeling like I was going to fall out during my workout, so That's always a plus. Again, the straps are kind of up and down, but in the back, they split and kind of taper a little bit. So the straps stay put really well during my workout. Let me see what I was talking about, how it kind of does this like little reverse scoop in the back. It doesn't really bother me. I just feel like it looks like what happens when a bra doesn't fit well, but it's like intentional. So I don't know. I do feel like this one is a little bit snug overall in the band. So if you're in between, I definitely would go with a size up just because it is kind of snug overall. But for me, I feel like it fits really well and I really like this one. And the whole set together, I just love the vibes. Next, we have the Dream Heather Sports Bra. Again, I tried this one in a small, did not fit me at all. So I got the medium. Hopefully there's a little bit more coverage there, but it's made of that same recycled polyester spandex. It has that marled brush material. This one does actually have an elastic in it. Compared to the Airbrush sports bra that was just a little seam, this one is a like 1-inch elastic, so a lot more snatching right underneath the bust, but it still has that kind of seamless look. We do have removable cups. They enter at the top of the bra there. This one has adjustable straps. The straps are a little bit thicker, stretchy, and then a thin back band with the Buffbunny logo. All right, here we are in the size small Dream Heather Sports Bra. You can see quite a bit of spillage going on. So we're going to try on the medium, but just quickly with the small, you can see that little elastic band in there really kind of snatches right underneath the bust. It still has mostly that kind of seamless look, but because of that, just know that the bust space is not actually as much as it looks. We do have removable cups in this, very scooped neckline, soft fabric, and then kind of that minimalist band in the back with the adjustable straps. So in this size, as we can see, definitely not working for me. So let's see if the medium is going to be a little bit better for the larger cup sizes. From what it sounds like for my smaller cup sizes, staying true to size should be totally fine. Okay, medium is fitting much better. I still don't think this is my top choice for large cup sizes, just because it still is pretty scooped. I do have a little bit of spillage, but if you really like this bra and you want to make it work, you have a larger cup size, sizing up is a good idea. Even with the size up, I still feel like this bottom elastic is snug. It's giving me support and hold. So we have that scooped neckline. Overall, the coverage, honestly, I want to say low to medium. Really good side boob coverage. It covers very well into the pits, but that scooping definitely leaves you susceptible to falling out of it a little bit. Honestly, cannot believe I wore this set to the gym and made it out in one piece. Luckily, there was no one else in the gym when I went because it was like a little small gym. But if it was my normal public gym with lots of people, I wouldn't have worn the size small. The medium, could I get away with it? Yes. Is this my top choice? It's just not really fitting me the way I think that it should. I also feel like you can really see that elastic on the inside, and it's not like quite as seamless as I'd want it to be. The support is pretty low to medium. I am getting a little bit more support with the extra coverage in this size medium, but it's still not great. And then in the back, we still have that minimalist band, that silicone logo, and adjustable straps. Normally I am a strap tightener, and with these straps, I actually had to like loosen them as much as I could. So this whole set just like feels like it's squeezing you like a little too much in ways that maybe it shouldn't be. So there's also the Collagen sports bra, made of the collagen fabric, same as the leggings. This one is a more long line sports bra. We have a little V scoop neckline. There are removable cups. And then this whole long line area, at least in the front, is also made of that bonded edge fabric detail. So it sits very smooth along the rib cage there. Gives a little bit of support and a little extra coverage as well. And in the back, we have this little tapered style racer back, very sleek, very elegant, kind of scoops all around the lats in that area, gives you a lot of free movement. And then the raised Buffbunny logo. There is a seam in the back of this sports bra as well. Kind of prefer if it didn't have that seam in the back, but like the leggings had the seam in the back, this is the same style. I forgot just how much I love this fabric. I feel like if you try this fabric on after wearing a brushed fabric like a Nubri, you're going to feel like it's more performance, but if you're trying it on right after like a true sleek performance legging, like I just tried on the Airbrush, this definitely feels more like soft brushed. So here's the bra, good coverage. Again, all the bras today, really good on the side boob coverage, a little scooped in the front, and all the bras just like a tiny bit of spillage today. Don't quite know what's going on. I know a lot of you guys have been asking for like more functional high support bras, and I really hope we see that soon because I just feel like I like to have a split of like cute front bras and like truly high support functional sports bras that are really gonna like lock the girls in at the gym. And I just feel like we've been kind of missing a little bit of the functional side. So I'm with you guys. I would love to see more of that because these are sports bras. We are supposed to be doing activity in them. We want them to look cute and do their job in holding the girls in. So anyways, a little bit of spillage on this one, but I can say during workout, I had no falling out, so it was secure otherwise. We have a little bit of a contour detailing under the bust here, which I think is a nice little flattering touch. We do have removable cup pads that enter from the top. I felt at times that these straps were a tiny bit long, like I just wanted like a little bit more lifting support. That could just be me. I don't know if that's a universal problem, but usually I have issues with straps being a little on the long side, not on the short side. The straps otherwise are very soft, very comfortable. They do go over the trap, so if you're looking for a bra to kind of avoid that, maybe the Airbrush bra, but the straps are thick enough and stretchy enough that it doesn't feel like it's cutting in for me. Then you can see the long line portion. It is that bonded fabric, so a little bit more stiffness and structure here. It just makes it sit really flat under the bust, very sleek look, but it's not too tight. And then it switches on the side to have that little seam that it does on the leggings. So both of them kind of switch halfway. Then we have that tapered racer back in the back with a little extra seam detail. So just a little added detail, lots of room for the lats around here. I'm not feeling any tightness there. Other than that, this one is very true to size, and the support is about a medium support as well, maybe medium to high. It does feel a little bit more supportive than the Airbrush sports bra, but I would say this is another top pick. The Revolution bra is back. I've reviewed this a million times. Nubri fabric kind of goes well with the Legacy leggings. It's not my favorite Nubri bra. It has this squared neckline, and for me, I get a little bit of spillage. So it's about a medium coverage, medium support, long line. There are no elastics or any seams along that bottom long line section, and then a very cute little strappy back detail. And then the Scoop Seamless Sports Bra. So this goes with the BBL Seamless, even though it's a slightly different fabric. This is a vertical kind of ribbed seamless detail, but this looks to be a very like comfy, cozy vibes sports bra. So it's a 92% nylon, 8% spandex. Here is an up close of the fabric. You can see that kind of ribbed detail, almost like little lines that stop around the bottom band. Buffbunny embroidered logo onto the left side, and scoop detail in the back, and we do have removable cups in this as well. Immediately, I am pleased with the coverage on this one. Honestly, I'd give it a full coverage. Lots of bust space, so this one is definitely large cup size friendly. It has a lot of stretch to it and is very comfy, but because of the amount of coverage and the snugness of it, I'm still actually getting pretty good support, at least a good medium support. The straps are straight up and down, which sometimes kind of lean towards falling off for me. I do see them kind of leaning a little bit towards the outside of the shoulder there, so I would keep on the lookout for that. And then the back just has that open scooped detail, which I always think looks very elegant. In terms of sizing, I do feel like it is mostly true to size, but I would size up if you're in between, especially if you have big lats, because while the body of the sports bra is very stretchy, this little seam here cuts very close to the lats and is a little bit more stiff. You can see that seam doesn't have a whole lot of stretch to it. So immediately I'm already getting some irritation in my lats, which just makes me feel like this is not going to be super comfortable long term. If you have big lats, either size up or skip this one. I do think otherwise that it's super cute and very stretchy, and I do really like this style. And lastly, the Buffbunny Scrunch socks. So they have launched these little scrunch socks before, but they're coming in a 3-pack now. There's like kind of the cool toned pack, which is what I got, the black, gray, white. And then there's also white, bone, and chai, so a little more brownie neutrals. So I have some shoes on the way that I feel like will go really cute with this, a delayed little Christmas present, but I just feel like you really have to choose your shoes that you're wearing with a scrunch sock. Like if it's a really like slimmer fitting shoe, it looks a little weird with like the volume of scrunch that the socks have. I feel like it's better with like a chunkier shoe, but these come in 2 sizes. I think like an extra small, small, and medium large. I got the extra small, small, I think. I don't even know. But just kind of a classic like stretchy cotton sock material. Good amount of cushion in the socks here, and then we have 6 inches of the ribbed scrunch detail with the embroidered Buffbunny logo. So when you put them on, you can have them fully stretched, but the style is to kind of like scrunch them up a little bit. I feel like these look super cute with like, again, like a chunky sneaker, some Uggs, you know, something like that. Definitely could be worn to the gym, but I feel like it's more of like an athleisure vibe. Okay guys, that is it for the review. Let me know if you have any questions down below and I'd be happy to answer them for you guys. Definitely feel like my top pick of the launch is, if you are on the shorter side, I definitely liked the Collagen leggings. I just feel like for me, the 24-inch inseam just kind of is stopping me from really loving them. And I was a big fan of the Airbrush set. I love to see good performance sets that are still cute. So I would love to see that in more colors in the future. Hopefully it's coming back this year. I know there are some good launches in store for you guys this year, so if this is not your cup of tea, stay tuned. If you are shopping the launch and want to support me and support to these reviews, feel free to use code Kathryn at checkout. It gives you 10% off and also supports me. I appreciate you guys all so much. Hope you're having a great start to the new year, and I will see you next time. Bye!
Okay, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Good night. Like, subscribe, comment, share. I'm out.